while I'm here in Metafy, for me personally, it's more like a dream of being world first raider at least once.
I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. So it was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since Tuasok Eras.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to raise world first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Method now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype.
Yet. Okay, now I'm unmuted. Sup, chat. There was a bit of stuff going on, and then someone hit the wrong button, and now we're here. But that's all right. What's going on?
I didn't hit the wrong button.
It wasn't you, Si. It was Bookmark's fault, but technically we can't blame Bookmark because Bookmark holds all the keys and controls all the things.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing? How we doing, lads?
Disappointed?
Yeah, we're just
being awake for another day.
We're just gonna jump straight into it.
I wake up, and I'm like 6 out of 9. Yeah.
Yeah. So hold on 2 seconds. Chat.
Let's slow it down.
We've been mulling out on the couch for about 15 minutes now, just kind of talking about our feelings for the race, and we were like, oh, well, this is good talk for the morning show this morning. And Perky just decided straight away he just wanted to come out with how sad he is. So.
Well, I'm part of the progress, yeah. So that's like a big deal for me.
100%. We were just we may as well dive straight into it. Chat. How are we feeling about 6 of 9 already on day? It's day 3 right now, isn't it? I'm so confused being in the EU world.
Well, yeah, it depends on who you're asking, NA or EU, but yeah.
So it's day 4 NA, day 3 EU, 6 of 9, and the big 3 haven't even started kicking off yet. How are you feeling about it, chat? Depressing?
Oh, we need to bring chat up on our screen so we can see chat.
Yeah, if we go to a POV, I can see chat.
Well, we bring it up.
Yeah, you can bring it up on that one. Hold on, you need. Yeah. It's very interesting. So we were just talking about all the prep that goes into the race, and a tweet came out from Andy this morning, though I don't think he'll mind us talking about on stream because it's obviously
he changed the tweet actually. He
did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, this is kind of like the Olympic Games for Raiders, and 100% know that there's two sides of the fence to this story all the time. Blizzard doesn't have to cater to the race. Blizzard don't cater to the race. Top percentage of the player base, who cares? All that kind of stuff. But it really is like an enormous project that, you know, not only top guilds put in, but like, you know, guilds like Instant Dollars, Honolulu, like who are absolutely stomping it on the leaderboard at the moment. They put a lot of time and effort into this stuff, and then to go to bed, like Berkey said to me this morning, to go to sleep, you know, 4 of 9 and wake up 6 of 9, it's just kind of like, what?
Yeah, it's like we know there's two sides to it, so it's like either you tune it completely for the world first, like Sepulchre was, or you tune it for like let's say the normal Mythic guilds.
Yep.
And that's kind of the problem, because obviously you cannot make both happy, and if they overtune the tier, we're gonna have an epic race.
Yeah.
So for the viewer and for everybody watching, it's gonna be absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
But for us playing, you know, I would still say okay, the like let's say like top 50 will probably have like a good time there. You know, it will be hard, but you'll pass it. Like you'll manage. But later on, like especially when you cannot put in the time into doing the splits or just raiding longer, it's gonna punish you really hard, and you're just gonna be stuck waiting for nerfs.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that's like a huge problem for Blizzard, and it's been like that for several tiers now. And I'm not even sure at this point, like does Blizzard really care about the world first?
I mean, I don't think they do. Like I think they kind of have made a choice in some ways where like 90% of their player base isn't this. Perhaps probably more than that, to be fair. Like people enjoy like coming in and watching it, but really it's a very small percent of their game. So I think in their minds it's kind of like I
think they're having their cake and eating it.
Yeah.
And this is like a bold claim, but I think they're sort of like not bothered by the race, but they'll take it whilst it's there. As in, if the game goes in a direction where there isn't as hardcore high-end rating scene, there'll always be a rating scene.
There'll be something,
but they'll kind of be like, oh well, we'll capitalize on it. Good advertisement now, but if it dwindles off, then like, whatever. We've still got all this other stuff that we're working on, and we got Rumble coming out, so cool. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's one of those. But whilst it's here, they're like, we'll support it a little bit with this and that. But if it sort of goes, then okay, whatever. Because
which I think makes sense.
Yeah,
like to be honest, from a
I don't want them directly controlling things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's good that it's a community event.
It's interesting, but we were speaking before as well. I never really have a big issue with if there was just a mode that isn't necessarily accessible to everyone. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with Mythic being, if Mythic's supposed to be the top echelon of this game and what it has to offer in regards to pushing yourself as a player, as a guild, in regards to strategies, being able to execute rotation mechanics and things like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a mode that just isn't available to everyone. Like it's okay for something to be really hard in this game.
So the way I saw it, especially in Sepulture, was that I think Blizzard has issue with the fact that people are calling them out for nerfing stuff.
Yeah.
Like Sepulture had so many nerfs on every difficulty.
Yeah.
That was like, it felt like they're creating another patch out of those nerfs. It felt like you wake up and there's a hotfix that nerfed the boss, right? And ultimately, that's what would need to happen if you would create a world first oriented tier. You would have to nerf pretty much like we talked about it. Like if you have like a Nimue and you go like 80 pulls Nimue for method, then you just know Honolulu is gonna 300 pull that.
Yeah.
And obviously they will have to nerf the boss.
Yep.
And then you see all those tweets and comments on Reddit and the forum. Yeah, I know Blizzard can't balance stuff, and I think they have a problem with it. I think they do not want that. I think they want to ship the product.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, it's there, and it is cool, and like this tier already, it has like it's like a head enchant, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, the head enchant.
Yeah, and that is gonna be accessible in like what, 5 weeks?
Yeah, something like that.
So that's like an auto nerf already. So like all the guilds that are gonna reach some, let's say, damage checks and whatever, they're gonna get like a natural nerf already.
Yeah.
By obtaining that in like 5 weeks. So like they're like, yeah, we like this. You know, we ship the product and everything is tuned as they want it to be, and you also get like the auto nerf eventually. But yeah, it is definitely something that is not good for the race because
I just think it's like who do you want to please? Because something that's really good for the race world first and the viewer experience, and like you say, those bosses where we're getting, you know, if we're on the 4th boss of 9 and it's 100 pulls on the 4th boss or something, and you're like, oh my god, this is going to be. I mean, you wouldn't want 100 pulls, but you know, let's say 50 pulls or something, right?
I think that which is awesome for the race.
Yeah.
Though.
That's awesome for the race,
it's not
and
awesome
especially
for
if you get
anyone
something
else,
like Halandris or something, and you go, oh wow, if this is where we're at in the mid level of the raid, imagine what the end boss is going to be like. It's not good for the average player of the game, and probably of Mythic as well, even if you are a Mythic Raider, the way the game is currently designed, it is a lot. Like, if you look at Sepulchre, like you've been saying, guilds disbanded over stuff like that.
But is there anything wrong with there being a difficulty level where that happens? So maybe that's just too hard for some people.
With the current design, I think yes. I think it's that can potentially be a bad thing if you design around the race for the current design.
Yeah.
But if you change the design of Mythic, then I think go all out, make it crazy hard, like make it as hard as the last 3 bosses, as the normal standard for the bosses. You know what I mean? That's fine. But with the fact that the highest level loot in the game is accessible from Mythic raiding, but then you also have Mythic Plus, which you can sort of get parallel level gear. The difficulty of going and doing a +20 or whatnot compared to going and doing some of these bosses in Mythic, if you have it really hard like Sepulchre, that's a big disparity.
So that would need to change 100%.
If you just,
I just don't think there'd be anything wrong with having a difficulty where like not everyone can do it, and not everyone can finish it, and that because sometimes it just do be like that kind of thing.
That's life, right? Yeah. I think that's fine. I just think with the current design of things, that's not how the current game should operate.
Yeah.
Like, because if you remove the gear aspect, the gear reward from Mythic, and just said, hey, this is just going to be mega difficult. There's no gear from it.
Yeah.
But this is just for people. Maybe only 100 guilds in the world even tackle it, but it's just for the elite. And you get some sick transmog that just looks real gnarly.
It's a big achievement, yeah.
It's a big achievement, but very few people do it. And you don't PTR test it or anything like that, and Blizzard just sends it. You know,
how would you feel about that?
What do you think about that kind of idea?
If no one knows too, Perky's like the GM of. I assume everyone knows who Perky is, but just if you don't, Perky's the GM of Honolulu World. You guys World 20, yeah, or was it
World 5th right now?
World 5th right now. World 20 last finish, World 5th at the moment. So like, Perky offers some real like fantastic insight and perspective into the race from that point of view.
I think it's very doable to like please everybody when it comes to the difficulty. They just need to swap things around a bit. Like, I feel like the second week, which is mostly irrelevant for the world first perspective, even in a hard tier, if they would change the way the gearing works, obviously, like the way I felt always, like they should just put a cap on, like they should just scale the gear in the first week. So like you have a max item level that you can reach no matter what gear you get. Mm-hmm. So that would already lower the split count.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't affect it wouldn't affect the normal guilds anyway, because they cannot reach that item level without doing insane amount of splits.
Yeah.
And then when the second week comes, that is gone. And then you also get like let's say a catalyst unlock or something like that, something that gives you even more gear. That would like push you over through all that difficulty that is currently implemented for the world first guilds.
Yeah, I like the idea of capping or scaling you. I like that idea, because I was trying to think about that sort of stuff yesterday.
It's actually like it's not an idea I've heard in the past either. I think that's quite a good idea.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if, because Blizzard cares about the fantasy thing a lot, right?
Yeah.
So they feel like that would break the fantasy in a way that, oh yeah, you get the gear, but it doesn't work because it's scaled down to a eye level that they determine.
Yeah.
But that way, if you do that, you would have the perfect difficulty, because you know, okay, the guilds are going to come in at this item level.
Yeah, and then you don't need as much PTR testing.
Yeah.
You can even sort of hold stuff back.
You just know exactly how much they can dish out.
Yeah.
And it will probably lower the splits.
Yeah.
Because you will just go for like the base items, obviously, and then you won't need the absolute max item level, so you won't really need to, let's say, force keys after the splits and stuff like that. So you will just like that would be normalized as well. And the regular guilds like us, we would not notice that.
Yeah.
For us, that change would do nothing, right? We would just play our game, do our things, and for us, it's like that system would not even exist, yeah?
I do like how Perky's like regular guilds like us, World 5th. Like regular guilds like us wouldn't notice
bro,
at World
number 5. You're like, what did you get last year? Like easy top 20? Like, what are you talking about?
Regular guilds.
I'll still say, like, no matter how much effort we put in our time, it is not even close to what the World First does.
Yeah, and that's fair.
We really feel like amateurs compared to that. So I will never like call ourselves like pro or anything, you know. But yeah.
I don't know, man. You got your own merch line. I think when you got your own merch line, you're looking pretty good, you know. But I know what you mean, right? Like, Honolulu event when? When are you putting on your event, man?
Well, I mean, I've checked out the venue here.
Yes, very nice.
I love it, and I'll definitely talk with my players. We might
Dude, I would die if Honolulu booked this and Method
they're
went to book
upstairs.
it.
Oh, I thought both guilds here at once. Oh, like
Fyr'akk was just like, sorry,
Sko, we got in first, bro. We booked 6 months in advance.
Sometimes it just do be like that, bro.
We got a spare few PCs and one of your boys wants them.
Do you guys think that if they brought back like normal Heroic Week, it would help with any of this? Or it's just like in terms of, so like we were talking about pull counts before, for example, right? Like, so Nimue, Nimu, what other pronunciation does
Nimue.
Send it, man.
I say Nimue.
Yeah, I also say Nimue.
Yeah, well, Sky's a Nimu.
Yeah. You just call me Sky. You don't know what's going on, bro.
Sky,
you don't know what's going on. Forget names, man. You just called me a different thing. So.
Skycat is a Nimu.
Yeah.
But we all were really scared about that boss. We were like, oh, this boss could be crazy. This guy, you know, and then it was 16 pulls.
Yeah.
And that's not
like,
not
the
even
healing check might be pretty intense.
And this is not even like a dish at ID or anything like
of course
that.
Not, they wouldn't take
but
it
like Liquid, Echo, and Method, if it's 16 pulls for them, at the item level they're going to come into it with, at the experience level of those players, like ID has a lot of those old players too, but like, you know,
assuming skill level's the same, right? Let's just assume they're all saying skill. They're going to have way more item level on the top 3 compared to ID.
So like we're looking at like, you know, Laradar was 24 pulls. Like 6 of 9, 24 pulls. So for
the
big
kill
3
pull is clean.
Yeah, it's really clean
too.
too.
Is clean as anything.
So for the top 3 guilds, you're probably 6 of 9, and we're looking at 10 pull bosses. Like, well, not even, because the first couple will all be one shots.
Yeah.
So that feels like a bit of a mess.
The difficulty curve is a bit weird, but I was going to make a point where I said I think that's actually okay. So you said about Heroic Week. Should Heroic Week come back?
Yeah. Is that going to help with balance? Is that going to help with these pull counts? Do you think?
I think whenever you're looking at stuff like that, I always try and look from the average view player, view from the average player as well, and think would making a change there be better or worse for the average player? I honestly don't think Heroic Week coming out before Mythic is that bad. But what I would do is release Heroic on day 1 of patch content.
I prefer the Heroic Week. What did you think?
So this
from
is
a regular guild perspective,
yeah, let's get the normal
from a normie guild perspective. What do you vibe?
Okay, so this is an interesting question. We talked about it in the guild many times, and there is like an aspect to it that a lot of people ignore. I guess Blizzard sees it. Again, it's not good for the for the world first race, but it's again better for the normie guilds.
Yeah.
So the problem with Heroic releasing a week early is that it forces all the normies to do splits. Right? Because for us it feels like, okay, if you're gonna have 7 days Heroic right now,
and you're
not gonna clear it once. Like if you clear it once and just AFK 6 days, some guild is just sitting out there and just doing splits.
Yeah.
So
true.
it made us feel that we just have to do the splits.
Do you think it led to better balancing for bosses?
No.
No? Okay,
no,
cool.
I think the only reason is just like either they just don't, either they want to prevent the splits happening for everybody, because as I said, they know the world first is going to do it no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, like but it's still overall probably worse for everyone, because I don't know. It's not fun to watch 3 days of splits during the world first.
No, it's boring as. I think everybody hates it. I think that was from a viewer perspective, the good thing for normal Heroic Week was the fact that you would know that that's what's going on in that week. So you would just generally like come back the next week and flick on Mythic.
Yeah, and Horty in chat. By the way, hello chat. We've just
I've been responding. Don't worry. While we've been chatting, I haven't wanted to disrupt the flow.
Oh yeah, cool. Because I've been looking at chat and I'm like, there's actually good morning, hello everyone. We're waiting for the raiders. They're still like they went to bed late last night. They were doing their last splits at 1 a.m. We had quite a few because I was here like until 1, like talking to the players and
he
on
was
the
doing
cast.
keys. He was doing keys.
I was doing some keys, and then I came back on the broadcast.
Doing some cheeky keys.
Yeah, a little quick key. You might you got a plus 10 volt of the
you got any more of them keys, bro?
You don't mind? It's depleted by this plus 3 depleted holes of valor. If you don't mind, you want, bro. I used to have a guy in Legion every time in guild chat. Anyone want to come do my plus 3 holes of valor depleted? No, bro. Because I don't even know how you got that key. No, I don't want to do that. But good morning, everyone. We just waited for the Raiders to wake up and get going. We had a few like sub 2% wipes on T Swift last night from the Raiders, so they were sorting out their loot and everything. They'll be on soon.
Yeah,
but for now, we're just like
we had to get the Raiders back on their PC to trade loot.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing, chat too. The big thing is that the Raiders still, we don't even know mains yet still. We're not even at that point yet where we have a main lock-in and a raid roster.
I was talking to him about that. Like, if you're interested,
I'd love you to tell me about it.
Touch on that. Well, I was talking to Dan and well, they were all sort of in a circle talking and stuff, and I just tried to interject whenever I could.
Not a triangle or a square or anything? They were sort of, they formed a circle?
It was like a gamer circle.
Okay,
it was like
cool.
sort of like one person sort of still got a hand on the mouse, like trying to check like, tabs and stuff. It was just a gamer circle.
Okay.
And I was talking to Dan, I was looking at his character sheet and stuff, and I don't want to say like mega amounts I don't want to potentially give away something that they don't want to know.
Don't give up the race.
They're talking about like, right, I think this character might be my main, but I've sort of got to wait and see. I've still got like Dan's like, I still got 2 more warriors.
Yeah, out of the 10 warriors I prepared, like I don't know which warrior it'll be.
Exactly, that kind of thing. I do know Wildy. I can give away this information. Wildy has a mega geared mage, like big.
Let's go.
It's got like heroic weapon. It's got forset. It's got big trinkets, all that kind of stuff. But he's missing sockets on 2 pieces of gear from last season that should have had sockets on.
Unbelievable.
And so he's a little bit afraid that someone's going to yell at him because those 2 pieces of gear should have sockets on. So he was talking to Dan. He was like, "Do you think Biff's going to yell at me?" Like,
yeah, Biff's 100%.
Dan was like, "Yeah, I think he might."
Yeah, Biff's definitely going to yell at you.
He's going to yell at you. You should have had sockets on those, brother. So, yeah, that was kind of the situation with them figuring out their gear and splits and stuff like that. Yeah.
You think Loruk is gonna play Balance Druid?
Well, he was talking him and Bangers, because like I think Bangers has got more of the Warlock geared and Logux. I think Logux got a well geared balanced druid. I think so. It's looking like some things are coming together for the players. Yeah.
Look, I think everyone's at that same boat where everyone just wants to jump into Mythic. Like everyone is very, very keen to see the big 3 hop in and just start smashing it up. But that brings to the question: is this another Aberrus? Are we on a race to reset? Like, what are these last 3 bosses going to look like?
Well, I mean, the bosses do have potential, but I did say that about a lot of bosses this year already. So, Smolderon looks like to be a really good Sludge Fist fight. I don't think that fight will be easy. There is like no way. It's just gonna take some pulls.
Well, do you want to mention as well some of the mythic mechanics that are going to occur, just so people know, like, how is that fight going to get more challenging?
What's your concern factor? So, like, let's go from Laradar 24 pulls.
Yeah.
And because you've got the brain here, Perky, we'll use yours because yours is bigger than mine in size. So, Laradar was 24 pulls. What are you thinking is going to be the harder point from Heroic to Mythic on Smolderon? And what kind of pull count, increase do you think we're going to see from this sort of 24 mark that we saw on Laradar for ID up to Smolderon?
All right, so Smolderon, basically you have the Mythic mechanic, which are the 3, I think no, it's actually 4 now. I think they upped it to 4. On PTR, it was 3 orbs that you need to soak.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you have to stagger them, right? So you cannot soak two at the same time.
And they follow players, don't they? Yeah.
Players.
Yep.
So you do 1, 1, 1.
Yep.
I think they had 4 now.
Yep.
And I think the combination of that plus the heroic mechanics, plus the DPS check, obviously they will. We saw that they already increased the HP of the boss.
Yeah, by a lot.
By a lot. Well, chat, if you weren't aware, so ID, instant dollars, they went into Smolderon. Boss had 128 billion?
Something like that.
And then they 128 billion health, and then the next pull, it suddenly had 145 billion.
Yeah.
Something like that. So just a little hee-hoo. There you go, little cheeky little extra health buff right there.
So it's like I think it's gonna be one of those fights. You're gonna do the execution perfectly. You're gonna have everybody alive, and then you're just gonna miss 10%. You know, like you're gonna be like, boss is 10% HP, and you're like,
how do we clean this
all
up?
right. You have to play better, right? You like, because there is a lot of min-maxing during the intermission, because you get the damage buff, you get like a lot of damage buff, but you still have to dodge mechanics. You have to like survive it, obviously.
Does the rings come like?
So you will definitely need to optimize your rotation to like to get the damage out, and you'll probably have to do some special assignments how things work. Like there's like those externals that you can use for evokers and stuff like that. It's gonna be a lot. So we'll see.
How many pulls do you think for Smolderon?
Well, I hope it's gonna be at least 100.
It's got to be like 1,000 if we want this race to get back on track. You know what I mean?
This is what I mean. Like, and don't get me wrong. Like, you know, we were talking about it when we were hanging outside in the hallway this morning. How it feels like this race is just going to be banked around the last 3 bosses, kind of thing again. But it feels like a really weird interaction to go from 24 pulls to like 200 on the next boss.
You need the curve
we spoke about this Mythic, like wanting it to just like this nice little curve to the top. You know, it's not driving into the wall and going like.
Yeah. All right, baby, time to go in overdrive. Let's go. Let's get this. Hell yeah, brother.
We do have to like on Twitter before the race started. Everybody was like praising the tier, how it's gonna be like the best tier ever.
I still think it looks like a sick tier.
Yeah.
It's a cool raid.
Like the race, like how long the race lasts. I don't think that necessarily means that like the raid is a bad raid. But yeah, sorry. Continue your point.
The thing is like, they did a lot of mechanics on those bosses. Like they thought about a lot of different things. So the bosses are not like straightforward. The numbers check. It felt like, especially last year, it felt like almost all bosses were just like mash buttons. Assigned healer sheets, mash buttons, you're good to go, yeah? Then you had Naltarion, which had like a lot of mechanics, and everybody liked Naltarion because it never felt like a numbers check or anything. It was just like, okay, you have to survive, you have to do every ability perfect, and that's it. And then every guild that went into the last phase, they took them like 3 pulls and the boss was dead. Yeah. So this tier, you have at least the last 3 bosses who were very mechanically demanding. We did the Fyr'akk heroic yesterday. Yeah. And that fight definitely feels like it's gonna have everything on Mythic.
I think that's going to be a banger.
Yeah, so unless this gets messed up somehow, I think we're going to have an insane end boss at the very minimum.
Out of curiosity, how many pulls did Heroic Fyr'akk take you guys?
I think we did it in an hour. I don't think that was more than 5 or 6 pulls.
Yeah.
In fact, we almost got into last phase on our first or second pull, or we got there, but we couldn't figure out how to use the seeds. So basically, the seeds are strange. Yeah. Like you have to wait till like the last second before he does the apocalypse thingy that basically one-shots you, and then you can interact with the seed. So it has like a bit of a skill. Well, not skill, but like you have to press it in the kind of last few seconds, and then everybody has to be on top of you already. So if you're like standing somewhere to the side, you press it, and then everybody has to go there. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So you have to like stack up on the player, and then like, okay, he presses it now, it drops down. You just
because we haven't done like chat. If they've been hanging out, we haven't even done any Fyr'akk like
that's today
heroic splits. That's today's task.
Because people are asking about the plans. Yeah, that is today.
That's today's task. What's the difference? Because we've seen lots of normal Fyr'akk. What's the difference in heroic from norm? Perky.
So you get like, if you guys remember, there was like knives on Sylvana's last phase.
Yeah.
So those like gray lines on the floor. So you get those lines that are like red now. A lot of players get it, but they do not pop at the same time. So they're kind of staggered. So one guy pops, then the other one.
So like the Rive lines kind of thing. Yeah.
But the thing about those lines, it's not like that they're gonna kill a player, but if you hit an ad with it, because there's like those walking ads that you need to heal, and if you hit an ad with it, it becomes hostile.
So that's like, kind of cool.
And that's on heroic.
That's on heroic, and that ability on Mythic is gonna be bangers. Yeah, like that's gonna be really cool. Because even on a heroic, you had to like have perfect positioning of the boss, so you're always on the correct side, so you're not like constantly dodging the ads.
Yeah.
So for example, when in second phase, when the boss does the flyover, like when he does
Yeah.
the bread, you actually wanted to have the entire raid on the other side of the
Yeah.
bread before it happens.
Yeah.
That way you're not in the way of the freshly spawned ads.
Yeah.
Then you split up in 2 groups, grip all the ads together, rinse and repeat.
Okay.
It's,
That sounds like a banger.
yeah.
Like,
and-
on Mythic,
yeah,
it's
and
going to
on
be something
Mythic,
else.
It's gonna be really sick, I think.
Are we going to get a secret phase?
Maybe we should wildly speculate. I like that.
I-
Let's
would-
wildly speculate.
We spoke about it last night on stream, whether there would be a Mythic phase or not. Like, we are
Yeah.
so... I froth for a Mythic phase every tier.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd be down for that.
you know...
I don't think we're seeing it. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think we are either. Like, I'm,
it's fine
I'm
yeah.
fully defeated
just
about
like
it,
when
but
we
I
get
would
'em.
just like to think that we can get
I
one.
don't think we had a good one in a long time.
The N'Zoth one was just oof. I hated that Mythic
Yeah,
phase.
that
I
was
thought that
probably
was
a bit underwhelming for a lot of people.
such a oof for an old god.
Yeah.
I thought it was really terrible. Do you know what I do really want to do quickly though? Just while
Sure.
we're riffing out on the couch this morning, I just want to give like a quick shout out to a few of our sponsors and stuff like that.
Let's do it.
Can you hit a button for me? By the way.
Yep.
So Kingston at the moment, who have been major backers for our Race for World First and helping us put all of this on. Huge shout out to them. If you need any of your RAM needs, SSD needs, Dragonflight like is a minimum now running off an SSD, an M2 and things like that. So Kingston, all you needs for that. If you want your PC to go faster, ! Kingston in the chat. Method really pulled out all the stops with the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix this year. It's
They
kind
got,
of crazy.
Like, there's
They got
add-ons and everything.
They got an
going on,
add-on
yeah.
for it. They got prizes for it, but they got Ryan Reynolds to come and do the ad for it. Okay, they got Ryan Reynolds.
I heard it was Jason Donovan.
They got it's not Jason Donovan, bro.
Well,
It's not Jason Donovan.
It's just rumors, you know. You never know which one's true or not.
Stop-
Maybe the Titans, the narrator got it
Stop
wrong.
wildly speculating. It's right.
Jason
Ryan Reynolds came and did the ad for the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix. So make sure you go and check that out. KDGP in the chat. There's a leaderboard for it. You can win. There's so many prizes to win. Like, it's actually insane how many prizes you can win for that. So go get in that, get dragon riding, put your times up. Ection is a new partner that we've got for the Race for World First this time around. It's a multi-streaming platform. So what you can do is you can have up to 4 POVs up on your screen at the same time. So you could have the Method broadcast down the bottom where you can hear us bant. And then you can have, they've got playlists for DPS, tanks, and healers. You can go pick whichever
And
individual
you can just
POV you
click
want out of
close
that.
on the healer tab,
No one cares
and then you
about
can add
healers.
an extra DPS.
No one cares about
POV
healers.
there, so you can have 2 DPS and a tank.
But there's a whole
POV.
there is a whole bunch of prizes that you can win from Ection as well, just by downloading it. And then if you watch any of the playlists for an hour, you go into a draw to win a prize. But it's a really cool way just to keep multiple tabs open. Instead of having tabs, you can just have the 4 things open on your screen at the one time if you want to view it that way. Bedlam is like the ultimate link tree style link in bio platform that's new and again partnered up with us for Race World First. They've expanded into WoW. It's a way to show off all of your WoW stats and your achievement if that's what you want to be proud of. If people come and see,
Yeah, like
who is Sai, who is Perky,
who's the-
they can
yeah,
click
who's
on
the
this
real-
and they can
yeah.
see that.
Oh, hi, I'm Perky.
Perky's in
I'm a regular guild.
Perky's
a regular raider.
He's a regular raider in a top
just
World
like
5
you.
guild. You know, like I'm not special.
Yeah.
I'm just like
Please,
you.
please. No,
I
no
have the
autographs.
same. I have the same issues. So you can go and actually get your gamer tag now. All the raiders have gone and got those. Sign-ups are open for a limited period throughout this Race for World First at the moment while they launch. So !Bedlam in the chat. Make sure you go and check those out. Aniba is another one. We have so many awesome rad sponsors that have made this event possible. Aniba is a safe, affordable, and sustainable digital marketplace for gamers to go and buy games. So whilst the race is on, there's a 10% discount on a whole bunch of games live on that. ! Aniba in the chat. Go check it out and get some games. You mentioned this morning because it's a big one, but Warcraft Rumble have jumped on board to sponsor this
Warcraft
Race World
Rumble's
First. Warcraft
slid in
Rumble just
from nowhere.
everywhere. It's awesome too. So are you a Warcraft Rumbler?
Yeah, so I installed it and I played it a bit at work, but I really enjoyed it actually.
Yeah, you're a Rumbler, aren't you?
I'm a Rumble. I'm not a mobile gamer, but I've been actually playing Rumble on my own. I'm not getting paid to play it as well. I'm just playing it because I like it.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah, so
It's been really fun.
I hadn't really played it at all. Like I played beta for a little bit and then that was it. And then I was trying to get to sleep the other night in the hotel and download it and ended up playing it for like 3 hours. Like
Didn't you listen to the mixtape that I sent you?
Yeah.
I made you a mixtape.
Did you?
Did you listen to it?
Yeah, of course I did.
It was love songs across the
just
decades.
Cross to cross love
Did you
songs
listen?
across. I listened to it while I was playing
Okay,
Rumble.
well then you should have gone to. It should have.
It's an easy to learn game, but I feel like I'm going to have a hard time when it gets hard. Because I feel like you'll need some form of brain matter to be able to be good at that game. So I'm going to struggle.
Yeah.
But there is tons of content. It's a real cool link from World of Warcraft into that game with a lot of inspiration characters from it and things like that. Like
if you like the Warcraft universe, it's there for you.
It's the absolute game for you.
The funny thing is, I played the beta as well, but my phone was so old that it couldn't really play the game.
To be fair, I have the battery issues. I have a newer phone, but my battery is so bad. Like, it's holding me back, yeah?
Yeah. But I got a new phone now, so there we go. I'm on Rumble.
I'm not up to anything hard yet, but apparently there's like 70 missions, there's dungeons, there's raids that you can do, so there's a whole lot of stuff.
There's like daily quests and everything, yeah. So
if you haven't checked it out, download the game now. It's on Google Play Store and the Apple Store today. Make sure you get it. Get the Nomala Safe Pilot Battle Pet in WoW as well for those who complete the World of Warcraft Rumble tutorial and defeat Hoggar. That's me. I'll unlock the Nomelius
and
Safe.
stop those the mail from being sent to you. It stops.
It stops the mail.
I kind of wish they would put the game into the mission table, like when...
like an in-game
that'd actually be so rad.
You open the mission table and just play Warcraft.
You just play World of Warcraft.
That would be
Warcraft
that
in
would be
World of
really cool.
I'd love it. And lastly, just a big shout out to we use them all the time, Warcraft Logs and Raider.io, RIO in the chat and WCL in the chat. We use Raider.io and Warcraft Logs continuously throughout the process of the race.
We're checking pull counts and everything.
Just a fantastic resource, and like everyone functions off Raider.io because your Raider.io score is who you are in life, basically. Like without it, you are nothing.
You can put it on your Bedlam account, can't you?
Yeah, you can.
You can say your Raider.io score so people know that you're important and that you mean something.
That you're just a regular guy. I'm just like you.
That's a regular guy. Hey, I'm just a regular guy.
I'm 3K. I'm just like you.
Yeah, I'm just like you.
I'm just like you,
but I hit my interrupts. All right? I dodged the mechanics.
And shout out to Hula from Raider.io. She gave me a shirt on BlizzCon. It's like my pajama right now.
I love Hula.
Hula's
a legend.
Dude, I was like saying hi to Hula at the hotel. I think it was like the last night. I think I'd had a couple little juice boxes. And I was like almost crying. I was like, Hula, like you're so great. Like you're so great. I think I was like tearing up. I was like, I really appreciate Raider.io gave me like a big boost when I like was first on like really going to streaming, and so I was like, oh, really appreciate you.
I love Hula. Was Hula tall? Hula was a lot taller than I thought Hula was going to be. I don't know why, but Hula was very tall.
Yeah.
I was really shy when I first saw her. I was like, do I want to go say hi? I'm like, I'm shy, So the next time...
I'm just a regular shy guy.
Peggy, I can't see you being shy. You literally walked in here and was like, top world 5 bitches!
Yeah, he called the Raiders bitches. That's what he did. And that's why they're not in the studio today.
He was walking around the Raider den before being like, you're not even on the leaderboard yet. What is wrong with you?
Does it feel fun, like, knowing that you have higher progress than the Raiders right now? Like, does that...
You're the best Raider in this venue.
Yeah, like, you're the highest ranked Raider in this venue. Like, is that fun? Like, is there like a little piece of you that's like, yeah, I'm pretty good.
We're humble, Like, we know it's all like fake, We know that we're just there because we're like early.
No, bro. Don't short sell yourself.
Yeah, that's gonna be eternal on the board,
Yeah, no.
That's there forever.
It's good that the main thing for me is that we're performing good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think we did every goal we set out to do. Like these first 2 days, we did them. And the vibe is good, everything is good, so yeah, we're just gonna go with it.
Why doesn't Sko take part in the raids? Sko is retired.
He did splits last night.
He did splits?
He was doing some
splits. He did
Do you know why? Because he wanted carry. He wanted fold options.
Yeah,
that's why.
That's what it is.
That's why.
Well, Sko is like, so the reason that Sko retired is he actually opened up a small vegetable farm.
A Rumble cafe.
It's on the farm. The cafe's on the farm. You know how that's what a lot of farmers do these days. They have the farm, they have the little cafe, the little shop on it.
On the farm.
So Sko actually, he has a little bed and breakfast on the farm that he operates. And so that's why he doesn't have enough time to raid anymore, because he's too busy with his Rumble cafe.
Yeah. Cafe Rumble, I believe it's called.
It's Sko's Scones.
Sko's Scones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He makes homemade clotted cream.
Could you imagine Sko running a cafe?
I could.
Hey guys, score here.
Hey guys, score here. Today we're going to be looking at the top 5 scores. Scores.
Top 5 scores.
Top 5 scores. Top 5 scones in Shadowlands.
Table 5 need an order. Can we get a weak horror?
He'd be there like, tip, asshole.
Oh, it started again really early this morning.
Yeah.
The morning show, ladies and gentlemen.
The morning show. We're actually just chilling out. The Raiders actually won't be too far away. They had a very late night last night in having to get sent back to the PCs to trade gear. It was like around 1 a.m.
I saw that message like, Raiders, can you please return?
Return to the PC for trading.
Collect your loot, please. Yeah.
And they've been doing big days. We've been doing like 16 to 18 hour days here at the moment. And chat, if it's your first time tuning in or you haven't been across everything, you've been popping in and ducking out, which is cool. They haven't even been having like meal breaks. So the food gets delivered from the kitchen to their PC where they push their keyboard forward or they put it off to the side. Shella's a side eater. Lorgok, Cruella and that are front plate eaters with the keyboard above.
You can tell a lot about a person.
Yeah, well, I mean, Shella's just like... he's just like from the side, like swooping in. But like they're not having any breaks. They are just, the food gets delivered, the plate gets taken away, and they are just keep going away. It's like we mentioned it yesterday. It is as close to South Park as you can get. Like it is.
Well, it's the true gaming experience.
It is as close to South Park as you can get this experience. So they are putting in the work. I'm assuming they'll get like 8 hours sleep. We'll be back on in around sort of 20 minutes. They'll be kicking up, and the last load of splits today, hopefully, is where we're kind of at.
Well, at least we have the Fyr'akk splits today.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking. I'm hoping we finished the Smolders and Taylor Swift splits last night. I'm hoping that was the end.
They said they've got...
Or is there 2 more or something?
3 more. Speaking of Dan, they got 3 more, I believe, and then they've got Fyr'akk. But Fyr'akk should be quick, because like, when you think about it...
Fyr'akk's fresh.
It's
Last
just
boss.
going to be guild members,
yeah.
from what they
Fyr'akk
said.
Is just method, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be method raiders, so there's no, like, there's less of a reliance on...
That should be very quick.
There's a disparity with splits with what helpers you have, because it's like, what's their gear like, what's their ability like, how much do they know the raid, and every group's different. Like even some splits are an hour quicker than the others.
We were talking about it the other night, Perky. You weren't here, but we were talking about for the next round, what is the acceptable regular guild level where you could ask them to completely dog their experience to come and help you in the raid. So Sai said like, Sai was like, if you're a World 50 guild, like you don't matter. So from like World 50 onwards, you could start going. I didn't say you don't.
Hold on. I didn't say you don't matter.
Like,
hold
you
on,
guys
hold on,
should completely dog your chances to do well in this raid.
Yeah,
and
like,
come past, like help us.
What level guild do you think would be like you'd sort of sabotage your own raid just to go get loot from Method?
I mean, I don't think you really need players from guilds that are that high up. I can say about our helpers, we basically asked our shout out to them.
I was one of them.
He said shit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but I like raised my hand.
You stole.
I thought he was gonna be like, "Thanks, Sai," but he was like,
weapon, bro.
He's just like,
you stole
thanks.
For anyone that's not aware of what happens when you go into the raid, you're required to pass on the loot. So this weapon drop and Sai hit need on it, and then they were like,
4 weapons.
He needed all 4 of them, and they were like, "Bro, we need that weapon," and he just left the raid.
Said, "Sorry, I gotta go. There's some fresh."
Complete dog
Sko's just brought some fresh scones out the oven. I've got to go, and I left. Yeah.
I think we asked our raiders to invite friends that they know are good at like
word of mouth.
Yeah. So and we had like for 2 groups, so we had like total of like 30 helpers, I think.
Yep.
And it was good. It was really good. Like all of them were like at
Puck's so funny about that. He's being really nice right now, bro. I was in one of the splits. I was in group 2, and we're on a boss, and he's like, "You guys are so bad. Group 2 is so bad. Like, you guys suck." He's like, "You guys' damage is great, but you guys suck. Like, your mechanics, like, you guys are so bad." And it's so funny.
To be fair,
you're not even regular raiders.
No,
you guys aren't even regular raiders.
That was towards my players.
Okay, fair enough. He didn't specify. He just said, "You guys are so bad. Group 2 is so bad." And I'm like, "I'm group 2.
Right, so what happened is that group 2 was doing M+ the whole day. So they came in with the item level, and they were like, "Yeah, we're the rock stars, baby." We have the item level, and they just failed every mechanic.
God damn. Hey,
well, you're just a regular guild. What can you expect?
Did Tally's dono happen last night, or
that was last night? Yeah, I think he must have
huge.
hit a lot of the, or probably all of the broadcasts. I mean,
I love Tally.
Tally did a $500 donation chat, basically.
I love Tally.
Tally's amazing. I met him on BlizzCon the first time.
Same.
Love the guy.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's such a genuine.
We went out to dinner. He bought like 15 people dinner.
Yeah, he paid for like all of our dinner. I went and donoed to his stream to pay him.
I still need to. I said I need to hit him with a tier 3 sub, so I still need to do that.
He's such a lovely dude. Yeah. He is a real, and it's just awesome to see that big $500 donation from Tally. Yeah. So big shout out to that man. He's a legend.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I like seeing that support across the race, and like that's kind of stuff that's nice is across the different streams and everything. Like everyone's just like, let's get this race
love
going.
to know across. I mean, it would be a nightmare to try and find, but I'm sure someone's capable of it. But it would be really cool to see throughout the race's history, because there's always like a charity that gets championed by each guild. It would be amazing to see just how much money has been raised for charitable organizations throughout the race's history, like in terms of just how much good this does, because it always gets sucked up into race world first drama. It's always the pitting of the 1% against the rest of the player base, the who cares, all that. But like, there's a tremendous amount of good that comes out of this as well, and it would be really awesome to see just how much money has been raised throughout race world first for charities around the world.
I hit the charity button. Does that?
I don't think it will do anything, bro. I don't know.
It's supposed to do a pop-up, but maybe because it's already there.
I think so.
Yeah. We got some goals as well, though.
We do.
Wait, no, there's like a sick pop-up. There's like SCO comes up and everything. Where's Darren? Where is it? I swear I can do this job. I'm clicking the charity button.
I don't know, bro.
He's not even looking at me.
You're telling the story.
I'm pressing the button. Maybe I need to go into a different POV. Maybe it doesn't do it on this screen or something. Can you do it manually for us? There's a lot of fun goals. I know Shaken's got to do a TikTok dance.
He does.
I don't know which one he's going to do yet, but I'm sure it'll be.
I've seen it. Rage.
Cringe.
Rage
It's a
showed me.
zoo. I'm like.
It's got some stick insect on the front of it. The one that Rage showed me.
Oh yeah, it's some stick thing. I don't know. Girls doing something.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Shaken's going to do it because Shaken won the dance competition last year. No, it wasn't last year. It was 6 months ago. I keep thinking I was in Belgium a year ago. You know,
in Belgium.
In Belgium.
I managed to update my flag, so I'm no longer in Belgium anymore.
I was gonna tag you yesterday that we are doing a live stream tomorrow from Belgium, but then I saw you have the correct flag now.
So I was originally told I couldn't update it for 30 days, but I got to update it the other day. So now I'm back in Germany. Now I'm back at the race world first in Germany.
Close enough, though.
It feels good. You know? It feels good. It feels good to be in the right kind. It just feels good. It feels good.
Both have good beer. Both have good. Sorry, juice boxes. Both have good bakeries. You know.
Oh,
we're all
at
good.
The bakeries here, honestly, I don't know how everyone's just not a little like pastry ball here.
Chubby.
Yeah, I don't get it because I would just be doomed.
Yeah.
I would be doomed.
Yeah.
I would look like a croissant, bro.
Yeah, I've been trying a few little things.
There's a raider on the screen.
Hey,
oh, is that Dan?
They're walking in now.
That looks like Dan.
They'll be walking in. I mean, it's 9:10. I think 9:30 kickoff. 9:30 kickoff's going to be the Geo. There's our room. Put the room up so we can watch them filter in.
Yeah, and we'll see
There
like
it is.
their morning traditions, you know.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
See, Lorgok and Bangers come in and do a push-up competition just before they start. Because it's always important to have a pump on stream.
Yeah, you got to be pumped.
Yeah.
I wonder if like other Raiders, are they wearing the same? Because a lot of them are still wearing their Method jerseys. Are they wearing the same?
They don't
shirt?
take them off. So one of the rules is when you start, you pull it
get
on,
sort of vacuum,
and then you don't get to take it off.
You don't get to take it off.
You have to shower in it, sleep in it, just wear it till it
method
dries.
way.
The method way.
Method way.
I'm so jealous of those chairs, though. The chairs are
The chairs are sick. The chairs are sick. That's actually
so good.
that's a really good point. Can you hit the button for me? Because we have to talk about them anyway, and we may as well do it now because they're absolutely phenomenal. These chairs, chat. That whole Raider room is decked out in Humanscale chairs right now. This is Humanscale's first venture into the gaming scene. So they're like a massive, massive brand in New York for office furniture and ergonomics. They've made a gaming chair. Can you make the big screen here, Si, so people can see you with the chair?
Yeah, I can do that because I'm going to
If you press main menu, I think it should take us back to that one.
Yep, and then it's cast. No,
if you press the main one up the top, it should cut us back there, shouldn't it? Top left?
No, that's
No, it
just the
doesn't?
tabs. I'm on the normal screen. Is it? Hold on.
Perk knows what he's
There
doing.
we go, yeah.
This chair,
Yeah.
this chair is a game changer. Like, it is an absolute game changer. So, Humanscale sent a whole bunch of chairs to the Race World First for the Raiders. And this one here, I'm pushing home through customs with me.
Yeah, I have to talk to Squam with the car here. So if I just,
It's the chair's phenomenal. So, it actually, like, you sit in it, and it's got 5 adjustable parts on it: the head, the back, the 2 arms, and then the seat you can do the depth on and the tilt. And then the chair kind of just like, you want to sit in it, Si?
Yeah.
It just kind of like morphs around your body. Like if you lean back, it'll kind of go. If you put enough pressure, it'll go with your body. They're just so comfortable. I streamed in it the other day. Rage has been streaming in it. We've had it on here. Shaken's been sitting in it to cast. There's currently a 20% sale at the moment from Humanscale on chairs at the moment as well. So make sure you go and check them out. They're absolutely phenomenal. Whilst you're doing that, if you want some tips on the raid as well, Method has partnered up with Metafy as well, ! Metafy in the chat. You can go and basically get coaching from your favorite raider. Doesn't have to be for raid either. It can be for Mythic Plus, can be for UI optimization, can be for dragon riding. You can do things for, if you want to talk about, where I'm going wrong, share some logs and talk about like what decisions am I making that are causing me to do this. Metafy is an excellent way to get some one-on-one time.
If your scones aren't quite cooked
If your
the way that they
scones
should
aren't
be,
cooked
you
right,
can
and
get
you need a week
coaching
off.
with SCO. Yeah, like so even baking advice, we can give you that.
We can give you baking advice
Whatever you
as
need,
well.
we can give it to you.
We got Fateless on board for this Race World First as well. They're a UK-based game development studio founded by people that played World of Warcraft for 10 years. So group of players that played Warcraft for 10 years decided that they wanted to go and make their own game. They want it to be community focused, and they're sharing the entire journey throughout their socials on YouTube. ! Fateless in the chat. Their audience, they want it to be MMO. They want it to be the things that they loved from World of Warcraft, and they wanted to take that forward into the game that they're developing. And they want to hear from you, and they're going to share that whole journey. So make sure you check them out. They are absolute legends. Nyfter, where are our mouse pads at?
They're over there. Do you want me to grab them?
Yeah, grab them. Grab them. Model them for me. You get one too, Perky. You're just a regular raider. You go get one too.
Those are so good.
Yeah. Hold on. My assistants are going to bring the mouse pads
Everything
back.
for the Lord Dark Mac.
Our friends at Nyfter with Method have teamed up to do 2 exclusive, insane Race for World First mouse pads. Sai has the life one in his hand at the moment.
I love the colors, like especially on the camera. It looks so.
They are awesome. And this is the Fire one. Both are branded with Method and Nyfter down the bottom of them. They've got a speed format on the top of them, so it's really sleek on top. It's not like a granular control kind of style one. It's a speed covering on top, so it's awesome for Raid, awesome for M+.
Yeah.
They're phenomenal mouse pads. They're absolute
You can use it
transmog
as a
farming.
blanket as well.
And they're so huge you can use it as a blanket. So ! Nyfter in the chat. Method guides and Method raid progress. Quick shout out to these ones. So ! Guides in the chat. Heroic boss guides, dragon riding guides, Mythic Plus guides, class guides, profession guides. They have it all. The Blood DK guide on there as well, written by a really lovely human. Huge fan of the guy that wrote the Method Blood DK guide. So make sure you go and check that out. Perky writes the boss guides as well. So just a regular raider writing guides.
Complete normie
writing guides. So if you want to learn some things from there, absolutely go and check those out. And the Method Raid Progress, progress in the chat. If you want to stay up to date with everything that's going on in the race, global leaderboard coverage, live updated news feed, Race for World First graphs, the works, you can check them all out there as well. And I couldn't not mention our Method merch and store as well. !merch in the chat and !store in the chat for me. You can go and pick up Raider jerseys, put your own name on the back. So when you go to the supermarket and people are like, do you play for Method? You lie. And you say, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Absolutely milk that. Put your name on the back and go tell everybody that you play. You can pick up some sick hoodies, some T-shirts. There's bucket hats on there.
Joggers are so
Joggers are on there. Make sure you go and check it out because all of that stuff goes towards making all of this happen. So, yeah, we love everyone that gets around the Race for World First and makes it happen. And we love you guys for checking it out. So thank you.
Yeah. And does the mousepad really make a difference when rating? Guess I'm a nub. No, I mean it's a good question. Like obviously, if your mouse isn't moving the way it needs to be, like if you're like obviously some mice need like a nice surface.
So I think it depends on what your vibe is. So many moons ago, in the ages of vanilla, I used to play on a square mousepad to the side of my keyboard, right?
Okay. Like the little ones.
Like a square one. Like, I think I played on a Billy Zane Phantom one, to be honest, when I started.
Okay.
Like from the Phantom. He had like the ring, the skull ring, like this kind of pose.
Okay.
And it was like the holographic one where you like if you turn it like
that's
this.
That's a powerful overlap. Billy Zane and Mouse
Billy
mats.
Zane is the Phantom, bro.
Yeah, but
put a cork in it, Zane.
with the mouse mat, that's an avenue, there.
But then I graduated to like the full length mouse pads. Like the ones that would run your keyboard would sit on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this is like the next evolution of those style of mouse pads.
Yeah, this is where you can spill your meal on.
They're heaps better. I could not go back to not having a mouse pad that doesn't like basically cover my desk now.
I like the feeling when you just put your hand on it.
Yeah, exactly, because you can rest your arm on it as well while you're doing it.
You just have your arm on it and it feels good.
Yeah.
Mine goes to like the edge of my desk. It's
Apparently, there's like different surfaces as well, so you can get different styles.
This is like great if you want quick mouse movement and stuff like that. And then there's other ones that have like a more like granular top on them, like a more coarse feel.
Right.
Which would be, I don't know what you want it for. I'm not a big fan of it, but I like these like speed top kind of surfaces.
The speed ones.
Yeah.
Well, you're just a high elo player, aren't you? You're just a high aggression, high speed.
I mean, everything I do with passion. I do fast.
Dude, you could probably do the Fyr'akk heroic mechanic with the seed click with 300 ms. You could probably do it.
I mean, I've been known to do 20s on 350 ms. Like, I don't mean to brag about week 1 achievements, but like, I've been known to do things.
Up there getting it done.
It's time to play in the EU.
I really should. I really should just like move to the EU and just like
start a life here.
Just live my dream.
Yeah.
Family who?
Yeah, go to Belgium.
Move to Belgium.
Move to Belgium. Start a life there.
Look, wait, we got a wildie. He's eating breakfast. A wildie has appeared.
Hold on.
Tom's eating his breakfast. Don't go to... I thought you were going to go to Tom's face cam.
I
was like, don't do that. He's eating brekkie. Let the man eat brekkie in peace.
We could go to his... Wait, that's the wrong one. Is he having a little... What's he got?
He's got some cereal, bro. There's some milk and cereal in that.
How do I go full cam?
Don't go full cam. That's not nice to do to people while they're eating breakfast.
I just want to see what he's got. Look, what's he got? Look, this is a healthy boy. Oh, he looks like he's got a little bit of cereal. Oh, okay. I'll take it off him.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want that.
Where's Cruella? There we go. She's not here yet.
Look at the method. That method logo too. That's embroidered on the Humanscale chairs. That's not a thing. Either like Humanscale did that for method. Like that is phenomenal. I love that.
Yeah, that's sick.
Because you could see it on Cruella's chair there. It's the only reason I made reference to it, but it's very, very cool.
Yeah.
You can't order that on the store chat, just so you know. Maybe if enough people buy chairs, they'll make it a thing. Who knows?
Maybe you could,
custom method,
Yeah. And then they'll make the chrome orange. I think that would have been sick too.
Yeah, that
if there was like an
cool.
orange
I like
chrome
the
option.
purple though. The
purple's
I love
sick.
it. Yeah,
The purple's sick.
I also like.
But I would froth for like turbo orange too.
You gotta stop frothing, man.
I like
That's
the word
twice.
froth.
That's
I like
twice
the word
today
froth.
that you frothed.
I'm frothing for this fight. I like that.
Too much froth could be a bad
I have
thing.
no idea what froth is. Like
You have no idea what froth is?
Froth.
Exciting, like I'm frothing. You know, like when you shake something and the froth goes up.
Yeah.
I'm frothing. Do you guys like frothing, chat, or nah? Nah.
I don't think chat are frothers.
Chat, are you
I don't
frothing?
think they froth.
Are you frothing for Mythic?
I'm amazed that I never
Chat's
heard about that
frothing for
word.
Mythic.
Froth. Yeah. Froth is froth is a thing. It's a thing. A small froth. There you go.
A small froth.
Yeah. So we're hoping today. So the Raid's coming in now, gentlemen. Raid's coming in now. Starting to get set up, ready to go. What's the time? It's like 9:20 a.m. for us. So a little bit of a later start, but it's.
I mean, they
heroic
had to
week and-
because they needed some sleep too.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like
Yeah.
no flame.
Stop flaming the Rothers.
No,
The
no,
Rothers.
the Rothers.
I don't know.
The
okay.
Frothers.
I think I read in chat the people that were frothing, and then I went to say Raiders, and then it came out as Rothers. That happened.
Well, the Rothers are getting ready to raid soon enough. They'll be sort of just.
We're eating brekkie right now. We're logged in. We're eating brekkie, and we are getting ready to go.
What do you think is the thought process for the Raiders? And by the way, we're probably going to be seeing Mythic either later today or worst case early tomorrow. Probably be the plan.
Tonight, surely.
I think
It's got to be tonight. We're hitting tonight because
Fyr'akk will be so quick.
Because NA will hit today.
Yeah.
So what time is it in the NA at the moment? Hold on.
9 hours
They should be
behind
sleeping
for Pacific.
Carry the one,
I
drop the
believe.
bomb.
So
it's 12:21 a.m. in LA at the moment.
Yep.
So 8 hours, they'll be up and they'll be into Mythic.
Yeah, I
Liquid
think
will
also
go.
that
So
Liquid is just going straight up.
yeah.
into Mythic
So
now.
I think we will need to go to Mythic tonight.
Well, this is where I have the question about split optimization, because every guild has struggled, from what I've heard, on splits. There have been
Everyone's had problems.
struggles.
Yeah.
Because of the difficulty of the raid this tier on heroic and the requirement for needing a lot of helpers, it has just been like, it's hard, right? You got 15 raiders, 15 helpers, and it's the item level disparity this tier is pretty intense. But every guild has sort of had some issues, and I'm wondering about. We were talking about to Shaken yesterday about split optimization and like, can you optimize your splits that bit more to make up time? Because maybe every guild's got to do 3 days of split, or every guild's got to do splits, but maybe you can do yours in 2.5 days instead of 3 full days or something, and that is a big element to the race, I think.
Yeah.
But what do you think is in the player's mindset waking up this morning, seeing 6 out of 9 already on the board? Like, Perky, you probably, like, do you think it's disappointment? Do you think
Perky said it as soon as we went live?
Does it?
He didn't even say hello.
Yeah, he just went disappointment.
He just said disappointed.
Yeah, that was his first word. But do you think it sort of affects their mindset, their rhythm? Because
I mean, I don't want to spark early drama already.
Spark it, bro.
Spark, bro.
It's a Tinder waiting to be lit.
When you see that the tier is easy, for now, obviously.
For regular raiders.
You just know that the 1 day head start is gonna affect the race.
Yeah.
So I think that's the biggest issue, right? Like if you see there are bosses that are hard early on, and you actually have to play good, like you actually have to think about it, and then you already have hopes that NA guilds are gonna get stuck somewhere, and you might profit from that just by watching what they're doing. They're trying to figure it out. Then you copy from them, obviously.
Yep.
You go in, and boom, you're on the same boss now.
Yeah.
Because they might just need like double the amount of pulls because they need to figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
You see it, you don't do it, and now you're kind of equal, right?
Yep.
But because it's going so easy right now, you have like no point at the moment where you could catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and the worst thing is right now is like when Liquid comes online and goes into Mythic, I mean, they're gonna be on Smolder on so fast.
Yeah, they will literally breeze through the entire raid.
You didn't even start your Mythic run, nothing. You're doing splits and whatever,
Yeah.
and they're progressing Smolder on.
Yeah.
So that will feel bad.
Yeah. 100%.
That will feel bad. And And that is the head start thingy, right? Like, no matter how people say what they say about it, it is what it is. Like, that's the head start.
Yeah. It's rough. Like, I mean, and I just opened Twitter because I was curious, as you just mentioned, about what's Headspace like.
Yeah.
And without dropping any names and things like that, like straight away as soon as I opened it, lol, what happened? Don't even have AOTC yet, and the tier's almost over. Nimue and Laradar already dead. Bosses had so much potential. What a waste. And again, this isn't to throw shade or anything like that. It's just, it's that massive feeling that's coming out of the community that are centered around this, waking up to see 6 of 9, and you know, we kind of haven't kicked it off yet. So it's crazy.
Do we know as well if we need any helpers for splits today? I know we've got a few.
I'm not too sure.
Chat. I'm just going to direct chat anyway, because I'm sure we will need people. I've seen. I just checked. Kane has been pinging people already about splits and stuff. Chat. If you're interested in helping Method and you want to get involved in splits, you can earn yourself a lot of gold. You can get yourself a weekly vault, right? You can get your 8 out of 8 heroic and get your weekly vault secured, even if it's on maybe like an alt character of yours or something that you weren't planning on raiding with. It's a good deal.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, like it's a good solid deal. So get that sorted. Come help us out. Join the Discord. There's a splits channel there for you. So !Discord. Just bring that up for you, and you'll be able to jump in and get helping us with splits. I know yesterday we really needed healers. If that's still the case now, then excellent. But I'm sure we need helpers of all kinds.
Tom will let us know in the Discord, I'm sure. But get in there and help, because it's such an easy way to get vault options, to get some achievements from killing bosses in the raid. Yeah,
for sure.
Help Method.
When's Kana coming? Does somebody know?
He is coming after splits, so I would say tomorrow, Firm Handshake would be on board.
Okay.
I would probably think. So it'll be great to have Kana in here. Kana, even from like a morale point of view, I think is awesome. I love having Kana here.
Yeah, of course, everybody loves Kana.
Yeah, I love having
like
Kana
I've not
here.
seen him in work mode yet, like in person, in work mode.
He's really like, Kana's phenomenal. He's just
I
a
like
phenomenal
it,
human being. And even when he tells you off when you do something wrong, he's really just like, he's really nice about it too. Like I remember last year in Aberrus, he was like, so Kana's desk is like, so the TV's down that end that you can see on the screen right now, and Kana's desk is like at the bottom where the Amirdrassil like banner is, where you can't see.
Yeah.
And Kana would sit there, and there it is. Oh, I love it. Look at the technology we have here. Darren can just flip the camera down. So that's Kana's desk right there. And he sits there, and he wasn't there for a pull. So I went in and I was like, I want to listen to like what Method comms are like. You know, like I want to put the headset on, just hear what's going on, kind of thing. Like hear all the calls as they're progressing. So I sat there and I was real quiet, and I listened. I was like, that was cool. That was really cool. Took my headset off, and Kano was like, hey, I was like, oh, I just listened to a pull. He was like, yeah, don't do that again. If before anyone says anything like that. But it was just like blunt trauma to the face. And then I was just like, sorry, man. He's like, no, that's okay, dude. That's fine. It was just like, he's a legend. I love Kano to bits, man. I love Kano to bits.
Just have fun, relax. But like, don't make any mistakes. But like, just be chill, man. Just calm. Like, we're just all having a good time. Just like, don't mess up.
I'm a regular person. Group 2, you are so bad.
Group 2
you are
sucks,
so
bro.
bad. You
Group
are
2
such
sucks.
That was
so
taken
bad.
out of context. Come on. It was not that bad. It was not that bad.
That's been nice. I mean, even Robin's been getting involved with the splits. Like, Robin was raiding with you guys all yesterday, and then, like, immediately I look at her screen next. Like, she's just finished. Because I'm in the guild, right? And I'm sitting right next to her. My PC is right next to her in the venue. And so I see the guild, like, achievement of, like, Mythic, you know, Volcaros has been killed or whatever. And I just look at her and I go, whoa. And then she just goes, she goes like a very sleepy, like,
Yeah, I think of Volcaros, she was really mad because the way she died, and it was really strange because nobody understood how she died. I think.
Oh yeah, because you came in and she was looking at the VOD like, what was
basically
this?
what happens is that Volcaros has a bug. Apparently, it was on PTR, but I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
So if you use an immunity to solo soak one of those swirlies,
Yeah.
then somehow on the next one you just die.
Oh.
So basically what happened, she immuned the first one.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then she just regularly soaked the other one and just died. Just one shot.
That's really strange.
But
that is a bug, right? Like,
That's a bug.
not
That should
intended.
not
yeah,
be
yeah,
the.
yeah.
I don't see why that should happen.
Okay. Oh, well then you can't.
Yeah, but she was really confused
Yeah.
about it, and like I was confused about it, but like, yeah.
It was last boss of the night anyway, wasn't it? Yeah. So at least it doesn't extend into the next boss, because that's sucky, right? If you have that mistake and then that extends into the next boss, and you're like, man, like that's kind of annoying, because then you've got to. Like everyone's always, no matter what guild you're in, you're always sort of mentally like, oh, I gotta do my best here. I need to look
that's
good.
the
like,
big separation to these players, though. I think
Yeah.
is the fact that you can play for 18 hours a day, make mistakes, and that has virtually zero impact on your performance. Like that's how you get to this level. Like like that's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah.
I did say it as like it's one of those like late night topics that we have with the guild. Often it's a very big problem when you're in a guild that doesn't raid 7 days a week the entire day.
Yeah.
So like us normies, yeah.
yeah.
So when you have like an hour of really bad performance, right?
Yep.
That hurts a lot. Like for us, because you have a limited time of raiding. Right?
Yeah,
if you have a 4-hour raid, and you waste 1 hour just being bad for no reason, like you're just playing super bad.
Yep.
That really hurts you.
Yeah,
And
100%.
That affects us mentally way more than you can imagine, because like you go next day you think about it and like, damn, imagine we had those 2 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even like if you just look at the splits, as I said, we didn't do bad splits at all. Like it went good. But if you had like an hour or maybe 2 extra, maybe we could have been like, I don't know, 5 out of 9, 6 out of 9.
Yeah, you could have been second. You could have been a second regular guild. You could have been a second world top normie.
Well, I tweeted out today like, oh, world Honolulu, world second, and then because you were like world second yesterday, and then I like sat on the couch and I was like, wait, they're not world second. They're world second. So I had to edit my tweet, and I was like, oh, unlucky.
Oh god.
But yeah, you guys are raiding again on Sunday, aren't you? So there you go. We'll know probably more of the extent of where the raid's at by then. So that's something to look forward to.
Oh, here we go. We need helpers. We need more healer helpers.
We do need helpers.
We need healer helpers. Healer helpers. Get into the splits. Is it !splits? Was that the command for it? I'm pretty sure it was.
!splits.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is. We need healer helpers, okay? There are 4,500 people in here right now. We need healer helpers.
We need 4,500.
We need 4,500 healer helpers, all right? So if you can play a healer and you can play it to, if you can execute mechanics, don't worry, Method will like tell you what to do. They will help you out. Get in and help the Orange Army out in getting these splits finished off, because then we can get into Mythic. Well, actually, we can get into Fyr'akk splits, but then we can get into Mythic after that.
Fyr'akk will actually
It'll go quick, man. It'll go real quick.
It'll go quick, and it'll also be pretty fun, because the thing is as well, when they're doing these splits, like they got to get into the raid, and then they've got to figure out, like, right, we need this person, like you've got to log this character for this one, and well, actually, I think for these splits, they're just running preset character for the whole thing. They're not having to swap to different ones. I think that's, I guess, because the new looting system that's actually been in for a little while now. But you still have to clear all the trash. You have to go run through the whole raid. If you have any wipes, kills a lot of time, and you have X amount of bosses. You have 8 bosses. Whereas when you're on Fyr'akk, it's just you just have just the one boss, and it's quick, easy, in, out. It's all method players, no like split, no like helpers or anything like that. So it should be very efficient. So time-wise, it shouldn't take too long.
Are you guys disappointed by the loot that Fyr'akk drops?
I haven't looked at it. I honestly haven't looked too much at that element of stuff this tier yet. Like I've been playing so much Final Fantasy. I've been slow to sort of like, I'm just like, if loot drops, and then I'll see. But I mean, I get a good weapon from it. But apart from that, yeah. Is it just really bad? Is it?
I don't think it's as impactful. I don't think it has like some of those. Like it has 3 rare items. I think it's 3, yeah. But I don't think they're really that like insane.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm like full wrong, but like, yeah, I don't think like the DPS trinket is like so big. So usually, well, obviously it's gonna drop a legendary at some point, yeah. So hopefully.
So you guys think it'll be the same as Aberrus in terms of like world first Mythic Fyr'akk kill triggers the legendary like as 100%, and then yeah,
for sure.
Well, Mary's looted
the placeholder.
It said placeholder on it still, which was weird
because it's a whoopsie daisy.
Is it a whoopsie?
It was a whoopsie.
You guys think that I always thought that was fake, no? Or was it actually real?
No,
It was
live
real.
on
It was
his-
on there. It was live on the
Yeah,
stream.
I thought he just made a weak order to meme.
Oh, maybe it was. And then
I-
now we're all idiots.
And I am very sure that was just a weak order.
Yeah,
like,
so now we're all idiots.
the way he reacted that fast is like, yeah, you know, why would you even hide it? If you drop, you would like literally wanna go and
Yeah.
Yeah,
move
so
up
maybe
your
we're
body.
all stupid.
Yeah,
I think
You're not stupid,
well,
but we're
yeah.
stupid. Well,
I'm gonna blame
yeah.
Kexman because he came into me and he's like,
Kexman
"Oh,
definitely
like,
pumped
have
it up.
you
Yeah, he
seen
came in
Mary's,
and
like,
showed me the
He's like,
video.
look, listen to his reaction."
So
I'm
it's-
blaming Kexman.
So
yeah.
Kexman's stupid.
Yeah, Kexman's stupid. I'm
Yeah,
not
not
stupid.
us. We're cool.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, you know, Flex is in that guild, so he's like, he probably theory crafts out to meme people. Like,
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's
he
like
is
the
a-
new era.
Yeah,
Chat,
the
have you noticed this?
engagement farming
The
meme.
new engagement farming in the WoW scene is to just pretend that you dislike something when you don't,
Yeah.
or pretend that something is
Like
very elitist.
Classic raiders would have cleared this raid already.
Yeah, like,
that
oh my
kind of
god,
deal.
like,
yeah.
6 out of 9. Like,
6 out of 9. You can tell these people played Wrath of the Lich King ICC.
yeah, like that kind of stuff. It's just a bunch of like engagement. It's the new thing that everyone's doing.
Or maybe that's the thing. Maybe because since Classic has come back, people's skill level has improved so much, so that's why the races are going so much quicker now. It's not that
That's
tuning's
why,
been an issue.
'cause they're practicing
or anything
You're
like that.
onto
It's that
something.
people
You're
are
onto
better.
something.
Yeah, I'm going to tweet that. Hold on.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
onto something.
I'm onto something there.
So is it scary that some guilds have already hit as high as 6 out of 9? No, because ultimately, to kill the final boss, this tier, unless the tuning is completely bonkers wacky, in order to kill that last boss, you will need the sheer amount of gear that the top 3 guilds, Liquid, Echo, and Method, are getting from their splits. So it's one of those where it's like, these guilds that are on the leaderboard right now, they've just started walking to their destination, whereas like, you know, Liquid, Echo, Method, they're like going down to the garage to jump in their car so then they can drive to the destination.
They're
Taking a
getting
little bit longer to sort of get moving,
Yeah.
but like once they're off, they're gonna be off. Will they start Mythic today? We don't know, but yeah, that's sort of the idea. Like you can look at that leaderboard and it's a little bit of a false sense of
What up,
where things
Jimmy?
are. Yo, you have a good morning, dude. Have a good morning.
Go get it.
they're
Fragments
in a
just
good
wishing
mood
us
at
a good
least,
mood. Yeah, they're bubbly.
That's-
They're ready
yeah.
to go.
I wish we could get some Raiders on. Like, I'd love to have some Raider interviews and stuff, especially when splits finish.
Generally,
maybe for
at
someone.
the end,
and,
we get a bit of that
Yeah.
action. Yeah, but because they haven't been having any breaks,
Yeah.
it's been go, go, go. We haven't had any time on the couch. 'Cause
Yeah.
Once you do the splits and everything, then you have already like your comp kinda, you know, what
Yeah.
you're gonna play and then yeah.
Yeah. But maybe later, or maybe if somebody from the venue doesn't get lucky and they have to get benched, then they'll just become a caster for the rest of the race, and that'd be nice. It could be fun.
Well, we did have it like last time through splits. People were coming in and talking, and that while they were waiting on things to happen.
Yeah.
This tier has very much been go, 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 go. Like we had Nate wander in here on occasions. We had Jimmy in here last time. Kana would come in and talk while they were waiting on things to be done, or while they were sorting through like 2,700 pieces of loot that were all sitting there ready to be divvied out and things like that through the spreadsheets.
Yeah.
This tier has very much been like they've been locked in that room. And it's been go, 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 go.
Yeah.
And then it's just been like on a cycle.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think one positive thing about the splits this time around is that the bosses were a bit challenging with the helpers. So I think every single player had to kind of like full pump, you know, every pool.
Yeah.
So I
That's
guess
pretty taxing.
yeah,
right?
yeah, it is taxing, but then again, you know, like you still prefer that, I think, over than just like waiting it for to be done. You don't have to focus, you know, you're just like AFKing your way through the splits. So
Yeah, 'cause that's the thing. Would you rather have a little bit more engagement, but there's the risk of accident, like you failing just from fatigue, or would you rather just have super passive splits, but you are bored? Yeah, that's probably.
I don't know. I prefer to be on the edge than like just, you know, like waiting for 8 hours to pass and
Yeah.
to be done, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like to like the time goes faster when you're on the edge, you know, when you're actually smashing the buttons, and it also gonna you gotta bring something from it to Mythic because you're really warmed up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So because you always have to think about all those specs and classes. They got changed with the patch. You know, you're playing different items. You're playing different tier sets. So you obviously need some practice. And I think players got a lot of practice on those splits now because of the bosses.
Oh yeah, and you get very comfortable with like a lot of the, I suppose, the raid environments and mechanics to an extent as well, like from all the splits and things like that. So I think they're just good. I think they're all chomping at the bit, just waiting to get in and absolutely blast though. Like, and we're already straight.
Speaking of getting in and blasting, we're on for our first split of the day. Yeah, they're in. They're ready to go.
9:39. It wasn't far off our 9:30 like rough call for kind of when we were going to kick off, but they're in. Remember, we do need help with the splits though. So exclamation mark splits. Be sure to get in, get a free vault, get free achievements, get to play with method players. We spoke about this last night too, which is a really cool thing we thought with splits perky, is that if you're like, we got Dan on the screen right now. So say I play a warrior. And I think I'm a pretty good warrior. Yeah. Getting to go in and play splits with someone like Dan lets me test my ability against Dan and see just how far I am like off that ability. Like, what decisions does he make that I don't make? What buttons does he? What's his damage profile look like to mine? Is my rotation way off? Like, it's a great chance to get in and go and do that.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm like. Okay, for a player who's not actively raiding with his guild, or let's say if you have a lot of alts and your raiding times are obviously different than the split times.
Yeah.
It's basically the best pug you could enter.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like you're playing with I don't know 15 method players or less, but like you're playing with a lot of pros.
Yeah.
And it's literally the best pug you can enter with.
They might even recruit you. Like, if you really impress them in Heroic Week, they might even just say, yo, come to Mythic with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you could get asked to come back to splits. That's probably more likely. But, I mean, you could.
I'm not... Bro, I'm trying to get them to come to
splits, yeah. You guys could get in on the Race World first, actually.
You guys they might say, like, yo,
if you do really well, they could, like, be like, look, Dan, you were okay, but, like, this...
Yeah, sorry, Dan, we got a new warrior.
This guy pumps.
Yeah. I think I understand now why Psy likes to join our splits.
Yeah,
he's secretly hoping I'm going to invite him.
Really,
to
he's hoping you're going to.
Yeah, he's like,
he said before you were here this morning, he was like, "Dude, I was like blasting in splits like the other day. I'm just waiting for Perky to be like, hey, like let's go race for world first."
I don't know, man. The logs are there. Like, the logs are public. You can go look. Like top 3 some bosses. Like, I don't know, man. It's
honestly
like the logs are there. I wasn't pumping Mythic Plus all day. The other guys were. I don't know. Mechanically,
I believe you were on the couch all day, man. You would have been mentally fried too. So
exactly, I wasn't even at my best.
You weren't even not like optimized for item level. You were tired. You were tired.
I didn't do the seed farm.
You probably hadn't even had dinner, and still top 3.
I'm gonna say it. We were one PTR update away from seeing Feral in the world first race.
Do
you think?
Yeah, like the last minute changes they did to Boomkins, like and the buffs and everything, like basically made them good.
There's probably an emergency meeting at Blizzard HQ where they're like, red alert, Feral might be relevant for his... Boomkin's not going to be the outright best druid spec for 1 tier for like 4 minutes. Oh my god, quick, sound the alarm.
Like Feral is not bad at all right now. He's just like, okay, yeah, Boomy is like better.
Well, when you look at something like Smolderon, is it just like, oh, Smolderon's going to be a range fight and like that, like Smolderon onward? I mean, like,
I'm not even sure actually on Smolderon. Like, I'm curious. I still think you're gonna play balance, but actually, you know, if the Feral still works the way I think it works in my head, then
how does it work in your head?
How do you think it works? It just works one way. You know what I mean?
You have bleeds.
Yep.
So when you
good start.
Yeah, so when you move away, you're not getting punished as much.
Yeah.
So you could probably do your full rotation.
You have really high burst during those intermission phases because you have 30-second CDs with the full set.
Exactly, and that's what I think that you know, you're not getting punished much because melee has an easier time in that intermission, much easier because you obviously have cast time as a range, so you're like struggling a bit. But melees are just full blast, and they're fast. So you know, you're playing
and you still get a raw, right? So you're like helping everyone else.
So I feel like if any of those fights was gonna be a Feral fight, it's Smolderon.
That would be nice to see. I know for a lot of people, not even just like Feral fans, but I know a lot of people are like interested in seeing that kind of stuff. Like they want to see it come back. I went on to talk with Max about Feral, and he was like, "Dude, when was the last time we had Feral?" And he was like going through all the tiers. I was like, I don't know, man. It was before my time. I was like, kids at Fortnite dancing now that weren't even alive. Like when Feral was last relevant. Like it's been years. So. That'd be cool to see. I know people have been playing it on splits, like people that don't need to play it. Like Stove's been playing it. Maystein's been playing it. Obviously, you expect that from Maystein because he'll weave it in whenever he can. I think Canex as well. I think it was Canex playing it. I think there might even be more. I've not checked.
They actually did play it, or what?
They've been playing Feral on Heroic. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
There it
like
is.
they wouldn't do it.
There
They
it
wouldn't
is.
do it for the sake of it, right? There must be some element where they go, this might be good for.
Stonks, yeah.
Yeah. It might be good for a fight or two.
I don't think they've put too many attempts in on Smoldy at the moment. I don't think there's anything updated around ID for how many pulls they've put into Smoldy.
You can see it on Warcraft logs, I think.
There's how many pulls? Because their best attempt is 85%, so that's like pretty much like
I think
first
that was
set of
nearly their
mechanics.
That's the
first
opener,
pull.
yeah.
Like first set of mechanics, and they just wiped them.
We talked about it like after the PTR testing, and we talked about it.
There's only one.
We talked about the abilities, and I actually said that if they would put the 4 orbs, but just reduce the debuff time, so the debuff when you soak the orb, how long it lasts.
Yeah.
So if you just add 1 orb but reduce the debuff time, you still end up on exactly the same amount of time that you needed to do before.
Yeah.
But it's a bit more challenging because you have 4 players.
Yeah.
And they may have done exactly that.
Yeah.
So that ability will be interesting to see because you have no downtime.
Yeah.
Like the moment it goes out, the first player literally has to go instantly.
Yeah.
And you have to decide. Like it's 4 players, so obviously, I guess some weak.
Do you think it'll sort of be like a week or Fate Scribe or something where it's just like I'm first on the list? Boom,
it's gonna be a week or I think for sure. Like it's just gonna tell you go, but you have no downtime because like on the second set you're carrying that into the intermission.
Yeah,
and that is horrible.
Horrible, yeah.
That is really horrible. Yeah.
Because you've got to soak.
You've got to do
orbs.
soak and the rings.
That's going to be hard on some players. Really, I mean, these guys are going to be very, very well skilled, and
that'll be nutty though if you get really awkward overlaps, because then there's nothing you can do about it.
I think Smolderon will be a great viewer experience as well because you'll really know what's going wrong. Like you'll physically see the orbs coming through. You'll see orbs going into the boss. You can see the rings. Like from a viewer experience, I think that's gonna be very easy to see.
That'll be
like,
really cool.
Are we successful or are we?
Without knowing the timers now on the debuff you get from those orbs, imagine if you end up having to kite 2 of those during the intermission.
Yeah, with the rings
Especially
going on
at the
and
end
soaking
of the
your
boss,
5 orbs.
where you have no room.
Is it still 5 orbs on knockback, or did they up that in Mythic?
I think it should be 5.
I think
it's still 5. Yeah, instead of 5. Yeah,
but
cool.
like imagine if you had to like kite 2 orbs into the intermission and then do them after you're done with the boss, because the boss do that a lot of damage on Mythic. Like I don't even know like how you're gonna be soaking those, because on Heroic, like if you soak 5 out at a time, you just almost die. Yeah,
that'll be insane. It's you know what's really interesting, just looking through pulls for other guilds too. Like everyone's dropping Council of Dreams between 8 to 20 pulls on Mythic and stuff like that. Like people are breezing through this raid so far on Mythic. Like
I'll be honest, I kind of like that. Like
do you
I look at things
for a Mythic standard raise the top echelon of Warcraft rating.
Because
4 of 9 and the 4th bosses are like 11 pulls for most guilds.
Because when I look at the guilds, I mean Honolulu, Imperative, BDG,
they're great
like
guilds.
You know what I mean? It's not like
guilds.
it's
No, absolutely.
Because you can still double triple that for the average guild.
For the normie.
You can still double triple that.
But I still don't think 30 pulls for a 4th boss is, oh my god. Like, I still find that, like, if we're actually talking normal guilds, like normal, not world top 5,
like
normal,
a world top 400.
Like, I don't think the 4th boss in Mythic should take a normal guild that's like world 400, 30 or 40 pulls. Like, it should take them way more than that.
You think?
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, to be fair, I do think even console and like all those bosses, they did feel like they have some. Well, Agira or not, Agira felt like you could like go forever if you just survive.
Yeah.
But a lot of those bosses, like they did feel like, okay, if you didn't have the gear, if you just went in, you did your one heroic, one normal run, maybe a couple of keys. Royban.
Hey, Royban.
If you only did like a couple of keys, did your runs, I do think it would have been much more difficult. So like the regular guild might actually struggle, and it's probably also why we do not see more, because I can tell you like a lot of guilds that have probably just done the heroic and the normal, and why wouldn't they go mythic, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
there's also like even the first boss ironically is probably harder than Volcaros. Maybe it's
Okay.
Yeah, well,
How so?
I feel like the first boss makes it look like everything is so easy, but then you do like one mistake and then it just costs you the pool, kinda.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Because
fair.
like if you don't free the ads, or if you don't do like the proper AoE and whatever, it's just gonna snowball from there.
Yeah.
Whereas the Volcaros is just like just blast, soak blast. Yeah.
Yeah, you just sort of spin, blast, spin.
It's kind of like that Teros kind of vibe,
Yeah,
isn't it? Like,
Teros
yeah.
was much harder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Much,
Well, it was
much harder.
tuned a lot harder too.
Yeah.
Like to be
Yeah,
fair.
and I was like yesterday I was hyping Volcaros up like a lot. I thought it's gonna be Teros 2.0, but mainly I expected they're gonna make the DPS check.
Yeah,
crazy.
well, that's what we wanted. We
Yeah.
wanted it, but it kind of flopped.
But
Like 2 pulls.
kind of was not there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Wasn't Emerald Nightmare in Legion also kind of undertuned on Mythic? Didn't that die
Massively.
within 24 hours?
Yep, that was crazy.
Yeah, that is a
That was a
catastrophe.
whoopsie. That was a massive whoopsie.
I think a race ending after 7 days that's like the bare minimum you need is 7, but it's not even 7 days of Mythic. So it's like 7 days of Mythic is what I think is the bare minimum.
I think it's interesting because we had this discussion last year in regards to if Blizzard want to move to a shorter form race, which
Yeah.
again, we've already had the discussion about whether Blizzard care about the race world first or not. And there's no right or wrong answer for that. There's just two sides to an argument, which both make sense. If this is a shorter form race style that they're going to put out though, then if it's communicated that way, I don't think it comes at a problem. If it's going to be like, yo, these are going to be like one set, aim, reset kind of things in our mind, then that's cool if that's what comes out, so everyone knows that that's what they're going to invest all their time, money and effort from that side of the fence. Because then you can make a conscious decision like we've seen this morning around some raiders saying, if it's going to be this short, it's not something that I necessarily want to give up my
like
life
where
or
are
my
we
time
going?
for
You
kind
know,
of
like
thing.
we're
Whereas,
getting married. Like, is this? Do we have a future? Like, is this?
Or if it's a 10 to an 11-day event where, like you were just talking about, you feel like 7 days of Mythic is like Mythic progression is the minimum. Then 3 days of splits fits into a 10-day race.
Yeah.
So
Which is comfortable, I think.
It's kind of like which side would you like to go on, and I think as long as you communicate that is where you're going, then that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something now because like I don't think it gets mentioned. It gets mentioned often, but I think that Uu'nat was extremely underrated, and people do not mention it a lot. I think
Uu'nat was sick. I love that boss.
I think we missed out on one of the best races there ever.
Yeah.
Because obviously Liquid wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
And Method had they didn't take it all serious because it was just a 3-boss race.
Yeah, was it
But
2?
Imagine if they had
it was 2 boss
yeah,
Crucible,
two-boss
wasn't
race,
it?
Yeah.
Imagine if they had.
But you have to think about it. You didn't need any splits for it, right? Like it came out, you were already full geared.
Yeah.
You had one boss to kill, and then you're on Uu'nat.
Yeah.
Imagine if you do that, and then you have like I don't know 5 or 6 guilds instantly on that boss.
On last boss,
And then like even normies like us would end up on that last boss basically like after a few
They
days.
should do that a lot more.
Maybe that's the big thing. Like maybe you've made it like, and because Final Fantasy do 4 boss raids, correct? Am I wrong?
I'm still figuring out exactly how Final Fantasy works. They have Extreme and Savage, which I think is like similar to I guess like normal and heroic, where it's like X amount of bosses and stuff like that. But they don't necessarily release them at the same time. So they'll do like the Extreme and then like a few months later they'll
But how
do
many
Savage.
bosses are in a thing? Is it like only 4? Or
No, it'd be
there's
like a
heaps?
good few. But Ultimates are a reinvention of a previous boss, but it sometimes is combined bosses. So like, for example, I've just finished a raid, Coils, which is the first raid they've ever released in the game 10 years ago. that has 13 bosses. They took boss 5, 9, and 13, which is like the cap on each sort of like
and made it
lockout,
one boss.
and then made it one boss and combined it all, and then it's a 20-minute long fight.
Okay, well that's crazy.
And it's like all 3 bosses.
Okay,
and that you get scaled to like whenever a new ultimate comes out, you get scaled whenever you go and do the old one, so it's like keeps it relevant. But the new one, I think like item level and all that stuff is still relevant. You still need to get gear from Savage, but there's like imagine you did Heroic and Mythic, but Heroic is like a month ago, and then you do Mythic sort of thing. I think I could be off on some of it, but like,
I thought they had less bosses because I think Perky makes a really, really good point around the fact that if you had more smaller raids, where like so Uu'nat was 11
with just elite
Uu'nat was
bosses,
11 days and 725 pulls.
Yeah,
like that's on another level of crazy.
If you make 2 bosses, let's say you go with 2 bosses, you make the first boss around 200 vibes.
Yeah,
and then you make the second one basically Uu'nat.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a full.
That would be sick.
You're gonna get a week of race at least.
Yeah.
Because you can still do an event like this for that.
Full hype.
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, you tune into the stream, and you just see them on the mythic boss.
Yeah.
Just
there'd be like 50 guilds on the last boss, and you would just see these percent increases on the board all the time.
Question though, and chat, this is probably more so a question for you. Would you enjoy that viewer experience if you had a 700 pull boss,
but 50 or 100 guilds all progging on at the same time?
But there's a bunch of guilds on it. Yeah,
I'd be down for that.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I think it was like I never understood why they stopped doing it. I felt like Uu'nat was an insane creation. It was such a good boss.
Yeah.
I mean I'm telling that we had 700 wipes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we had 700 wipes, and I'm like, yeah, that boss.
Let's go again.
I had no voice.
We go again.
Yeah.
I was screaming so hard when we killed it.
Were you oohing again?
But it was a unique experience.
I mean, we saw it. Sanctum had six guilds on Sylvanas at the end, and that was one of the most hypest races like there'd been. Like the description that Perky's just given, if there was 50 to 100 guilds all on this last boss, regardless of like if your big 3 were at 14% and then it went all the way to other guilds being at 90, it would just be like everyone's socials would be combined around the same boss.
Yeah.
Like that would be absolutely phenomenal to cover.
That's sort of like my idea of, because as I say, I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy and I've been looking at how they do things, and I still don't have the full picture, but I'm getting there. And I look at it and I go, like, my idea of what I'd wanted to see it as is LFR is still there, but normal gets consumed. So you make LFR like slightly, and I want to emphasize slightly more.
I think
difficult.
normal is this. I think normal's a fantastic tune at the moment.
Agree.
Normal is
agree.
normal is so free, and I don't mean this in a douche way.
Yeah.
But normal is
like
very,
you can get
very
in and
easy.
do the
like,
content.
you can go in there with like people that really don't know what they're doing, and you can still get through like to the end, basically. Like I think it's very good, but I also understand the point for LFR around people with like anxiety issues and things like that. It's a great avenue for them to be able to
like I
progress
wouldn't
through.
remove LFR. That's what I want to know.
I don't mind any of those difficulties. I feel like they serve a purpose.
Yeah.
They're really good at that, and I know a lot of players who are like progressing normal and like stuff like that, and it's like it's cool. And we started as a normal guild.
Yeah.
Like we started, so if we didn't have the option to go into a raid, we wouldn't have played, because like if heroic is too hard, and I make a guild, we go into heroic, we already vibe like if you're a new guild, if you have no idea,
you wipe 100 times on the first boss.
You already vibe so many times, you're done.
Done,
right?
Yeah.
But the fact that we could get into normal, we play the game, feel the game out, and then okay, let's try heroic, and then you make your way up. Like I think that is a good thing, and I hope they keep it like that.
Yeah,
It
same.
really fulfills the purpose.
Yeah, 100%.
The point I was sort of leading to is like, I guess keep LFR normal heroic as they are, but I just feel like Mythic could be something a little bit different. Like, it doesn't need to be right now we've got 9 bosses. It doesn't need to be these 9 bosses per se. It could be just one boss that's like insane, and it's no loot, and it's no PTR testing, and it's a complete reimagining of the fight that you get on heroic and normal. Like, the kind of like what you're saying there, where like
they could have even done they could have even had the raid with heroic, and then they could just release 2 bosses at a time as mythic or something like that, where it's like. I mean, you couldn't do that though, because you wouldn't put a race for world first on for 2 bosses at a time kind of deal. Like, I don't know how you do that. And maybe the answer is just more things, like more Crucible of Storms, more Ruby Sanctums,
just
more
slot
Eye of
those
Eternities,
in.
like more.
It also just naturally removes that gear aspect, right? Because if it's a boss that's basically, if you only have 2 bosses, you
can't split the hell out of it. Yeah.
And honestly, the one thing that I would change when it comes to like Uu'nat, I would just do it mythic only.
Yeah,
Like,
and even that would be really cool. So it's like a mythic only boss.
Because every other guild that wants to get into that fight, they just need to do everything else, right? They have to do the previous tier on heroic, on mythic, and everything, and then you can go on the mythic encounter.
Just do like a single boss or 1 to 2 bosses periodically. Like, you do it like twice per expansion or something, as it like 0.5 patches, and 1 to 2 bosses, no PTR, super mega tuned.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, exactly. Like
I'd be so down for that.
That would be sick. It would be just exciting as well, because you'd have sort of that mid-season lull, you know what I mean, where you're just looking for something to the boys here.
the Uu'nat team, the famous Uu'nat team.
Uu'nat
So I have to say, Uu'nat team is like a Honolulu meme. So basically, what happened? We gathered up. We gathered to do Uu'nat on a Saturday at midnight, I think. So basically, we were so close. Like, we were already like 600 pulls in. And
you're
we
like,
were
let's
so close.
sacrifice another Saturday night. Let's do it.
It was Friday.
Let's
I tried
do
to say
it.
Friday. Okay. So we are like playing the game, like doing keys and whatever. And somebody starts spreading I think they were actually they were like doing like a semi-pug. Was it? What was it? What was the tier before Uu'nat? It was the Jaina raid, I think.
Battle of the Zaralor?
Yeah, I think it was that one. Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Wait, what?
The Jaina raid.
Did it go Battle of the Zaralor?
Well, Battle was BFA. Uu'nat
Yeah, it was Bud. It was Bud.
Yeah,
Crucible of Storms was BFA as well, because it was up near Shrine of the Storms.
Yeah, I
think
know.
it is.
I think
it
so.
was BOD.
Yeah. It would have been, because that was first tier.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was.
That was first tier, yeah.
So they did like
Shakin's in the chat. He
Yeah,
knows what's going on.
it's Bod before.
Yeah. So they did like a pug, like half of the guild members with some pugs, and everybody started like, let's go Uu'nat, and then more and more people were like, let's go Uu'nat, and then we start. Then I'm there and I'm like, bro, this feels so bad. Yeah. And then I'm there at 11 and I'm calling people on their phone. Are you at home?
I love it, dude.
So somehow we're 20 man on Uu'nat on a Friday night, and we would have killed it that night if it wasn't for the famous Ottomar bubble. So,
There's always a story. Like, I know so many stories of just one guy.
So basically, we were on the kill pool, and Ottomar, there was like those items that you could pop, and he popped the item which was not supposed to be used, and then you need to soak it. You need to take damage and soak it, otherwise it explodes.
Yeah.
And we didn't even know it was popped. So we were like hyping there. We know it's a kill. Like, we are so ready.
Oh, God.
And then we just get one shot, and nobody understood what just happened. So, but then then the next raid was on Sunday, and then we killed it. But the Uu'nat team was something that kept going forever. It's still going.
But that's the coolest thing about like World of Warcraft. It doesn't, and this is what I love about it. It doesn't matter like what difficulty you play at, what you know, what content you do. Everyone has stories like that just like home back into this game, and it is so cool.
For us, it was Uu'nat that basically. I don't think we would be here if it wasn't for Uu'nat.
The Uu'nat team.
Because
Any
Uu'nat,
of us.
Uu'nat was the boss that it was like, if you killed it, it was a prestige kill.
Yeah, it was a red kill. I loved that
There was
fight.
like 130 or so kills on that boss total, and like, as I said, we did like, I don't know, 700 wipes, and like once we finished that, that boss, and we were like still there in the guild.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, what we just did, like, it's not gonna get worse.
Yeah.
It doesn't get worse. From
It's
here. And
only up from here with
and
the
we had
famed
fun,
slayers
and
of
we had
Uu'nat.
fun,
Like, yeah.
And from there it was like it just went smoothly from there because you just know what you did. Yeah, like.
I love that so much, man. I love that so much. We're actually due for a little break. I just have to reel off some thanks to sponsors before we go, though, because they are the people that make this all possible. All our Raiders PCs filled up with Kingston equipment, ! Kingston in the chat. Kingston have been sponsoring Method for I don't know how many races now, but absolutely huge shout out to Kingston. They're absolute legends who make all of this possible. RAM, SSDs, M2s, like the minimum requirement for Dragonflight now is an M2 specifically. So Kingston, all you needs for that, make your PC go faster, vroom vroom. The Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix. I still can't believe it. I'm going to say it every time. They got Ryan Reynolds to put on that dumb Aussie hat and do the ad for this for Method. It's a brilliant ad. If you haven't seen it, make sure you go and check it out. And if you haven't started dragon riding yet, go and get the add-on. Get involved in the Kingston Fury Grand Prix. There is so many prizes to win. So there's a whole bunch of like 4 terabyte SSDs to win, Kingston Fury RAM packs, like DDR5 RAM packs, 2 terabyte SSDs. There are so many prizes that you can win from being involved in this and getting through the Grand Prix. So get involved in that. To Ection, who are a new partner that have come on board, !Ection in the chat. You can watch multiple stream povs for the Race World First. So kind of like linking to MDI and TGP, how they have the split screen. You can do this with Ection. They've got playlists for tank, healers, and DPS. If you go and complete the quests on there, which is like watching a playlist for an hour, you go into the prize pool to win an Alienware gaming desktop.
They're giving away a whole PC, dude.
A whole PC.
A whole one.
So there's a bunch of cool prizes. Get involved. Action, really cool way to monitor the Race World First rather than tabbing across. Leak Camp, where we are right now. You know, obviously they make this possible by housing us. You can have up to 80 players in Leak Camp. It's just outside Stuttgart. It's about 30 minutes away from Stuttgart in Weibling, and it is just an amazing place. It's not for elite gamers. You don't need an esports jersey to get in the door here. You can just come with your friends. There's a whole bunch of different room sizes with PCs.
Seriously, I know the code for the building. Just let me know, and like
we get
you don't need a jersey or anything. You can just get in.
But it is so cool. Like, and there are people here, like at the same time as us, that are just in rooms playing League of Legends together. Like they just come for the weekend. They just like smash Red Bull and just chill out and play like League of Legends, Fortnite, World of Warcraft, like whatever their game is, because you can install anything here and just chill out. It's rad.
It is sick.
I love it, dude.
I just love the comment. Talk show.
Yeah.
I
love it.
Yeah, no, it's sick, man. I love this stuff. Like I said, I miss doing LAN parties. I was saying this yesterday. I miss doing LAN parties with my friends. I'm sure you probably do as well,
the
chat.
The coolest thing ever. Like for every WoW expansion since Wrath of the Lich King, myself and 10 other mates would get like all in one place.
Yeah.
And it would just like the stank.
And you just froth out, man.
Because you would have like, there's a stink inside a LAN room that you don't know until you leave it. And then when you walk back in and you're just like, what have I been
If you go into the Raider room, you're like, this is a LAN, man.
Like,
this is a LAN. We're on day 3, baby. I can feel day 3.
Yeah, it's a pungent.
Yeah.
Like you open the door and it's like, bam.
Yeah. It's there, man.
So come to League
That
Camp.
LAN stink.
Come to League Camp and get some stank.
Yeah.
And lastly, a huge shout out to the Method Merchant Gear Store, store in the chat and merch. Get yourself a Method hoodie, get yourself a player jersey, put your name on the back, walk around Germany and say that you're here for the Race World First and you're playing. Like, so much clout goes along with that. It's amazing. And there's bucket hats, hoodies, t-shirts, tracksuit pants, tracky dacks, the works. All right. So
you
make
get all
sure
your
you go
stuff
and check
embroidered.
that out. Yeah. Do it.
Get it all
Just
done.
do it. I got dark mech on my butt. Add one us, and we're going to go take a break, and we'll be back soon.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is Intent! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the world first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. Did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summons me, and every single time the numbers...
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/Gwep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
What up, chat? What up, gamers? What up, legends?
Did you miss us?
Did you miss us? Did you miss a side? Just having a little nani for breakfast there. He's all good. We're
nani.
If you just nani
Gives me the strength to perform.
if you are just joining us, we have been chilling on the morning show. The Raiders kicked off about 40 minutes ago. Was it 3 more splits? I believe it was 3 more splits.
3 more splits to do today.
3 more splits to complete today. 1 in progress. 1 full motion in the ocean right now. And we needed some help with healers. So ! splits in the chat. If you are able to go and help with splits, get in there, get a free vault, get to play with your favorite players, all of that crazy stuff. It helps. It really does help. We got 3 more splits to do in Heroic. Then we're going to do Fyr'akk splits or Fyr'akk splits. Fyr'akk sounds better.
That's going to be good, man.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad that they don't include that in the normal splits. That's like sort of it's a little gift right at the end where it's just something new.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome too because the Fyr'akk splits as well are just going to be method. So they will be like fairly clean, chomp through them really quickly. Then we'll get our full roster set out. And then like today, backpacks on, heads up the mountain. We're off to the Mythic conquest. Like we're going. We're off to climb the top of the mountain. You are going to see some big jumps today.
Where's Ryan Reynolds? We need him
Where's
to navigate
Ryan Reynolds
for us.
when we need him? Ryan Reynolds is here, bro. Don't worry. Ryan Reynolds is here. I should have bought that hat.
We need him to navigate.
I should have bought that hat. But it's going to be big. So, yeah, I know everyone's really at the end of splits and stuff like that, but we're nearly finished. We got 2 more after this. Like the Raiders came in full happy spirits. They're all sitting down in that room at the moment. They're pumping through this first split. There'll be 2 more after that. Bunch of Fyr'akk kills. What are we probably doing? Like 10? Oh no, it won't be that many actually because
I don't think. I think.
No, it'd be like.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be less.
6 maybe, something
and
like that.
And they will go really fast.
Yeah, they will. They'll be really quick.
Like once you see Fyr'akk on the screen, you know it's happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are so close.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited for that.
So yeah, I mean it's going to be good, and absolutely like instant dollars have been absolutely setting a cracking pace. There's some phenomenal players in there, and I know a lot of people have been coming into chat. I've been reading it this morning, being like, "Where's Method? Where's Liquid? Where's Echo?
Where's all my friends?
What's going on?" And this is nothing against instant dollars, but once they start, you are going to see those guilds go to the top very, very quickly.
All this is instant dollars tier. I'm on instant dollars train. I think this is their tier, man.
I love
9 out of 9. 3 days in.
I love a lot of the players in instant dollars. I really do. I absolutely love them, but there's just no way that happens.
Well, you say there's no way that happens, but I mean they're already 6 out of 9.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Twitch chat.
Well, you know.
I'm more on the Honolulu
mathematically
train
speaking,
myself.
yeah, you're on the Honolulu train.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be on the Honolulu train?
I'm on the Honolulu train. Like, I think I'm definitely gonna get in for some mythic kills. Like,
not now that you just said that you're on the instant dollars train.
No. Hold on. I'm on the Honolulu train, but like, Puggy's gonna sort me out with mythic like after the tier, right? Right, Chief? Right?
We'll talk about it.
Right?
Yeah, that sounds like a lock, bro. That sounds like a lock.
Yeah, you think it's locked in?
It sounded that way, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I think that was like, we'll have a private chat. Like, this is not.
Side just twitching trains like it's a station. Yeah. Damn straight, dude.
Yeah.
Have some conviction.
Well, I can't play with instant dollars.
You know what? For a dude that's played a dead spec for like 10 years.
I can't really be choosy.
Your ability to choose a guild's terrible right now, man.
The best thing about his spec is that like he doesn't do PvP, and like okay, if he at least did PvP as a feral,
he could be useful to you guys.
He could be useful.
Yeah, you're not even useful.
Yeah, but like he's an M+er. Like he's not like he's more of an M+er than a raider, right? So. I think I think that's like, like Feral was good.
You just use the words "you could be useful to us." I helped you with splits like yesterday, man.
Yeah,
well,
but if you were like 2200 rated like PvPer or 2400, like you could be useful.
I actually trolled the Honolulu splits as well because so I accidentally released on a boss when we died. And it's like a 20-minute run back. Is Nymu? It's like a 20-minute run back. and I accidentally released. And I was like, well, they got to summon me anyway. I just gotten my new weapon, so I was like, I'm going to hearth out, and I'm going to get my enchant.
Yeah.
'Cause I was like, I may as well. If they've got to do one summon, what's the difference, right? So I'll do that really quick. But my for some reason, my game was bugging. Like, everyone's was bugging with, like, loot and stuff, wasn't it? I don't know if it's an add-on or something doing it. So I couldn't accept the summon. So then I had to, like, reload. I, like, stalled for, like, 5 minutes. Like, I just gutted the raid for, like, 5 minutes. They were waiting on us. I started sweating and everything.
So you
like actually inting.
So you see, like those 5 minutes,
yeah,
we could have done like 72% on Nimue.
Yeah, you'd actually
been higher.
Yeah,
so
it would be second now.
So again, proving your case for being useful, not going well.
Like there was some people last night when we killed walkers. They're like, yeah, let's just pad the percentage for the like.
So you cost them that. What a brutal slash to your confidence.
And we're like, yeah, nah, no time.
Yeah,
terrible.
That's actually pretty. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
I just don't like those words. You'd actually be useful to us. Those cut deep, man. Those cut deep.
Hilarious.
That's hard.
It was hilarious.
That's hard. I don't even have to be on this broadcast. I could leave actually, but I'll stay. I'll
stay,
like
but you won't. But you won't. That's the thing.
I won't leave.
But you won't.
This is a really great boss, by the way. We're watching Fragrance's POV.
But I'm really sad.
I like how they've done that. That's really clean. Where they put the drop the debuffs on the up in the corner and give themselves a whole
lot of room.
Lot of room. That's nice. But you say you're sad.
I'm sad about this boss.
Why?
Because I thought it was going to be awesome in Mythic.
I thought it was gonna be Paintsman actually.
I thought it was going to be awesome in
Good
Mythic.
thing I was not.
I
I was like tempted to like go all in yesterday on the stream and be like Nimue.
Yeah, we thought this was going to be like the, with the new ad with the Matrix lines and that. We thought it was going to be like really something like not like 50 pulls or something kind of deal. It's just it fell over. It's very sad.
Yeah. I've not actually seen the kill VODs for these bosses on Mythic.
16 pulls and 13 pulls to 18% it was for ID.
The crazy thing was also like on PTR I made like a nice info how you need to spread out, how you need to make groups and everything.
Oh, like you put effort in.
Yeah, and I actually put that infographic on the method guides on the heroic one because I still feel that's the best approach to that fight, to have like groups of 3 players at least, depending on the raid size obviously, but on Mythic groups of 3 players.
Yeah.
And then everybody has their section. So and then that will minimize the amount of lines that you need to cross.
Yeah.
And it will obviously have a proper spread.
I like that.
And
cool.
you're gonna have players everywhere to help soak and everything.
Yeah.
But then I watched ID kill this morning and just felt like this just went YOLO.
Yeah.
You know?
Which again is a sad thing too. I think when you
it's a
put
sad
that much
thing.
effort into a boss and things like that, and you like this is going to be banger, and then it's just tuned this way where it's like, well, that was a waste of my time.
Well, we talk about like, how many pulls should this boss be? It's not just about like how many. It's not just the pull count that matters. The reason the pull count matters is because it represents something. And what does that represent? It's an increasing challenge.
Yeah.
But within that, you should be expecting the players. You should give them more You should have more expectations and give them more responsibilities, right? Like going in on null route, even on Mythic, shouldn't be mega. Like, you shouldn't need every single one of your 20 players to be, like, executing something crazy. Whereas on a last boss, like, everyone should have to do multiple jobs. There should be multiple reliances on each player to perform. And then those are your two sort of, your starting point and your end point. And then every boss in between that should be an increasing, like, challenge and expectation. So a small pull count on some of these bosses dying so quickly, do you think that... first of all, do you agree with my sort of summation of that? And then do you also feel like with the low pull count that maybe that hasn't been experienced by these guilds? Because if you're saying, they just YOLO'd it, then it's not exactly expectation being presented to the players.
Nope.
Yeah, I specifically think, like in Nimue's case, I think what went wrong is that those flower circles that you need to soak, the small ones, that basically do damage, I just think they should have either made them punish you, like give you also like a stacking dot or something like that, or make it nearly impossible to solo soak it. That way you would actually need to split up properly and have groups of players move together to soak those flowers.
that would have been cool.
And that's what I thought. That's why we made that.
Yeah, we do 3 groups.
Like we
groups of 3.
literally made it so that every group moves as a 3-player group.
Yep.
So every time you see a flower, you move as a
group.
A group. You soak it and you go from one flower to another. Because I literally thought, that is gonna be the fight.
Yeah.
But that just does not seem to be the case. It just be like, okay, just go soak.
Yeah.
That's literally the strategy. Just go soak and don't die.
Yeah. It's a bit underwhelming, but...
Naughty Mares, thank you very much for gifting out some subs.
Subs, let's go.
I love that.
I think they got like
very
banned
much.
or something, and it was an accidental.
No, it was like an accidental deletion kind of thing.
Yeah. We've all been there. We've all been there when you're streaming or modding or something, and you're like, oh, wait,
what did I do? Didn't mean that. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
But thank
legend.
you for those.
Thank you, mate.
Chat is holding those subs for the Mythic progress, to be fair, when the full hype goes on.
Look, I think everybody's going to rock up for Mythic, and it's going to be awesome.
You know what's really great as well is Twitch Turbo. Not a lot of people know this, chat, but Twitch Turbo, so obviously it's part of Twitch, but it's like the cost of 2 subs, so it's like about 10, 12 pounds, something like that, or pounds, mate, British. And it removes all ads from all streams, but it still, whilst you're watching the stream, still gives that stream the ad revenue. So it still supports your like favorite teams, players. Like if you want to be watching the Method stream, and you also want to jump into several different POVs of the players, be like, man, these ads, like I don't want to watch because then I'm getting hit by ads. I just want to sub to like one channel or something. Grab Twitch Turbo, and then you can freely check everyone out and not have to deal with a bunch of ads, and it's still supporting the streamers and stuff. So definitely check that out because a lot of people don't know that. So
I love it.
I'd mention it.
First time I heard about it, honestly.
Yeah, see, nobody knows.
Yeah,
Nobody
they
knows.
want to keep it on the DL.
Yeah.
I want to keep it on the DL.
Yeah. So if you're just watching a lot of streamers, it's helpful.
Fraggy and his tank error here as well with that Vengeance Demon Hunter 4-piece. This is absolutely nutty.
He's in very high spirits, though. He's enjoying it.
Vengeance is crazy, bro.
It's great.
It's
like,
great.
it's now the total Mythic Plus leaderboards, but like Vengeance Demon Hunter at the moment is absolutely bonkers. Who thought giving Vengeance 2 charges of Sigil was like a good idea?
Well, they can literally solo the whole key in terms of utility.
Like, it's insane with how especially with the design around these current Mythic dungeons as well.
Yeah.
2 charges of Sigil is just like in what world was that a good idea?
I didn't ever bloom with a Vengeance DH on PTR. The guy goes in, pulls first remod. Like, I love when I see a Vengeance and they jump over the first pack of mobs. You know what I mean? Like when they're already gone, and you're like, yes, we're gonna get a good run. Especially on PTR, you have no idea who anyone is, IO and stuff, and the Vengeance just woo. You're like, all right, boys, we're going. And so we just run through that. But there's a lot of kicks that you need in that first pull because you then go into like the left, you grab all the flowers and everything. There's a lot of kicks you need because you can really easily wipe. And we just obliterate everything, and there was no issues. It was the easiest pull I've done of Mythic Plus so far. So
they're just bananas at the moment.
And we also missed the opportunity to see Vengeance on the World First race by only a slight difference. Like I feel like you're forced.
You mean this tier? Or okay.
You're forced to run a Prot Paladin and a Holy Paladin, so you basically have no options. Like you're not gonna bench the Blood Decay.
No.
Could you see a world where you bring a Ret Paladin for the because you need the 2 auras, right, chap?
In this condition, no.
No.
Like if they just did the Ret Paladin a small favor, I think
just a small favor.
Just a small favor.
Need a
like
small
guys,
favor.
come on, one
need
tier,
a small
one
favor.
tier,
Come on.
Yeah.
But you know you have to think a Ret Paladin right now is immortal basically. They are so tanky, so from that perspective alone, they would be really a good asset for the World First race. But the fact that they're just like, I don't know, they just do no damage.
Yeah.
Just seeing a comment in chat, and it might be like one of those just like new people to race World First or whatnot, like in terms of why the top 3 guilds haven't gone in. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with like just chilling out and kicking back and waiting until the end kind of thing. It's all about being as prepared as you possibly can. So when you walk into Mythic to start progression, that the characters that you go in with have the very best itemization that you could possibly have made from this week, so that you've got the strongest team that you're putting forward, and then that's what you're going with. So the idea is that, you know, these players had 10 to 12 characters prepared for this race. They've been doing splits for 16 to 18 hours a day non-stop since reset. We're nearly at the end now. They'll do some Fyr'akk ones, and then they'll start Mythic, and they will go in with the very best composition that they can based around their strategies, which are generally mostly aligned with the other three or the other two guilds. And that's the idea, because you have to. You're not going to win, especially if this comes down to, say, a one reset race. If you haven't done that preparation, you won't make it through either healing checks or damage checks or anything like that. Like, they have to go to this level of preparation to be able to get there.
Nah, man, I'm Team Honolulu. They're going to win.
Yeah, well done, Turncoat.
But hey, they're on Smolderon now, so if they kill this boss fairly quickly, then we're almost done with that split. So that means we have 2 more remaining, you know?
That's it.
Yeah.
2 more splits.
Yeah, so this is the first... Is this the first Smolderon of the day?
This
that
is
would
the
make
first
sense?
Smolderon of the day. And
So-
Smolderon's been a rough experience.
Yeah. Smolderon's been rough, and it's something nobody planned for. So I think if they get past Smolderon fast here, then they're done with...
Look, I hope so. I do hope it's been fairly quick so far, this split this morning. Like, they've kind of really condensed split times.
Yeah.
But it's always been Smolderon, like, where issues have come. Because once they get past Smolderon, Sage Swift generally goes down really quick in all the splits.
it's not
but it's
problematic.
always Smolderon.
Yeah, a couple things I want to note. So I know, like, the thing is, I see it a lot of the times in the chat as well. It seems more so like panic. Like, for example, Dan, like, you know, hopefully not. Like, clearly that comes from a nice place with that comment. Like, I think there's a lot of panic in chat around when sort of you're looking at this from a viewer experience. You look at it and you go, oh my God, 6 out of 9, like, they're close. But the difficulty curve, in theory, should be that, like, getting that 9 out of 9 is not so easy.
It's one of those things too, and I think
the
I
rate
said
is very
I said it
front-loaded.
to you yesterday on Cast. It's when you don't watch a lot of Race World first, like when you're new to it. Because I remember I was the exact same. I was always
you
like,
can panic.
I was like,
oh,
dude,
God.
like 6 of 9, like this thing's nearly, and like they haven't started yet. It just honestly, nothing matters until the last boss.
Don't stress.
Like
don't worry.
nothing matters until the last boss, because none of those guilds care about like world first boss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They only care about the last boss.
There's also one benefit to this tier, at least what's happening right now, is that all those guilds like Method, Liquid, Echo, they're like chilling, right, doing their splits, and they just know, all right, they don't have to worry much. They know, okay, we're going Smolderon.
Yeah.
Like they know 6 out of 9 is nothing.
Yeah.
Right? Like they know they're just gonna go there. They don't even need to do like any briefing about it, no really preparation, whatever. They already practiced Larudar on PTR. They prepared for it in advance, and same for Nimue. And they saw those bosses are not hard, right?
Yeah.
So for them right now, it's like, okay, we gonna finish those splits now. We're gonna do Fyr'akk splits, and we just know we're on Smolderon.
Yeah.
So whoever is doing all the background work right now, they're just preparing Smolderon.
Imagine the turtle and the hare scenario, but the hare actually does win. You know what I mean? Like, it's the hare is chilling, but it's still gonna win.
It's just never gonna happen. It's just not
the turtle's not gonna win this one.
I think it comes down to, like, it's like you said, the difficulty curve on that last boss will be tremendous, but then it goes down to so many other things, like the amount of analysts that you've got working around that when you get to a fight of that, like 350, 400 pull area. Like when you've got a team of analysts versus the guild that are all doing it themselves, different story. When you've got someone that's dedicated to building weak auras on the fly,
dollars have like one analyst, and they're like, yeah, we got one. Zara, forgive me, I forget their name, but Zara tweeted like, yeah, we just have one guy. Like,
and that's where like when you get to the real pointy end of the stick, that's where that's where you're like your organized team rocking up on their method bus, getting out with their every staff member that's dedicated to this purpose. Comes in comes in full there. So.
Well, the hardest part of the mountain is the top. You know what I mean?
That's damn straight.
That's a saying that I've just made up right there.
That's where the thinnest, bro.
Yeah, that's where the steep is the steepiest.
It's hardest to breathe at the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just need to hope now that Smolderon is hard.
The reason it's hard to breathe is because of the amount of gamer stank that's going on. That's what it is. It's hard to breathe as the days go on. There's something else I wanted to mention. I wanted to talk as well. there was something else I wanted to mention, but I wanted to like sort of calm chat with like, because I know we've had a couple back-to-back comments of like, oh god, like we're not on the board, but like don't worry, don't stress. If the raid is mega undertuned and instant dollars win this race in like 2 days, then we just know it's a bit of a meme race, and everyone can just go like, haha, that was a bit of a funny one. Like,
in my book, if instant dollars goes in and wins, they're the champions. Like there's no.
Yeah, hands down.
Oh no, like big respect, but we'll go. Oh, okay, bit of a meme tier. We didn't need to do all that prep, but like, for sure.
That would
like,
be a
like,
mass. That would be a mass miscalculation.
I kind of want it to happen.
I would. I don't know. I would love it.
I think it would be sick.
I would like if that would happen. Then it would. That would be something on Twitter.
There would be mass panic stations. Like if instant dollars came back on and before Liquid had kicked off and
like,
instant
yoink.
dollars just went 8 of 9, like it would be the. I would be down for it. Like
shame we didn't get a 7 out of 10.
I would be down
just
for
literally
it.
just don't split forehead. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice splits. Because all the conversation on Twitter from all the raiders is chatting. You know, it's a chatting emote where it's just like, oh, well, splits and I don't think we should. And we're doing this.
Chat.
And then instant dollars are just like 7 out of 9. 8 out of 9.
Yeah, it's
9
not
out of 9.
happening.
And like this whole conversation is unraveling and all the raiders are stressing out and it's like they just come in and kill everything.
We should check the odds now.
The odds on who's going to win the other world first.
I wish. I hope it got updated for instant
like,
dollars now.
I just think I would not be at all surprised. Like, yeah, as we said, no discredit to instant dollars, but the moment Liquid step in tomorrow, they zoom. Tonight, sorry.
Yeah.
So in like 6 hours probably, like they zoom. Like Liquid will be on top of the leaderboard by the end of today. Probably by lunchtime, to be honest.
Like the thing is, there is a process. If you actually look at the race, sorry to sort of what is it? Reveal the peek behind the curtain kind of thing. What is it?
Peek behind the curtain?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going for, buddy?
Yeah, sorry to peek
said?
behind the green screen here, chat.
Reveal
but
the
like,
mystery?
Reveal the mystery. But there is a rhythm. If you actually look, and as casters, we're looking at the races very intricately, but it's the same thing every time. And if you actually look at it, the conversation surrounding the race is exactly the same. It's, oh my god, these bosses look hype. This is going to be sick. This is going to be the best possible time. Then we get in, and then it's like, oh my god, wow, splits sure is tough. Maybe we could change how the raid is designed. And then you go into the, wait a second, why isn't my favorite guild on the leaderboard? And this is from everyone, by the way. This is from like raiders themselves, guilds themselves, chat, like everyone. And then you get into the whole like, oh, NA started Mythic. They're finally in. Oh my god, they've smashed out so many. Where's EU? NA advantage, what the hell? And then we haven't hit the point of NA advantage yet, but soon the NA advantage conversation will reveal itself. So there's just a cadence and a process to every race that it follows that.
Yeah.
And it's those final few moments where it's like, oh, like, is NA or are you going to take it? And maybe both, or like, you know, a few teams are on sub 50% of the final boss, and it's like, oh, where's this going to go?
The good news is still, like, because Liquid is going to start earlier, obviously. And if Smolder Run is hard, and if it's not like a meme boss, and you actually
it can't be.
Yeah, if it's really hard, then you're going to see Meta, the Echo, and Liquid tonight on Smolder Run already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like it really.
That would be cool.
I'd be really sad if Liquid kill this. Like, if Liquid kill Smolder on tonight, for example, I would be really sad.
If Liquid doesn't kill Smolder on tonight, then we have a real race.
But that's what we need. That
yeah,
like we need that. We like
Smolder
Liquid cannot kill Smolder on in a day.
Exactly. If we wake up, if we wake up tomorrow and we see Smolder is still alive, then we have a really good race.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, I really hope that is the case. Can we get some... we have speed, Pov. I've just looked at the preview screen. No, we have speed on the main one.
This is going to be a wipey old here. But question for you guys. So, Smolder on, we are taking 30 players. And we know for a fact that this boss is being made more difficult by the fact that we have 30 players physically in the fight.
15.
So, and thank you to the helpers. Like, we really appreciate you. But it's definitely made harder by just having more people in the raid. On T-Swift, people are, like, multiple teams, multiple guilds are dropping to 27 players, I believe, instead of 30. So they're willing to... And the reason we have 30 players is because we can get extra chances at loot, right? If we have 30 players, we're guaranteed that additional piece. 27 players, you're gambling on whether or not you're going to get that piece. why is it, and for anyone in chat that's curious, why is it, Buck, that you think that they're doing this for Smolderon where they're like, no, even though this is taking us extra time, we need 30 players for this? Is it just the gear on this boss is so good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the best. It's one of the best, if not the best boss when it comes to loot.
Yeah.
And like basically, you know your melees are like enhancement shaman is good, rogues are good. Like all them need cataclysm trinket. So it is just like, yeah, when we did it, we also had this talk like, oh yeah, we just wasted like probably an hour or two. Because we didn't do it with the full team, but that the amount of trinkets we got and other stuff, we were like, yeah, that paid off.
Yeah, it was worth it.
So they have to do it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
There's quite a few. I was just having a look at, just checking through the leaderboards at the moment. There's actually a lot of guilds that haven't started yet. Like even from my region in regards to Oceanic, like honestly, world 10th. Last year, big shout out to my guild. Honestly, I'm only in there via Cool Via Association.
Yeah, dude, I love that we're just like, yeah, we're in these guilds.
I'm only a Cool Via Association person in there. But big shout out to them. Like the world 10th last year, like they pump and they don't day raid. Like they're very similar to like the Honolulu kind of structure, and they're phenomenal. And then Ethical as well. Who are another like massive Oceanic guild. So both those guilds haven't started Mythic Prog yet either. So in regards to lots of people in the chat like sort of saying, you know, when is it going to start? Like even those guilds haven't started yet as well. And that's like the world 10th area. So everyone has a different approach that they take to the race and what they try and set themselves up to push into. So it really does matter towards the end. That's the big thing.
I wanted to ask you gentlemen then, because we're doing all these splits, obviously the reason for this is to get all the gear. We want the gear on the right specs and the right people. But what would be our sort of optimal, like what are we aiming for? And mainly what I'm looking at is like, obviously we need all our group buffs, so we're going to need, you know, warrior buff, monk buff, da-da-da-da. Excluding those things that we know we're going to have, when we look at like tank composition, healer composition, and then the extra DPS where maybe we want to stack 4 enhancement shamans or something like that, like where are we looking with our optimal comp? Do you have any idea? Because it normally comes down to the last couple of bosses, maybe Smolderon onwards. What do you think the guilds are going to be gearing up for? Because if we've seen some of these earlier bosses die so quickly as well, then you go, okay, we don't need to worry too much about sorting our comp for these bosses. They're going to be easy. So let's focus our comp definitely on these latter bosses. What do you think we're probably going to be looking at, Perk?
Well, you're going with double disc priest for sure when it comes to healers.
Yep.
So healers, I think everybody's going to run the same double disc priest, Mistweaver, and Holy Paladin.
Yep.
I think that there's going to be no surprise about that.
Yep.
Tanks as well, I think Protpala, Blood Decay, I think that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone will run anything different from that.
I don't think nobody else is going to run it.
They just bring a lot to the raid too.
And when it comes to DPS, it's going to be interesting to see what some guilds will prioritize. I still think we're going to see double Rogues mostly.
Rogue's been doing a lot of damage.
A couple specs, or are we going like double Outlaw, double Assassin?
No, double Assassination is really strong right now. It has like also the best damage profile right now. Like when it comes to bosses, like it's just good. Like they synergize perfectly with augmentation. With PI, they're just like that. You know, they're basically the Blood Decays of this tier.
Of the DPS world.
Right. Okay.
The DPS, the unholy DKs.
Unholy DKs. Yeah.
They are the unholy DKs of this tier. Yeah.
Wow.
And Hunter is good, but Hunter has a problem with survivability. Beastmaster, obviously, like you need a beacon. Like you basically put the beacon on him from the paladin, and you only have two,
one or two. Yeah, because you got the proper.
So and that one, the other one is going to the boomy. Everybody's gonna run a boomy, pretty sure, like one boomy at least.
Yeah.
So we might see double hunter comps. Dotted, but we might like. I think they got hotfix, but I think on like when you have a high item level weapon or something.
Yeah, because even though they got hotfixed, you're still BM Hunter's still gonna scale with item level because they like that idea of the pet scaling with your item level. So BM Hunter's gonna get good again. It just needs the gear.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll still be strong.
So and then you have the question between like, do you want double enhancement? Do you want double Demon Hunter.
Yeah, because you don't have many spots left after that.
Yeah,
you go double
one
assassin.
arms, one havoc.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah, you'll have to get your Havoc and arms.
It
and
is basically
Fury or whatever.
if you're running a double Rogue, you can still get either double enhancement or double Demon Hunter. I guess it will come down to preference if they want another darkness or if they just want enhancement.
Demon
damage.
Hunter's slapping at the moment
Yeah,
too.
but the enhancement is doing more.
Yeah.
That sounds quite like a melee-heavy environment then, really.
It is.
Yeah.
Like
We didn't mention locks either. I'm guessing there'd just be one.
No, it's just
I
one
think
lock.
one,
Lock is
yeah.
really shambles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, actually, I don't know. I was looking at some stuff with the Raiders last night. They seemed to be like, hey, maybe this is looking all right. You know, I won't go into too many details, but they were just looking at it and going, maybe lock's all right.
pure
But
single target, I don't think so. Like,
Yeah,
I think
See,
that-
so Instant ID have been running double havoc.
okay, yeah, let's
They've been
talk
running-
about that comp because
So
that
they've
could be
been running
interesting.
double havoc, boomy, double org, BM, double arcane, double assass, double enhance, and then demonology and arms.
So wait, double Havoc, double Enhance, double Assass.
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow. So that's
then-
all of your extra
and-
DPS spots
Yeah, they-
taken,
they-
like done.
And not
Yeah,
double
yeah.
disc either. They ran of what's the evoker heal called again?
Preservation.
Preservation. They
Yep.
ran preservation, Mistweaver.
Preservation
Holy
looks
Pal.
really good. Automatic Jack was talking about Preservation
Yeah.
looking strong. Like he put it up in, I mean, I don't want to quote a tier list, but he just basically he said it's looking good.
Well, output of the preservation is probably one of the best ones right now,
Yeah.
if not the
Yeah.
best. But obviously, disc bridges us too much damage. So from
Yep.
world first perspective, you're just gonna go with the disc.
Whereas for instant dollars, maybe they actually want the extra healing because we're going to see that item level disparity. What's their average item level on instant dollars?
466.9.
466.9 for instant dollars. Nice.
Nice.
What about? Do we have any of the other guild time levels? Like I know.
Yeah.
If you can
I'll
bring them up,
bring
can
'em
we maybe do a comparison of where we're at roughly with loot? It's hard to tell because we need to see the first mythic comp for method.
I mean, if we look
And-
at so this is interesting. So
Yeah.
Consequence is technically like rank 2 at the moment guild in the world.
Yeah.
So they're running Brewmaster prop
Cool.
pal, and that may be for a reason that you didn't get a Mistweaver geared up
Yeah,
or the
of
Blood
course,
DK
of
didn't
course.
get any
Yeah.
gear kind of
Yeah.
thing. So because Brewmaster 4-piece is still like very nice, and Brewmaster's still always a really nice raid tank as well. But so you got a tank difference there, 465.3 item level, so lacking item level, but 2 bosses behind as well.
465. Okay, yeah.
They're going with Restoration Druid, Holy Pal, Dis Priest, and
Resto
Resto Shaman.
Rest of the okay.
And a Resto Shaman in there.
Whoa.
And then they've gone with Havoc, double Boomy, double Org, double BM, double Arcane, one Assass
Are
Rogue.
they building an arc?
They've got Elemental Shaman, Enhancement Shaman, Demo Warlock, and an Armor
Elemental.
Warrior.
Elemental.
Is good though.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Okay.
It is like the funnel damage of Elemental right now is like I think it's the best one. Like Elemental, when there's like multiple targets, it's just going crazy.
Is it just a case of Enhance is just a bit better, like just better? And I
mean,
guess most of the fights are single
And keep it
target.
in mind too, this is just like me bringing up like fights, like that's their like Nimue fight, for example.
Yeah.
So like their comp may
They might
change
shift, yeah,
throughout things.
yeah.
I'm not saying
Maybe
this is the
just
comp
played
they
Elemental
played with
for a
from the
fight and-
get-go.
yeah.
But it's still like, this is the one thing I like too, is that sometimes you can do all the preparation in the world that you want to do, but
Yeah.
you've still got to play where the pieces fall.
Yeah.
So this might be the comp you want to run, but you still have to pivot things, and then
Yeah.
from that, strategy can change and things
Yeah.
like that.
I'm just like curious who thought it was gonna be a good idea to give mages more utility.
But bro, when I go to Mythic Plus and I see mages shrouding, I lose a little piece of myself.
Imperative have got a rep pal. Imperative have got a rep pal, a fury warrior, and an arms warrior in there.
Yeah, wait till you see us.
And an unholy DK. Let me look.
Wait till you see us. What do you
I'll
got
bring
cooking,
up-
Honolulu?
I'll bring up Honolulu.
Like,
hold
we
on.
have the worst comp, like by a mile. Like that's
By
no
a mile?
contest.
But you got the best players, right?
That is no contest, guys.
Yeah.
Like our comp is so bad. Like I don't want to even.
So
look
this
at
is the funny thing, because like a lot of times I think you can overanalyze, especially as a caster, where you're sitting on the desk and you're like, man, I got to think of the biggest brain reason why they're bringing like a rep paladin or like a brewmaster or like what or the resto druid. And you're like, what's the big brain reason? And sometimes it's literally just like, oh well, like Billy likes to play that thing, and so we just let him because he's good.
Oh, you got a Shadow Priest perk.
Don't talk about it. I don't
You
want.
guys
Yeah,
got a
okay,
Shadow
Shadow
Priest, Oh,
Priest.
in
Okay, guys.
here.
Okay,
Let's
so-
go. And a Windwalker.
Yeah.
Oh! go.
Okay, so okay.
Bro, I gotta take the mic, man. You gotta go. You gotta
Get
go,
out
bro.
of here, Normie. Get out of here, Normie.
Okay,
Bro, remember earlier when he was like, "Sai, you could be of use to us"? Like, bro, come on.
So I have to defend the Windwalker. The Windwalker player is really, really good. Like that guy is.
Well, then I
so-
just feel more sorry for him.
like. I mean, to be fair, that's how I feel like every day. Yeah, like I'm crying on the inside.
I'm dying.
So yeah, but I'm telling you, it is the worst comp in the whole.
World 5th, baby, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, that's like honestly,
Okay,
I like all that stuff.
If you want to see some,
I respect this, man. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's impressive to be World 5 and handicap yourself this hard. That's like impressive.
you should see the Shadow Priest damage. Like,
you're running a marathon with ankle weights on, bro.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
But like Shadow Priest is competing with the Disc Priest.
Yeah.
Wait,
It is
Wait,
really
hold
bad.
on,
It
hold
is
on,
really
chat.
It is really that bad.
he said that is what he just said.
That's what he just
You
said.
heard it
yeah.
right.
It is so bad. It is so like we knew that Shadow Priest is bad, but like we have
I didn't know it was this
we
bad.
wanted to run. To be fair, like we wanted to run 2 PIs,
Yeah.
and we didn't want to run 2 disc. So we were like, yeah, we're gonna get a Shadow Priest. What can go wrong?
I tell you what is nice though. Honolulu's item level's real nice.
Yeah, what is it?
465.4 on this.
Nice. Yeah, because you said yours like stacked up.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
instant dollars is
Damn,
466.
bro, that Shadow Priest gonna be popping off with that
Yeah.
gear,
Shadow
man.
Priest gonna be blasting.
like basically the difference is only the 2 bosses. I would say I would assume.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got
so you
good,
guys did really well.
Yeah, we got good gear, but like yeah, the Shadow Priest has to go.
The Shadow Priest has to go.
The Shadow Priest has to go, really. It
Yeah,
is-
that's an interesting point, chat. So, like, Liquid ran many Sprees today in their comps. See, this is the thing with splits is sometimes it can be a little bit, like, deceiving. You never know if Blizzard's going to do last-minute buffs with things. I know Danwall, for example, like, he's running, like, 8 warriors plus an enhance.
You don't
plus
know what
1 Shadow
strategies
Priest.
they've got in mind
They
for
might
the
have some
last
good
bosses
strategies. There might be, like, a boss where you need that key thing. And, yeah, you never know. Plus...
Okay, so chat is like a cope moment right now,
Yeah.
but like, okay, so Shadow Priest tier side is basically full execute.
Yep.
So theoretically, when you get to the end bosses, which are all 3 last bosses are very execute heavy, because you have to think, Smolderon, you have the damage buff in execute, long execute, so you have like 2 intermissions, I think.
Yeah.
And then you have Tindral, who is also like mostly in execute, like that's where the whole fight breaks down.
Yeah.
And then you have the end boss, which is already like full execute. So Shadow Priest's execute damage is legit, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you can get there, if you would just go on the Warcraft logs and you sort that phase damage, like go phase 3 damage,
Yeah.
you will probably see Shadow Priest really high up. So
Yeah, cool.
it is just yeah, overall, like their overall damage is just bad.
Yeah.
But they serve a purpose, yeah. And
Yeah, I
and
mean,
we
they were
know that
pogging M+.
we know in
Yeah.
the past tiers we had tiers where like Warrior was in basically the same state,
Yeah.
where like does nothing for like the first 70%, but then you get
Yeah.
into execute
SQ
and then
phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
it's
here we
like-
go.
Again, speaking of Dan, saying like, are we going to see Fury? Are we going to see Arms, Prot? And he was like, well, if there's prolonged execute and it's the point of the fight that the fight sort of swings on, then Arms
There's a
could be the call.
lot of good
so.
fights for Arms in here too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nice cleave fights for Arms, and
Well,
Arms is performing really well. Although
Apparently,
it's not super,
Fury
but-
is just like the one that you play unless you need like. Because apparently, Fury's execute now is like almost as good as, or at least somewhat
I mean,
competitive.
predominantly through comps, we've seen Arms feature. Like, to be fair, like through the
what,
comps we were
in
just
the
looking at, they
splits?
were Arms.
Oh, okay.
No, as
Oh.
in Mythic.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, cool.
What
cool,
are you
cool.
giggling at, Perk?
Yeah.
There's a Perk, yeah, Ren costume. Oh man, top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5. Let's go.
How do you manage to like corral all of your raiders onto their PC to log in and play? Like how do you deal with it, man?
Well, it's all about the memes, yeah.
It's all about
All
the
about
memes.
the memes.
The fact that you get to progress with the Windwalker and Shadow Priest, that's already a meme on its own. So.
I love that though. Like we've just done a quick fire look at several guilds currently in the top 10.
All different.
Looking at their item level, looking at their comp, and every single one is uniquely different.
Yeah, I love it. I actually really do like that. That's cool. But again, that talks about playing where the pieces fall. Because you've got to play with what you've got.
Yeah.
You might not have as many people that can multi-class. Those characters might get loot, not like
well,
loot.
when you have, I mean, but the thing is, if to get a Windwalker with loot, you have to play the Windwalker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So why didn't you just play like 7 of a different thing? So yeah, you got to play it where the loot comes, but you chose which characters to. You could have just made 7 of the same thing, you know. So like,
what if they're no good at other things though?
Well, this is what I'm saying is I think it's more so like a conscious thing of like, hey, this is what I like to play and this is what I'm good at. So. Like, didn't you said the Windwalker play is like insane, right?
Windwalker told me yesterday that they might be the best spec on Tindral with the funnel damage.
I thought you were about to say Tinder.
Yeah,
I was like, okay.
Gotta be over 6 foot, man.
They say like he says like they're really doing insane single target because of the roots.
Yeah, that will be nutty. That will be nutty.
But then again, I'm not really sure how long the roots are up on Mythic because I think you
got
might
the
be
dives,
killing them
right?
with you kill them with the dragons.
Yeah, you grab the flare in the air and dive down and so.
So we'll see. He asked me to go like in Altarion reclear again now because he needs the trinket for some reason. He says it's like crazy combo with the Cataclysm trinket from Smolderon.
Okay. Yep.
But yeah, I was like, but you're a Windwalker.
But you're a Windwalker. I mean, if it pays dividends, who knows?
Sometimes you got to trust the player, you know.
Sometimes
like,
you got to go with it.
Even the raiders, like here at Method and stuff, they still got to convince the strategist and be like, yo, this is gonna be good. Trust me.
What the big thing is though, and I have to draw attention to if you can hit the button for me, is the fact that no matter what class you play, is that you can get help on it. So if you're a Windwalker out there and you see Windwalkers,
bro, this is the worst time they're about to get a kill.
And well, I gotta do
like,
it,
why
bro.
did you do that to me, bro? You just swat.
You can go back to it. Go back to the kill. I'll riff while I'm doing it.
Yeah.
If you want, I hope you didn't just jinx it. But if you want help, if you want to be a Windwalker in the race world first, Method have teamed up with Metafy, !Metafy in the chat, means that you can go and get coaching on that Windwalker, so you two can succeed in the race for world first.
Concede
Concede. Maybe.
No, I'm not gonna win this one. I'm out.
Maybe you book a session and they say to you like, just don't play Windwalker.
Yeah, they're like, sorry, man.
I can't control what happens in the session.
You can't play anymore.
I can't tell you what happens in the session, but you can get some one-on-one coaching through Metafy. It can be around UI decision making, Mythic Plus, raiding, dragon riding, what profession should I have, the works. You can book that and you can get some one-on-one experience with these players. They'll be available.
Yay,
nice little kill there. That's what we want. 2 more splits to go. But make sure you get in. They'll be available as soon as the race world first is done. Players doing multiple sessions a week, and it's really valuable. We got Humanscale chairs here at the venue. We got one in our casting studio as well. Phenomenal chairs. Humanscale, major player in ergonomic office furniture from New York. They've just stepped into the gaming space with an ergonomic chair. It's not a gaming chair.
It's called
Freedom. An ergonomic chair, and it is phenomenal. All our players are resting their buns on them in the player room at the moment. Shaken's been casting in it out here. I've streamed in it. Rage has been streaming in it.
I kind of want to like
just
get
in one
for my room.
Just get in one to stream. They are really comfy. There's a 20% sale going on chairs at the moment. ! Humanscale in the chat. We love their support. Really welcome partner on this race world first. If you're located in Germany and you're looking for a career change, or Belgium, and you're looking for a career change, ! Jobs in the chat. We've partnered up with Stepstone. So Stepstone is a website, and they've partnered up with Rossmann, Talia, and Phoenix Contract, who have created this amazing platform for jobs in IT in Germany. So if you are in that industry and you want to do something interesting or different, go over to Stepstone, have a look at the jobs that have been picked out by Method that suit that. Shaken spoke the other day about this amazing crossover between the IT industry and like high-end raiders generally. Writing code.
I was talking to some of the guys here in production. They're saying like, oh yeah, I was doing IT and stuff, and then like a job came up at Method, and I applied and I got it, and now I'm in.
Yeah.
So like literally, it just happens like that. I know plenty of people in the scene that are just like, oh, I got a bit of experience here, and then I'm in the scene now, and I'm doing something official.
So there's some amazing jobs on there. So make sure you go and have a look on that. Perky, Sai, have you ever gone and visited like Robin or Joker in Malta?
No, you guys do your little Maybe you should do the next Honolulu meetup in Malta.
Malta, yeah.
You should do it
I
in-
heard Malta is amazing.
You should do it in Malta because Malta's actually turning into like one of the biggest
I know.
hubs for like gaming tournaments. If you're it's got everything. Like if you're a Night Owl, history buff, or whatever. But it's turning into this massive gaming hub, funnily enough, which I never expected it to be.
Yeah.
But like, there's a whole bunch of tournaments going down in
we
Malta
like that.
right now.
Nice weather. We like that.
Yeah. So if you're like, if you want something different, go visit Malta. Explore Malta.
Yeah,
Get
check
amongst
it out.
it.
Give it a little Google. Give it a little look. So many places in the world to go. How do you choose?
We got a cool little ad running for
know?
that too. You might see throughout the race for
Yeah,
first.
cool.
Yeah, get amongst it. Get
Cool.
amongst it.
Get amongst it.
Our charity. We can't go. We spoke about charities this morning on the Race World First and how amazing. I would actually love to get like someone to go back and collate just how much money has been raised for charitable organisations throughout the Race World First. Each time we champion a different charity. Sometimes it's the same one. The one for this round is Movember. Movember is massive. It's across the world. Like, it's massive in Australia. Well, you were saying it's massive at home too. You guys get around Movember usually?
Not much in Austria.
Not much in Austria?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's massive around mental and physical health for men and looking after them from, prostate cancer, mental health. It's huge. Wear the Mo for the month. We're trying to raise as much money as we can for that. So exclamation
Did you
mark
just come
charity
up
in
with
the chat. What?
Wear the Mo for the month.
Wear the Mo for the
Did
month.
you just come up with that?
That just flowed out of me, bro.
This guy's frothing, dude.
Sometimes you can't control what froths out.
Yeah.
And lastly, giveaway. I don't know if there's a giveaway button on their site. I'm not sure if anything
I
comes
tried
up.
to do the charity button earlier and it didn't work.
But
I'm going to try it. I'm going to try both.
We have
charity.
this rad.
Oh, okay.
That's the charity goals
Sick.
there. That's sick.
There we go. And we're already up
Yeah.
at $1,000 raised. So we're playing Guess the Dish.
And Picasso or no Picasso.
Yeah. And the TikTok challenge. So we got those to come. And then electrifying trivia time is on next
What's the
goal.
School Wild Challenge?
That's like Scoville as in hot food.
Yeah. Scoville is
But-
like the
but
measurement that they use
They
to,
put it as a
to
play on
measure
puns.
food.
Like,
Yeah.
here guys, school here.
Hey guys, school here.
Talk
Today
about-
we're going to be looking at the top 5 chilies.
Talk about Progress chilies.
That's what he's been growing on his farm, chilies.
Chilies.
We thought
He's
he's
a
doing.
chili
He's got the
farmer.
Scones Cafe and
He's
he's
a
got
chili
chilies in the
farmer.
garden. There
But we have a rad giveaway going. So here it is right here. Look at this. So we have a nearly $3,000 redo PC to give away. Fateless there. So this is absolutely sick. A
Dude, these are some
$200 gift
good
card.
giveaways.
Kingston FURY Renegade 500 gigabyte SSD. We got a 32 gig of RAM. We got War Within Epic Editions, Nyfter mouse pads, Metafy subscription for a year. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Get involved with it and get some sick prizes.
Heck yeah. Do you say as well, by the way, that Fateless is their ex-WoW?
Yeah, they're like 10-year WoW vets.
Their
that
logo is
set
so
off to
sick,
make-
and it
yeah,
reminds
is,
me of
isn't
the
it?
priest.
The priest
set,
set,
right?
yeah.
Like,
priest,
yeah, that looks good. But there's so many good things there.
Yeah, that's a Starforge PC too.
I think
like,
we're
it's
even
sick.
allowed to enter them.
I think, yeah, we can win it.
Could you imagine if you just like,
Oh,
and the winner is
it's
me,
me.
Darkbag. Like, see you nuts.
I'd be like,
Yoink. But then you'd have to pay shipping costs to Australia, and then you'd,
no way would I have to pay shipping costs. I'm gonna take that chair back with me through customs.
Oh yeah.
You watch.
Okay, bub.
Get us
But
back.
you managed to get.
Yeah, you
you
want me to take this
managed to
back?
get like 300 candy through.
I managed. Yeah, I took 150 Tim Tams to BlizzCon. Can
Blizzard,
you get
open
us
up.
off this charity
Bro, I'm
screen,
trying.
bro? Do you know
there
what
we go.
you're
I
doing?
pressed the thing and it didn't go.
Bro,
Wait,
that's the same screen.
I didn't press that. All right, where's Quep? What's he doing?
Who let Uncle Fester
Dude,
drive?
I'm
What are you
pressing
doing,
the buttons.
bro?
I'm pressing the buttons. Look, look.
Perky, fix this.
See, let's try main menu. Well, we're
Don't
back.
tell me that worked. No, see?
Oh God,
We're stuck in an infinite giveaway loop.
It's like Doctor Strange is here, and I'm just stuck in the multiverse.
This is a multiverse of giveaways. It's the same
Hold
PC,
on, press
but
a
slightly...
Raidapov. Press a Raidapov.
I've tried, dude.
Oh, maybe.
Giveaway. Let's go.
Oh God.
Come on. Weird. Production don't even care.
Dude,
Production's
give me
sitting
the
right
thing.
there. They
Give me
don't
the
care.
thing. Give me the
There
thing.
you go. Look.
Right, hold on.
We tried everything.
Alright,
we
hold
did
on.
that.
What
Menu,
happens when we do
giveaway.
We
this?
did that. We did.
Right?
What
did
about
this.
if we did press this
We
one?
did this.
Nope,
We did
nothing.
this.
We've done.
Do you think I can't press a button?
Yeah, we did that as well.
Do you think I'm Did you not trust me? You thought that I couldn't? Look, now Kexman's going to come over and he's
now
going to press the
Kexman is
exact
like,
same button.
I know what needs to be pressed.
This is IT guys. This is IT guys. That's all they do. They just press the button that you've already pressed after you've explained the issue to them.
He's progressing. Let's go.
Hey!
He's actually...
Everyone say good morning, Kexman.
All right, Kex actually did do something.
Well done, Kexman. Good job.
I don't know, man. Look, I don't know.
I mean, that was good.
Guys,
I feel that was good.
I need a quick bio. Give me 1 sec. Keep riffing. I'll be 1 sec.
Guys, this was all scripted. We
meant that. Did you guys believe that?
That was like...
So if you're looking for moving into a new career job, like we said, make sure that you check out Stepstone there because lots of jobs in IT. Come and save the day. That's what we're talking about. Good Lord. What a morning. What a morning. So if you are tuning in, they have just... See how quick... Can you press one of the Raider pops so we can go back to screen? So we've just finished this split because they just one-shot Taylor Swift. That was very quick. So 2 more heroic splits to go, and then we are inbound to the Fyr'akk splits, and then it's nearly Mythic time. And it's nearly time to go, and we're going to race up that leaderboard.
The Smolder on heroic goes fast now than on the next 2 splits. And then we're looking at fire.
I mean, I think it was only 2 pulls for Smolderon. Because while we were doing all that, Smolderon died. So it was only 2 pulls for Smolderon. So that's like an improvement. But hopefully...
But you have different helpers each time, right?
You do, yeah.
Yeah, so you never know what you're going to get.
It's like a box of chocolates kind of deal. You never know what you're going to get. So that's okay, though. Hopefully, if that went back to giveaway, I would have died. Perky and I probably would have just left. Hopefully, these next 2 splits go really quick. It's only 11 a.m. here at the moment, which means technically we could get into Fyr'akk by lunchtime. What, an hour a split? Do you reckon?
Maybe.
You think that's generous?
Yeah,
Oh well,
I
I mean,
think
I'm talking about lunchtime, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Oh, I was like
I'm not a 12 o'clock
like
luncher.
12,
Yeah, no, I'm like a 2. I'm like a 1 or 2, 1
Is
p.m.
that an
2
Australian
p.m.
thing?
I've just formed into the late lunch meta. I think.
All right.
Like, so I kind of think like by then, by 2 p.m., I think we'd be chewing into the Fyr'akk splits, and then by dinner time, it'll be time to send it.
Yeah,
it'll be time to raise the orange flag and head into war.
The method way, but way is spelled W-U-E.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah.
It's a nice.
Like Nimue.
That's supposed to be there, right?
Okay.
No, that's Corella's add-on. That's the Ryan Reynolds Grand Prix.
All right,
the Ryan Reynolds Grand Prix.
Yeah.
The Kingston Fury.
Dragon Racing Grand Prix.
Dragon Riding's sick, dude. I did an event for Dragon Riding one time a few months ago.
Is there like a list of who has the highest item level, or is that like secret stuff?
What do you like? Which player? Individual player?
Doesn't that come up on Warcraft logs?
No. It will, because the logs are public, right? It will, but you'd have to go sifting, right? Maybe if everyone's in the guild, actually, maybe you don't need to sift. Check it out.
Check it out.
Because the thing is like, we don't know the average item level for Method and Liquid Echo. Like, we don't know the average item level because they haven't gone into Mythic yet. So we need, like, the first full comp in Mythic. And obviously, they need to catch up to, say, like, instant dollars, consequence, stuff like that. Because they need to get also the loot that you get on Mythic, which is going to bump up their guild item levels even more. So we won't know their full, proper, like, the result of their splits until we get into, like, 6 out of 9.
No, wait. No, that's wrong. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. So...
just keep going. Keep jogging.
Good morning, by the way, Darcy. Nice to see you. Welcome for the race.
Darcy, how you doing?
Darcy's hanging. It's been... And Horty Chickens still...
Horty's
still chilling.
Horty was did her first job casting Race World First 2.
How was it? How was it? Was it a... Well,
how was it, Horty? Yeah, because I was like, bro, I was probably asleep.
I was asking. Loved it. Amazing.
Good job, Horty.
Amazing. It's cool seeing all the community events as well around the race. I think that's really awesome.
This is what I love about Race World First is like it expands so much further than just like the big 3 orgs and stuff like that.
It's bigger than us.
It's bigger than
you
us.
And me.
And like all that matters is that you're Knuff.
Oh, I didn't know why we were touching his.
We were touching because without it, you're still Knuff, bro. That's enough. You're still Knuff.
Yeah. I love what the world first race has become. Like it's like it's one of the it's one of my favorite events of all esports.
Yeah.
And I watch a lot of esports, so like I'm a big Dota fan and Counter-Strike. But I really enjoy World First Race in WoW, and I think Blizzard needs to kinda see that as well. I think they're like maybe in denial that it's really that big, but like look how many people are watching all the streams and.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And like everybody's like, especially when Mythic. I mean, when Mythic comes on all the guilds.
Yep.
And the viewer account will go.
Yeah.
Wow, it'll skyrocket. I mean, on day one,
I'm waiting for
when Echo killed normal,
to come on the guilds. Yeah.
When Echo killed normal Fyr'akk, okay, I have to remind myself to say Fyr'akk because it's better than Fyr'akk. There was 45,000 people watching. Like it will go bonkers when we get to Mythic.
NA first, baby.
Like it'll be huge.
When I was like just watching the initial World First races, that when they started with the whole Twitch thing and everything, and back then I couldn't even imagine that one day I might be sitting on one of those cards.
Yeah, how cool is it? I'm the same. I still remember like the Red Bulls. It was at the Gaming Sphere. Was the first one. Muted player comms. So you remember that, like the whole like, and don't get me wrong, this like it kicked back to like Tuma Sargeras is technically where it started, like with like Future.
Yeah.
Future were one of the first guilds
Future
to stream.
was the first one that really got the streaming out. Yeah.
Yeah, and they streamed player comms as well. BDG were another one that did it. There was but I think in Wrath of the Lich King there was a CN guild that was streaming. Did Paragon stream?
I don't think.
Bro, you can't hit me with world
not on
Twitch.
That. Not on Twitch, but like on different platforms. I think it actually does go.
Is it
something like that? I think it went back to those kind of points where
probably using like fraps and stuff like that.
25-man Lich King was being kind of like done in that respect, but Method really took it and made it into this giant sort of global esports sensation event, and then. You know, the veil just kept getting peeled further and further back, and it is what it is now, and it's just blown up to so many different avenues where people are putting on their own community events. Like we've seen, like a real meta that's come out of this race is like daily recap coverage. Yeah. That's become like a huge thing from creators, like you know, other creators putting out Twitter videos.
I was meant to do those, and I just forgot. I've been so busy, I just forgot. I was like, oh, I should probably do some recap videos. But yeah, everyone's like doing all the content surrounding it. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, some people are like recarpeting their house in Method colors, and they're calling their babies, newborn babies. They're calling them, you know, like Richer, Walter, Franklin. You know, they're like RWF. You know, like they're like just fully investing in like the race to world first theme.
The item level's 466, by the way, chat. ID's 466.9.
Yeah, ID got some gear. They've got mythic loot. That's a big thing, though, right? And like, I mean, you guys have the same, and all those guys that have stepped
Honolulu
in.
will be a higher item level, I reckon, after they do 2 bosses.
Yeah.
Honolulu's 455.3 or something, and Instance 466.9. So
let's run the numbers, work out the averages.
Drop the 1,
carried
the
3,
bomb,
for
like
the 7.
Pi 3.14 recurring.
Yeah, 7 out of 10.
I was all over it. Yeah.
Just whatever you got to do there.
Gooseneck long division.
Yeah. So we'll see what I'm level, like the splits game is gonna be. It's funny. I went to the bathroom a second ago and read a tweet from Zyro who was like, for anyone thinking Instant Dollars is doing this for the glory, the fame, the clout. No, they're literally just a normal guild, and they ran out of splits to do. Like they're just like actually playing the game,
and they're really good players too. You cannot like. There's some really big names in Instant Dollars that have stepped out of the super duper hardcore scene, and are now playing. But they're phenomenal players.
That would be so fun, though. I think like if you, I think that would be more fun personally to play in than like a race to world first guild. To play in like just beneath that, and you can probably comment because you're at that point in your regular guild, Honolulu, where like you don't have as much stress and like prep and stuff. I've even known Honolulu players to get in on the first boss Mythic and go, all right, what does this guy do? You know,
that's standard even for the later bosses.
So it's that was a meme, but that probably is true. I feel like it's way less pressure but you can very much like still have a great time experiencing the bosses fresh, new, at a high level. But you've got way less pressure and expectation. Like
100%.
with these guilds, you know, if you drop a rank in a tier and you're like, oh, this is over for us, we look so silly because we got a slightly lower rank than before.
We like us normies.
Us normies.
Yeah.
So
us normies in the top world 5 scene.
We have one advantage why we do not have to do like the crazy amount of splits is because we know we're going to second reset.
Yeah.
You know, we know we're gonna get the second reset. We know we're gonna get the third reset. So So there's like, okay, you know, whatever you did get this week because you did so many splits, it's only really worth it if you could raid that much.
Yeah.
So like if we could raid 7 days a week, then it makes sense, right? Because but like if you know you're gonna raid four times or 5 times, what's the point of doing that many splits? You're not gonna make use of that gear. You're just gonna go to the weekly reset. You're gonna get your vault. Yeah, you're gonna get the vault. You're gonna get the re-clear, and then you're like, okay, what now? You know?
Yeah.
Like so doing those splits, it really only pays off if you're like pushing for the world first.
Yeah, got Fluff there from Volga, saying like they don't do splits and stuff. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's cool.
Oh, Volga, I saw you guys. I see you. I saw you. I saw you on the board.
They're on the board right there,
yeah, they're on the board.
Yeah.
Respect.
Great name there, buddy.
What?
That's giving us their character name. It's just a difficult one.
Okie dokie, Okie dokie.
Someone
Let's
in
have
chat
a look at Volga's comp. Let's have a look at Volga's comp.
Whilst you're doing that really quick, someone asking what I'm level is method. So obviously they're doing splits on all these characters. We can't know what their item level is until we know what their final comp is.
490.
So they have to go and kill a mythic boss with their actually 20-player comp, right?
I believe the top level, or what I could find before from a quick little search through the database, was about 471 was the highest eye level character that I could see.
471.
Yeah.
From the data.
But the Volga, we do have their Havoc Demon Hunter in the chat. But they're running like fairly similar, like Blood Decay, Prop Pal, Preservation, Mistweaver, Holy. They ran a Holy over a disc. This is only on this kill, though, obviously.
Also Windwalker enjoyers.
Like they are also
a Windwalker.
They're a Windwalker enjoyer. They're running they ran a Frost Mage, but again, it's on this like pool that I've brought up here.
But see, the Windwalker units, they're not running a Mistweaver, are they? Did you say? What did you say?
No, they are.
Oh, they are. So they don't need the Windwalker for the buff. That's by choice.
Yeah, they got a Devastation Evoker.
They've got a Devastation is apparently good.
They got a Devastation Evoker. They got an Unholy DK. They got a Sub Rogue in here, a Ret Pal. Double Destruction. And
bro, they just found people off the street, didn't they? They just found people off the street. They're like, brother, can you make raid tonight? We need you. What are you? Ret Paladin, Windwalker, Devastation, Holy Yeah, let's go.
It's Team Uu'nat all over again.
It's Team Uu'nat, man.
They were like, Volga were like, the leaderboard's open. Yo, can you get on tonight? We're going.
Yeah, Uu'nat team.
We're going.
Should we just put something together, you know? Can we just make
we
a comp?
We are going Amirdrassil.
That's like when you look in the fridge and you just have some scraps and you're like, the store's closed. And you're like, bro, just we can make something here.
I'm going to make an Amirdrassil casserole right now.
I'm going to make an Amirdrassil casserole.
I am telling you.
Put it in.
Us and Volgar, we're going to bring back the Windwalkers.
Let's go.
There we go, baby.
Great teams.
Yeah.
And the Red Paladins.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it though. I absolutely love that. I love that we get different comps coming out and like they're stomping it. They are doing a tremendous job. Like, look, I mean, the leaderboards are open at the moment. There's a whole bunch of awesome guilds on there. And I love seeing the different comps. So shout out. Hope they keep absolutely smashing it.
Adelina's in chat as well. At the gym with Sko.
Adelina!
Man's working out. She says, what do you think of the new lights, by the way? I don't know if she's asking us or chat, like their perspective of us or our perspective of... change up the
some
lights.
different players. I'm going to see if I notice.
Or maybe she's talking about the players.
Oh, it could be the players.
Should I get their full face?
It's the players. Do they
POV?
look... No, not the full face. I think we just need to see it like this because you're never going to watch players in full face.
Yeah,
like, you're not going to be like, oh, here's a kill coming. Let's get full face here.
That the like beam of light, like the light... I keep thinking that's like the sun, like a window window, and then they've got like colors. I'm like, oh, that's like a nice like
definitely
nice sun.
illuminated.
Yeah, there's,
Yeah.
there's like a color variation and like.
Yeah. You've got a nice it goes from like pink to purple, blue kind of thing. You got a
Speed
nice
just
hue.
getting hooked up with some loot there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is our second
I think
split
the
as well, by
lights-
the way, isn't
That's
it?
the second
Or
split.
is
yeah.
this our
We
second
have
split?
second, yeah.
This one and one more, and then we are. I guess once they finish the second split, they're gonna go for lunch.
This is group 2. So group 2 just finished, and the other group, or I'm going to call it group 2. The other one's already going again.
I'm really hoping if they finish them, no, they're gonna finish splits and they're gonna go straight into Mythic Plus. I was like, oh, maybe we can get someone on the couch. Like, it'd be so nice to even just grab somebody.
No, but
Somebody.
everybody's like on like
I know,
Swift
but
orders,
I'm
man.
just-
You're not getting anybody on the couch. Like, if Kana saw it, like. Mass trouble. I think like
I
the
just wanna
best we
talk
get
to
is a
one of
little
them.
wave on the way past,
Yeah,
bro.
when they wave, when they pass.
Yeah,
by,
that's all you're gonna
Yeah,
get.
Jimmy just hey guys, and then he's gone again.
That's all you're gonna get. But no, I think the lights have definitely made a great improvement.
Yep.
Yep. Great.
Yep. Lights in the play
I
area.
meant the lights in the player area, but yes.
Diamond eyes look lovely. They do. They do. Exceptional.
I missed that. Oh yeah, that's cool.
There you
But
go.
thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah. Sup, chat. Yeah, no, we love the lights in the play area. We love our players looking beautiful. Oh, and this is a really good thing to shout out to. I did it last night, and I'd like to do it again to all you absolute legends. Please go and visit !team. We'll bring up the Method team in the chat.
Oh, yeah, support
there are
the players,
so
man.
many banger players in this guild. Please go and follow them throughout the race. You don't have to like hang out there all the time, but if you can go and give them a follow and start building up these players, let them know that you're supporting them. Get into their chat and be like, you're my favorite tank, you're my favorite Havoc Demon Hunter, like whatever. They love getting that support, and we want to try and boost these players and their profiles up as much as we can while we're here, because these are the pros. They're what we're here to talk about and highlight. We are here 100% to back them. So please go and follow and support the Method players. Legends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you remember, if you get Twitch Turbo, you can watch all their streams and you won't get the ads, but you'll still be supporting them. So
And we like that. We like
I'm not
that.
making commission on Twitch Turbo, by the way. I just think it's a great viewer experience, like to just so that they can actually check the content. Because it's the worst when you go and like check out a new stream and then you like get hit with an ad and you're like, all right, I'm closing that. Like I'm not going to check that out. But if you can sort yourself.
Big shout out to Adeline too, because she's doing like all the Method socials, like, or most, not all the Method socials, most of the Method social posting, especially here from the Race World First. So big shout to Adeline as well. Or Adelina.
So I have her to thank for all of the clips of us.
Basically, she has it out for you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Basically, she has it out for you. But yeah, she's been doing a tremendous job. So, and again, there's so many moving parts to the Race World First, which is awesome with that. We got Bookmark looking after us here in production.
So many people
like,
involved.
So
no,
many
he
people
didn't
behind
help
the
me with the
scenes.
button situation, bro. He didn't. I was struggling with the buttons. And he didn't come and help.
I think it's one of those
no,
moments.
Kexman fixed it.
No, listen.
Oh, you fixed it.
Listen, I think he fixed
Thanks-
it, and
thanks
Kexman was
for that.
probably playing around with
wait,
the thing when it happened.
Kexman took all the.
Kexman took all the
Yeah.
credit. Like he
All
debated us with the PH thing.
Yeah. Yep.
And
Yep.
He was like here waving, acting like he fixed everything, All right.
So
That's camped.
I thought we were hitting legs today. I'm in the gym. Where are you? I'm not at the gym, but I can do some squats whilst I'm on stream. Get him in.
Don't stop. Got to make the booty drop.
You're doing
Bam.
great. You're doing great.
So I came to cast instead.
Weekly workout
Digging
done.
that ass straight mining.
I couldn't pass up this desk. I was like, this is gonna be, because I leave on Saturday is my last cast.
You got
so it's short and sweet for me. And I was like, oh, I gotta get on with the boys.
You gotta get on with the boys.
I need to. So.
Swords in chat too. Hello, mate. How you doing?
What's up, Chief? It's nice seeing chat coming in now. Everyone's waking up. Everyone's no longer EP
everyone's
sleepy.
getting amongst it because everyone knows that there's only 2 more splits to go.
Yeah, everybody's
and then
hyped
it's
for
on
the
to the
Fyr'akk.
fiery dragon of Fyr'akk.
Yes.
And we're gonna kill it multiple times. And then we're gonna get into Mythic, and we're just gonna smoke up that leaderboard.
That'll be fun, man.
We're just
That'll
gonna
be really
watch
fun.
it bounce. It's gonna be huge.
I really want to see
There's
some
gonna be
Mythic
some
What do you think?
movement.
Who will start the Mythic first, Echo or Method? I mean, between the EU guilds.
Ooh,
Wait,
I think Echo probably, because Echo did less normals than Method did and hopped into heroic sooner.
Echo were doing 4 runs simultaneously.
Yeah.
I think we're doing 2.
3, I think.
Oh, we're doing 3
I think we did
simultaneous? Okay.
No. Sorry, so Echo did 4 norm.
Yeah.
And we did 3 norm, and then I think we're doing 2 heroic, and I don't know what Echo are doing heroic.
Okay. Because, like, this is the thing about split efficiency, right? We're asking people, like, we really need healers, so !splits, come heal for us, come help us. But if you're, like, Echo have a massive, massive following, right? If you have more people willing to help, because all the guilds are competing against each other for people to help, right? Obviously, NA have their own separate thing going on, EU have their separate thing. And you're competing for the community to come and help you. If you can't find those players, then it delays the starting point of your splits. If you got to delay by half an hour every time because you're waiting to fill groups, compared to you just log in and go, then it that adds up, right? Like you were saying, oh man, if we get those 2 hours back from yesterday, right?
Exactly.
It's huge.
It's at the end of the day when you're in Mythic, you will think back of all the time you lost.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at the last year, just like on the end boss, it was tight.
Yeah.
Like all 3 guilds on the end boss, it was close. Even Method was like very close on that boss. You know?
Method had less pulls than Echo on Mythic StarCraft.
And I was saying when we were watching the kill, Method had really good damage.
Yeah.
Like, the damage on Method was wow.
Yeah.
You know, like so then you definitely, like, after the tier, you think back, okay, where could have we done something better? You know, like, what if we had 2 or 3 hour more on that boss, like, you know, get in earlier? What would have happened, right?
I mean, I spoke about it with Rage yesterday. There was, you know, Method last tier. Method's big thing was like, we've had a lot of roster changes, back at LAN for the first time in a really long time. Like, we just want to do well. Like, the expectation on themselves was, we just want to go out and do the best we can, and we want to perform well. That was it. And from that, they performed, like, exceedingly well. So then you come into this race, and I guess it's being able to manage your own expectations, the mental game that goes alongside with that. Because now they don't want to just do well. Now they want to, like, now they want to really take it to there, and they don't want to be like, they don't want to be a thing that's just, oh, we're here to push 1 and 2. Like, they want to be a force that's like reckoned with in that 1 and 2. So yeah, it's gonna be the Mythic race is gonna be really, really interesting. I still am sad that it's gonna come down to basically probably 1 or maybe 2 bosses of the race, but is what it is.
Well, if we get at least if we get, let's say, 2 bosses or even 3,
yeah,
I think we take that. You know, I think we're happy.
Yeah, we got no choice in the end, do we? Like, now, really. Like
the one factor that one thing that they could maybe change for the future is that, you know, maybe give us like a hard boss somewhere at the start, and then like give us a few easy ones. If you want to do the tier the way you did right now, like from Blizzard perspective, I don't know, make Volcaros hard, and then make Larodar and Nimue easy again, and then, you know, just one boss early
just
on.
In a roadblock in the middle. Kind of like Halondrus, I guess, really.
We had that in EP. Ashwin.
Yeah.
With Ashwin, you had that where Ashwin was like quite challenging, and then afterwards was like kind of chill again, and then.
I wonder if I can find pull count for Eternal Palace.
You think you can find that?
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look, yeah. But Ashwin was for sure like one of those bosses. Oh, there is actually pull counts.
There is, but it's got recorded kills. It's got typical progression time in here, but like I want to know if it has the world first ones or not. Like, interesting enough too, like. Oh no, it was a fairly large step up. Like, if I go, so in terms of this is like across the board, typical pull count for Queen Ashara in Mythic was 222 pulls to 351 pulls.
Is that it? Wait, was that for world first or
No. This is for like this is Warcraft stats. This is like a typical kind of thing.
Wait,
but
really?
I'm just looking at Ashvane in the middle. Oh, Ashvane was 62 to 130, but on each side of that, yeah, like Perky's right. So. We're talking about like if you have like walls in the middle of raids, kind of like, I guess like Halondrus was in a sense as well. But like, so Radiance was like typical 3 to 14. Blackwater Behemoth 3 to 12, and then Ashvane was 62 to 130.
Yeah.
And then you went Org was 50 to 109. Queen's Court 50 to 92. So like Ashvane was like this spike in the middle.
Yeah.
And then it went down, and then it didn't ham back up until Zakul and Queen Ajara.
That's what I mean. Like if you get like some boss in between that is like challenging, and I don't see why would you not do it, because even for the normie guilds, you will outgear it fast. So even if you're stuck the first week, you're gonna get unstuck when the reset comes.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hurt anybody just to have like a, and that's what I was talking about the Walkers. I thought the Walker is gonna be that boss.
Yeah.
Where like okay, you need a really good you need really good DPS.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah.
It is interesting though, like because obviously a lot of guilds got to Holondrus after it had been completely gutted, essentially. Because like in Sepulchre, like Skolex and that was like 8 to 16. Holondrus was 86 to 166 pulls on average for Mythic, but it would have been so gutted by the time normal got to it.
Not the normal
but
count,
but even still after that, like Lehuvim was 41 to 74. Anduin spiked back up again 170 to 264.
Yeah.
Lords of Dread went right back down 32 to 63 pulls. So like Sepulchre was kind of full of waves in that nature rather than
But there was enough
natural
bosses
curvature.
where you could do that.
There
Because it was like
there
11 or
a
12
lot of
bosses, right?
Yeah.
So you could afford to sort of do that. Whereas when you're on 9 bosses, I know the difference between 9 and 11 isn't really too much to do.
Yeah.
But
like
it
2,
makes a difference, right? Because if you add an extra, like, if you add, that could potentially be 200 pulls that you've added onto a raid tier, right? So, it's only 2 bosses, but it's a lot more potential pulls. I feel like you can get a tighter sort of, or like a better sort of curve. Whereas with fewer bosses, like that curve needs to be quite quick. Like you have like, okay, here's your first 2 bosses, your warm up, but then like now we need to get into the meat of it because you don't have long to establish that difficulty curve.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing I like to always remember, Anduin in Sepulchre was like, I think he was like a harder boss than any boss this expansion.
Anduin was pretty crazy.
Yeah, because even if you look at Razagad, who did have like 300 pulls or something like that, I think Razagad is artificial difficulty.
Yeah.
That was basically phase 1.
Yeah, phase 1 was crazy.
Yeah, it was phase 1, but it was like, I don't think you should make like abilities where you're doing a chain reaction. You have like you need a rescue, you need a prescript, you need this and that, and then if one guy fails, then 3 people die.
Yeah, and it was very like hinged around your class composition too. Like you were just screwed if you kind of got there and you didn't have those options.
And Anduin was just hard.
Yeah,
Anduin was just a hard fight from the start till the finish. It was a really hard fight.
Yeah.
So that tier was special.
Yeah,
it was special too.
But like you say, it killed a lot of guilds. But like I think it was a great viewer experience as well. There was a lot of good moments in that. I enjoyed
Sepulchre.
Right?
Like
I liked it.
I quite enjoyed that as a raid. I definitely get it from a burnout perspective for a lot of other people. Like, and it broke it even at the top end. Like
quit.
Well, just go quit. Like it really did though. It really did like have a large impact. Like we saw the impact it had on Liquid. We saw even like now, for example, he was somebody that like even he said like I didn't expect this kind of effect to be this long. He flew home like in the middle of it. I think. Remember Robin did like so a tier that goes for that long. 16 hours a day playing at this level, it was crazy.
But it also like there was so many ups and downs in that tier.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like there was so many like at some point I'm like Liquid is so far ahead, and then like Echo is so far ahead, and like but
Pieces caught up to on Anduin. So we had 3 on Anduin at one point, and Pieces' best attempt was like 45% on Anduin, and Echo's was 40%. But like as Pieces were just starting to establish that health count, then like Echo get a pull and it's like best attempt like 13%, and then you just like chunks and like they just getting away again, and it was like we were
Method were phenomenal in that tier. Yeah. Too like Method did well third.
Yeah, they did
really
good.
That was like that was absolutely insane. That was huge. Like
that's where I think a lot of more community respect kind of came in from people with Method.
I think
where
that
they were
really
like,
stamped them as we're back.
And then they got seconds. Like, was it Volt? Was it Volt?
Vault of the Incar? No.
When they get second?
They didn't get second yet. They got world third on
I
Sepulchre.
thought they got second because Liquid left. Was that Sepulchre that they got
Oh,
second?
maybe they got second.
I think they got second.
Yeah,
It was second.
Yeah.
It was world second.
Yeah.
And then was it world third Vault? Because they were racing BGG and then Method beat them. So it was second and then world third.
Yeah. So getting second there was like
it was
pretty
a
big.
huge stamp back. Like we're back. Like we're back, baby.
Yeah, we so back. We so back. I think that legitimized like a lot of because a lot of people going like, oh well, you know, they're not going to come back. They're not going to come back. But I think they did really well.
It was a huge moment from the rebuild for that because I think it was. And it tested my memory, but I think it was either 9th or 7th in Castle Nathria. And then was 4th in Sanctum of Domination because BDGG got world third there, I think, because it was a race between 3 and 4 for Method. And I think Method got 4th and then came back to get second in Sepulchre.
Yeah,
so, the ramp has been, every tier
because Pieces would consistently get third, every tier, and then...
Did Pieces got... No, maybe they got 5th in... Because Pieces got 3rd in Sanctum, maybe, did they? My memory's so
my memory's...
Because Pieces came out and snatched it. I remember watching...
Bro, you can literally look on your PC. You have a PC in front of you.
I could, but sometimes it's funner to riff it off from your memory.
It is fun to just guess rather than actually know.
Let me go find out.
Go on, Pluggy, what are you going to say?
Pieces? It was Pieces, actually, in Sanctum of Domination.
I remember watching... Who was the arms warrior for Pieces? Max. Whatever his name was.
Yeah. Was it? It was Max.
Yeah. Because I remember watching his stream when they got and he just went absolutely nuts around the room.
Yeah, he was a nice dude. He was really nice to listen to on comms and stuff. But I fully respect from the rebuild with Method. I fully respect the players' efforts. That's what I look at. I look at the guys who came in Faithy, Dan, Shella, multiple others. Please forgive me if I've not covered every single name, but all these guys who came in and were right, this is our chance to sort of step into the race scene, and they performed very well. They're still building, and I think they performed very, very well.
So yeah, it was Pieces that got third, BDG got 4th, and Method got 5th. So Method went from 5th to world 2nd.
Yeah.
And then 3rd in Vault of the Incarnate. So
they
really did step it back up.
It was it was also the last year. I think last year Method did so good. The improvement factor on the last year, because I know that in Vault it was a bit shaky. There was some ups and downs in that year.
Yep.
And it felt like at that point in Vault, it felt like you have 2 guilds on the top.
Yeah.
And then everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when you last year in Aberus, it was just a complete different story. Yeah. It was Method was really on fire. They played every fight really good. Who knows? They had a chance.
Yeah. I'm just even going through that leaderboard thing. There's so many guilds that are missing from that leaderboard that haven't started yet too. That I haven't even thought of. Fyr'akk, yes.
Fyr'akk,
haven't kicked off yet either.
Traditionally, they don't do that many splits. So I'm surprised. Where are they?
Yeah, and they're gonna come.
They'll be on Mythic
they'll be
today,
coming. They'll start today.
I wonder because that's our top 10. Have they? Can you go on Fyr'akk, yes, and see if they've done anything? Because they might even be. They've not even go Mythic now.
Have you done anything? Hello?
Yeah.
I'll message Lepan.
What do you want me to change views?
And yeah, chat. That is the final tier of the expansion.
Hey.
The question. Yeah, this is the final tier. But they've just announced So yesterday, if you go on the Warcraft Twitter, and there'll probably be a Wowhead post or something about it. If you go on the Warcraft Twitter, they posted the new patch that's going to be coming out 10.2.5, which is Return to Gilneas, a bunch of stuff with Azeroth archives and all these things where I don't know what they are, but I'm excited to find out what they are, because they could be a range of things from could potentially be a raid thing, could potentially be lore stuff, could potentially be a new Mage Tower-esque thing. I mean, that was my speculation. I know.
I'd love it if it was, but I just don't think they will. But I'd love it if they would.
Yeah, and it might not be for sure. But just the speculation on what those things are going to be. So that'll be pretty exciting. So there's still content to come.
Sharky really doesn't have anything sort of up yet. No, they've done heroic.
Lepen's in.
He is, yeah.
I'm gonna message him.
I'll message him, bro.
You're gonna message him?
I'm better friends with him than you are.
Shots fired. You're getting bullied. Today.
Bro, probably true. I don't really have any friends in the scene, actually. You're right, man. I wish I did. I wish I had people that DM'd me.
I'm dead.
Nobody DMs me anymore. They used to DM me. Nobody DMs me anymore.
Who is XD? I went to Korean barbecue with an XD player on BlizzCon.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, sorry. Yeah, the guild.
Chat
Sorry, I
asked
thought we were
who's
talking about like
XD,
the
I'm
emo.
yeah, I went. I went Korean barbecue.
Oh, cool. Korean barbecue is really nice. It's like the you're not friends with somebody unless you've not had a successful esports business meeting unless you've had Korean barbecue with somebody. It's sick. It's really really good. I had speaking of Visit Malta, by the way, one of our sponsors. Now and Joga, they both live in Malta. And when I went to TwitchCon like last year, Now just invited me and Russ, another streamer, to go have dinner with them. Like go have barbecue with their partners and two of them. It was so nice. And Joker is a super nice guy. Like I know sometimes on his stream he'll be like annoyed about something or like whatever. But like at the barbecue he was super nice. I was like, wow, what a nice young man.
I think it's
polite young
part
boy.
of the gamer profile when you're gaming that you're always like a bit of a...
To be fair, I haven't, like, at all the BlizzCon events, Race World First and stuff like that, everyone is always lovely. Like, I haven't come across any tool bags.
Just what we say behind your back that counts, Dark.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fine. That's fine.
He thinks he's Ryan Reynolds. He's
like,
not even Ryan Reynolds.
If you want a 7 out of 10 that's cool. Like, I don't mind.
Yeah,
but like,
sure,
that's whatever it is.
That's what I go.
Darkmech is Ryan Reynolds of WoW.
Of Australia.
Yeah, I think Darkmech. I think you carry a lot of weight in the scene. Everyone's happy to meet Darkmech.
Oh,
Everyone's
really
excited.
Nice of you
yeah,
to say thanks, bro.
Which is crazy because your content's like just mega irrelevant.
'Cause
So I'm
it's
like,
just-
why
so
do they
terrible.
even want to?
He's so
Why
terrible.
do they want to meet this guy?
Why does anyone like
Like,
you?
what do they want from you? You know, like, what are they clout chasing for?
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know, bro.
a retired tank guy. Like,
yeah.
what do they want?
What do
man?
you
What
have
do you
ever
want from
done?
Dark? What have
I
you ever
don't
done,
know.
buddy? What have you ever
I
done?
don't know, bro.
And yeah, Deep Shades will be on the desk. I think he's on today.
Fabo is.
I think he's doing a couple.
He'll be in today, but you guys better have some hype trains ready for Fabo because that's what he'll be coming on here seeking. Like, did you watch any of Method broadcast last year?
No, last year I was in Japan.
Fabo was just an absolute sub hunter. I thought he was just like, I need to see some hype trains into chat. You know,
that's
like,
really good, Fabo. Dude, that's really
He's a
good.
great guy. I spent a lot of time. Last time I was only one day here and we were chilling out in the chill out room.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
He's very
he's
funny.
So funny.
I've not
so
met
funny.
him
Very
before.
funny.
But that he
He's
sounds
a
like
very
a good,
funny
sounds like a
human.
good dude. That's cool, man. Maybe he makes commission on subs or something, and that's why he's pushing the hype trains.
I wouldn't know, but
I don't make commission, so I don't push the subs up. Chat, look, sub for us, please.
We had the highest sub trains last time, and Fabo was just like, he was bleeding people. People were just like, I don't know how to eat for the week, and he'd be like, come on,
Like,
you can go another week without food.
Online, please. Get the gifted subs.
We need the hype train
I
chat.
guess on Mythic we're gonna see a lot of that. I think.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, that's sick when they get like. I'm bummed that I'm going to be leaving because that's what we're really going to miss is like those hype moments. Because we had a few like little funny sort of hype casts for like boss kills. Like, oh my god, we're going to get Heroic Council on the 18th split right now. But it is a real bummer when you're going to miss out on the Mythic stuff because that's even like a 4th boss, 5th boss can feel good, especially with something like a Halandris
I
or
would
something.
agree with you.
This tier's a bit weird,
for 6 of 9. Because the 4th boss is just going to be like, we're almost to progression now.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be even hard to notice if it's Mythic or not. Yeah,
they are going to fly through. They will fly
just
through.
Going through the bosses and they're just going like, oh, we're doing splits again, you know?
Yeah, it will absolutely. Dupes, bleeding dry. Thank you very much. I love it. I love it. It's yeah. I think they'll blast through Perk. Perky. I think they'll absolutely just hammer through this.
Like they will blast through.
And like you said, I think it will literally, when they're doing Mythic, it'll be like watching this now. Like,
what I'm curious about is usually like you see Echo and Method between the Mythic bosses, they always talk about it, right? Like they always prepare and like there's always like a small delay. Well, a few minutes.
Yeah. The chat.
I'm just curious if you're just gonna like literally just go through it, yeah? I know they do have to do the loot, so that might actually slow it down a bit. But other than that, I'm like,
the longest process will be the loot.
I think the loot
What
will
are we
be
doing this?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think they're just gonna go straight forward and just go all the way to Smolderon, yeah.
Yeah. They'll breeze. They'll breeze. And then then it's just a matter of praying that these last 3 bosses are
But
tuned.
they will wipe on Council of Dreams Mythic, I promise you.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be some awkward... I'm not saying everything will be a one-shot, but like I kind of would expect 6 of 9 to be all within 10 range. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, everything's going to be sub-10 pulls. I mean, you never know, too. I remember watching Aberrus and watching Method wipe on... I can't remember what the first boss was called. The dragon was called in Aberrus.
But they're even kind of struggling here on Heroic. I think they're going to wipe here. No way.
Not like this.
Oh, look at Cruella, man. She's fried, dude.
Yeah.
That's got to sting. This is like is this your second to last?
7,000 split.
Your second to last split. And you're like, all right, man, let's
Kazara,
final moments here. Let's go. And you're wiping on Heroic Council.
The 2 last splits are going on right now. So
yeah.
Get us on the Speedwagon.
Wait, the 2 last splits is in this, as in...
There's 2 more. So this is the second,
yeah,
and then there'll be 1 more after this.
Because I know we've got simultaneous groups.
Put us on the Speedwagon. Speedwagon's like split is in full effect.
Yeah,
I love Speed too. Speed's like a real good human. He's a
really nice dude.
dude.
I've done some keys and stuff with him in the past.
Yeah.
But never
How much
really
did that cost
interacted.
you?
Never really interacted with him much past that.
Right, you're doing him dirty today.
But then
you're doing him dirty today.
Yeah.
He called my content irrelevant before,
people play with me for free because they like me, bro. That's not true. They don't like me. That's not true. Royben yelled at me yesterday. Was it yesterday I was raiding that we raided, right? Was it yesterday?
Well, no, yesterday there was no like heroic or ending.
Was it Wednesday? It was
Yeah,
Wednesday.
it was Wednesday.
Wednesday, and Kex, I was raiding, and Royben's sitting right next to me, and then Kexman comes in the room, and he's like trying to talk to me or whatever, and I go to like take my headset off, like mid boss, we're on Smolderon, I go to like you know to see what's going on, and Royben's just like, sorry, no, focus, and then I was just like, okay, yeah, sorry, I'm sorry, Royben, I'm sorry, but it was good, it worked, you know, it worked.
I love it. I love it. Royben keeping you honest.
Yeah.
That's what we like.
It'd be hilarious if ID wins the whole thing. We've had that message a few times in chat. Honestly, I hope it happens.
Yeah, it would be the
It'd be
biggest
hilarious.
I hope that instant
okay,
dollars
I
at
quite,
least get 8 out of 9 before anyone goes Mythic.
I quite enjoy getting asked to come and cast for Method, so I really hope that Method win
Yeah,
chat.
I
wouldn't like ID to win
like
the whole thing like Psy, but that's because I like getting to come here and do this.
Dude, I'm retiring after this probably. Who knows, man? This is my last.
This could be your last hurrah.
This could be, everyone could be my last. Every time I do it, I'm like, this is the last tier I'm ever going to get.
Yeah.
And for some reason, people keep inviting me back. So, yeah, I hope Instant win this one. just because it would be funny. It would just be funny, wouldn't it? Instant, then Method can come second. But I just want to see Instant win this one. Like, that would just be... Twitter would just melt.
Twitter would implode,
It would
man.
melt. And like WoW, like
Twitter
Reddit,
would
like competitive WoW Reddit and
implode.
everything would be like, oh, these guys aren't that good.
I have to say though, with the amount of effort like that has been put into Method and like everything, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah. They're coming back for World First. Like they're coming back to claim.
I think this game is like, there is no way that the 2 guilds are always gonna be the 2 top guilds. The ones that are behind are always going to improve, you know, they always have more motivation, they always going to look for more ways to do some things.
Yeah.
And especially when you look at tiers like that we get right now, where at some point you're thinking like, maybe I should have not done that many splits.
Yep.
Maybe just the extra time would have been worth it.
Yeah, do you think that there's any part of the guilds right now where they're going, maybe we could cut some splits?
I don't think so. I think you have to have like utter belief in the strategy that you've laid out and what you're doing. Because I think the moment you start to second guess that, it kind of snowballs from there. Because then you start worrying about things that are like out of your control. Like what's been mapped out by like Turtle Biff and all that kind of stuff is like, this is what we're doing and this is why we're doing it. And I think you need everybody like on board that train to go the same way.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you'll start getting into this. But I think if people started being like, we shouldn't be doing this.
You got to trust in the leadership as well as a raider. Like, you might not be happy with certain decisions, but you just got to trust. Like,
you got to trust.
Not my. I just play.
Not my
You know, I
circus,
just
not my
play, yeah.
monkeys type of deal.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Yeah.
Who are the monkeys and
Hey,
is
we're
this the circus?
monkeys. I think we would definitely be the. Well, actually, I don't want to call the Raiders monkeys. So are we the monkeys?
I'll be a monkey.
How did we end up on monkeys now?
I don't know.
I'll be a
Hey, we're
monkey.
the monkeys.
What do you want me to do, chat? I'll be a monkey. There we go.
I want him to kill Vokoros real fast and
Yeah.
then get motoring to Fyr'akk.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Look at this damage on this.
I
Look,
think Warcraft has to be the,
Look at Wildy,
the
man.
worst boss on PTR like ever.
yeah.
Like the most boring heroic experience that I've ever had in this game.
Wildy's the most casual pumper ever, I
It
reckon.
is even on heroic right now. It's just like whatever. you
Yeah,
know?
he's
It's
just so
like,
chill.
It has two abilities. Like,
He's just so chill.
He's it's
Big
funny. I was
quet
talking to him about
too.
loot last night, and he was just so happy. He's just so stoked because he's got like a well geared character. That must be a nice feeling as well when you're on splits
100%.
and you're like, no, okay, yeah, I got to do these last couple, but I've got a character.
I've got a character
Like,
that's set
I'm
to go.
in.
Yeah.
Wildy is also such a good player.
He's
Like,
phenomenal, isn't he?
He's one of
Yeah.
my favorite players in meta. He's so
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
I've done some keys with him quite a bit over the years, right, Dark Mech? And I didn't have to pay any gold to do the keys with him, okay?
Yeah.
I was in a group.
I did hear that Make-A-Wish were really good with Mythic
And then
Plus.
they invited Wildy, and then we did some keys. He came into Ruby Life pools. He didn't know a single mechanic. It was like a 28 or a 29. It was like something that was like, it was high.
Yeah.
It was like a large key, and he came in. He didn't know a single mechanic, and he didn't stand in the mechanics, but he just planted his feet, and then he just DPS'd.
Yeah.
And he was just like, give me PI, give me buffs, give me this, give me that. And then he just DPS'd. But he did so much damage.
Too much damage.
He did
yeah.
so much damage.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, like, you know
don't
the
have to
meme?
interrupt if
You know the
things are
meme where
dead.
it's like the kid and he's like spamming the keyboard and he's like sweating.
Yeah.
Like all four other players are like and then Wildy's just like, he's just
He's
bopping,
just
man.
chilling in
He's
the
like, got my
background.
PI, Fireball, Pyroblast, whatever the hell else Fire Mage does. But no, he's a sick player. But like he and like, you know, I guess it's a testament to him. He won't do stuff. Like he'll just be like, no, I'm not doing that. Like they'll be like, hey, Wildy, can you like deal this? Like, can you sheep that thing? And he's like, no, I'm DPSing. Like, and he'll just keep going, man. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. It's fun. It's fun. Like I enjoy doing keys with him because it's like, it's just a wild ride. It's funny, man.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Mage players have unique traits.
Well,
for
they
sure.
got it.
Mage
Like if
players
you're
have unique
consistently
traits.
high DPS,
Well,
like
they're the main
just-
characters
they're
of
the main
Warcraft,
character,
so
man.
let's
like,
be real.
Yeah,
Like-
like, I
it-
get it.
It's also like when you imagine like the moment when you create a character and it's a mage, you just know you're always good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow,
you don't
that
even
That
have-
must be an amazing
yeah.
feeling.
Yeah, you don't have to read the patch notes or anything. You
Yeah,
know you're
that'd be
invited
amazing.
to raid.
That
you
would be
know,
like waking up as like a billionaire. Where you're just like,
Yeah.
I don't have to go to work today. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you're just like, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
I'm chilling.
One
I'm
thing is,
chilling.
I actually play like, okay, so I, obviously play feral and stuff, and we're like generally not very good. So I like sort of being the pack mule. I like doing the heavy lifting of like I might even like Vengeance this year because I'm just like, dude, let me hibernate that, and I'll cyclone that, and let me interrupt this, and like incap that. Like I've had Royben and Shella talk to me before and be like, you're doing too much.
Yeah.
You need to stop. DPS. Like
Yeah.
you need to ignore that. Let someone else do it. Like if it fails, it's on someone else.
Yeah.
Just DPS. Like cause I'm just like, dude, I just want to play, man. I just want to like, I just want to play. I just want to be involved. I'm like a little puppy. Just want to be involved. So yeah, I think
God.
sometimes you have players like that. Like some people like being the mage who just stands and just
And
like
just
blast
blast,
it.
yeah.
Some people are like, no, let me be like the assassin rogue and like, like jump around and silence this and kidney shot that or whatever the hell. And
This split's flying.
yeah, that's
This
even
group's like
Well,
good.
Now you're at.
Like where's
no,
Cruella's group?
I'm
Go
gonna
back
check.
to Cruella's.
I'll jump on Cruella real quick. Oh, they're on Nyfter. Okay, so they've
Okay,
killed
so they got
council
through
now.
council
yeah,
quickly. Yeah, so this
Because
is
we just saw
good.
their wipe.
We need to
Now
pick
they're
up.
back
We
up.
need to pick up the pace. Let's get
Yeah.
moving.
I love this boss. When I first saw this boss, I really wasn't mega into it. But having played it, a lot of the time, when you play these bosses, they come to life that little bit more, and you
Yeah, of
sort of
course.
appreciate them.
Yeah, because
Do you
like-
find that?
Yeah. When you don't see everything on the screen, obviously, especially on Mythic, I think a lot of things are getting missed out on Mythic,
sure.
because there's like those small plays, like the debuffs that you don't really pay attention to, that do make a huge difference.
Yeah.
So when you're playing the fight, you have a different experience than when somebody's watching it. And maybe later on, if you get to that fight, you will understand, okay, that was not that easy.
Yeah. That's why, chat, you should do !splits. Come help us out.
Get in and help.
That's what I think is so fun, because then you get such a good sense of the race, and you actually feel that, like, oh man, okay, this is gonna be rough, you know? And you get a better sense and appreciation of the race. So you should definitely help us with splits, but just jumping into the raid, I think, is a really fun time to get a sense of.
But
what
those
things are
lines,
actually like.
the blue lines on Nyfter, those are horrible. Yeah, the
ones that sort of come out of the boss.
Mechanic,
I really liked this fight. I did have such high hopes for it, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Ended up being a 16 pull Andy.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Maybe if this tier is not too bad, I might actually get back into doing a little bit of Mythic raiding. Like this raid tier, like I'll be honest, we talked about Sepulchre being like a really good raid, and there were a lot of really good, memorable bosses.
Yeah.
But I didn't like love the tier, and I think maybe part of that could have been an aesthetic and stuff. I think that all leads into it for me personally as well.
This is a very nice looking raid.
But this is a nice raid. Yeah. Something about it. I just think the fire and the green
the fact
stuff.
that you have like two sides, like one side is fire, the other side is like
sort of complements each other well.
It's
and you can see that
very
shift.
cool.
But just the bosses. If you actually go through, I don't think there's a bad boss in this raid, and I know depending on where you sit,
tuning wise bad, but good, cool bosses.
Yeah,
sure.
Concept-wise is a good.
Concept-wise, I think you can say that like every boss looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Even the council fight, which
it's still cool. It's still unique. It's got unique factors to it with the ultimates.
And you get turned into ducks. Like everyone loves that.
Everyone loves being
Everyone's
a duck,
been memeing that. So
we need to shout out, and then there's a bit of a changeover.
Oh yeah, we gotta leave.
Can you press my CT button for me?
I can.
I just want to shout it out to the people that make all of this possible. Make our computers go fast. Make our loot trading go fast. Make the computer run fast. If Psy can figure it
Dude,
out.
I was going to go back into a studio POV, and then I was like, no, I want to jump on someone at home. I just wanted to switch it up.
All right, we're on Native Fish right now.
I just wanted to switch it up.
We're on Native Fish right now.
Yeah,
Kingston in the chat. ! Kingston in the chat. They're supplying us with all this fantabulous RAM SSD needs. Dragonflight has a minimum requirement of an SSD, M2 specifically at the moment. You can get all of them from Kingston, who have been massive sponsors for Method. So a huge shout out to them. We've got the Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix featuring Ryan Reynolds in his Australian corked hat. Make sure you check out the ad for that. Go and get the add-on. Go and get involved in the dragon riding races, because you can win an absolute ton of prizes. You can have bragging rights over your friends if you are the fastest dragon rider in all of Azeroth. So bunch of amazing prizes to win. Make sure you go and check that out. !KDGP, I think it is in the chat. Ection, as well as one of our new sponsors on the Race for World First at the moment. It's a multi-streaming platform. You can go and get that. You can then have 4 POVs on your screen at once. I think it's up to 4. There's playlists for DPS, healers, and tanks, I believe. You watch an hour of one of those playlists, you unlock an achievement, puts you in a prize pool to win an Alienware gaming PC, and a bunch of other cool prizes. So make sure you check out Ection, ! Ection in the chat. Bedlam is another new sponsor we've got here on the Race World First, making all of this possible. It's the ultimate like link tree platform for gamers, basically, like a link in bio. It's all centered around World of Warcraft. So if you like Psy and you're a feral druid that's played with all the names that he's managed to drop, and you want to put that in your profile and you want to try and raid next year, then you can go get Bedlam, ! Bedlam in the chat. You can sign up for a limited period while Race World First is on. Reserve your name, and when people click on your name, they'll be able to see all that wonderful WoW stuff in your profile. So make sure you check that out. Aniba in the chat. This is a digital marketplace for gamers where you can go and buy a whole bunch of MMORPG games and other games. There's currently a 10% discount going while the Race World First is on as well. So please go and check that out. Get some new games. Get hyped. Warcraft Rumble. We had a little
Speaking of new games,
we had a little Warcraft Rumble segment on stream last night where Sko, who is, I believe, a Grand Master Rumbler is the rank, Actually got beaten on stream, so that was a little unfortunate. So Sko stayed up all night practicing that and trying to bounce back. So it's a new game. It's obviously based off the Warcraft universe. There's 60 heroes, villains, monsters, there's raids, there's dungeons, it's tabletop style, strategy-based stuff. It's really, really cool. You can download that now on Google Play and the Apple Store. You get a pet as well if you complete the Warcraft Rumble tutorial and defeat Hogger. You get a cool little pet in-game.
Yeah, I know in-game you get the mail and there's all that stuff. Like you get the connection between the in-game on WoW with your WoW account. So if you're a big collection player, then definitely check out Warcraft Rumble, even just for that. But the game itself is really fun.
It's
like,
dope.
I've been enjoying it.
It's dope AF. And last shout out to Warcraft Logs and Raider.io, who we've used a lot this morning on stream. ! RIO in the chat or ! WCL in the chat. Phenomenal tools for, you know, finding out what's going on, who's who in the zoo, pull counts, item level.
Who's who in the zoo?
Like all
I like
of that
hanging out with Doc because I just get to.
He gets creative.
I'm like, man, what am I gonna take back home? What am I gonna tell everyone? Guys, you won't believe it. I was in Germany with an Australian and he said, who's who in the zoo? Oh my goodness.
Put on some tracky dacks.
Yes.
But that's it for us, chat. Si, have you got any words before we go?
I've had a great time on the couch. This has been a really nice morning segment. Chat, I hope you had a good time with us. This was fun. I know we're on split still. I know you guys want to see Mythic, but hopefully we see it later today. And yeah, this was really, really fun.
Perky?
What about you, Perky?
Don't play Shadow Priest, guys. Even though we showed it today and Windwalker, don't play that.
I love it. I love it. Chat, you've been absolute monsters. Stick around because there's some new casters coming on. There's a few more splits. Then we're on to Fyr'akk. And then we're going to be banging tables as we flip them for Mythic. Up the leaderboard we go. Hit the add to button side.
Shibbly blip blop.
Send us on our way.
See ya.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royban and currently ranked 1 hitter in Mythic Keystones and hitter for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royman.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Mythic. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah. Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits. fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
I can't even. Did I?
The music stopped.
Well, yeah, of course the music. So, okay, we haven't even been on 30 seconds, and we've immediately messed up.
Oh, we were gonna do a great dance.
We were gonna
and then
twerk
the music
for you.
just stopped.
We were gonna twerk for you. The music stopped. I nearly hit you in the face with my arse.
You did, but I wouldn't complain, so it's fine.
I'd probably concuss you, to be honest with you.
Oh, concussy? Just what I want on
I'm going to hit you with the concussy?
Just what I want on a Friday morning. It's Friday, right?
It's Friday. It's the afternoon.
Yes.
Hello, chat. Finally, we are here. Kex, Darling, and Rage Man. Or is it the other way around, do you think?
Kex Darling, yeah.
Kex
Rage
Darling,
Man.
Rage Man.
Or Kex... Wait.
Which one are you? Are you Rage Darling? No, are you?
I am!
Good night, everybody.
God, I have a proper slouch coming on, right?
Yeah, what's going on, lads?
Sup, geezer? Alright, so hello, welcome to Race War First.
Anyway, go get me a pint of bloody mint.
Yeah, we're going to see these boys smash some bosses, you know? How it is. Get down pub, get pint, be great, have a great laugh, innit?
Great laugh,
Great
innit?
laugh,
If you
innit?
want to come down to a pub, PlebCon, January.
True. Subtle plug, you know? Shameless.
Shameless.
The best World of Warcraft night out you will ever see.
True.
PlebCon.
Yeah, no, which one are you? Are you Rage Man or are you Kex?
You're Kex Darling.
I'm Kex Darling.
And I'm Rage
You're
Man.
Rage Man.
Yeah,
there we
look
go.
at my guns.
Look at those
Oh,
guns.
hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Mine's probably not as
Hello.
impressive, but I do my best. Hello.
I've got some really good back muscles that are growing.
It's all about my legs. I just get the
You do have good legs.
get the thighs out.
Yeah, you do have good legs.
It's a bit pale. We've absolutely been here less than 5 minutes, and already we have just completely.
And we've not even opened these yet.
We've not even opened those. We've got a lot of surprises for you,
Oh, we
chat.
do.
We do have a lot of surprises for you throughout this entire thing here. Nice water bottle, by the way.
Thank
if we're starting off with. You got
know,
that today.
I did. And you know where I got it from, chat? I got it from Rossman, who's actually sponsoring Method. And it's not like, oh yeah, Rossman hooked us up with some water bottles. I actually went and used Rossman, because Rossman's a cosmetic retail store, like Boots or Superdrug in the UK.
Yeah.
And they also sell energy drinks.
Do you want to explain the story of that water bottle?
For God's sake.
It was
right. Okay.
I don't know if you can see it, chat. I don't know if you might need to get a little bit closer without destroying the headset and breaking everything. So you can see there's a design on this water bottle. It's a very, very nice design. Look at that. QVC modeling. Excellent job. Excellent job. Could be yours for the short price of $14.95. We have 200 in stock by now, and you won't have to pay shipping, which is absolutely fantastic. It can hold a variety of liquids, or if you're feeling fancy, you could maybe push ice cream into the top of it and have a milkshake available. You could, I'm not lying, you could push ice cream into that. Am I wrong? Yeah, you could put ice cream into it. Ice cream. Yeah, so funny story. So I'm stood there just browsing. I'm looking around, and Rach walks up to me with this water bottle, all excited, and she's like, because she was looking. You were looking for a water bottle.
I was, yeah. There was 3 available to choose from. There was one that was all green and leafy and stuff, but it was a charity water bottle for some charity in Africa, and so it wasn't like Amirdrassil vibes. Yeah. It was bright vibes. And I was like, nah, I don't vibe with that. The other one was pink flamingos, which was adorable.
Very cute.
But then there was also this one.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I'm going to get this one because of the Dragon Raid.
Yeah, she walked up to me. She was very, very excited. And she was like, I was like, oh, you found your water bottle then? And she was like, yeah, I picked this one because I realized it's Dragonflight and this one has got... And then I interjected by saying dinosaurs. There aren't dragons on there, it's dinosaurs. There's Triceratops, there's a Brachiosaur, there's, what else is there? Looks to be some form of mixture between a Diplodocus and a Stegosaurus, which didn't actually exist.
I said dragons and you said dinosaurs, both at the same time. And then you just saw my face drop as I realized that dragons didn't actually exist. But, I mean, dinosaurs are kind of like dragons. They just don't fly.
Dinosaurs definitely did fly.
Oh yeah.
Dinosaurs definitely did fly. You know, pterodactyls, pterodons.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So it's basically a dragon.
You say that dragons don't actually exist, but my counter-argument to that is, if dragons didn't actually exist, then why is it that basically every single culture in the world has a form of dragons in their mythological...
True. I mean, there's a lot of history with dragons with Wales, because our Welsh flag has a dragon on it, and it comes from the fact that there was a dragon that lived like up in the mountain, and it's a really cool like mythological story.
Dragons are all over the place.
Yeah, true. So that's what I'm saying. Dragons are dinosaurs. It's now canon.
Maybe that is the actual thing. Is that dragons were like the tail end of the dinosaurs? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Hold on. What's this? I wish I could upvote Twitch chat messages because you're spot on. Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Hello, moose. There's a moose loose about the hoose.
Great wondering of it.
For anyone wondering what ADHD is like, this is a perfect visual representation. Yeah.
Both of us, probably, to be honest with you. The absolute both of us. Let's take a quick look, see what the Raiders are up to here. We do have... they're dead. They're on Smolderon. Some of them are on Smolderon. It looks like...
I think we have 2 split groups, right?
Yeah. 2 split groups going on at the moment. One group currently on Smolderon. The other one looks like they have killed Tindril. I believe we are currently waiting for this group to finish this split run, and then we're going into our final split runs.
Yeah.
Smolderon does seem to be a little bit more difficult in regards between like the 2 bosses, the 2 last bosses they do.
Yeah.
Between this and T Swifty. If you want to help out on the splits, they are looking for everybody. Healers especially. Healers are like gold dust at the moment. ! Splits in the chat. Head over to the Discord and get yourself involved.
Yeah, they need you. They need your help, guys. And not only do you help them, but they're kind of helping you as well because you get your achievements, which helps you with getting into pugs if you want a pug. You don't get the gear, but you get the experience, and the experience is kind of vital. I wish I could do splits. I'm jealous. Next time, I'm gonna make sure that my second character is geared, and.
Oh, you meant
Let's see it then.
Hey, remember I was posted up on there.
Go on then. Get there again. Do me some splits. So chat, if you want to split as well as Kexman, then !splits in the chat. Maybe you can. It's not the split. I mean, you're flexible. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the splits, is it though? Really? I could definitely do it. Yeah, it's easy. I don't need to prove myself though, because I know it's easy. I know it's well easy. So easy. But yeah, they need you guys' help. ! Splits in the chat. If you want to sign up for splits, you just need to be minimum of 440 eye level. And just know what you're doing, to be honest.
I just realised we were full screen on that.
Yeah, well, I put you full screen.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
I didn't realise. I was like, I swear that we were not full screen when I left. I swear we were not full screen when I left.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, this is the final split runs, and then we are going to be doing our heroic Fyr'akk.
How'd you say it?
Fyr'akk.
I say it Fyr'akk.
Yeah, I think it's Fyr'akk, but I like Fyr'akk. It makes me sound cool.
Fyr'akk.
But yeah.
Matt Mercer, by the way, absolutely kills it as a voice actor for him.
Absolutely. 100% agree. Like, I love the dream team that is Critical Role, because you've got Laura Bailey that voices Jaina Proudmoore. You have Liam that voices Illidan Stormrage, and then you have Matt Mercer, who now is voicing Fyr'akk and a couple of Fyr'akk and a couple of NPCs as well.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, absolutely sick. We love him.
I love it because I love it's the way that he puts the voice on, and I first time we saw him, obviously in the cutscene after Vault of Incarnates, I was like, okay, this is a pretty cool character, and then it was sort of like the cutscene afterwards where he lands and you know he breaks through into Zaralek Cavern, and it's just the way he's just like, I don't know, it's almost like you can tell that he's not necessarily 100% unstable. He is just a little bit psychotic.
Yeah.
And just the way he constantly it's just fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, he if you've watched any of the Critical Role campaigns, you should. He really pulls a lot of personality from some other enemies that he's, or vice versa. So he's pulled a lot of personality from Fyr'akk for his enemies for his campaign. It's very cool. It's very cynical. Like is cynical the right word?
Cynical's not the right word.
Not the right word. What's cynical mean? Cynical. Oh no, yeah, cynical. It's purely motivated by self-interest. He's extremely cynical. It's just like he's.
Yeah, but cynical's generally a negative thing.
Yeah, Fyr'akk is cynical.
Oh.
For sure.
I thought you were talking about Matt Mercer. I was like, Matt Mercer's not cynical.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Yeah, he's very driven. He's
evil incarnate, literally. Like, he's not doing... He's chaotic evil. Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care if he causes chaos. He wants to.
Yeah.
I love it. It's
chaotic
great.
evil.
He's sick.
It's,
he's really sick.
yeah. It's a lot of... Yeah, he's good fun. He's good fun.
You're not prepared for that information. Wait, Ronan, you didn't know that Liam's Illidan? Shut up. There's no way.
Or is Illidan Liam?
True.
Yeah. Just saying. Just saying.
I think it's really cool. Like, you know, Liam can drop... Same with Matt as well. He can drop his voice really, really low. And when he does that in the Critical Role campaigns, you can hear a little bit of Illidan.
Yeah.
I love that
Illidan.
About voice actors. They're so, like, versatile, but at the same time, they always tend to slip into their origins.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, there's very, very few voice actors that can do a lot of different things. I mean, one of the most famous voice actors out there is probably a voice actor that has been in so much, D. Bradley Baker. He's very, very good at manipulating his voice to an almost uncanny level.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible voice actor. Love what he does. He does so much. But a lot of people, they do tend to stay around the same sort of roles. You very rarely see someone that can go from deep to high, from high to deep. It's difficult to do. You have your sort of like set skill there.
I really wanted to go into voice acting. I think it's probably something that I'm going to properly pursue at some point. But I love...
I'm the same.
Yeah. I love the idea of... I got accepted to be voice acting in a game, actually. It was a waifu dating simulator. We all start somewhere, Kex, okay? And my character was this purple-haired goth lady.
Oh, wow, really? Who would have seen it coming?
Who was very stern and very, like, she had a low voice and she was very disinterested, but it was the kind of one it's like, you know, if you hurt me more, I want you more kind of lady, you know? It's
you sure this was a game?
Was it real life? Okay, so am I hitting home too much? I'm so sorry.
No, not me, for you.
Whoa, come on.
Yeah, it's, I'd love to do voice acting. A lot of people have said that they'd love me to do stuff like that. So maybe I will in the future. Who knows?
Maybe we could do a game together.
Oh, that'd be sick.
I would. I didn't know who Raffian was in the game. Not true. Not true. Okay, so there's this massive inside joke when it comes to Raffian on my stream, because when Raffian got introduced and we had that whole cinematic and he was talking to Anduin and stuff.
Is that where
he introduced? Yeah, he introduced himself, right? So I knew who Raffian was, but after the cinematic finished, I was like, who is Raffian? Like, for me, he came out from nowhere. And it was like, bam, here you go. Here's this guy that's just going to punch, you know?
Yeah.
And so I said to chat, like, who's Raffian? Chat literally spammed, like, Raffian is Deathwind's granddad. No, it's grandson. And, you know, he's his son, he's his grandson, he's his grandson. And I'm like, I know, because he introduced himself. I know, but, like, who is he in context to the story? Like, hello? And
grandson. That's basically his story.
Yeah, but there's more to him than just that.
At that point, there wasn't. Well, actually, no. There definitely was, because Mr. Pandaria happened. And no, that's fair.
Like, that's what I meant, because I didn't play Mark.
No one cares about story? That's absolutely not true. I can tell you that for a fact.
So now we have this meme where it's like, you know, who's Raffian? Rathian is who?
They wiped again on Smolderon. So you can tell Fragnance right now. I mean, this is not the... I mean, Fragnance is normally laid back, but he doesn't look happy. Frag does not look happy right now.
I believe Frag is tanking with Nate. And in that split, we have Shelley and we have Bangers.
Yes.
So we have a nice split group.
We do indeed. I mean,
T's group is on... oh, okay, we're going to get into the pull
There's
from Nate.
Nate.
But T's group is also on Smolderon, so they're neck and neck. I heard they call themselves the A group and the B group. Internally, they're having like a race against each other, which is so adorable, and they keep spirits really, really high. And they were talking about, oh yeah, we got to beat A group, we got to beat B group. Yeah,
that one. Perfect. Yeah, we do see Quep. Quep is in a group here. We do see that between Quep and Frag. So Frag's group have just pulled. Quep's group, however, currently in the intermission world in flames going off, cutting off portions of the room. Very, very familiar for those folks out there that did Ragnaros in Firelands. Looks as though we have lost a bunch of players here, so we are losing
we got the Angels.
More players. Yeah, that's a wipe.
Angels.
That's an absolute wipe. I'm just taking a look, seeing if I can see on the boss frames if he had any buffs coming in from absorbing the orbs. It's difficult to see. But this is the problem. Like, this is one of the things with heroic splits is there does become a point where the heroic splits that you are doing do end up relying on the, for lack of a better term, the skill of the people that you've got in helping.
Yeah.
And if they are... You know, if the problem is the more splits you do, the less and less helpers you have, especially here because the helpers are split between ourselves and Echo. Over in the US, Liquid has free reign.
Yeah,
on those
they have
helpers.
the cream of the crop.
Well, they're NA players, so I wouldn't call them cream of the crop. But I'm joking. I love you all.
But the raid leading in Smolderon amongst our players is actually quite good. They've managed to get it like really concise and very like exact.
Yeah.
We've not actually used this button yet. Can you press the TeamSpeak button so that we can have a little look?
I can press. Yeah, but unfortunately, it takes me out, which is a little bit of a.
No, it's on the. It was on the. That's it. Yeah, it's just the bottom right.
Oh, okay. There we go. Let's have a quick listen in. As you can tell, astounding.
Yeah.
Like
incredible. Mechanics.
Truly incredible.
Good comms.
Good
Insane.
comms.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we did that. So, as you can tell, exquisite comming from Shella and I believe Bangers, and then also Nate. They're all three of them are raid leading, which might be confusing.
Well, I mean, interesting point. They are using Discord, so maybe that is why we're not getting it, because those comms come straight through the TeamSpeak. So they are in Discord for that, so it's possible we won't get the comms during this.
Oh, yes, of course, because they have the split helpers.
Yes. However, Smolderon on paper, when you look at it, is relatively simple. It's not, and I love bosses like this. That on paper, relatively simple. Overheat, you spread out, you make sure you're not hitting anybody with your circle.
Yeah.
Tank smash, you get in and you stack in on that.
If you don't have overheat, it's pretty
if you don't
simple.
have overheat.
If you have baby circle, you go out. If you have no baby circle, you go in.
And then it just straight switches.
Yep.
Because you know you've already had the overheat, you're going to get into the tank soak. It's that simple.
Yeah.
You obviously have the fire sort of lines that you have to avoid after the overheat goes out. That's the phase, effectively. And lava geysers or geysers that you have to step to the right for. It's super simple. This phase, super simple. Avoid the rings on the floor.
Go in.
Pick up the orbs that you spawn when he does the smash.
Yeah.
Very, very easy there.
It's like...
Rinse, repeat.
What's it called? You put your left leg in,
your left leg out. In, out, you shake it all about. You do the okie dokie and you turn around.
That's
Smolderon's
what it's all about.
Yeah, very, very simple.
Oh.
Very, very... The okie dokie.
Oh, Smolderoni, okie.
Hang on. Oh, smoldy oldie. What was that? Oh, the smoldy oldie. Oh, the smoldy oldie.
2 steps right, steps, rah, rah, rah. That's how you do it. That's all you do for that mechanic. You just put your left leg in, your left leg out. In, out, check it all about.
That's not how I do Smolder Run. Not at all.
You just go in and out of the rings. That's what we're trying to say.
Yeah, basically, just don't stay in the bad. You got pushed on.
Wait, are we that bad?
Oh! Okay, hang on then. Okay,
right.
you ready?
We gotta go again. Okay, this intermission phase.
Yeah,
okay,
intermission.
You put your left leg in, your left leg out. In, out, you shake it all about. You do the okey dokey and you turn around. That's what smoldy old's about.
What? You just completely went off piste with that. That's what smoldy oldie's about. No, the next part is the part where you go, oh, the smoldy oldie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, smoldy oldie.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's no double L. It's smoldy oldie.
Smoldy oldie.
There, that's
smoldy oldie. Got it. Okay. Oh, go on, yeah.
You guys really need to decide. Like, I think you just need to write it down.
Yeah.
So
is it smoldy oldie?
Oh, the smoldy oldie.
Right.
Oh, the smoldy oldie. Oh, the smoldy oldie. Don't die, res bangers. Rah, rah, rah. That's.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to go, you end with step, left, step, right. Fuck, I missed my orb.
Yeah, but that is kind of how that works. That is kind of how this... I need you to record this and play it during Mythic Kill of this boss. We need to rewrite that song.
We will.
You know. So it does look as though they are heading towards the final few stages. They are sub 8, well, they're sub 10% now, 8.5% coming in. They do have a lot of players dead. They are moving into the World in Flames. Over half the raid alive. They have used a Kingston FURY battle res, but this is the moment where they will be doing as much damage as they possibly can. 6% left on the boss here, but there is a lot of damage going out here. Every time he goes into this World in Flame phase, he does 10% increased damage. If you've got a healer or 2 dead, that puts a lot of pressure on the raid here. And once again, these are split helpers too. So a lot of pressure on them. 2% left on the boss here, 1.8% left on the boss. Fyr'akk is just staying in all this fire. He does not care. He's pushing as hard as they can. 0.5% left on the boss. And there it is. The boss goes down. Let's take a look and see if we do have any very, very nice loot there. Difficult to tell from here, but I imagine they will be quite happy. Look at that. He's got a Great Vault slot upgraded as well on that character. I was here, Pog.
You missed the moment where you said the boss goes down. You meant to go rah, rah,
Yeah, I should have hit the rah, rah, rah on that one.
It was too busy
you know,
intensely
yeah.
casting.
Oh, you got to get locked in on the moment on Smolder On. Yeah, either that or just play In Flames by Trivium. Exactly.
So I hear that they buffed this boss.
Yeah, on Mythic, Blizzard panicked. I didn't want to talk about it because we wanted this cast to be happy and fun.
It's Smolder On. There's nothing fun.
Yeah. But they butchered it. They've actually, you know, taken a look at what's been going on. We do see Smolder On here on the other group as well with Quep. They're going to continue to push here. They're 29% on the boss. They're in the second intermission phase. They do have what appears to be 3 or 4 dead here, which shouldn't be too much of an issue for them. As long as they do have their healers available, they should be okay.
Sorry, I was trying to find more information about the Smolder On buff, just to have a little look-sees. But my first tweet is from, on my feed, is from Abby, who I believe is in the chat. And she says, watching all my favorite Method players at once, and then the SpongeBob panicked meme. Do you know what's actually quite funny? Is our sponsor, Ection, is a live streaming platform where you can watch Twitch streams all at once.
Yeah.
So, Abby, seriously, sign up for Ection, sign up for your Twitch account, and you can watch the Method Race Towards playlist. So you can literally watch, I don't know who you want, but Bangers, us, Nate, just make a collaboration playlist, and you can literally watch all of them in one go.
And while you're there, you can also do some fantastic quests for prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Because they are giving way to sell it.
I'm not doing a hard sell. I'm
way
like,
to sell
hey,
that
Abby,
one.
This is what we call a soft sell.
Yeah, exactly. You got fantastic prices. Oh yeah, those two.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, exclamation point Ection in the chat. Oh, there we go. Callie already has hit that one. Yeah, that's fantastic. That is the place to go.
You know what the combo is, right? So they should have like Quep or Nate up on screen watching them doing their pulls.
Yep.
And then the audio feed should actually be here for when you guys do the smoldy.
The smoldy oldie.
Yeah, the smoldy oldie.
The smoldy oldie. Yeah.
Smoldy
They're gonna add that to the credits out
So,
for the end of the show.
oh yeah, they should be okay on this pool. Less than 5% left. They've got over half the raid alive. Yeah, this should be fine.
You know what makes me laugh is that when we were like vibing with our smoldy oldie, there was someone in the chat that was just like horrible commentating, and I feel bad because this is all we are. Like, this is the Kex and Darling show at this point.
Speak for yourself. Like, I am more than the smoldy oldie, I'll have you know.
Do you ever just lean into the cringe in that? When I see that,
Oh, 100%.
I always I've talked to customers like new ones coming in before, and they're like, I'm always worried that like someone's not gonna like me on Reddit. I was like, that fuels you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go full Sidious.
Yes.
Let the hate flow.
Oh,
Yes.
did you see Sidious this morning?
No.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second.
So Rage has well, I call it a jacket. It's more of a cloak. Go and get it, because go and get it, because it's very, very funny. Because I was walking along, just minding my own business, and I looked to my side, and it legitimately looked like I was walking to the venue with the Dark Ruler of the Sith. It's actually incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
You need her to sit there in it for a whole shift. Just
Yeah.
Like, for the silhouette.
Oh, full screen. Yeah, here we go. So this is basically what I saw. Chat was just this walking next to me was just the Dark Lord of the Sith. It was, and the best part was she had her bag half on, so her hands were like this, so she was walking around. Yeah, this is what she was walking around like. At any moment, she was going to hit me with the unlimited power. It was...
She's got more of like a want to sell you some potions vibe there, actually, with the hands.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Would you like to buy?
Or she's like the guy from Resident Evil 4. What you buying? What you buying?
She actually had that kind of vibe. You know the new Final Fantasy?
No.
Okay. 7.
Oh,
like,
hello.
They're no remake, and there's all these people walking around that are just like, almost like, I don't want to use the word brain dead, but like they're really not there. They're just talking about a reunion.
It
kind of had that vibe.
Dump truck is coming in. Beep, beep, beep. Every time I flip the sofa.
Oh, dump, darling.
Oh, dump, darling.
So considering we've been ruining songs here, I thought this would be a good moment to ask: have you guys ever had one of those moments where there's a song you really like, and then people tell you what it sounds like, right? So,
oh yeah.
Yeah, like one of my favorites is "Ciao Adios I'm Done," which is "Shower the Horse I'm Done."
Shower the horse I'm done. My personal, the one that always sticks with me is the Slipknot song "Liberate," because the chorus is "Liberate my madness," and someone,
I can really see this.
Someone, no, you don't know where this is going.
Wait.
So it's "Liberate my madness," and someone has, they basically turn around and they say, it sounds like he's actually saying, "Do you like bananas?"
Oh, really? I thought that was heading towards liberate my mad nuts.
No. Do you like bananas? And it's just like, it's an absolute nightmare.
For me, there's a Rammstein song, War Maiden's Hell, and the chorus, it's something in German, but I swear, it's just Schnörbler. And I named a teddy after that.
Oh, are you on about?
Schnörbler.
Are you on about Weidmann's Heil?
Nope. War Maiden's Hell.
Oh.
Schnörbler.
I think
that's Weidmann's Heil.
I have one more that
Wait.
I absolutely love.
What did you say?
Weidmann's Heil.
Can we play?
Oh, so it's not War Maiden's Hell.
It might be translated to War Maiden's Hell, but like, I'm pretty sure the one you're caught is. Hang on,
I don't know. It starts with W and the second word has a H on it. Whatever that is.
So you just decided
my brain was
it's
like,
called
it's
War
definitely
Maiden's
War
Hell.
Maiden's Hell.
No, I'm pretty sure you're talking about Weidmann's Heil.
You don't even
War
know the
Maiden's Hell.
origin stories of your teddy bear.
Yeah.
So sorry. I'm sorry, Schneppler.
Yeah, it's Vitamin Tile. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, yeah.
It's now War Maiden's Hell. See?
It's not
War Maiden's Hell.
No, that's not War Maiden's Hell. There's no.
It's basically.
Okay.
Just replace the I and the D with an
If
R.
we completely change the word.
And then replace the N with the
if we take
I
a
and the
few
D
letters
and the
out
E
and
in
then
there.
we put a few more letters in, and then we jumble them around a little, then stick them in a box, shake them, stick them out again, then reorganize them.
Yeah,
War
we're there.
Maiden's Hell. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Experience with this. Oh yes, no, I've seen
God.
There's a great clip of Rage on this boss yesterday.
Have you seen it, KP?
No.
Do you want to see it?
Oh wait, was this the thing that Nate was watching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen this, but we should
It
definitely
was
watch it again.
it was funny. But yeah, Shivering, what's the nerf that you guys started talking about? So it wasn't a nerf. Basically, what happened? Instant dollars, by the way, absolutely cranking through Mythic. GG's to them. I will leave my own personal thoughts on the Mythic tuning to myself. However, the actual they got to Smolderon. They did a couple of pulls on Smolderon, and they did one pull. Wiped. When they came back in and the boss had reset, he had almost 150 million more HP. Blizzard panicked.
Yeah, they pressed the red button.
And they slammed the buff button. Yeah, Swolderon at this point. They
so we're here for an extra week now? So.
No, it's. I mean, it depends. We're looking at it, and it's.
Oh, so that's how you do this mechanic.
Yeah, that's how you do this mechanic. It's really simple.
Right.
For those of you that didn't see the clip yesterday of Rage, Rage was on the platform going, where's my Drake? I don't know. And then you just had Nate in the background going, babe, just mount your dragon riding mount. Just mount. All you need to do is just mount. And Rage is in there. What's going on?
And I'm like, I'm checking my notes as I'm flying, right? So I disorientate myself. I'm looking at my notes and I'm like, what kind of balls do I need?
Yeah.
Not the red balls. Okay, no. I go proper like English.
But you weren't checking your notes after that. I distinctly recall it just turned into so much laughter your eyes were closed and you missing the platform and just hearing Nate go, no.
Yeah, he's like, the platform, it's there.
The best part is Rage going, where's the platform? And she just zooms straight past it. That's probably the best part for me.
Do you know the actual worst part is the mushrooms? I didn't realize was a tank mechanic for...
oh, so you just ran on in?
Well, the raiders were soaking it, so I was like, I don't need to do mushrooms. And he's there like, babe, the mushrooms, they're the tank mechanic. They're your responsibility.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, they're not.
Well,
he brings up the dungeon journal and then goes on to the tank mechanic part, and it's like, mushrooms, and he's like, it's your job.
I will say this.
Not anymore.
I will say this. It is, but it's also the job of the rest of the raid to get away from them.
Yeah.
I like that we're shifting the blame.
Yeah. But they just popped a consumable, a defensive, and went in and took the mushroom for me. It was great.
But that's very responsible of you. When I find myself in a new place with a new crowd, I shouldn't just naturally want to eat the mushrooms.
Exactly.
Right? You should question things first. That's
yeah.
a very responsible move.
You should like if little Timmy wants to jump off a cliff, you won't follow him. That's stupid. So don't eat the
mushrooms.
mushrooms.
Depends how fun it looks.
True.
Little Timmy jump off a cliff. You won't follow him. That's stupid. Don't eat the mushrooms.
Yeah. If everyone else is eating the mushrooms, it doesn't mean you need to eat the mushrooms.
That's the correct way to get people to not eat the mushrooms. Because if you start with don't eat the mushrooms, like I don't want to listen to you. Don't eat the mushrooms.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, whoa, Timmy.
Bad.
Yeah, they do have. They have buffed heroic Fyr'akk as well, which is odd, considering the timing of it. Very, very strange of them to buff Fyr'akk at this particular point. We do see the team here are getting 17% on Tindril, Sage Swift, old T Swifty here. They pretty much have the whole raid up. T Swifty seems to be a little bit easier than Smolderon when it comes to heroic splits. Fingers crossed it's harder on Mythic. The whole Mythic thing, I think there are definitely issues. There are 100% issues.
Ronan in chat's like, wait, the mushrooms was a tank mechanic?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yep.
See? Not the only one, man.
So once they've cleared this, they have one more heroic split to go. I'm pretty sure once they have cleared this.
No, I think this is the last one. So they did their first split. They went in at 10, and then I believe we were walking to the venue at about 10 to 11, and they were finishing that, or just about finishing it. Then while we were waiting to come on, I think they were doing another split. Now it's 1 o'clock. So I think, judging by timings, this could be the last one. But I can also double check.
Give us a double check. This could be the last heroic split. We do have a Kingston. What was that?
The Fury. It just ignites me.
Was that really the attempt?
What? That was the worst recovery attempt I've ever
Just
heard.
don't look at it, and it's
what
okay.
was it?
It's fine.
What was it?
Nothing.
Was it your phone?
No.
What was it?
Nothing.
What was it?
Yeah. It was
phone. Okay.
At first, I was like, why did a Kinder
No,
egg make
look,
that much
it's
noise?
Kingston.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's so furious that it moves by itself. That's just how fast it is.
Yeah. So yeah, they're looking. Yeah, there we go. So Tindril says Swift is down for the one group. I don't know whether that is A or B. And then we do obviously have Speed here in the second group. Looks like they are working their way through Tindril, Sage, Swift around about the 75% mark. A very, very painful phase there that they're going through. They're on platform 2, heading towards the 50%. Thorns come up. You just nuke through these. Do have 2 players down, and it does look like they've dropped 2 players as well out of this split. So they're potentially in the they could miss out on a little bit of loot here. But if it does mean that they are going to be getting this split done quicker, I think that's actually for the better for them. It does, you know, it's unfortunate, but sometimes you have to make those choices during the heroic splits on Mythic. Very, very. Very unfortunate, but they're pushing as hard as they can. Once again, this is phase 2, just below 50% now. They need to soak as many of these little seedlings as they possibly can. You do not want these seedlings to germinate, because if they do, they will absolutely destroy your raid. Healing incredibly, incredibly intense during this phase. But looks like they have managed to break through it. If we do watch here, you'll actually note that they can mount up on their dragons.
Really?
And then fly off in the direction. They avoid the red balls.
Embarrassing. It's such a straight line. You say that, and Speed just went straight through 2 red balls.
Yeah, but speed.
Speed is speed.
Speed is speed.
In fairness to her, right, when she lifts off at first, you can't quite see the platform where you're heading, right? So if you were to just quickly jolt around...
Give her credit.
I'm not giving her credit. I'm giving her, like, plausible deniability for the first half of it. The second half is still...
All of her raiders are in chat. Don't give her plausible deniability, because they will, like, absolutely, you know...
I'll save her a different way. You know, we were saying, like, because I'm going to hop off in a sec. You know, we're saying songs that sound like something else?
Yeah.
We've all seen Attack on Titan, right?
Nope.
Yep. What?
You've got... What?
You've not watched Attack on Titan?
I'm not a weeb.
What?
I'm sorry.
Have you at least heard the song?
No.
She doesn't know the open... Yeah, okay, this
we'll
is...
pretend she's not here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So you know the song,
Just like
the
usual.
original one.
Yeah, opening.
Ready for this? Having sex with the bees and the eagles. Now you will never unhear it.
Now I'll never unhear it.
Killer pigeon, everybody!
Killer
Exclamation mark, killer
pigeon.
pigeon in the chat.
He's KP. I'm not KP anymore.
Oh yeah, KP, QP. Aww.
It's a shame. It's a
It is
shame.
a big shame.
But yeah, it does look as though they are...
Don't forget your peak energy.
I am a weeb enjoyer. I love my weeb stuff. I love my Dragon Ball, my One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen. I've started
DBZ I
watching.
can get behind. I enjoy that.
like the latest film's very good. Dragon Ball Superhero, excellent film.
Yeah.
One Piece is mind-blowing. And I've said this before on my stream, I'll say this before on everything. One Piece is probably the greatest story I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
As a viewer, as like an enjoyer of it. It's daunting when you first get into it because there are over 1,000 episodes.
That's a lot of episodes.
If you go into it not worrying about completing it and just watching it and enjoying it, my word, it is something I feel like you would love it.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like you would really enjoy it. I think you might struggle to get into it, but once it had its hooks into you, you would be in. They'd be in deep.
Hello, Nate. Oh my God, it's Rage Man and Kex, darling.
It is.
Absolutely fantastic. Great timing, Nate, because we're actually talking about, well, we've got to thank our sponsors for the Race World first. And ironically, I'm going to be talking about Metafy. So Metafy is one of our partners for the Race to the World First here for Method. Metafy is a coaching service for amazing players, some of the best in the world actually, like our Nate in chat. But not only him, we also have Bangers, who's available for coaching. We have Quep, we have Shelley, we have Jerv. Get it right. We have Teef, we have Speed, we have a bunch of the Method players are all available to teach you guys how to play your classes. Maybe you want to learn the fundamentals and the basics like I do, or maybe you want to push super high content, like maybe transitioning from like that 20 to the 25, which doesn't sound big, but apparently that is a bit of a transitional period that might need some help. So we have some of the best players in the world available for coaching on Metafy, so make sure to go check them out. They're available for bookings right after the Race to the World First finishes, so make sure to go and have a look because they book up super, super quick. !Metafy in the chat.
Yeah, you've got to check those. And while you're doing it, you want to be comfortable whilst you're gaming. If you're going from that 20 to 25, it's a high-pressure situation. You don't want back pain. You don't want neck pain. This is the chair for you, the Humanscale chair. It's absolutely amazing. You saw KP sitting in it. A lot of us have been sitting in this chair. It almost molds to your body as you sit back and lean forward. It constantly keeps supporting you. This one even has the very, very beautiful Method branding on it. It's very, they are so, so nice. The purple base is super, super colorful. And they also have 20% off on their website right now. So if you're going to get one, now is absolutely the time to do it. ! Humanscale in the chat.
Amazing. So they are some absolutely beautiful looking chairs. So if you're going to grab one of those, you might as well upgrade the look of your setup with our fancy mouse mats. So these mouse mats are created by Nyfter. So they have designed an exclusive Race to the World First Amirdrassil inspired mouse mat. Yeah, do you want to hold it?
Oh.
So this obviously shows Amirdrassil the world tree. We have two designs. We have Fyr'akk burning the world tree, and then we have a second one that you can see in the Raiders room that is purple and blue, and it's really, really nice. So the quality of these mouse mats are absolutely insane, and they're gorgeous. They're exclusive to the Race to the World First and the limited edition. So if you want to buy something that is like memorabilia of the Race to the World First for Amirdrassil, then make sure to go check it out. ! Nyfter in the chat. Of course, that's not the only thing that they create. They also do a bunch of other things like our mouse. We're currently using a nice, people go nuts over these mice. To be fair, it's a really nice lightweight one. So this is also by Nyfter. So they do a bunch of peripherals, so go and check those out. Thank you so much, Nyfter, for sponsoring our Race to the World First. ! Nyfter.
I feel like I could wear this like a toga.
A lot of people have said that.
Yeah, I feel like I could wear that like a toga. It would. I think it would suit me. I think it'd suit me a hell of a lot. And you know, we're talking about the gut. You know, we're talking about the training that you're going to be getting through Metafy. Your new chair, so you're nice and comfortable.
Yeah.
You've obviously got your fantastic new mouse mat. And if you want to effectively put all that to good use, you need a guide to walk you through 10.2. Method.gg/guides. There is some fantastic stuff there. There's Mythic Plus guides. There are class guides. And I'm pretty sure heroic 10.2 boss guides as well for Amirdrassil.
Yeah, written by Fyr'akk.
Yeah, Fyr'akk's doing a fantastic job. Raid leading, casting, guide writing.
Yeah,
is there anything
insane.
Fyr'akk cannot do? Yeah, an absolutely incredible set of guides there. You need to check those ones out for sure. It will take you to the next level. And with all of this happening, how are you then going to have time to figure out what's going on during the race?
Oh, actually, fun fact before we say that.
Oh, fun fact.
If you Google Warcraft Rumble guides, one of the first link, if not one of the first links, is our Method guides.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
and Warcraft Rumble,
we're
by the way,
right at the top.
If you haven't tried it yet, chat, you absolutely have to because
it's addictive.
Yeah,
it's
a lot of fun. Currently I'm running an absolutely incredible General Drakasith group. It's all elementals. He buffs elemental damage. So if I've got General Drakasith out and I manage to get out, I managed to get out my fire elemental alongside my dark iron flamethrower. It's ogre for everybody. It's absolutely ogre for everybody. It's a lot of fun.
Love it. I love it. I love the the ability to be able to choose what you want and
Yeah.
customize your own team. But if you want to track our teams in the race to World First, then you can do so by method.gg/progress. At any point, you can go to our website and track where we're at, or the rest of the global leaderboard as well, because we don't just track us, we track the rest of the global leaderboard. So maybe global leaderboard. Maybe you are walking to and from an area and you can't go on to Twitch to find out where everyone is. Maybe you're in a work meeting and you just want to quickly browse to see like what the progress is, or maybe you're on the toilet taking a dump. You can browse the global leaderboard anywhere you want with method.gg/progress. Our amazing website team are constantly delivering updates for you guys, so you can have a look to see where we are at. But yeah, that is all of that. Well, some of our sponsors for the Race to World First. Thank you so much for their support, and also for you guys at home for watching
us
and
and
supporting
putting us
and
putting up with us.
Yeah, putting up with us.
Mostly.
So let's take a look to see where we're at. It looks like one split team has finished with one of their splits, which is fantastic.
I think all the split teams have finished.
Oh, pause chat. Let me see. Let me see.
I think, judging by it, they're all finished. They're all finished. Let's do a quick check-in with the Raiders here. Hang on. Let's just see how they're...
Final split. And then we're heading to M+ before Heroic Fyr'akk. And then we're done.
Interesting. So let's do a quick Raider check here. Nezro, how do you think Nezro's looking? Is he okay, do you think? He's looking calm?
I think he's calm and collected.
Calm and collected.
The Raider room is looking really nice.
Oh, look at
this time
Logok in
round.
the back there posting up. Look at them legs. Now that's a ham hock. That is absolutely a ham hock. Woo, my word. Yeah, Quep looking pretty relaxed at the moment. Speed looking very relaxed.
Oh, there he is. Get back to your seat,
Go, Speed.
Go, Speed.
Oh, we'll see him come in very, very shortly. We'll see him coming in very, very shortly. Logok stand. Oh, Lord. Look at those legs. Woo, my word.
There he is. There's Speed.
There's Speed. Speed's coming in, sitting down. How's Frag doing? Frag is sitting up, which is unusual. Which is very, very unusual. Wildy is just Wildy. He's probably looking, checking passes, seeing how things are working.
He don't miss leg days. True.
Yeah.
True.
Cruella is...
Taking a quick TikTok break.
I think it's a Twitter break.
Yeah, probably.
Twitter break.
Probably.
Twitter break. We do see that Logok is standing up currently. Bangers. And Shella looks slightly confused. What? Oh. Sorry. I just said off the thing, just Liam just being like, food? We could get a pizza. Should we share a pizza?
I'm getting pasta, but you should put your order in.
Oh.
Now, so that Darren can collect it. Or one of them can collect it, because obviously we've got a catering on site. We have an amazing Italian restaurant downstairs. So
they really
we
are
get
amazing.
to put our orders on during our cast.
I just have
a look. See. Is there any reason why Method is not on the
margarita
leaderboard yet?
pizza.
Because they're split gearing. So basically, when
Keep it
you
simple.
do splits, you're taking a gamble as to whether or not the raid is going to be hard. And the last thing you want to do is undergear yourself so that when you get to a Mythic, you get a wall pretty quickly. So a lot of people are like, oh yeah, like, you know, Method are just doing splits, Liquid are just doing splits, Echo are just doing splits. Because our heroic week has been taken away, that no longer exists, we have to do these splits, which take only about usually 2 to 3 days. But what a lot of people forget is that we always had a heroic week 2 gear, and we would do like normal heroic, we do M+, and that
Keep it
used to
simple.
exist for a whole week. Yeah, and now we don't. We only do 2 to 3 days. So although people are like, oh, come on, like, you know, ID, for example, oh, well, they're already in Mythic, they're already pulling, and it's like, yeah, but they've not done any splits, and they took the gamble. And fair play to them. They took the gamble, it paid off. They managed to get 6 out of 9. But they should, hopefully, fingers crossed, because the harder it is, the longer the race and more exciting it is, they should hit a wall. And that's when we'll see the top 3 guilds, Liquid, Echo, Method, head in with their gear that they've got from splitting, and we'll just see how fast the bosses fall over, I guess. Like, you know, as much as we I'd say no, we want the bosses to be hard. We really do want the bosses to be hard, because it gets really exciting when it's neck and neck, and the reset makes it a little more difficult when you know, sorry, like, you can probably explain this better, but like when the race is longer, the time difference between NA reset and EU reset is less noticeable.
Yes.
Because at that point, everyone's kind of caught up with each other and it becomes a neck-and-neck race.
Yeah.
But when the race is so short like this, the time difference is really evident.
Yeah, the time difference isn't as much as it used to be. It's much shorter now. There's obviously, guilds over on NA generally will encounter bugs before EU, so it's usually fixed. So, it's not just a case of, they are 8 hours earlier. However, the first reset, it's just basic fact that, NA guilds will clear their splits in theory.
Yeah.
Will clear their splits because they're there for that extra day.
Yeah.
Not that extra day, but they're there the evening before. When you have a race that goes 10 days, you clear the first reset, and then it comes down to, okay, now you're pretty much on even footing.
Yeah. Okay.
There are definitely issues with the, and I don't want to get too deep into it because there's a lot going on there, but, the Race to World First is the biggest advertisement for WoW. Maybe, probably outside of BlizzCon.
Mm-hmm.
The Race to World First is the biggest advertisement for WoW. If you have the Race to World First falling over in the way that it has done,
yeah,
it's not really good for anybody involved.
Yeah.
So hopefully Smolderon, Tindral, Fyr'akk, going to be a lot. I said on Twitter, I think if Smolderon falls in less than 100 pulls, the future for the Race to World First is incredibly, incredibly bleak. Because we're going to probably have to wait 12 months for another one.
Yeah.
And we want this final one to be incredible. We want this final sort of raid in Dragonflight to be incredibly exciting.
Yeah.
And seeing Blizzard hit the panic button on Smolderon is
it's not a good sign.
Not a good sign.
Do you reckon they should bring back Heroic Week? Because
Yeah,
that
100%.
helps with tuning, right?
100%. It helps with tuning for a number of reasons. You can kind of see what classes are going to be doing beforehand. You can see where guilds are. You get a lot more information during that then enables you to tune Mythic Week much, much cleaner.
Yeah.
And you can have a better idea of kind of what's going on there. So
Yeah.
I do feel as though Heroic Week should make a return for sure. But we'll see. We'll see exactly what happens. We
Yeah.
will see what happens. Yeah, there's a couple of changes that they could absolutely do. But yes, you said this is the final heroic split.
It is the final Heroic split.
Let's have a look. Let's see who's in this one, shall we? So let's have a look. Doesn't look like Quep might be. Are they doing two?
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing. Oh, I thought you meant as in like there was only one, but it's one.
No, sorry. So we've been running 2 split groups.
Yep.
And so when I say we have like 1 split remaining, I mean like as a collective, as like all of our groups, there's like 1 left, but technically it's like 2 left.
Yeah.
I love Nate's follow like little GIF. It's adorable. It's so cool.
I like my one.
Hello. Yeah, that's cute. It's very cute. I did say if he was gonna reach 10 subs by the end of our shift, I was gonna do a massive fat dab.
I wondered what you were gonna.
No.
He hits 10 subs. I'm taking a massive shit. Like just.
Hex. Language. But yeah, that's a good point actually. If you guys do have a Prime available, obviously we would love you guys to drop your Prime on Method on this main channel so that you don't have to do any so that you don't have to sit through any Twitch ads. But it does go without saying that our individual raiders would also... Why are we Monka TOSing?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm worried. Our other raiders will also really, really love you guys' support. So whether that's a Prime, whether that's even a direct tip, because like we keep like up to like 95% of what you guys tip as opposed to the Twitch revenue split. Or even just literally lurking in their channels to boost their numbers would be absolutely incredible. They really deserve all the support during the Race to World First. So, I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it through our sponsor, Ection. Jesus. ECTION.
Ection.
So what I've been using with Ection in the background is I've been using the Race the World First playlist and having that as a tab, and that way I can click through all of the raiders and just see like where everyone is at. Because when we're here on cast, we have access to be able to see like all of the raiders' POVs at once.
Yeah.
Whereas when I'm not casting, I can't see everyone. So Ection is like my little Race the World First.
Ruffian. Thank you so much.
My little Race the World First thingy. Hot switching. Yeah, Ruffian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it.
5 gifted subs. We also had a Prime before that one. Let me see if I can get the
the Nyfter mouse.
The Nyfter mouse here. It goes to sleep because it's a wireless one after a little bit of time, which is always nice. There we go. So we also had a Prime sub coming in from Vegan Punks.
Thank you, Vegan.
Thank you so much. Yo, could we get a hype train?
Oh no, could we?
Could we get a hype train, chat? Do you think we could get a hype train?
We've never had a hype train before.
I did.
I've never had one.
You've never had on the method thing? Oh, can we get Rage's first hype train team?
Fisher Price, my first hype train. That would be great.
Absolutely needs to happen. But thank you so much, Ruffian. Gifting those 5 tier 1 subs. If we get a hype train, let's get a rage train. Wait, no, hang on, no. Let's not say that. Let's see if we can a hype train.
That's your 2008 Call of Duty language coming out there.
I never played Call of Duty.
Zombies? Oh wow. Okay.
No, I was a Halo guy.
Ah, okay.
I was a Halo guy.
Yeah.
So.
Pudding, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Pudding.
We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, Raiders, and enjoy your emotes as well. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
There we go. Can we put Kex in the box again? No, we cannot put Kex. I tell you what. Okay, chat. Here we go. If we get a hype train, I'll get in the box.
You can't say that. The box is gone.
No, the box is. Has it?
Yes. The box is gone. It's okay. Don't worry. Can we get some comms on the raid itself? Sure.
Yeah, sure.
So we're doing the final heroic.
I've got comms on.
I think they said something.
I think they're just. Do you know what? The one thing I love is how clear and concise the comms are right
now.
Click-oms,
there
we go.
For sure.
That's it. Click-oms.
But no, in serious arcs, they're in Discord right now, so they're helping with splits. Jesus, Ronan! My goodness!
5 tier. Hype train is close.
Poggies? Is it a little hype train?
Am I going to have to go and find... Ruffian gifted 5 more tier 1 subs.
Does this mean it's a hype train? Has a hype train happened?
Maybe it'll, after this Ruffian thing, maybe it'll be a hype train.
Well, congratulations if you got a gifted sub from Ruffian or Ronin. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes.
Pay it forward, team. Pay it forward with these gifted subs.
Thank you so much.
Oh, hang on. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? So we can see on here. Yeah, but... Yeah.
So one split team is done? Question mark.
I don't know. Question mark. Hype train is close. Get a box. I don't know whether a hype train is close.
Yes, Belden, thank you so much for the prime. Hype train incoming. Toot toot.
Choo choo. We're riding on a hype train. Choo 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 choo. We're riding on a hype train.
Is that an actual song? Because it should be if it wasn't. What? What?
You don't know Techno Train by Electric Callboy?
Oh, it doesn't sound like that.
Yes, it does.
Does it?
Yeah. We're riding on a techno train. Choo 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 choo. We're riding on a techno train. Ruffian coming in with more subs. Oh my God, Ruffian! Ruffian coming in with a 10 tier 1 subs to the channel. The hype train continues on. Oh, level 3 hype train.
Away. Jesus, you guys.
We love to see it. Brownie!
Thank you for
Bread.
5 gifted.
Coming in with 5 gifted subs. 91% of the way through the level 4. Can we get to level 5, I wonder?
Thank you so much,
Can we get to level 5? But here's an interesting little point, team. We can see here on Wildy's POV, currently in front of Gnarlroot. So the first boss of Amirdrassil here. However, if we then switch to the Cruella POV, you can't see it, but this is a group forming in front.
Dr. Snuggles! Sorry, Kex.
That's a great name. Dr. Snuggles is fantastic. SFC Pudding with 100 bits as well. Takes us over. The hype train continues on.
Go!
We love to see it.
Chugga, 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 chugga. That's the human female train.
All it just reminds me of is Ivor the Engine.
Really?
Anybody else that's as old as me will understand that. But yeah, looks...
Banter Kex, thank you for the prime. Kex, we're not going to be able to do it. It's fine. Jengos, thank you for the prime.
No Aim Chan.
Thank you for the prime.
Anytime that happens, this is how this is going to go from now on.
Yeah.
Ivor the Engine. Everybody knows Ivor the Engine. But yes, it does look as though we do have a Fyr'akk group forming. They're on, by the way, Fyr'akk's boss room. What a beautiful design. Oh my word. Do you want to start with the names? And I'll start with Jace coming in with the Hundo Bomb. You love to see 100 tier 1 subs coming in.
I've never seen a 100 gifted bomb before.
I haven't seen 100 gifted bomb either. Holy. Takes us all the way up to a level 8 hype train. Let's go, team.
Jace,
oh, we are so back.
Thank you so much.
Jace, you are a legend.
Julie with the prime. Let's go.
Let's
we love free money.
2 months.
Thank you, Bezos.
For free.
For free?
For free.
Holy crap. Thank you so much, Jace.
Jace.
That's insane.
Incredible. Thank you so much. I've seen some huge ones, but not this huge.
Same. Biggest one I've seen. If you manage to get a gifted sub from... Sorry, Nate. If you manage to get a gifted sub from Jace, make sure you say a massive thank you to Jace in chat and maybe consider paying it forward. Thank you so much.
Jace,
Look, I
you
just
legend.
stuck with it, okay?
Quick,
I
someone
stuck
go
with
get
it.
Sko. We need to show him this. He needs... Because he's supposed to be coming on with Deep Shades, and they've got something to beat here. So, that's all I'm saying.
Absolute ledge. And Ronin... And just everybody else, thank you all so much.
Ronin, Ruffian, absolute
Brownie.
legends. Level 8 hype train, 3 minutes 30 seconds left on the hype train here. Yeah, Sko's already in chat. Yeah, Sko's already here. He's checking this. He knows.
Oh.
He knows.
Thank you so much. That's really, really sick. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Huge. He heard the gift. Yeah, Sko was actually not in chat, and then all of a sudden he was just sat there doing some work, and he was like,
hello?
I've just noticed someone's donated to the Method channel, yeah?
He heard the choo-choo.
Yeah, he heard the choo-choo. Try again later. Thank you so much.
For the 3 months.
Let's go.
Last race will first, I was third, so let's go, Midgard.
Oh,
yeah,
he's laying the gauntlet down.
Yeah, Midgard's been sleeping in, by the way, so come on, Midgard. You're slacking, mate. You're slacking, you know.
Don't tell him that. Don't wake the beast.
You can't retain
Don't poke the beast.
absolute ledge title for Method.
Expected. Do we still have the box? Yeah, they
chair
want me to get
box.
in the box. No box chat, I'm afraid. They've got rid of it. They've got rid of the box.
I said that was gone, though. Why did you...
Because maybe they'd put it... No, it was gone from over there, but maybe they put it in a room or something.
You blue-balled the chat. Fire Freya, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing.
Anybody.
And your emotes. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for keeping the type train going.
We got excited because we saw Fyr'akk Room. It doesn't look like Fyr'akk Room's happening. They have all gone back. Get that mana box. If you can find a box that can fit me, like, at a drop of a hat, that's impressive.
You are very tall.
That's not what I was going. I'm not that tall. I'm wide. So... I let
Midgard keep... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I was just about to read that. I let Midgard take the gifted throne. I'll keep my charity crown. That's true, Pudding. That is true. We have another Prime subscription coming in. Amy's 87. Thank you
Aimless! 87!
Oh, Aimless.
With the Prime!
I saw... Oh, apparently it is still here. It is still here.
Get in.
I'm going to go for a wee-wee first.
Oh, okay. Has it got the cut in the front? No. Oh, it doesn't. Bring back the Kex box. You guys really enjoyed that, huh? Yeah, it's still heroic splits. This is the final split of heroic for both of our groups. So then we head into Mythic Plus, I think, and then we are in heroic. Fyr'akk. Wide is tall in a different direction. Actually, yeah, not incorrect there, to be fair. That's 100% a rage-sized box. Not saying you should get in, but you totally should. Look, I'm like a cat. I see something I want in. But it's the Kex box. They want the Kex box 360. Not the rage box. Huh? I'm not getting in the box. Does this look like someone who would get in a box? I would get in a box, but no. And then when Kex comes back, there's just no one on the couch. No, I mean, like, he's like, where's Rage? 10 subs if Rage gets in instead. Get me to, yeah, go on it, go. You have 10 seconds. I know, right? I'm so sorry. We smashed out a level 8 hype train. That's insane. Is box slam for something? Are you literally talking about cup? QT! Oh, alright, that's it. They want me, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in the box. Oh, it's ow! it's roomy. No, wait, let me just peek my head in. Hello?
Hang on, they can't.
Text me out the way. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. Oh, I'm gone. Okay. Why does it smell like plastic? Wait a minute. What is that noise? Why does it sound like tape? What is that noise? Hold on a minute. The last thing I saw was Darren with some duct tape.
No. There we go, chat. Box of shame. Box of shame for Rage.
Why does it look interesting from the top, like it's been taped?
Oh, because it has. It has been taped, so there we go. There we go. Just stay in there. Just be quiet. Shush. Just be quiet. There we go.
I'm
so.
Sorry. Is this because I made the joke about Nate?
No, this feels like the whole meme. Like, yo, this box, it can fit so many Rage darlings in it. This box here. This box is excellent. It's really solid.
I feel like a fish when they tap on the tank. Please stop.
How far do you reckon we could tip it? Like, do you reckon we could?
Why am I moving?
Do you reckon we could?
Hold on a minute. No, not like this. This is abuse. Is this what I get for helping with a level 8 hype train? No.
No, I don't think we can be that cruel.
Me. No.
We go back this way.
No, don't drop
We go back this way. Because then we can go back this way. Or do you think we could like maybe go this way? Do you think we could maybe go this way?
Sign up for this. No one would be paid extra.
Do you think we could maybe?
Hey.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, am I free now?
No.
Am
I free?
No.
It's like one of those games you always get the scissors.
Hello.
There we go.
What is that?
There we go, chat. Ugh. So, welcome to the welcome on in.
My phone is on the sofa.
Your phone's on the sofa?
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Everything will be okay. So Nullroot currently at 27%. What do you reckon their chances are at this Rage?
I'm so alone. There's no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. There's no one to deride me. But you gotta have friends. I punched myself in the nose, dude. What?
Oh my god. Whoa! That was so very, very close. Yeah, onto here. Before you were doing that, we were all slowly tiptoeing away. We were just going to leave you in there. Like, we were just going to... It gets warm in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm a little bit sweaty. I think it was more so from, like, panic, you know? Like, are they going to send me back like this? Am I being shipped to the UK?
Yeah, you don't actually have a flight.
Oh.
Yeah, most of us are in economy. You're in cargo. Exactly. Oh my word. So that's.
Okay, I need a minute.
I need a minute. There we go. I tell you what, when you're climbing into the box, it's interesting. I will say that. Oh my word. Yeah, Rage Box and Boxman. If only we had 2 boxes. Imagine someone tuning in and they see that, like, this is the thing they tune in, and it's just 2 boxes here. It's just 2 boxes that are talking here.
The snorting has started.
Imagine.
The things we do to entertain you guys, you know. You can't say that splits aren't fun. Oh, have we had a charity donation? I believe we have.
Yes, we have. It looks like $14.95.
Oh, wicked!
That's amazing. Oh my God, do it! I tell you what. If I don't know if production would be able to get 2 boxes, but if production can get 2 boxes by the end of the shift, we'll do it. We will do a box. We will do a box stream. I don't know if it's possible, but we will absolutely do it. It needs to be done.
Okay.
I believe we may have had a donation. Hang on, let me double check because I'm pretty sure I do have it.
Charity.
Somewhere
Guys, our
here.
charity for this race is Movember.
Yes.
Really, really good charity. So if you want to donate towards groundbreaking projects to support mental health for men, I thoroughly, thoroughly encourage you to do so. FFC Pudding with a $14.95 donation. Instructions unclear. Do I get my water bottle now?
We love SFC pudding.
We do.
We
love
really,
our pudding.
really do. No, you don't get your water bottle, but if you continue to donate, you can get your very own Rage in a box.
Do you know what?
What?
Kex?
What?
This might be a really... Benjamin, thank you for the sub. This might be a really good time to tell chat what our donation incentives are, but not the main charity goals. Our donation incentives.
So we do have some donation incentives. I got to figure out, I don't know, like... Is it Monka TOS? The first part.
Shaving?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, so donation incentives.
Can we get a bowl of water, please?
Donation. Oh yeah, that would be comfortable.
In my bag, there's a brand new boxed razor. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going to happen here, chat, is my hair is starting to grow through in my head.
Yeah.
So what? This sounds so weird. But for some donation incentives, what Rage is going to do is Rage is going to shave my head, and then we are going to effectively get. Well, no, you can wear the headset. I've got to be the one. I got to take. But oh yeah, sure. But we also have here some temporary tattoos. So what's going to happen is Rage is going to shave my head, and is going to be placing temporary tattoos on my head once it is shaved. So that is the current plan. This is an esports broadcast. They just boxed up a Rage. Technically, Bookmark and Kex are now professional boxers. True. They're going to shave my head.
So in Vault of Incarnates, we casted from home. And what we did for charity donation incentives, was we plastered me with Christmas tattoos.
And I had Christmas baubles in my beard.
You did, you were great. So what we're going to do this time is we're just going to use the canvas that has been given to us, that is Kex's bald head, and we're just going to plaster them in temporary tattoos. So if you guys donate to our amazing charity, !charity, before the end of our shift, which is 3 p.m. UK time or 4 p.m. EU time, you can put a tat on a Kex. Isn't that great? And we got a range of stuff. We have giraffes, we have trucks, we have dragons. Actually dragons. We have mermaids, butterflies. We got a bunch of we got unicorns. and rainbows. We got a bunch of stuff. So
We got a bunch of stuff. I do have hair up here, so the one thing you can't quite see it, but it is starting to grow through, and it wouldn't take a temporary tattoo.
No. So what we need to do beforehand is prep the canvas, and to do that, we need a razor. And he was just there, and he's now disappeared.
He's now left. Exactly.
So what we want you guys to do is when you donate to the charity, please, thank you so much for the $10 donation, Dadscapes. Really appreciate it. So what we want you guys to do is leave a general message like you usually would, but then next to it, we want you guys to say what tattoo you want. So this is what you're going to remember, right?
Like unicorns.
We have trucks, unicorns, rockets, fish, dinosaurs, mermaids, and butterflies. Okay? If one of the mods can script that out and just
say it again so
post
that the
it.
mods.
We have trucks, unicorns, space, fish, zoo animals, dinosaur, mermaids, butterflies.
There we go.
Here's the razor. So
why is it a Gillette Venus?
I'm your Venus. Your desire. So yeah, donate to the charity, and then next to your message, tell us what you want.
Yeah.
Easy as that.
Actually, I need that. Are you going to do it now? Okay.
We've got 2 donations, so we need Pudding and Dadscapes. You guys need to tell us what you want.
Yeah, time for a dinosaur rocket head. That's a great band name.
Dinosaur rocket head. Yeah. Trucks, unicorn, space, fish, zoo.
Yep.
Dinosaurs,
I can't wait for you to slice my ear off.
Forehead, of course you can
Yeah.
put in.
We need like a towel as well to dry.
Oh, we do. Yeah,
Did you
maybe
get
like
some
just
paper towels as
yeah,
well?
just some kitchen roll would be fine.
Would be great. No, but like, yeah, but if we've got them ready.
No, we will,
Dadscape says
to wipe the
dinosaur.
soap.
Yeah, wipe the soap. It'll be on the razor.
Yeah.
Um,
Lady razors come with
yeah,
soap.
exactly. So
All right,
it's
right.
one of those. It's one of. Yeah, you should wear that.
Oh, the barbershop hat?
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Raiden has opened up a new barbershop thing.
Okay.
do
Hello,
you wanna-
welcome to my barbershop.
Do you want to? Yeah, welcome to Barbershop ASMR. Yeah, exactly. This is going to be great. Watch Rage cut Kexman, and Kexman bleeds out on the Race to World first.
I'm gonna take my shoe off because
Oh, you're
I don't
taking
want to
your
get
shoes off?
I don't want to get my shoes on the couch and all dirty.
True. Do you want to wet my? Where do you want the bowl of water?
I'll have it. Like as in, I'll keep it there and I'll use it.
Okay.
All right. While we do this.
Let me sit up straight.
Oh yeah, it has grown of quite a bit.
Yeah,
hasn't it?
exactly. You can't.
How's that?
No, it didn't hurt. It was just really weird that like. This is the strangest. I'll be honest,
Can you
chap.
hear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah, hang on. I'll be honest, chap. When I signed up to the Race to World First, I didn't expect that this was going to be part of the broadcast.
See, the thing is, people are like, put water or lotion on it first. You don't need to because it has the soap built into the blades itself. Because
exactly,
it's this.
It is.
Oh, there's some water droplets.
What are they doing? I'm embarrassing myself. Hang on, let me take my glasses off. If I take my glasses off, though, I can't actually read chat. So, this is an unusual thing. While this is happening, let's quickly check in with the team here. I don't want to move too much. Let's check in and see what's going on with whoever this is, because I can't actually see.
Hi, Sai.
Oh, is it Dan? Oh, I just that's just natural. Me going to the warrior. Me absolutely going to the warrior.
How are you holding up, Kex?
I'm fine. Oh, it's smooth. You're missing a load of bits at the front, though. But
Am I? Oh, yeah. Yep.
yeah,
Got it.
exactly.
Gonna do your eyebrows.
No, that's there for later.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
When do we get to shave your eyebrows?
I'm putting them up against Sko.
Oh.
It's either Sko's beard or my eyebrows.
Let's
Here we go. By the end of it, I'm going to be smooth as a dolphin. Every piece of body hair will be gone. Apart from my beard. I can't tell if that was hair or brain you just got then. No, she didn't cut me. She went upwards and the hair resisted and I just went
You know what, guys? If you were ever gonna donate to the charity,
chat, if someone donates $50 right now, Darren will drink this.
No, he won't. No, he won't. If you were ever going to donate to the charity at any point during the race till first, this is now the time to do it because you get to choose. You get to plaster keks with tattoos.
Yay! We're going to need fresh water for the tattoos, I just realised.
Yeah, we will. This is a very hairy head that you have. I'm also bottling this water up and auctioning off on stream.
Yes, if you want to get yourself some keks hair soup, then now is your chance to get it.
What's up?
Nothing. It's just, as I said, this.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. As I said, this. What is that laugh?
Stop!
Rage is falling apart here. We are.
Move your head and shut and stop. Stop. Thank you. Cast, monkey, cast.
Cast, monkey. I can't see. I haven't got my glasses on. I don't even know what boss they're on.
They're on Smolderon.
No, this is Volcaros. Even I can see that.
There, you can see. I was just testing you.
Yeah, okay then.
Yep. All right, look this way. Oh, shit.
Okay.
I mean, poop.
Poop.
Poop. Okay, what I need you
I hope
to
you're
do
happy. Yeah.
is... Oh, God. Okay, let me just fix that.
Where? Was she? You made me bleed. Is she actually? I can't feel it. I don't know if she has. Oh. Oh my God, she's missed so much. I know. I might have to. I'll get the razor off her. Don't worry. Oh, I know. I know. Update for you, chat. I'm still here. Don't worry. I can't actually read what anyone is putting in there. I hope everyone's telling me, give me the razor. Give me the razor. Yeah, but you've missed so much, so. There we go, chat. I've got it covered. Oh, this is going to be super baby smooth.
Okay.
If you're going to do it, do it. If you're going to do it properly. If you're going to do it. Why is everybody just watching me do this? Like, can someone else get in the screen so it doesn't look really weird? Like, just me sat here silently shaving my head. Like,
Do you know what makes me laugh? Is that, you know, people who want to, like, watch how the race is progressing comes into the method chat and they just see this. They're just like, what is this? Hi, Sai.
Hi. Do you want to shave me?
And you have to pay £5 to shave the donkey.
I'm about to have lunch. I don't know that I'm like... Yeah, I'll do it. Let's hope we don't...
my words.
Can I do it for my freedom?
If any of you are just joining us, welcome to the Race the World First with Method. We are currently shaving one of our casters for charity! ! Charity in the chat. Not only that, if you donate, you can also put one of these lovely temporary tattoos on our caster. It's like paint your own caster.
Ooh,
great.
That's
Paint by
lovely.
colors. So when you donate, please let us know what type of tattoos that you want. It's pinned at the top of the chat. We have trucks, unicorns, space, fish, zoo, dinosaurs, mermaids, and butterflies. I'm so happy. Can you tell? Thank you.
I feel like I've been transported into a different realm, you know? This is all so many lovely things going on here. The question I have for Kex chat, and I'm wondering about Kex. I'm wondering, when he's shaving his head like that, how can he know that it's all even? You know what I mean? Like, how does he know that he hasn't missed a spot? You know, because he's got to even up. Like, you know.
Yeah, like Rage did it first.
I mean, I was just joking. The joke is that he's bald. There's nothing to even up. But did she actually somehow mess it up?
Yeah. Had like this one.
Should have left it at that. So I trying to have lunch and suddenly on the couch by himself. Bro, it's like my parents have just sat me down. They're like, they don't want to wait in the line at the DMV or something. They're like, oh, just wait here. I'm like, oh no, you know when they're like, they leave you in the car because they got to run into the shop or something?
Can you replace that?
And then they'll just like, oh, if anyone comes to like, let me know and I'll move the car. And then you just sweat it and you're like, bro, what if someone comes, man? What do I do? That's what I feel like right now. But Rage is back, so we're fine.
I am back. Hello. I can't wait to paint cats.
I didn't even mean to come onto the couch. Like, you guys just sucked me
well,
in.
the thing is, if you stand here, yeah, you walked on, and it's like, well, you're on now. What is that on the floor?
It's probably Kexman's hair. Why am I sitting here?
No, don't leave me.
Why did I sit on Kexman's hair?
Whoa! Sorry. My goodness. Pudding has donated $100 to the charity. And he says, add a butterfly on the cheek.
Which cheek?
Wowzers. You get more than just a butterfly on the cheek, Pudding. Do you want 2 butterflies? $100? I know. Thank you so much, Pudding. That's insane. Guys, you can donate literally any amount you want. Any amount you want to get a tattoo on Kex.
An infinite amount.
An infinite
Can we get
amount.
$1 billion donation? $1 billion
That would be
donation
great.
will make a massive impact, I think.
1p on the way.
If we get $1 billion, Kex will shave his beard. Are you sure, Kex? That's a pretty solid beard, man.
Si, do you want to feel how smooth I am?
I want a butterfly and a dinosaur. Got it.
That is smooth. That is
What
very
if we
smooth.
do 100 1p donations? It counts. We didn't specify. It counts.
1 billion,
Oh.
Si will shave his head.
You're very smooth.
Yeah.
What a sacrifice that would be.
Oh, I should. Can I have that? Can I have
Boy,
the
would I lose that.
Could I have the microphone back?
Oh yeah.
Because I need to get
Yeah, we need your
stuff
head.
put on.
Unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, actually.
You gonna go do a key? Ooh, do it.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so what's the first one?
Okay, so Puddin', what was the first what was
Yeah.
the first tattoo that you
I
wanted?
know Dadscape said dinosaur.
He said something on the head. I think it was a butterfly.
So much like Nick Frost. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I think it was a butterfly on the head. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know which.
I don't know. My cheeks aren't as like smooth, so it's gonna have to be like head, I think.
Oh, I'll put it here. Yeah, a little,
Okay.
little
thanks.
cuties. It was a
So-
unicorn on the forehead.
Unicorn on the
Okey-dokey.
forehead. Okay.
Let's have a look. See. Oh, we also need some scissors. Production, if we could
you
grab
get us
some.
some
Oh. Oh, okay. We just had
There we go.
production turn around and be, I need a Wii. I also need a Wii. Wow. Look at how many unicorns we have.
Which one do you reckon's the I think some big.
This is like
that
HD
one.
unicorns.
I think something big. Or do we go that?
That one.
That yeah.
That one.
That one.
That one.
That one.
What I'm thinking. You can't even see. Trust us.
Yeah, trust, chat,
it's
trust.
amazing. Trust.
There we go. Trust, team, trust. SFC putting the $100 donation, by the way. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Add a butterfly on the cheek. HD unicorns, I trust. There we go. Yeah, let's do this. Enough chit chat. Yeah, exactly. Let's do it.
Oh, okay. We need this one, please. Yeah.
They're not stickers. Okay. Yeah.
Skizzers.
Don't worry, team. We'll get them sorted.
I am out the box.
Yep.
Yep.
How do you feel about this latest round of smooth head graffiti, knowing it's not as easily removable as the Kex Mum masterpiece? I actually feel good about it. I'm looking forward to walking around tomorrow with a patchwork head.
Perfect.
I think it's going to be fantastic. Yeah, last time this happened during my subathon, it was my mother, and she drew on my head with lipstick, and it took a while to get rid of it.
Oh,
It was a
okay.
lot of fun. For those of you wondering, by the way, we do have charity donations going on. Exclamation point charity in the chat for Movember, something that is near and dear to all of our hearts here.
Yep.
And every single donation that comes in, you do get to place, you get to choose a temporary tattoo that goes on my now incredibly smooth head.
As for where the teams are currently up to, we are doing Fyr'akk's. No, we're not. Our teams are still doing the final split, so you're not missing out on too much just yet. When they do start with heroic Fyr'akk splits, we will let you know. But until then, let's do it. Oh gosh, it's hot water. Okay, let me cool it down for you a little bit. Okie dokes. So this is for pudding.
I think I broke the stream deck.
He froze the stream deck.
I froze the stream deck. It's fine.
Hey, Deadly Pants, thank you so much for the $10 donation. They say, is it a dinosaur or a dragon, though? Great casting as always. Dragon.
It hasn't rebooted yet.
Definitely a dragon. Yep.
Yep.
Dragon.
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 Dragon. Okay.
Dragon. No, I'm not going to do that.
Behave. Behave. All right, look at me. We're gonna go with the first one.
Okay, first one. It hasn't rebooted yet, Marius, by the way. No.
Okay. Place it on the skin. Wet thoroughly with a wet sponge or something alike that can absorb water. Dab for 20 to 30 seconds.
Dab for 20?
Dab 20?
There we go. Rage is dabbing on me, chat.
Doing a magnificent job.
This is some magnificent dabbing, I'm not going to lie.
And then... Oh, flawless.
Ow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my...
You can't, like, hang on.
It's so bright. It's like the light is bouncing off the top of your head.
Let me see if I can get close in, chat, so you can see it. How are we looking? Oh, it's too dark here. Just know it's vibrant,
fabulous.
chat.
You look fabulous.
Just know it's vibrant. I'll go again.
Dadscapes, what tattoo did you want to put on the keks?
Here we go, chat. If you can see that. It's vibrant. It's looking good.
I'm glad it's you, not me.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. I think it's good. I think Dadscapes wanted a dinosaur.
A dinosaur.
If I remember rightly.
Okey-doke.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of different dinosaurs.
There we go.
She gets one too. No, she does not. We have HD dinos, and then we have cartoon dinos, and then we have super baby dinos. A different bunch of dinosaurs. We have... Oh, no, it has to be a dinosaur. Yeah, we could. If you donate to our charity, Liam, ! charity in the chat.
There we go. Give him 5
Sick.
minutes.
He wants the jellyfish.
He wants the jellyfish.
Let's go with... So where was this going? Behind the ear.
Oh, behind the ear?
Yeah. I'm going to pick a massive one. Oh, there's a dinosaur on a skateboard with a snapback.
Can we have a dinosaur on it?
Yep.
Seems to be working now, yes.
Yep. Oh, there's a dinosaur on a BMX with a backpack.
Although...
Oh.
Any dino of your choice. I think the skateboard dinosaur has to go.
Yeah, I'm already cutting the dinosaur.
There we go. So we're getting the dinosaur with the skateboard. I think behind this right ear here, because that's the smoothest part.
Okie dokie.
I think so.
Yeah. All right. We do that.
I think. By the way, there will be a picture of this up on the Method Twitter. There'll also be a picture of this up on my personal Twitter as well, @Kexman. Go follow me. Of all of these dinosaurs, so you can see your fantastic handiwork. So.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
There we go. All right.
So, hang on. Let me spin. Do
a big spin.
Big spin. I've just spinned 360 degrees.
Kex.
You can find that on my Kex fans. If I just sit like this, you can...
Yep, brilliant.
There we go.
Okay. So right behind the ear. So we're going to go here.
I'm going to go there.
Gonna
give it a dab.
Dab it on.
Give it a dab.
Dabby, dabby, dabby.
Dab, 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 dab. Dinosaur on a skateboard on my head. Maybe I just turn these all into real tattoos.
Oh, that would be sick.
Maybe I just walk into a tattoo shop and just go, this.
Minimum donation amount required to put your tattoo on Kex. By the way, the minimum, I realized that didn't make any sense. There is no minimum donation amount required to do.
Oh, to get permanent tattoos?
Oh.
How's that one looking?
That looks cool.
Does it look rad?
Yeah, that looks cool.
Do I look cool?
That looks so cool.
Do I look cool,
Go
chat?
over and show chat.
Think they should make these permanent? Do
Make
I look
these
cool,
permanent?
chat? Do I now look cool? Does that? Can you see me? Does it look
No,
cool?
you need to go down. You're pretty tall. And then move this way. That's it. Come,
Does it look cool?
Come towards me. There we go.
Am I
what
cool,
do
chat?
we think? What do we think? You look great. You
Yeah.
actually look great.
Do I look cool?
No.
Yeah, I look cool.
All right.
I'm so very, very cool.
Then we have Puddin's $100 donation.
Butterfly
so,
on the cheek.
Yeah, a butterfly on the cheek. But then I also was going to give Pudding another one.
Okay.
Because it was 100.
That sounds
It was
fair.
100,
That sounds fair.
And they wanted a butterfly.
They wanted butterfly.
They wanted butterfly.
Butterfly.
Butterfly. So.
Fly. Like a butterfly.
Butterfly don't.
Which is a fantastic song from the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack. Those of you that have played Jet Set Radio Future, you know just how good this one is. And immediately they're starting to spam up the stairs.
Up the stairs. Suck incoming. Please get to the wall.
Get to the wall.
Suck incoming.
I
Right.
hear that in my nightmares. I want you to know that.
Good. I'm existing inside your head rent-free. And the
Yep.
rest of yous as well.
But yeah, title choices for donations: trucks, unicorns, space, fish, zoo animals, dinosaurs, mermaids, or butterflies.
We're going to go with these two because they're very Amirdrassil vibey.
Okay. Oh, you putting one on each cheek?
Yeah, he gets two.
Okay.
I think, did you want two butterflies, Pudding, or did you want one butterfly?
I think he'd go two butterflies if you gave him the choice, to be honest.
What sort of fish do we have? A lot of fish.
Yeah, what species?
Fish.
Fish isn't a species.
It is now.
Yeah, we've got fish. That's all we have, chap. Fish. For those of you wondering what the Raiders are currently doing right now, do not worry. They are still in splits. They're still working their way through. This is the final heroic split. So don't worry about that one, team. You're not missing out on anything. Just a reminder, donations do obviously, they're very, very gratefully received for Movember, something that is very near and dear to all of our hearts here, promoting, the improvement and betterment of both physical and mental health for men.
Okay. No.
It's flying away!
It left.
Okay.
Can I give you a challenge?
Me a challenge?
Yeah, while I'm doing this.
But I don't have my glasses on.
You need to put your glasses on.
I can't while you're doing this.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. All right.
There we go. I'm going to look so cool.
Like the coolest. Don't give me eye contact, Kex, when I'm doing this. It's very intense.
I'm just going to
Stop!
stare at you the entire time.
I'm socially awkward. Stop it. I can't make eye contact with people. Oh, it's not wet enough. Hold on. Shut up.
Should I make more eye contact?
No, I think that's part of the problem, Kex. Oh, geez, stop. Stop. Oh, no.
What?
No.
What did you do?
Oh, wait, saved.
Saved? Hashtag
Yeah.
saved?
Hashtag saved.
Hashtag
Just, like,
saved.
Dab it a bit more. Stay. Hashtag saved. Okay.
Saved. Hashtag
we
saved.
have Uno butterfly on one cheek.
Now we need DOS butterfly.
Okay. We will do DOS butterfly, but we do have to throw to a break. So we will continue the tatting of the upping after this short break and a message from our sponsors. So don't go anywhere. We will
Which
be
number?
Number 3. We will be back very shortly, and make sure in the meantime, keep your donations coming.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is dead. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summon me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Welcome back, one and all, to the coverage of the Race to World First, brought to you by Method. We've switched things up for the moment. I believe Kex is wandering about, so I decided to step in. I've got less muscle on my arms, less hair on my beard.
Yep. But more hair on your head.
So is it downgrade or upgrade? I'm not sure.
Potato, potato.
Yeah.
Trading.
Depends on your taste, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so Kex is just wandering around the place. His pizza that he got from the restaurant is being cooked, and it's important that we feed ourselves. So for the moment, we have the lovely KP on the couch. But before we get into it, I just want to thank our sponsors for the Race War First. Supporting Method, we have, of course, Kingston, with their Kingston FURY memory and storage solutions, one of the leading global companies. So if Stunlock has got you down in the dumps, unleash with Kingston FURY. With their SSDs and RAM range, you can check out their DDR5 RAM, which is top of the range RAM that's, I say just been released, but it's been out for a fair bit now.
Yeah, a year or two on DDR5, but like all the CPUs are now moving to that process, right? Like I believe the new AMDs, now you need to have DDR5, and this should be the last gen of Intel.
Hello!
DDR4.
Welcome back in.
Hey, Arnie, how's it going? So you look fabulous.
So yeah, check them out, !Kingston in the chat. And of course, our Dragon Riding Grand Prix is back. !KDGP in the chat. It is an add-on. If you're unfamiliar, Dragon Riding Racing, if you're good enough, can win you some prizes. So we have a bunch of prizes to give away, and the top 6 people that manage to stay on the leaderboard by the 31st of December will win a bunch of goodies. So thank you very much for Kingston FURY for supporting us and the Dragon Riding Grand Prix. !KDGP in chat. Download the add-on and take flight in Dragon Flight. And not only that, we also have a white screen.
What have I done? That's a new skill.
Bear with us a
slap
second.
Us back to, yeah. Turns out it doesn't like it when I pull the graph back. The best part is they were like, this is idiot proof.
Yep.
He
And then a
can't break
bunch
it.
of idiots managed to muck it up.
Okay, well, while we've got a white screen in your face, this is a perfect time to just kind of flashbang you and let you guys know that we do have additional sponsors. So this is a perfect moment for you to look away from this stream temporarily by going across to Ection. !Ection in the chat. The reason you want to go there is while we sort this out, you can still catch up with what all the raiders are doing with their different POVs. And in fact, if you do happen to use our playlist and sign up to them, you'll be able to check in on not only the raiders, but also check yourself in for a chance to win some prizes. We do have a bunch of giveaways going on there. I believe one of them's a jersey, but I'm fixed on the big surprise, okay? If you do all of the giveaway requirements, you will be entered in for a chance to win an R16 Alienware gaming.
Oh, is it Alienware, is it? Oh, exciting. That's pretty wicked. So make sure you guys go and do that. Apparently, they don't see a white screen. It's just us.
They see us. Okay,
yeah,
that's perfect.
brilliant. Yeah, so make sure you do that. !Ection. I can never pronounce it. I think it's my Welsh Ection.
You know
my
what
Welsh
it is?
accent, isn't
you need
it?
to work on your diction.
My diction. I do need to work
I think
on
I
my
used that word
diction.
correctly.
Yep. And I also want to thank Leet Camp. They have hosted us here for the Race to World First. Leet Camp is a gaming hub/venue that's in Weiblingen in Germany. And it's not for just elite gamers. It's not just for esports players. It's for casuals, just like me and you. So if you grab a bunch of friends, fly over to Germany, and you can basically just game for days and days on end. You don't even have to leave the venue. There's a restaurant here where you can enjoy all the food. There's beds here so that you can go sleep. There's a laundry service. There's 2 kitchens. Actually, yeah, there's 2 kitchens. Fully kitted out. And obviously they have the studio as well, which you can do some bits and bobs and creative stuff in here, which is pretty
that's
cool.
perfect for me. That means when I'm stacking up the dishes and not doing my washing up, I can just then take them to the other kitchen until someone deals with it. I'm just that type of person.
Yeah,
so.
pretty much.
It's pretty cool. It's been really cozy here, and the cool thing is it's not just for the sweaty gamers, right? If you're more of a casual, you're just as welcome. I mean, we won't talk about what our particular rankings are in certain games. I'm sure there's a website out there that can help with that.
Yeah.
But the website I want you guys to check out in the meantime, I want you to go across to the Method store and grab yourself some new pristine merch. In fact, they've just had the newest iteration of their jerseys coming out.
Yeah.
I've worn one. I won one of Bangers, just because, honestly, like Bangers is a much cooler name than Killer Pigeon. It fit like a glove.
Yep.
Absolute beauty. So go check them out now. !merch in the chat.
I do want to say as well, there was a bunch of you guys that wore Method jerseys at BlizzCon, and it was very, very awesome, like very wholesome. So, we were watching the Guild Clash where Method was competing in, and there was this huge screen, and all of us Method people, there was about 30 Method jersey wearing people, and we all went to the front and we were sat cross-legged looking up, and it just reminded me of like school, and like we were all just like wholesomely just watching our boys and Cruella, sorry, not Cruella, Royben, playing the Guild Clash, and it was really adorable. So if you want to join, you know where to get your jersey, !Mersey. I do it every time.
!Mersey.
Mersey, !Jersey
Is that when you're in
Mersey.
such a rush to pick up your jersey, you just put merch and your jersey together?
Yeah, pretty
Have you got
much.
your Merseys?
And also, we have some new sweatpants and bucket hats, because apparently they've been long awaited. So, hello, Kex.
Okay, we're fixed. We see the casters again. You know what it was? It was the
Yeah,
raw
they see
power
us.
of Kex walking on screen that, like, the gods compelled the production to just get us back on screen. Look at him. Look at him.
But yeah, !store in the chat if you want to check out the sweatpants and the bucket hats. They're really in this season, so we got them for you. !store in the chatterino.
Can we... I'm going to...
Oh, so every
Okay,
time you
so
open
we're
this
not gonna
stream,
switch
they're always on Smolderon. I'm so confused. How many splits are in parallel? Okay, so we have 2 split groups currently running. And every time that you see us in Smolderon, it's just your timing is just incredibly unique, because we are running through splits really, really fast. So we have one more boss after this, which is our Tay Swifty, and then we're done. We're done with Fyr'akk splits. We're going to do some M+, then we're going to hit Fyr'akk on Fyr'akk, clear that. That is Mythic prog, everyone.
Sorry, we were just
talking to myself.
We
It's
were
alright.
just describing. We were just discussing. Yeah,
You're
he's
peeling? Yeah, that wing just wouldn't
It
go
reminded me
down.
instantly after I said it to him of like Austin Powers, you know, Goldfinger.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's a big one. Oh, quick, put it in the pot, put it in the pot. That's a keeper.
How many Mythic bosses are dead? 6. Yeah, by instant dollars. 6 arenas. Also, hi, Joe.
Well, seeing as I've broken everything, this is a perfect time for me to walk off. So I'll leave you guys in the chaos. Oh, you need the microphone? Do you want the proper one?
No,
Oh,
we
that's true. My
yeah,
apologies.
we're doing things.
I don't want to ruin. Everyone say bye, KP.
Bye, KP.
There we go.
Oh,
You got another butterfly to put on me.
I do. Yeah. Okay. So it was put in with the $100 charity donation.
True.
We are putting a butterfly on your cheek. Guys, don't forget, if you have anything to spare, please consider donating to our charity, Movember, !charity in the chat. And when you donate, leave a message of what tattoo that you would like to put on
Do you need a
Kex.
paper towel?
I've got one.
Okay.
We've got trucks, we've got butterflies, we've got mermaids, we've got fish,
Dinosaurs.
we've got dinosaurs, we've got zoo animals.
Unicorns.
So, unicorns. Pick what you want and tell us where you want to put it. So yeah, we have butterfly that needs to go on. We have a dragon/dinosaur. Ludme, if you're in the chat, let us know. What do you want?
If not, if they're not, it'll be a rage choice.
Oh, I get to choose. Oh.
You get to choose.
And then Dog Dude wants a dino roar. Cute. Very cute. What's that noise?
Is someone making
Oh,
coffee?
it's a cup. It's a cup of coffee.
It's a coffee.
Cup of tea. It's a cuppa.
Coffee.
Forgot to tell. Choose for me. Oh, okay, brilliant. I get to choose.
And now I'm worried.
Right. Butterfly. So I wanted to do this one because it reminded me of Amirdrassil. Absolutely no minimum donation amount, by the way, guys. So, you know, what I'm saying is if you want to, like, donate a $5, but you actually have a $10 to spare, I mean, you could do it strategically. And
do two.
And do two.
Just cover me.
Yeah. While the boys and girls are just.
Yep.
While the boys and girls are just finishing up.
Oh, okay.
If you're talking to him.
Nope.
Okay.
Everyone can hear me.
I lost my train of thought. Doesn't
Butterfly.
matter. Doesn't matter. All right, butterfly time.
Butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high.
That is some proper content. All right. Has there been any word on when Mythic is gonna start for Method? Nope, not yet. Not yet.
We have theories.
Yeah, we do have theories. But we are waiting for Heroic Fyr'akk to begin. And then that will give us a kind of good indication of when we can go into Mythic.
I can't stare at you like this. It's upsetting.
I know. I'm purposely blocking you.
You're poking me in the eye anyway, so I've closed my eyes.
Good.
What do you mean good?
Disrespect, you're surrounded. I know the issue now with the left butterfly wing just not like sticking down, and it's because of the start of your beard. It's like
Yeah, I did say.
it's like intercepting into the butterflying. No, stop! Don't laugh. You're lifting the butterfly up.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Bad. Bad, Kexman. Don't be happy.
I'm not.
There we go.
There we
Oh, you look so cute.
I look so pretty. Oh my god.
Look at the Kexman.
Like, I'm so pretty. My god.
Oh, you're so cute. He's
Am I
such
cute,
a
chap?
pretty boy. Holy! Kitten and Kitten's dad with a $100 donation.
Yo, is that Kitten and Kitten's dad?
Thank you so much.
I know Kitten and Kitten's dad because Kitten quite often comes into my chat, and Kitten is
Oh.
also a big, if I remember rightly, Kitten is also a big supporter of Cruella as well. Thank you so much. $100 donation. Thank you, Kitten.
Thank you so much, Kitten. They say, good luck, gift from us and Dragonfire Marauders. Let's go, Orange Army.
Let's go. There's Kitten. There's
yeah,
Kitten.
hello, Kitten.
Hello, Kitten.
Thank
Is there
you
a
so
channel
much,
you can
Kitten.
see actual pulls? I can I could maybe show you actual pulls in a second.
Oh.
There you go.
Hey.
There you go.
There you go. Heroic Smolderon.
Heroic Smolderon.
Again.
Yeah.
But if you do actually want to go and watch some other pulls, you can go check out any of our raiders. Method.gg/team. I think teams with an S. And you can have a look at all the raiders who are currently live. There's a red dot to indicate that they're live on Twitch. So you can go and have a little look-see. Okay. So, Deadly Pants wants a dinosaur or a dragon, but they don't specifically indicate where they want their dragon.
Where do you think? I think in like top like. Or do you think
I feel like well, we have one behind your ear, don't we?
So you want the other ear?
Should we do the other ear?
You can do the other ear.
Let's do the other ear.
Cool.
Well, we have a D.
Oh, do the DJ. So I've got a skateboarder and a DJ. Yeah.
DJ Dino.
DJ Dino. DJ Dino. We love DJ Dino.
DJ Dino. Love it.
There we go. Skyline creeping up the leaderboard. They are indeed creeping up the leaderboard. Skyline are an incredible guild. They truly are. Like every guild that's in the leaderboard right now is an incredible guild. I think we can all agree on that one. I'm going to be the coolest cat in the whole country. I mean, Pudding, I always am.
Glasses
I
off?
Always am. Glasses off. There we, I'm not ruining the other tattoo with my glasses, am I?
No.
Okay, there we go.
I did it just above.
Okay, there we go. So glasses off. We're having another dinosaur tattoo. This one is a cool dinosaur. He's got DJ decks. He's so cool, chat. And then that also makes me really cool as well.
By proxy.
Yeah, by proxy. I've got skating and a DJ. Thank you for that Prime sub, whoever that is.
It's Miss Lorona.
Miss Lorona, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
I keep hearing Deadly Pants and wondering how dirty do my pants need to get to be going to Deadly? Oh, DP, man.
That's got to be like download territory.
Oh god.
If you don't shower the entire time at download.
Did you shower when you went download?
I had a baby wipe shower every morning.
Me too.
Baby wipe shower is all you need
Yeah.
when you're at a festival.
So, like, we had 5 days of no running hot water, and then when we were driving back, we stopped at the garage, went to the toilet, and had hot running water for the first time, and it was like, whoa.
Yeah, I know.
You take it for granted, seriously. Oh, I may have broken his tail off.
Oh, that's fine.
But that's okay.
That's okay.
He's got a stub tail. All right, go show chat.
Oh, hang on. There you go, show chat.
Go show chat.
Show chat.
Go show chat.
So chat, we have one dinosaur this side, which is really cool. But we've also got a dinosaur this side as well, which is really cool.
Double dinos.
We got the double dino going on right now. So now we need, we had the two dinosaurs. Oh yeah, it was,
Next up is Ludme said I get to pick.
you get to choose dealer's choice.
All right.
Dealer's choice.
We haven't had fish, mermaids, space, zoo,
Or trucks.
trucks.
Where are you going to put it?
I want to know, like, what kind of trucks, though?
Trucky trucks. There we
kind
go.
of trucks?
Trucky trucks. Yeah, Post Malone wishes. Please get on with the runs. It's fun listening to folk talk, but we want action.
Unfortunately, there isn't any
Hang on.
or much action going on right
Hang on.
now.
Okay, so here we go, Team Nezro currently grouping up with the rest of the Raiders here. They aren't actually doing anything as we speak here, so there's nothing to really talk about. Very difficult to bring you the action from literally nothing, but I'm going to be doing my best here. You can see, we have had a healer circle put down. Everybody has been healed up. They were already at 100% health, so it was completely useless. The camera has been turned to face Smolderon. They are going to be... Do you see why it's not great?
Yeah, trust us. When there is something that we want you guys to have a look at, we will swap over to you. But like I said, you're more than welcome to check out the individual Raiders streams if you want to have a look at their POVs, hang out in their chat, give them a follow, give them some support. But we're coming to the end of our splits right now, and for the past 2 days, we have been casting splits. So we've said what we can say. Now we're going to put tattoos on Kexman for charity.
There we go. You just donate to charity, ! Charity in the chat, even if it's just $5, and you get to choose. You could put a dinosaur on
I'm
me.
going to put a massive alien on you. Oh, are you trying to... Oh, are you wanting one? Oh. APM
Blue one.
Shock is what Dark Mac recommends.
Oh, he's actually going to the gym, so...
Oh, you're legit using it?
Yeah, I've never had it before.
It's not bad.
Never had pre-workout.
Oh, it's a pre-workout. Let me see. I didn't know it was pre-workout.
The peak stuff is amazing, by the way. Yeah. Just do it raw. Just do it raw.
Yeah, raw dog it. Yeah, no, raw dog
You
it.
do. Raw dog
Go,
it.
go.
Raw dog it.
In. He's raw dogging.
Just raw,
pre-workout.
yeah, just dry scooped it.
Yeah. It happens too often for it to be a charity goal. No worries.
Cyber isn't
Have a
actually
good
walking.
time at the
He's
gym.
just vibrating across the carpet right now.
I remember my first time Alien with a Big Head.
Alien with a Big
I remember
Head.
my first time
My
dry
name's Kexman.
scooping pre-workout before the gym, and I was sat in my car and I was like, this is what the big boys do. So I scooped it, and then I immediately just kind of like floofed it everywhere because I coughed. It went all over my car, and then I went over to my mate. I was like, Tickle, I accidentally spat dry my pre-workout all over my car. It didn't go
Dude's
well.
going to start seeing sounds.
I don't recommend.
Thank you, Tank and Stuff, for this tier 1 subscription.
I'm putting it on the very back of your head.
Okay, very back of my head. That's going to be difficult to show chat, I'm not going to lie.
You should have shown the back of your head.
There we go.
So good.
So good.
Someone take Rage's car away.
Yeah. You've got a Dino Raw, I think. Dino Raw? I think Dog Dude wants a dinosaur for Dino Raw. There
Yep.
we go.
We can do that. Keep your donations coming, guys. Anything that you can spare, ! Charity in the chat. And we also have those massive charity goal milestones that we can hit as well. We have one at 1,500.
1,500, I believe, is the taste test. Blindfolded taste test. There we go. Someone said that's going to look like the sticker on a kiwi.
Yeah, it would. Oh, it will. It looks really good.
Yeah,
It looks
thank
really
you,
good.
Thank you, buddy. Dinosaur for Dog Dude now. Where are you going to put the... You okay?
Plenty of workspace on Kex.
Yeah, that's true. I do have a massive head. I have an absolutely huge head. Which dinosaur are you going to go for?
Okay, let's have a look. We have... I mean, we've not done cartoon dino yet.
We haven't done cartoon dino. What other options do we have?
We have
Cartoon
HD dinos.
HD dinos.
We have cartoon dinos. We have baby dinos.
Baby dino. Can we have it? Can
There's
I
a
have?
little-
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah,
have
you want
that
that one?
dude? Yeah.
A little tiny...
A little tiny shell triceratop dude. He's blue.
Yeah, a
It's
blue
pretty cool.
dino in a pink.
I do kind of look like a NASCAR car. A NASCAR car.
Oh, I just want to point out, I saw someone in the chat earlier said that my sock game has been really good. I have Twitch socks on today, so I'm glad you noticed. Thank you for... I'm so excited.
I've just got standard socks on.
Can't be
I'm
a
just giving
standard
out
sock.
for free.
I'm going to make that my thing now. I'm just going to
Sell socks.
improve my sock game.
You're just gonna sell socks.
I could sell socks.
Don't sell socks.
Dude, I could sell socks.
Don't sell socks.
I could put socks on my merch store.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. Really?
I was gonna say.
And then every day I can come with a new sock. That'd be great.
Hashtag Kex Malone. Yeah, where are you gonna go with this one?
I don't know.
You could put it here. Like, you could make... Because we could then get, like, a trifecta going
Let's
on.
populate. Bonk.
I'm sorry.
X.
You said it, not me. Don't blame me. Oh,
Dairy me.
look at this.
Shut up, Joe.
Do you see
Joe,
something from Germany, or do you stay just in the house? I'm assuming you mean hotel. While we're here at the venue, I mean, the venue's absolutely fantastic. Leak Camp, truly incredible place to go. And if you ! Venue in the chat to learn more about it. But we generally don't have time to see stuff while the race is on.
We all hang out here because this is like a hub, right? There's
Yeah.
like food here. There's a kitchen here. There's like places to sleep here. We don't sleep here. The raiders
PCs.
sleep here. But yeah, there's PCs. We can stream from here. So we generally we don't leave.
But after the race is over, I mean, I remember last time we were here.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
What did you do?
I broke its egg.
But he's hatching, so
It's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
He's hatching, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then what do we need from, well, Kitten and Kitten's dad. Kitten, if you're still in the chat, what tattoo would you like? What tattoo would you like?
Oh, also, look, I got my dog on the
Your
keychain.
Dog on the keychain.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Real
there
cute.
we go.
Very cute.
But yeah, last time we were here, me, Dark Mech, and Mr. GM went to the zoo.
You did.
Yeah, we went
I
to
didn't
the
go zoo.
You should have gone to the zoo.
I didn't.
The zoo was great fun. Maybe we could go this time, if it's not raining.
Yeah, we could. We could.
If it isn't raining, that's true. So yeah, Kitten, if you're still in the chat, let us know. Let us know.
Deadly Pants. We used a DJ Dino with a
Dino
deck.
with a deck. He's got a massive deck.
Taking the dog for a walk in a keychain. True.
I got a Daddy Pig key ring. Hey,
Hello.
Adeline, how's it going?
Hi.
Do you like my head?
Every
Charity?
single time we get a charity donation, they get to pick a temporary tattoo and we put it on his head.
Rage shaved me.
Yeah, I did. On
Yeah.
stream.
You can download the VOD if you want.
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah.
intimate. Kitten, what tattoo would you like?
If not, then it'll be dealer's choice. But yeah, keep the donations coming in, team. Keep the donations coming in. Absolutely would love to see what you folks have got coming in. A $5 donation would get you a tattoo on the biggest head here in the Race to World First. I think this is probably the biggest head in the Race to World First.
Yeah.
I think that's safe to say. Let's check in with the Raiders though while we wait. This guy's been bowled for 45 years, which is impressive considering I'm only 34. God, I must be looking old today. Let's take a look and see what Quep is doing. They're currently waiting on Smolderon here. Speed's in the same group. Fragments, meanwhile, they are taking on Smolderon. Does look as though the boss is about to die. They only have a couple of players left standing. They are getting into this Enrage with the world in flames. A couple of extra % here to be taking down the boss. It will be doing ramping damage. They basically try to beat this timer as the fire pools come in. It's looking like it's going to come down to the wire. I don't know if they have enough to finally finish this one off. Trying to see the actual percentage on the boss here. It's very, very difficult. They need to use their defensives. They need to use their immunities. It looks like there's only one person left alive, and this is going to be a super low % wipe here unless they can pull an absolute miracle off. They are pushing as hard as they possibly can. I can't see who is left there, but there is not a whole lot of health left on the boss. They're moving out. Fragments moves out. That is unfortunately a wipe their team. And Smolderon still considering to be a very, very difficult heroic split boss. And as School Beta says, extinguished.
Okay.
Can we get a size comparison between Kex's head and Lorgok's biceps? I think my head's bigger.
Do you think?
I think my head is bigger.
Yeah, with your butterflies coming off. There we go.
I can't help that. Unfortunately, I can't help the butterfly. Technically, you can be bowled for... Yeah, I've been bowled for 36 years. Exactly, KP. Exactly. That's all it is. That is all it is. Lorgox has big arms, though. I mean, you're underestimating how big my head is.
He does have a pretty big head.
I have been... Yeah, I've got a... Yeah, it's... I struggle with hats. I struggle
All
with
right,
hats.
I'm putting a pink dolphin that's holding a microphone on your forehead.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, that's cool. I can dig that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Head stronger than Smolderon. Don't. Careful.
I dropped a knife.
Careful.
I dropped a knife. I'm sorry.
This is the last heroic splits, yes. Once they are finished with this heroic split, then they will be... there's a couple of options they have available to them. They could either be going into... there's a couple of choices. Let's join in with bangers here. The first phase of... Or second phase of Smolderon. So once they're done with this, there's the options they have available. They could head into Mythic Plus, which I think might be the call for the team here. They could head into Mythic Plus, or... they could head into Heroic Fyr'akk, which could be super interesting to see whether or not they get helpers in not Mythic Fyr'akk, Heroic Fyr'akk. I mean, judging by the way the raid has been going, they probably could get into Mythic Fyr'akk right now because this raid has been falling over, unfortunately. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I am hoping that we will see them. I mean, I would imagine by the end of today, they will have completed everything they need before they head into Mythic.
Yeah. By the end of the day,
By
for
the
sure.
end of the day. We good?
We have a bit of a deformed dolphin, but you know that's okay. We
What did
come
you
in
just call
all
me?
different shapes and sizes.
What did you just call me? Freya coming in with the 10. We've also got $5 in from Flugu.
Flugu, thank you for the $5 donation. Rage, can you choose the tattoo?
But can you put it on a knee?
I'm going to have to shave your knee. I can't shave your knee because I've been the razor.
Oh, okay.
Or the razor head, anyway.
We can't shave the knee, unfortunately, team.
Can I put a tattoo on your nose? Yes.
Maybe.
Yes. I'm
Is
gonna.
there a small enough
Yes, I'm gonna do this tiny. You see this tiny little yellow fish?
Yes.
It's going on your nose.
Okay, I'm getting one on my nose. It
Yeah,
can't be on my knee,
team.
but it's going on my nose, team. It's going on my nose.
The donations.
But Flugu, thank you for the $5. Yeah, we're getting a nose tat. Freya with a $10 donation saying, hello, Rage Man and Kex Darling. I enjoy watching the duo of you on the caster bench. You two are an amazing duo. I enjoyed watching you two during the last race to World First, and I enjoy it today.
Aww.
Have a great time, and let's go Method. Thank you
Let's go.
so much, Freya. Freya, what would you like to see tattooed on me? Well, no, where would you like a tattoo?
Don't.
Well, yeah. Hang on, I'm not going to move.
There we go. And then I'm just gonna.
There we go.
All right. Can you? Not you. I'm talking to the fish.
Oh.
It worked. Oh my god! Don't touch it.
I'm not.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh my goodness. That is adorable. Oh, go and show chat. Go and show. That is so cute. Look at the little yellow fish he's got on his nose.
Let's see if I can get good light.
Oh, come here. Let me take a picture of you.
Oh, hang on. Production's going to give me light.
Oh, okay.
Chat, how am I looking?
Look at the tiny. He's
How am
got
I
an
looking, chat?
adorable little.
Am I looking cute?
Wait.
Am I cute, chat? Do you like me? Would you maybe like to go and see a film together or something? Maybe, chat? Would you like to go and see a film together? Please, I'm so lonely.
Oh.
What were you doing?
It's going around you.
Oh.
That's so cute. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna tweet that. If you guys want a better picture of what his face is currently looking like,
There we go.
at Rage Darling on Twitter.
I would actually Netflix and chill with you. Oh, my.
How
I think it's need to be made permanent. I'm not tattooing my nose. I'm not tattooing my nose. That's not happening. Let's just take a quick check-in with old Bangers here, see exactly what's going on. The last time we checked, they had just started the pull. Does look like they're going into the final phase. Boss, super low percentage, 11% left. They are going to get a damage buff during this. The healing requirements are substantial. They are absolutely nothing to sniff at, let me tell you that. It does look as though we have lost one or two people. No battle res available. Sub 10% left on the boss here. Now it is just pure pump. You pump and do more pump.
Indeed.
That is what needs to be happening here. So they are pushing as hard as they possibly can here. You folks are doing a great job in pushing these charity goals as hard as we can. Keep donating. I keep getting more tattoos. Sub 4%, getting to the 3% mark here. It does look as though we're entering out of this phase and now back into this burn. This is the enrage, effectively. The soft enrage of the fight. The damage ramps up considerably. They should have enough people left alive to complete this. 1% left on the boss. These rings getting closer and closer in. 0.5% left on the boss. This is going to be a kill. There we go. Smolderon does fall down for one of the heroic split teams. Good job to them. And
If
as
we
I say that,
switch over, oh, there we go. I was gonna say switch over to Frag and Nate split.
Oh, let's say hello to Nate.
This is Frag's Nate split. Yeah, so they're halfway through Smolderon right now, or say halfway through. He's on 33%. Looking pretty good. I mean, we just got the in, the out, the in and out, shake it all about.
Do the
mechanic
okey-dokey and turn around.
and turn around. Yeah.
Oh,
and then
the smoldy oldie.
heading back into the phase just as soon as he's finished this. I guess we call it intermission phase. But looking at 25% now. Once this is done, they will both move on to Tindral. That's the final boss for our heroic splits. And then we start the next chapter of the race, which is very, very exciting.
Oh, yes. I think you've got one more tattoo from Freya, who said it was your choice.
Ooh.
You get I think we should do a truck.
You really want a truck, don't you?
What trucks have we got?
We have yellow trucks. We have the lorry truck.
The lorry
we have
truck.
diggers. We have taxis, ambulances, trams, school buses. We have the NASCAR. A hot air balloon, randomly.
Oh, they look like Transformers almost. But they've got eyes. It's a bit weird.
Yeah.
I don't like the eyes on them.
Yeah, the eyes are concerning.
They are.
We have old school cars, cartoon cars, helicopters, boats, planes.
Your choice. Your choice on the truck. Your choice on the truck. Oh.
Let's go for. Oh, does it have to be a truck or can it be a plane?
Could be anything for like a travel. Something for travel.
Do you remember Is it? What is it? Come Fly With Me or something like that? It was a British TV program back when we were small, and they had Pippin the dog.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And she had the lady had
an
a
airplane.
Little airplane. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's the airplane that I'm putting on you now.
That was a good one. It does look as though we are heading. Nate's POV has decided to freeze up on us, so let's head to frag POV. Does look as though they're getting into this final phase here, coming back down on the boss. Super low. This should quite easily be a kill. What are you thinking?
Yeah.
There. Okay.
Actually, I'm going to do it over your ear, so it's like flying over your ear.
Oh, flying over my ear? There we go. There we go. And they have killed Smolderon. Smolderon is down. Ruffian, how's it going? Sponge, how's it going? If I donate, can I request a tattoo on Rage's forehead? Absolutely, Tank and Stuff. You can. Absolutely, you can request a tattoo on Rage's forehead. You do that one, and I will 100% put.
I have a minimum donation amount of $100.
She doesn't.
Yes, I do.
$1 will do it. $1 will do it. That's all you need to do. Donate $1, and we will put a tattoo on the forehead of Rage.
No.
So get those donations in, team.
No.
It's absolutely going to happen.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, I've put setting spray on as well, so it's going to be pretty hard to get off.
It will just make the tattoo even better. So it'll be fantastic. Yeah, exactly. So any donation, if you want specifically on Rage, then we can do. Rage is going to get tattooed. Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Not happening.
Getting closer to Method, blasting through those mythic bosses and taking Mort first. You gotta hope. You've got to hope that is going to be the case.
Pudding? No. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
Apparently that's the thing, Pudding. Apparently that's the thing. So we'll give a tattoo for a forehead tattoo for Rage.
No.
You know, one thing I'm very excited for as well is the fact that we're getting closer and closer to that blindfold taste test for the casters.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be excellent. Yeah, it's going to be a permanent tattoo as well.
Nope.
It's going to be permanent.
No.
Confirmed.
No.
I'm actually just going to pull out a tattoo gun and just start tattooing. It's going to happen. I'm not actually going to do that one.
You have
there
a
we go.
tattooing
Marius could bring it
machine?
in. Kex Tattoos Rage. Yeah, exactly. Easy peasy lemony squeezy. So yeah, they're moving on to old T Swifty, Tindral, Sage Swift now. This will be the final boss of their heroic splits, we believe, and then they will be moving into either Mythic Plus or Heroic Fyr'akk.
No, sorry,
There you go.
Thelmain. Rage got to put down her ego and let a tattoo exist on her. Excuse me. During the Vault of Incarnates race with Method, I tattooed my entire head, neck, shoulders, and
Knees
chest.
and toes.
Knees and toes.
And where are they now?
They went.
There we go.
But you wasn't gonna go.
What do you mean?
Oh.
My tattoos are staying with me.
I haven't got any. I'm a
There we
baby.
go. Baby.
Just baby.
Baby. Yeah, so you can do it again. Easy, exactly. Method Broadcaster just are amazing. Race to World First, casting to World First. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Ducky Tom. Thank you so much.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
Should not like that ego shout. No, I didn't, because I've not got a big ego. I'm all for submitting myself for charity incentives, but this one...
You just heard it here first. Rage is submissive.
Why, Kexman?
You said it. I didn't say anything. You said it.
Anyways, keep those donations coming, ladies and gentlemen, ! Charity in the chat if you have anything to spare.
Toxic
Please
caster.
do so. It can be any amount that you wish to get your tattoo.
And we will pop it on Rage's forehead.
No, we won't. It's not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
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 It's not. It's
Okay.
not. By the way, team, I don't want to point out as well the one thing that I don't want to say that me and Rage are like absolute badasses, and I don't mean to scare everybody, but we are badasses.
Yes,
we went
are
to the store
badasses.
today.
Yep.
And I tell you what, this is about to become a badass stream because, hang on, we've got ourselves some Capri Suns.
Not only Capri Suns, but also
Yeah. Do you say Capri Suns or Capri?
Capri,
I say Capri, but some people say Capri.
but also
We got
Kinder
ourselves
Egg surprises.
Kinder Egg surprise. Big ones as well.
Big Maxi.
These are Überraschung.
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 Überraschung. Überraschung.
Why are you saying it like that?
Don't know, because it just sounds.
Überraschung.
Überraschung.
It's a maxi.
Maxi.
I don't know is it chocolate or is it?
Yeah, it's choco inside.
So yeah, we've got some OG loot boxes.
Yeah, they literally are.
We're going to be doing some
That's
loot box
hilarious.
opening. And we've got Capri Suns. So I'm not saying that we are quite possibly the most badass Race to World First casters. You wouldn't want to mess with us. Yeah. I'm just going to point that one out there. So
Badass. They've changed the straws to
actually,
paper,
yeah, should we do our
right?
Capri Suns?
Have you finished your Monsty? Huh?
No.
Oh.
I haven't finished my Monster.
You're gonna do 2 drinks at once.
Did you want to save? Did you want to save the Capri Suns then?
We could do the Capri Suns actually.
Yeah.
Oh, and while we are doing our Capri Suns, I believe we have to thank our sponsors. I was gonna call you SCO for a second. You're not SCO.
I'm definitely not. Yeah. Can you do a SCO impression?
Yeah. So we get Will first, yeah.
Why were you Australian?
We're gonna get Will first, yeah.
You definitely sound Australian.
No, I don't.
Oh, we're gonna get Will first, yeah. That's what you sounded like.
No, I didn't.
You did though a little bit. Oh, there we go. SFC Pudding. Thank you for the $100 donation.
What the heck?
Kexman's choice for Rage's
No,
forehead.
I didn't agree to.
Yes, you did.
No,
you literally
I
said
did. No.
$100 for a forehead
Jesus
tattoo.
Christ, Pudding.
You literally did. Thank you so much, Pudding. Thank you so much for that $100 donation. Once again, something that is near and dear, Movember to all of our hearts. Hoping to push forward with men's mental and physical health. Truly something that I do think we need to talk more about in this sort of day and age. It is
For sure.
it's something that does need to be done. However, I want to talk about one of our fantastic sponsors, Metafy.
Yes.
The one-stop shop for all of your training needs in World of Warcraft. The players that you are watching during this Race to World First for Method are also over there as soon as the Race to World First ends. They are going to be live, maybe not as soon as, they'll probably take a day or two to sleep. However, they will be on there. You can get coaching from the best players in the world. I know Nate's on there, Lorgox is on there, I'm pretty sure Dan War is on there, Shella is on there. All of the players that you know and love, you can take your gameplay to the next level with Metafy. ! Metafy in the chat. And they can take their gameplay to the next level, but what happens if they want to take their comfort to the next level, Rage?
Well, it's really lucky because we have a sponsor from Humanscale, which do top-of-the-range, high quality ergonomic chairs. So Humanscale is an ergonomic office equipment company that's based out in New York, and this is their first time delving into gaming, into esports, and they are one of our sponsors for the Race World First. So if you guys want to level up your comfort at home, take care of your back, especially sciatica, I've got it, absolutely terrible. So an ergonomic chair is so important. And they've kitted out all of our raiders with ergonomic chairs. They are the Freedom Headrest chairs. So if you go over to the website, !Humanscale in the chat, you can actually go and browse at what chairs the raiders are currently sat on. Not only that, they do other high-performance ergonomic office tools and furniture as well. So thank you very much, Humanscale, for sponsoring our stream.
Yeah. Truly incredible people. And whilst you're sat comfortably as well, you might be wanting to take the next step in your career. And speaking of steps, Stepstone is the place to go for all of that. Based here in Germany, however, it is pretty much open to everybody that is looking to take that next step. Together with Rossmann, Talia, and Phoenix Contact, they are truly incredible. They do focus mostly on IT jobs. However, they do have jobs in other sectors available as well. Great place for you to go. Check out, see what they have on offer. Maybe something really grabs your fancy and you would absolutely love to head out and basically head out and see exactly what is going on with Stepstone. And speaking of what's going on with Stepstone, let's find out what's going on with Rage here, because Rage, I don't know about me, but it looks like you are ready for a holiday. You've got yourself a donut inflatable there. Look at that. It's not spinning as much. There we go. Hula it. Hula the donut. Hula the donut. Hula the donut. There we go. Hula the donut. If you want to see all of that action and more, then you absolutely need to head to Malta. Head and visit Malta. ! Visit Malta in the chat. Not only is it a fantastic place, it has some beautiful beaches. It's got some great places that you could go. You could take and explore if you're a bit of a history buff. There's so much going on. If you're an adrenaline junkie, it's a great place to go as well. But not only that, you can swim your way into their exploding esports scene that is happening right now. Over in Malta, esports is absolutely growing. Huge! ! Visit Malta. It is absolutely fantastic. Rage has come back from a holiday. Rage, how was Malta?
Maltese Islands? Absolutely insane. It was so good. You know, they're slowly becoming the center hub for gaming too.
They are. Yeah. They are. While you're over there, I imagine you probably had a fair bit of downtime.
Oh, the flight was so long.
So long.
But it wasn't boring.
How did you keep yourself entertained?
Well, I have a little mobile app, actually.
Oh, you've got a mobile app?
Yeah. It's a Warcraft Rumble.
Warcraft Rumble?
Yeah, have you heard of it?
I have heard of it, and I have spent far too many hours in Warcraft Rumble. I'm not going to lie. Collect your favorite Warcraft characters, over 60 heroes, villains, monsters, and more through the Warcraft universe have been rendered as tabletop style. I can't even read that because it's purple on like a really different color. Tabletop style minis and brought to life for you to collect, level up, and improve with powerful talents. Warcraft Rumble is great.
It is. It is really good.
Yeah, it's just fantastic.
Yep.
You need to play it.
You do need to play it, and if you do want to play it, you can download on the App Store for iOS and Android right now. And also, if you do download the game and you complete the tutorial and you defeat Hogger, you get a pet in World of Warcraft.
You do?
You do. It is the Nomelia Safe Pilot pet.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Absolutely nailed it. Yeah, I do really, really like Warcraft Rumble. I've spent a lot of time in that game, probably more than I should have spent in that game, if I'm perfectly honest.
I think Sko's on later playing it again, actually.
I think he is, actually.
Yep.
I think he is. I also want to give a huge shout out for you folks that have been donating to the charity Movember. As we have spoken about, it's something that is near and dear to all of our hearts here at Method. Truly, truly incredible. I've done work for them before in the past. We've been a big supporter of Movember down at my local rugby club.
Oh, that's really good.
So
actually.
yeah, every year there's a bunch of them that kind of they grow moustaches.
Yeah.
In November. It doesn't really affect me.
See, I didn't know what Movember was actually in support of, because I hear it a lot, because Movember, you don't shave, no shave November, right? So don't shave your beard for Movember. But I never actually understood why. And then when we had the sponsorship, when we decided to raise money for Movember for this race, dug into it, and I'm actually really happy that there's a charity dedicated to men's health, because these need it. Like, we're emotional, us ladies, so we don't mind showing emotion, right? We don't mind being supportive and stuff, but I think men's mental health specifically is something that's not really talked about and not really supported a lot.
Yeah. I've been a big advocate for, opening up and talking to people about stuff.
Yeah.
I suck at it. If someone approaches me with a problem, I'm like, yeah, absolutely, I will talk at 3 a.m. But if I'm having a really, really, really bad day, and someone asks me how things are going, I'm like, oh, I'm fine.
Yeah.
So I need to work on it. I need to work on it. But yeah, it's something that I love the fact that we are supporting during this race to World First. And also, one final point before we tattoo Rage's forehead is the giveaway.
Giveaway!
Exclamation point giveaway. We're giving away Metafy subscriptions. We do also have some fantastic Kingston FURY RAM available on the giveaway. Some of those brilliant, some of the nifty Nyfter mats. There we go. Some of the nifty Nyfter mats. They are brilliant. We've got one right here showing off the burning of Amirdrassil by Fyr'akk.
Yep.
And as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner here, Sko's Hunter is he's not doing good. That's Sko's Hunter down there. I don't know if it's actually Sko's Hunter, but he's not doing too hot down there. Yeah, absolutely check out the giveaway. Right, it's my choice for your forehead. I'm going to put a truck on it.
No.
I'm going to put a truck on your forehead.
No, I purposely didn't choose the trucks for you because they're hideous.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm putting a truck on your forehead.
Oh, you're the worst.
Yep, I absolutely am. And it's going to be like one of the big trucks like that.
Flugo, don't cack. Come on.
Well, no, because I'm going to do it because earlier on you were talking about dump rage. So I'm going to put a dump truck on your forehead.
No.
So technically, this is your fault.
Oh.
Excuse me a minute, chat. I need to cut this out.
Look, okay, my makeup looks really good today. I know I look very orange on the camera, but my makeup is really good today.
And it's about to look even better.
I don't know how you're going to get it on because I have setting spray on, and you can't remove setting spray with just water. Okay, all right, sure thing. But stop kecking in the chat, man. Okay, I have dedicated a lot to Method. I've done tattoos all over me. I've dyed my red hair orange, which, by the way, I looked absolutely hideous with orange hair. It was so bad. I headed into the new year with bright orange hair. I look like friggin' Ronald McDonald, even though he's got red hair, but you get the gist. I look like what's the orange cat called? Yeah, it's like a budget Garfield. It was so bad. Oh, okay. I hate everything about. At least give me like a clean bit. Like, what? I've been using that for you. Alright, you want to share skin juices with me? Is that what you want? What's wrong with skin juices? Is it unsettling? If I just give. Yeah, sure. I'll stare at you too. Mr. Boombastic, and me moondastic. Yeah, I did. Let me read a chat message. Okay, yep, go. Yeah. Oh, speaking of cats, what about have you guys ever played Fat Cat on Miniclip? So good. No, you were a flying fat cat in the sky, and you shot lasers out your mouth. It's definitely not tranced. Is it? Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh wow. Oh. Dump rage. Oh, for God's sakes, man.
Go and show chat. Go and show chat. There you go. Dump rage. It is a mother trucking tattoo. Yeah, smile. There you go. Don't, you'll ruin the tattoo. There we go. See, look, that's pretty. Dump rage. Perfect. Perfect. Let's quickly check in with the raiders here. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's happening in the Lorgox. Looks like they are currently waiting for T Swifty. What do we have to do to add tattoos? All you have to do, !charity in the chat. Follow that link through and donate any donation. So specifically $100 to put stuff on Rage.
I'm not doing any more.
If they donate $100, you are. So specifically $100 for Rage. Any other amount will go onto my head. I currently have a bunch of them going on. I've got like a bee
we
tattoo.
We need to like absolutely cover your head by
Even
the
if
end
it's
of
like
today.
if everybody in chat just donated $1 right now, you would my head would be filled with tattoos.
Yeah, let's do it.
You would actually be able to just take that off, slap it on, and then
Yeah.
just tap it all on. So how many's on this? How many's on this sheet? 1, 2, 3.
If you have a dollarino, a dollar, make it. No, that's the point, Thal. I don't want tattoos on my face. It was him. It was supposed to put it on him, and then my big mouth blabbed.
It happens. Your mouth does get you in trouble a lot, to be fair.
It does. It really does.
So yeah, there we go. If you will donate $1 there, we will cover my head in tattoos. I will be caked in them.
$1.
Hey Fyr'akk, how's it going, buddy?
Hi, Fragment.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
How is it tanking with Nate?
Are the splits good?
No. What?
Whoa! Frag just said that Nate sucks. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, okay.
Whoa! Harsh. Yeah, she didn't amount. Yeah, she did an amount that she didn't think anyone else would donate, but then she remembered pudding was there. Exactly.
I realized.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, we need to coat my head in tattoos. I need to open my Capri Sun. So hang on a minute, chat.
Oh God! If everyone donates $1, we donated 97 times. So no, Ducky. No, no,
I would actually accept that.
no. As in, they said if they all donated 97 times.
Here's your revenge rage. Add another to him. $50 coming in from Roadskill. Thank you so much, Roadskill. Once again, these are all going to an incredible charity, Movember. We are also very, very close to our next goal at $1,500, which does mean that we will have the caster's taste test, the mystery taste test, which apparently Gromnak wants to get on.
Can we do one tattoo every $10? So I have to do 5.
Yeah, sure. $10. One tattoo every $10. So if multiples of 10.
Sick. But if you donate lower than 10, it still counts. So. No ETA yet, move on. They are doing Tay Swift, I think. Tay Tindril for their splits, and then they're done with that, and then they're going to go into Heroic. Does it taste bad?
My cherry one doesn't taste very nice.
My one's really nice.
Tastes like... It's supposed to be cherry, but it has a really weird aftertaste.
Oh. Yeah, this is the last pre-pull before Fyr'akk. Okay. Then we're going to do 5 tattoos for you. I'm going to bang out the mermaids.
Banging out the mermaids.
Banging out the mermaids.
Good band name. There we go. 0.01% hurts. Yeah, it does. It does look as though we do have another pool going on. Let's see if I can find out which group is pulling Tindril as we speak.
Well, I
Here
don't.
we go.
It's not Nate's group because there's a certain Fragnance that's walking about the kitchen right now, out of his seat.
So it is going to be the Bangers group here. Tindril, Sage Swift looking about the 50% mark. We are in the phase, we're on the second platform, so we're in phase 2. They need to make sure they are soaking all of these seeds. If any of these seeds are left alive, it spawns a tree that just pulses so much fire damage. And also, whilst you are soaking these, the boss is also doing a bunch of fire damage as well. So you end up in a really nasty situation of, oh, I need to, run around and effectively find all of these seeds, but I can't stack up for healing. Oh my god, there's 5 huge mermaids on that one page.
I'm going to build a scene on the back of your forehead. That's
on
what's
the back
making
of my
me giggling.
forehead. Could you put it on the back of my head? Because the back of my forehead would require you to put it inside my brain. So if you could do it on the back of my head, not the back of my forehead, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much.
There's a sheep! Oh my god, there's a dancing bear!
Okay. So it does feel like as though I'm going to have a scene on the back of my forehead, apparently. Once again, these don't... You okay there? So once again, donate to charity to put a tattoo on my forehead. After this, we also need to open our Kinder eggs and find out what we've got inside the Kinder eggs. You are cutting that so quickly. I'm worried for your thumb. You're laughing while you're doing it, which is even more upsetting. And you're wheezing like Darth Vader after a marathon. Are you okay?
I'm so excited.
Why?
You'll see. Well, you won't put me in chat.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to see. It's like that famous scene in SpongeBob. Patrick, what's wrong? I can't see my forehead. Oh my god. So yeah, looks like we're having a couple of discussions. A couple of discussions that are going on wildly here, with a group setting themselves up.
Sorry.
Having a discussion, they're not just here.
Oh. I'm okay.
You're having way too much fun on this one. I hope Rage. Oh yeah, imagine if you have a truck in your Kinder.
Oh no!
That would be amazing if you had a truck in your Kinder. Do you want to look for maybe a space rocket?
It's fish themed.
It's fish themed. Hang on.
No.
It's fish themed, but there's a bear there. I don't know how to break this to you, Rage, but bears aren't fish.
Yeah.
So why is it fish themed? There's a bear.
Because there's a party going on down under. That's all I'm saying.
But that's Australia. That's not underwater.
Down under in the sea.
Yeah, I know bears catch fish.
All right, I'm going to need you to turn around.
Turn around.
Oh, this is... I love my job. Thank you so much. This is fantastic.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I'm about to look like Kerry King from Slayer, yeah. Rain and blood!
Rain and blood.
Bears are like a walking fish bowl? No! No, how are bears like a walking fish bowl? How does that make sense? Oh. Rollercoaster of Rage's emotions today. The misery of getting a tattoo on her forehead 2 minutes later. I love my job. Yeah, exactly.
I'm easily
pleased.
pleased.
However... Same way a raven is like a writing desk. Okay, now we're getting a little bit too deep, team.
What does that mean?
I'm not going to explain that.
Why? Why? What does it mean?
Just don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're basically $70 away from 1,500 for our next big landmark. So once again, quills, Rage, quills.
What do you mean?
So yeah, aim for that 1,500 team. If we get that 1,500 before the end of it, that'll be fantastic. Isn't that an Alice in Wonderland reference? No, I'm pretty sure that's a what's his name? How have I forgotten his name? He wrote Cthulhu. How have I forgotten his name? Oh, it is Alice in Wonderland? Oh, no, I'm thinking of...
oh, yeah, Raven like a writing dress. It is. It's Mad Hatter, says
I'm thinking of H.P. Lovecraft.
I thought I recognised it.
Yeah, sorry, team. I'm just getting all confused. I don't know. I'm being tapped on the head right now, so my brain is confused. Oh, what caused the brain swelling? Oh, tattoos. Oh no, it was Edgar Allan Poe was the Raven. Correct, Movine. Correct. My apologies, team. I've just butchered all of the, I've basically butchered all of that.
I do have some really bad news.
What?
Oh no.
What's the bad news?
We only have 40 minutes left of our shift, Kex.
I know.
And then there's no Kex Darling and Rage Man for a really long time.
Isn't it Tuesday?
Yeah.
Are we going to see Tuesday at this rate?
Don't know. So get your donations in, folks.
Why did you say it? Folks? Folks? Why did you say it like that? Yeah, I'd love us to hit the 1500 goal by the end of if we could hit the 1500 goal by the end of the day, that'd be fantastic. If only so that I could look like a patchwork quilt. $100 donation. It's only fair to offer you the chance to defile Rage's. Oh, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that, Roadskill. But thank you. That does mean we have hit the 1500, though. We are now past the 1500. Roadskill, you absolute legend. Are they even on Heroic Fyr'akk yet? No, we have one more Heroic split. With this, basically, as soon as this kill is done on Tindral Sage Swift, we will be moving on to either Heroic Fyr'akk or Mythic Plus. So we're getting towards the end here. We are getting towards the end of the runs for these players.
Roadski.
I need to reach forward quickly.
Go for it. Roadski, thank you so much for the $100, but also, why?
There we go. So $100. So Rage is going to end up with a new fantastic tattoo. Heroic Fyr'akk isn't that hard for these top guilds? Well, they did. So here's the funny thing. The heroic guild, the guilds that have already killed Heroic and done all the heroic splits, like Liquid last night, they did all of their Fyr'akk splits, and then Blizzard went, lol, actually we're going to buff the boss. So the boss has now been buffed because they were like, oh, Heroic's a bit easier than we expected. If only you had like a Heroic week to do that. Yeah.
Was Fyr'akk
oh, they buffed
PTR
Fyr'akk before
tested?
Liquid did it? Oh, they booked. Oh, are you sure it was before Liquid did it?
Was Fyr'akk PTR testable?
No.
No?
Emboss is traditionally or not.
Okay.
But yeah, it has been buffed.
Not sure if it was just the Mythic version that wasn't.
So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Are you alright there?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
Hanging
fine. I'm confused. I don't mind that the change is written. Okay, fair enough. Midnight Central last night, I believe. Okay. So, so yeah, there we go. They did buff before Liquid. Okay. I saw it come out, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, did they actually... Oh, it was as Liquid was doing the boss? Okay. That's fair enough.
Okay, right. This is really important. I need you to...
Okay, I don't know what Rage is doing. Hello, welcome to the Race to World First ASMR. As you can see, Lorcock's group here currently working on Tindral Sage Swift.
Yep.
Doing everything they can to DPS this boss down as quickly as possible. They are still in phase 1. Bunch of the roots have spawned, so they're going to burn those down as quickly as possible. Stacking up with his debuffs, they have lost a priest. Unfortunately, but it does look as though the priest has immediately been pressed up. Now they're moving into, once again, they're going to have more of these ion cannon style beams dropping from the sky. They need to make sure that they are dodging those as much as they possibly can. Lorcock doing a great job in dodging that one.
It's done.
The scene is done?
The scene is done.
Okay. Do I need to get close to camera?
The camera will not be able to pick this up, so we're going to have to do...
Okay, it looks as though production are going to bring in a special camera for this one. So you folks can get a close-up look.
so good. It's so good.
So let's see how this is going to look on me.
Hey,
we'll do
Kex,
like a
can you do me
proper
a favour?
spin. What's up?
Can you grab me some more paper towels?
Yeah,
from
sure.
the kitchen? Thank you. It's so
Grabbing
good,
paper
guys.
towels
I did
from the kitchen, grabbing paper
on the
towels.
back of Kexman's head, and I cannot wait to show you. I was cackling as I was cutting these tattoos out because the idea was just like forming in my head. It was forming
from the kitchen. I've got paper towels.
Do you know how to switch over? Okay. Thank you.
Can do it. Yeah, apparently we're going to get a decent look at... Oh, my God. Okay, here we go, production. Here we go. So, this is the front. I'll do a spin for you. I'll just do a slow spin. Once again, all of these tattoos are in... basically, they're all from Movember. Oh, I can see all my butterflies.
Okay, so we have some butterflies going on the cheeks and on the side by his ear. We've got a dinosaur rocking a skateboard. And then as we go to the back, we see a bear consuming... crocodile consuming a bear, and then a shark giggling at some mermaids, and one of the mermaids is holding the other mermaid's shells, and then we have
Have you put filth on my head? Have you put filth on my head?
Yes.
Am I walking round with just debauchery on my head?
She's grabbing the boobies. Is this all for charity? Woo!
And then I'm going to continue to spin round. And
we
we're
have
back.
a DJ Dino, and then the beautiful face.
And the bee.
Oh, yeah, it's not a... Yeah, it's a bee, okay. It's an underwater bee. It's a fish bee.
I don't...
Ah, he looks absolutely gorgeous.
The fact I can't see the debauchery that's happening. I can...
Yeah.
Oh,
Not that
wrong
one.
thing. There you go. There we go, we're back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Marius. Everyone say thank you, Marius.
Oh, that's so
there we go.
good.
Oh, my word.
You look
right,
great.
okay.
I want to take a picture.
You want to take it, what, of the back of my head?
Yeah. Just of the mermaids, honestly.
What does it look like?
That's there.
Staying. Can I see?
Can you see it? So her
Oh, my
arm?
God, they actually are. They actually are. Why would you do that to me?
Because, I mean, I saw boobs.
Fair,
Yeah.
honestly. Does look as though Quep's team has completed the final Tindral Sage Drift split. It does look like Fragnance's group is still working hard. They do have that Nate affix, which does make things a little bit more difficult.
Oh, yeah.
But they are working. Yeah, they're currently working. Right. Okay. What are we gonna do for you?
You gotta do me. There's a ladybug.
There is a ladybug.
Can I have the ladybug on my nose?
Is the ladybug small enough?
Yeah, maybe.
Where's the ladybug?
Over there.
Ooh,
There's
yeah.
also a flower.
Flower?
Oh, a cute flower. That would be cute. There's a deer.
So you want more than one?
No.
You want which one do you want, ladybug or flower?
It's not for me to pick.
Okay, we're gonna go ladybug.
Ladybug. Ladybug. Ladybug. Does whatever ladybug does. Does she exist? On my nose. Yes, she will. Thanks to you guys. Look out. Here comes a ladybug. Bo-ba-da-bo. It's normal and British to word it that way. Yeah, let's do me. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely though, we do. I realise there's wordings that we say in the British culture that makes other cultures be like, what? Like, if you say, no, what should we have tonight? Should we have a Chinese? People are like, people think we're talking about a person. Which are... You eat people? I mean... Yeah, ladybug! Ladybug! We're not gonna have a job after this, Kex. Alright. Ladybug? I don't know. Yeah, we are running. Jesus, why did you stab me in the eyebrow? We are just finishing our splits. I know, you really have to like jam it on there. And just, yeah. Really never thought if I flew to Germany for work, I'd be doing this, but here we are. Sorry, I spat over you. No, it's not on. Is it on? So intense. Is it on? That didn't seem convincing. Sus. Sus. Good? Hex, man! What do you mean?
So the idea was supposed to be a ladybug is like fluttered in like quite calmly onto your nose.
Right. What's happened? Like a dump truck is it?
It kind of looks like you've ran into it at a high speed.
No!
Well, your nose is not as forgiving as mine. Yeah, it does kind of look like it's ran in to your nose at high speed. It was really difficult because you're like, it's really tough.
All right. Good work.
Thank you. You should have gone for the flower, to be honest. Should have gone for the flower. But yeah, thank you so much, team, for all of your donations. Gratefully accepted. We only have 30 minutes left. Here, you see? You can tell it's a ladybug, but unfortunately it's a bit...
Yeah.
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 You've got that smushed ladybug vibes.
Yeah. My dump truck's coming off. It is.
My dump truck is peeling.
Yeah. It's vacating the premises.
My dump truck is falling off.
Peeling. Oh.
Oh, that was very, very funny. That was very, very funny.
Yeah, didn't want it there in the first place.
Now
I'm
upset it's coming off. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, we hit our charity goal of 1,500.
Welcome to 10 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, welcome to 10 minutes ago.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, team. It does look as though, we do have the final split has been completed, Dan War. So we are now probably going to be looking at what they're going to be doing after this is, well, they got two options. Technically, they have three options. First option, they could head into Heroic Fyr'akk.
Yeah.
Second option, they could do some Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
Third option, full send into Mythic.
Yeah.
Which one do you think is more likely? Well, yeah, now loot distribution time.
N plus.
M plus is your feeling?
Yeah, I think so.
And then into Heroic Fyr'akk this evening.
Boom.
And then Mythic tomorrow morning. First thing, boom, get stuck in.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yep, full send. Not full send. Full send into M plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how things play out. Should we open our Kinder eggs?
Yes, I think it's time.
Yeah.
It's time. Okay.
Chat, remember, this is the most badass of badass streams.
Oh no. I just...
Oh my god, you just crushed it.
You're duking smashed.
Oh my god, they are just
Hulk smashed. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Kinder chocolate.
Who would like my Kinder Egg surprise?
No one's getting my Kinder egg surprise, it's mine.
Someone in chat can have mine. Who would like it?
I'm just gonna...
Yeah, for those of you Americans in the chat, there's a toy inside. We don't put it in our mouths, surprisingly.
No, we don't.
We don't do that because that would be bad.
I need to open my egg.
Roadski? Pudding? Oh. You want to try that again? What was that? Oh.
I didn't want to hit it too hard because I didn't want it to go everywhere. And I completely misjudged. I promise I'm stronger than that, chat. I do promise I'm stronger than that.
Sure. Sure. And try again.
Hang on, I don't want to ruin the sofa. No, I didn't want to.
Get on with it. Don't tap it. Whack it.
I need to eat my pizza after this, so I'm going to have my chocolate later.
Crack it on your forehead.
No, because then that'll ruin the tattoos.
I still have a bunch of mine to crack.
So, what's inside here?
Hey, Nate, do you want my surprise inside the egg? Would you like it? What was in chat?
I got like a penguin thing.
You opened it?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
You didn't hear?
Why wouldn't I open it?
Would you like my surprise inside my egg?
Why wouldn't I open it?
I thought we'd do it together.
Well, we can now.
So you have a penguin.
I got a penguin.
You got a penguin?
I got a penguin. I haven't properly opened it up, but I'm pretty sure that's a penguin.
Oh my god.
What do you get? I hope it's a truck. I really hope it's a truck of some sort.
What is that?
What is it?
Does that look druidic? Druidic? Druidic. Druidic.
Are you okay?
Druidic. I gotta type it. Hold on. Druid. Stop laughing.
No, you said it right. It was just the way you kept
Druidic.
It was just the way you kept repeating it. Like, yeah, like.
Shut up. Druidic.
It's just the way you immediately turned to me and you were like, druidic. You didn't even give me a chance to reply to you.
I'm just so scared.
You just.
I'm like, if I cover all the possible options, one of them will be right.
You didn't even give me a chance to reply. You just turned and looked at me and was like, druidic.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
That's an owl.
It kind
It's
of
definitely
is.
like a druid kind of vibe.
It kind of. Oh my god.
Right, let me see what you got. What you got?
No, don't touch my penguin.
I really want it. I want the
Look how cool. Look at
I'll
my
swap
cute penguin.
you.
No, I don't want that.
No, I'll swap you.
No,
I want the
Hang
penguin.
on. Let me see. How does it?
Oh, it's like he's fishing. Oh my god, yours is well cuter. I really want his. Mine's some sort of... Yeah, she looks like a druid. What is she? Oh, it's a mobile app. Oh, it's a mobile app game.
That way.
You scan it and then you can have the character in the game. That's cool.
That's cool.
What you got? Oh, yours is the same. Oh my god, German Kinder eggs are well cool. Oh, you sit him on the log?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that. That's so
There you go.
cute. I really want it. Chat wants to see.
Chat, hang on.
That is actually adorable. How are you going to do that? How are you going to do this? Alright, he's coming. He's coming. Look how cute this is. There's a little ice block with a little fishy poking out. And then the penguin sitting on a log. And he's fishing the fish. And it lifts out. Look how cute that is. Hey, Kex. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. Hear my offer.
I will hear your offer after you've built it.
Built what? Oh, crap.
Your thing.
That's the thing. I never actually build the toys because I'm not very good. I
They're for,
buy
like, 5-year-olds.
No, yeah, but that's the thing. I am.
What do you mean? That's the thing.
I have the mental of a 4-year-old. So I buy the IKEA furniture. I don't build it.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, God forbid whoever I end up moving in with, they're building the furniture.
Good luck, Nate. Oh, there's so many of them. Look, there's one that's fishing. There's one that's surfing. One that is sliding.
Do you know penguin is a Welsh word? No. Is it really? Hey Siri, is penguin a Welsh word?
Is it? No, right? Can't be. No shot.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Is it?
Historians confirm the word penguin is most likely a compound word of 2 Welsh words, pen and gwyn.
Oh, wow.
No, Gwyn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, wow, that's tough.
Okay, so this is my Oh, she actually looks kind of badass, actually.
Oh, now suddenly someone doesn't want to try. So look. I'm not sure about the. I'm not sure about the hat.
It's an owl.
Yeah, but I feel like it could be like more colourful.
It's ice.
It kind of just looks like she's got a plastic bag over her head. Go show chat.
Have you ever seen Scary Movie?
Yeah. Yes, I have. Yeah. Oh my god, it kind of is, yeah. There we go. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're good, Maris. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Yeah, not to be mixed with, do you want a pen, Gwyn? Exactly.
Okay, so here's my offer.
Okay, we got an offer.
I will trade you your penguin.
Yep.
For my Caprison.
No.
Why?
Because I don't want the Capri Sun.
This is how I win Monopoly. I'm just like, why not? Why don't you want my yellow for Mayfair, huh?
Why? Do you hate me?
Why do you hate me? Okay, what else can I offer you?
If you want the penguin, you can have the penguin.
Yeah, I want the penguin. Can I have the penguin?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Oh.
Look how cute he is.
He is adorable. That's actually going on my desk.
There you go.
I actually love this fella.
There you go. I've given my penguin away, chap. Penguin has been given away.
It's Nate, and he's farming seeds.
Oh my god! Except it's not at all. It's not even close.
Except it's fishing.
And a penguin. So it's not it's not like that at all.
Well, it's small enough.
That might be life size. Yes, I'm well aware of that, Sponge. I'm well aware. Don't worry. There we go. Do not panic, team. Do not panic. So it does look as though... Oh, no. A team's still on Tindral Sage Swift here.
Yep.
Cruella's still on Tindral. One team has finished. They're very low. 20% left on Tindral Sage Swift right now. Majority of the raid left alive? Yeah. Majority of the raid left alive there. They did take a bunch of damage. I was waiting for like 3 or 4 of them to fall. But this is where stuff does start to get... You get some really nasty overlaps now. A lot of the damage coming out is super rough. After they go through this, it does look as though we've got the bombs coming out. These super nasty. Cruella, avoid everything. You can do it, Cruella. Running through the fire, then immediately getting rescued through. Beautiful, but Cruella does unfortunately fall. We actually heard Cruella in there. She wasn't very happy about that one. 14% left on the boss. This is the really nasty mechanic here. Soak the seeds, and you take a bunch of damage from that. You take so much damage from that. However, it does look as though they're getting sub 12% now. This boss does have a pretty substantial amount of health here, so they need to make sure that they are dealing with this as smoothly as they possibly can. We do have another big old laser beam coming through. Everybody taking so much damage. It does look as though we have pretty much lost everybody, though. 10% left on the boss, and there's only maybe 2 or 3 people left alive here. So, unfortunately, that is going to be a wipe here. 9.92%. They need to get this Tindril down super quickly.
They do. Because as soon as they do, that's it. We go into either Mythic Plus or Heroic Fyr'akk, but I think it is N Plus that they're doing, which I'm excited for.
Yeah.
You've done some N Plus. You did some yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, very low keys though, like 9s, 10s.
I mean, I do like 3s and 4s, so
okay.
yeah. So how was it?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously, opening of the season when you're kind of bringing up your own key and
Yeah.
you're pugging everything can be a bit tough.
Yeah.
Some people have come back into the season with no information. And Everbloom as a dungeon can be rough. It's not too bad. Throne of the Tides is currently the most difficult. It's the roughest one to do.
Yeah.
So if you get a Throne of the Tides, that is unfortunate.
Why?
That is unfortunate.
What makes that so difficult?
The trash itself is relatively difficult. The bosses do a bunch of damage. It's a fortified week, so it's not necessarily the end of the world. The only problem you have is that the trash, specifically on the lead up, so there's a couple of trash packs that are particularly rough.
Yeah.
When you kind of get into the first main room, as it were, when you do head upstairs, there's some casters that do a lot of damage that you really need to be careful of. The brutes that are coming through absolutely rip through your tanks. The bosses themselves, second boss especially, is relatively rough, especially considering they've hot fixed. You could line of sight his big smash that he would do. You used to be able to line of sight it. You can no longer line of sight it.
So they've fixed that for the new season?
They've completely changed the dungeon for the new season.
They have?
Yeah, the dungeon has seen a lot of changes since its release in Cataclysm. So bosses do have slightly different things. The final boss specifically has had a lot changed. You do have
do you know what's changed about it?
so there are pools that you need to soak in the final boss. And if you are not very clear about soaking the pools and you miss out on 1 or 2 of them, you're gonna be in a world
The final
of hurt.
boss of that was fine. Like when we were doing it for time walking and stuff, when it would come back into cycle, it was fine. Like it was a little bit confusing.
It was boring.
But for the most part, yeah, it was just literally blast it and it's dead.
Yeah, so they fixed a lot of it.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Sponge, we did pass $1,500 a little while ago. We had a bunch of donations coming in. That's why my head is covered in tattoos. That's why Rage has a dump truck.
Yeah, I had one anyway, but yeah.
Okay, that was on you. That was absolutely on you. So yeah, we have passed the 1,500. That does mean we have hit our next charity goal. So we do have the caster's blindfolded taste test, which I'm really excited for. Apparently Gromnak is interested in that one, which I would love to see. I'd love us to get to the Scoville challenge.
Yeah.
Scoville challenge would be brilliant, especially, I don't know. I just want to see Sko do it because I know he doesn't like spicy food.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see you do it as well.
No.
No.
Do you know what would be really funny? Because I'm more accustomed to spicy stuff and Sko isn't. Can you imagine, like, big Score not being able to take on the food and I'm just sat here like, yum, 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 yum. It's time for yum, yum, ooh. Oh, yummy tummy in my tummy. Ooh.
You're all yummy tummy in your tummy.
Yummy, yummy tummy. Yummy bummy in my tummy.
Yeah, it'd be very
I
weird.
have one of those weird nam nam wikoras, believe it or not.
It'd be weird to taste the casters, never mind while blindfolded. Sponge, when we say caster blinded, you won't be tasting us. You won't be tasting us, don't worry. Yeah, any resident sniffers?
I just want to run through the charity donations real quick. Because we only have 10 minutes left, so I just want to say thank you very much to those of you who have donated during our shift. So that's SFC Pudding with the $14.95 Dollarinos. Dadscapes with the $10. Pudding again with the 100. Deadly Pants with the 10. Ludme with the 10. Dog Dude with the 20. Kitten, of course, with the 100. Flugu with the 5. Freya with the 10. Pudding again with the $100, Roadski with the $50, and Roadski again with the $100. You guys have been mwah, chef's kiss. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Lots of love. Can we get some love hearts in the chat, please, for all our donators? Give me some hearts in the chat. Give us some love. Spread the love. Share the support. Thank you so much for your donations. We really appreciate it.
Where are they going?
Out the dungeon or in the dungeon?
Well, they've just gone down away from Tindral to Smolderon. Are they going to stop this heroic split?
They've done Tindral.
200 bits coming in from No, they haven't. They haven't. 200 bits coming in from Ludme saying, thanks for the presentation. Always a pleasure to have you two on Twitch. Thank you so much. You can actually, we do have our own Twitch channels as well.
We do.
If you want more of this, but just not with the other one, then you can find them. Where can they find you, Rage?
Twitch.tv/RageDarling and Twitter.com/RageDarling as well.
There we go. And you can find me at twitch.tv/Kexman or at Kexman on Twitter. Very simple. Very simple. No, it's sorry, twitch.tv/TheKexman, because someone has the Kexman name and they haven't done anything for years.
Yeah.
Which is upsetting.
Fun story. Twitch.tv/RageDarling was taken by me, then I forgot my password. So I was Rage_Darling until 2020, which was, I started streaming in 2016, so that was a long time. And for the longest time I couldn't get into my account, so I messaged Twitch and I was like, hi, this is me, this is my account. Please, can I have the name? And they were like, sure. And they gave me it.
I should message them. I feel like I should message them.
As long as it's an active account, you'll be fine.
Yeah, there we go. Well, it should be. So, you're sending us the wrong person? No, don't worry. It's the Kexman. It's the Kexman. When does Mythic start? Mythic starts when the team is good and ready.
I'm not too sure what the other split team are doing right now. There's only like a handful of people in the group, so I'm assuming they're just sorting out loot.
Maybe.
But people have already logged off, so it's done. Oh, they're just vibing. Okay.
They're just vibing.
Cool.
We're just vibing, straight up.
Just vibing.
There's a chance that we will see Mythic progress this evening. There's a small outside chance. There is a small outside chance that we will see Mythic progress this evening. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see it until tomorrow. If I'm perfectly honest with you.
Mythic. Yeah, I think that is the likelihood, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That seems to be the likelihood that Mythic will be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Has Baldy heard of jeans?
Jeans? I wish I would wear shorts, to be honest. I'd love
What,
to
you don't want these ham hocks on your screen?
They have some nice ham hocks.
You don't want these ham hocks on your screen? What do you mean? If I heard of jeans, shorts are better than jeans by a long shot. Why would you not want these legs out? I don't care. I don't care.
Pretty good legs.
Oh, pronounce the germ boy. $13.26. You know what that means? That's a $10 donation.
Oh yeah, the germ boy.
What did you think I was?
Don't know. I zoned out. Sorry. Sorry.
Where are you putting it? No, ham hocks. Ham hocks, not ham socks.
Where
ham
am I
hocks.
putting what? Sorry.
$13 donation. That means.
Right. You were talking about ham socks. So I was like,
no, ham hocks.
Where am I putting my ham hock? I
I
don't
wear
know.
shorts and they look awful on me too. Well, I don't know about
Where am I
you,
putting
buddy.
my ham hock?
I don't know about you, buddy, but shorts look fantastic on me, so that's just a you thing. Can't wait to have those hams for Thanksgiving. Some Kex mix hams. Ooh, wow.
Okay.
First guild to start Mythic we'll run through. Well, I mean, 6 out of 9. Instant dollars already there. Although consequence. Hello.
Yeah.
A big one.
I think we do the biggest one that we can find. So we have a bunch of dinos.
There
What
we go.
haven't we had?
I don't know.
What's still in its packet? Oh, we've had all of them. Do I just do a giant ass unicorn? No, we've got a unicorn.
We've already got a unicorn. What do we need? Have I had a truck? I've had a plane, haven't I? I haven't had a big truck, but I don't think there was anything.
No, you used the big truck on my head.
Yeah. Well, you wanted a dump truck.
I've already got a dump truck. That's what you said earlier. Yeah, flamingo.
Flamingo.
Where did the
There we go.
scissors go?
Here.
God, we made a mess.
We really have.
We're like little kids, just
really
destroyed the
did.
dining room table.
Yeah, chair box included. Exactly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so Nate, they've headed towards... Is Nate heading... Are they doing their Fyr'akk splits now?
Nate's not in a group, but he's headed into Fyr'akk's room.
Speed's still fighting.
For
So they're
some
still fighting
reason.
Tindril here.
What
so
are you up to, Nate? Interesting.
No, don't worry. We'll tidy up after ourselves. Yeah, Nate's going to solo Fyr'akk. That's what Nate's
Do you
gonna
know what he is doing?
What's he doing?
He's looking at his... He's looking at his gear.
Ooh.
And then he's looking at Fyr'akk.
Interesting.
Oh,
He's cooking. Let him cook.
He is. He's cooking.
Let
the brain is
him
working.
cook.
He's thonking, chat. He's thonking.
He's got a big thonk on.
He does. He's got a very big thonk.
No, that's not what it... It's not what I said. God damn it.
It is what you said.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
I said he's got a thonk on.
A very big thonk on. That's
Start-
literally what you just said.
Let me move my egg.
Egg's in the way.
Egg.
Egg. Let him cook. He's cooking. Move your head back. Why is your head oily?
What do you mean oily?
It's like moistured.
What do you mean moistured?
It's moist.
Yeah, because you're putting water on it.
No, like on the back of your head's more. It's like you've got very good skin. It's
Yes,
nice and moist.
I do have very good skin.
It's not bad.
I moisturize.
Yeah.
No, I do.
Yeah, no, that wasn't like a yeah, right.
Oh.
It was like a yeah, like I can tell.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a, you know.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, of course
yeah.
you do. No, I do. I do.
Oh, we've got
moisturise
a
my head.
massive flamingo right on the top of your head.
Got a big old flamingo head.
Big
There we
old
go, perfect.
flamingo.
I got a stream later.
Nice.
Yeah. Got a stream later. Nodders. Not Webbers on the
Nodders.
floor.
Webbers on the floor.
Webbers on the floor.
Up the stairs.
What have I just
Suck
sat on?
Incoming.
I think Neg.
Oh no.
I sat down and all of a sudden I was like, what is that? I thought I'd sat on something and broken it.
You're a dragon laying the eggs.
I'm a dragon laying the eggs.
Yeah.
There, it actually is still a command! Exclamation point up the
Up
stair.
the stairs.
It's still an That's probably one of my Race to World First highlights of all time.
Really?
It's up there. Yeah. I haven't I can't remember the last time I laughed that hard. Can you stop throwing the egg around, please?
Help it, I'm sorry.
Stop throwing the. What is Nate cooking? Yeah, stop throwing the egg away.
Oh, he's simming.
There you go. Unfortunately, though, we do have to. You can't throw the egg away, but we have to go away. It's the end of our time here on the desk, team. I do apologize. We are going to have to leave you. It's very, very sad. And, you know, boo. Yeah, exactly.
We really enjoyed our time here, guys.
Yeah, it's been excellent.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely fantastic. Our time here is... It always goes so fast.
It does.
It always goes
It's because
so...
we plan to do so much stuff and then we run out of time.
Yeah, we do so much stuff, and it absolutely speeds by. And if you want to make sure that your computer is speeding, you need to check out the Kingston FURY RAM! Exclamation point Kingston in the chat to learn more about that. Industry leaders in both RAM and SSDs. We absolutely love what Kingston FURY do for us during the Race to World First. Truly incredible, incredible people. But not only will your computer be going fast, but you should aim to go fast on your dragon riding mount as well.
Yeah, so with the Kingston FURY Dragon Riding Grand Prix is back! Exclamation mark KDGP in the chat to download the add-on on any of your add-on management programs that you like. Download it, go into the game, it'll show you a bunch of races that you need to do, it'll time the races for you, then give you a handy button to submit your scores, and you could go on the leaderboard. If you remain in the top 6 places by the 31st of December, you will be in with a chance of winning some Kingston prizes, not even in with a chance. You will win some prizes if you manage to get 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th. Thanks to Kingston for supplying those prizes for us.
Yeah, exclamation point KDGP once more in the chat. And we're deep into the Race to World First. There are so many viewpoints that you folks should be checking out, and Ection is your place to go. Exclamation point Ection in the chat. There are fully curated Race to World First playlists from Method in there. You can effectively link up your Twitch to that one as well and curate your own playlists. So if you want to be seeing what the tanks, DPS, and healers are doing from Method, check that out. And there are also some quests for you to complete whilst you're over there. Complete those quests. You could be in with a chance of winning some super special prizes, including an Alienware R16 gaming PC.
Yeah.
That's 15 times more than one. That's pretty huge. Like, what more could you possibly want?
I don't know.
I know what you'd want.
What?
You want to get yourself some new games. You want to get yourself some new codes for games. There's only one place to go for that.
Aniba.
I've messed that up, haven't I?
It's all right, though, because you're right. Aniba. You can get some absolutely banging deals on Aniba right now by using our 10% off discount code, !Aniba in the chat. Click the link. It's a marketplace for games, not just games, but DLC codes and much, much more. They are a secure and sustainable marketplace that's very, very trustworthy, because there can be some sketchy marketplaces out there, especially when it comes to discounted keys, but Aniba is 100% secure and 100% safe. They always make sure they know where the source is coming from the game keys, and also the devs make sure the devs get the proper pay that they deserve for publishing the game and developing the game. So !Aniba in the chat if you want to go and have a look at that. But you're gonna be gaming, you're gonna be trying out all of these other games, and what other way than showing people how good you are at video games than one place to showcase it?
And that's Bedlam.
And it is Bedlam.
Exclamation point Bedlam in the chat. It's difficult for you to carry your PC around with you at all times going, oh my God, look at the mount that I just got. Bedlam has you covered. You're going to be able to break down your scores perfectly and show people something that is meaningful to them, to show exactly how good you are at the game. Not only scores of like Mythic Plus, they're also looking at integrating stuff like being able to show mounts, achievements, pets, your one-stop shop. It's not just Warcraft as well. I'm pretty sure they're expanding out to other games on
Currently,
top of that.
They have Dota 2, and they also have PUBG. So if you play WoW, Dota 2, or PUBG, you can do it basically right now. So Bedlam is if you guys remember, like Xbox game scores, right?
Yes.
So when you do achievements on Xbox, sometimes I would raid the bins in like game stores and stuff to find really cheap discounted games just to play it and then get all the achievement score from my profile. That's essentially what Bedlam is, and they're creating something called the Bedlam score. So once you get a bunch of different achievements and stuff on games and you link it to your Bedlam profile, you'll have a Bedlam score overall. So you can be like, actually, I may not be doing cutting edge or anything like that, but I have a bunch more Bedlam score than you, boy. So head over to Bedlam. Head over to the Bedlam right now and claim your gamer tag, because they are unique. And I have my Rage Darling one, and I just got approved, so I can set up my Bedlam scores.
Let's go. I need to get Kexman approved on that one ASAP. And if you want to check out, speaking of scores, we do want to give a huge shout out to Raider.io as well. An incredible, incredible website. One of the community, sort of like one of the community hubs, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
Not only for Race to World First, but also Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
You can look for your own guild on there. You can check everything out. Raider.io, absolutely fantastic. I'm sure you folks know all about them, but I use it pretty much every single day. I like to check up. I know that DarkMech's been using it a lot. He's been checking on, seeing who's been doing what keys, who's been timing what. He's been hammering out 20s, the absolute mad.
I know,
man.
he's pretty crazy.
Doing it too. And then he can check out and see exactly how well he's doing on Warcraft logs when it comes to raiding as well. Checking out his passes, seeing just how big of a pumper DarkMech is.
Yeah.
And he's a big pumper.
He is. But yeah, a massive thank you to Raider.io, one of our sponsors for the Race World First. And last but not least, a massive thank you to Warcraft Logs as well for supporting our stream. Really appreciate it. Your one-stop shop for reviewing your own gameplay and comparing yourselves to other gamers as well. Warcraft Logs is not just for the top-end people, but also casuals like me, where you can actually review your gameplay, recap what you did wrong, and try and improve, because it gives you a log where you can put into another website like WoW Analyzer, and it breaks down everything you did right, everything you did wrong, and you can learn going forward. So thank you so much, Radar and Warcraft Logs, for supporting us for the Race to World First.
Yeah, absolute legends. And also a final shout out to Warcraft Rumble. Because I've got a little while before I need to jump on stream, so might do a couple of daily things in Warcraft Rumble. I've got some quests to do, pick up some daily prizes. And the one thing I love about Warcraft Rumble is it doesn't feel like you play some of the mobile games out there, and it's like, oh, you've completed one quest, here immediately you have to wait 6 hours for your stamina to recharge, or you pay £3 and it's all completely recharged.
Yeah.
You don't get that in Rumble.
No?
You don't get that in Rumble. You can just play as much as you want.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's absolutely fantastic. It's a great time. I want to say it's a time waster. That's not true, because playing Warcraft Rumble, it's not a waste of your time.
It's a good time waster. It's a good time waster.
I want to say time waster. Time spender.
Yeah.
Because waste implies that you're just, whatever. But
Okay,
time
yeah,
spender.
yeah.
So it's an absolutely fantastic time spender. But from us here, this is the end of Kex Darling and Rage Man. Hopefully we'll be here Tuesday.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're going to bring. I don't know whether... we'll figure something out, I'm sure.
Probably bring some toys with us.
Yeah, probably maybe some more Kinder eggs. Maybe we'll do some more loot boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do you know what we should get?
What?
You know the big eggs that you get that you can crack open? You've got to, dig through and all that sort of stuff? We should absolutely do that. Chat, I'm not making any promises just yet, but I believe that is going to be the case.
Right. But yeah, thank you all so much for sitting through those adverts. I know that sometimes they can be painfully long, but it's absolutely essential for us to be able to tell you about them, because at the end of the day, the sponsors help us bring this production to you guys, and the Race to the World First, they do, and the Race to the World First is really, really fun when we get streams like this, like Liquid, like Echoes. So yeah, thank you all so much for sitting through really patiently. We really appreciate it. And if any of those sponsors seem to be particularly interesting to you, make sure to go check it out with their appropriate commands in the chat. But yeah, that's it from us. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be replaced by some magnificent casters. So we want you guys to stick around, because in the next 10 minutes, this couch is going to be replaced by not just one legend, not just two, but 3 absolute legends.
One of them, Killer Pigeon. You've already met him. He's fantastic. Bossman himself is finally making an appearance on. I knew we did a Warcraft Rumble segment, but Bossman himself will be back here.
The couch is being replaced.
The whole couch. And the third person, a lot of you know him, but I'm not going to tell you who it is. But just know, it is an absolute legend. From myself, Kexman, and from Rage Darling, thank you for sticking with us, team. Thank you for all your work for charity. We will see you folks later.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bullrush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bullrush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah. Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. They're designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks. A gym to keep your warrior physique. And a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Boys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the Race to World First. Amirdrassil. This, of course, is the wonderful Method broadcast, and I am Killer Pigeon. And joining me, I appreciate that Bookmark done this. He saw my rank, he let out a scream, and decided that I needed to have someone who's an expert on with me, someone who's got the deep, veins full of WoW knowledge, which is why it's my pleasure to welcome Deep Shade to the couch. How's it going, Deep Shade?
Hello. I'm doing good. Glad to be here again. Thanks to Bookmark. Also nice to meet you. Our first time, of course.
Yeah.
So it will be an exciting 2 hours. I hope our third musketeer is arriving soonish. But we can't promise too much on that one, yeah?
Yeah, we won't reveal who it's going to be, but all I've been told is that the people in the chat tend to be very big fans of the two of you together.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. So have you caught much of the race so far?
I mean, a little bit. So far we have only had splits.
Yeah.
So I know how painful it is as a raider. As a viewer, it's not much greater either for me at least. But I've seen a few bosses. It's a cool looking raid. Interesting. The later bosses seem hard with the helpers. So we'll see how long it will still take. But I do hope maybe that we catch some Mythic today.
Definitely. I mean, the interesting thing is it's not been too long since you were last playing, right? I think we were talking a little bit, just a little bit over a year. How is this kind of comparing so far? Because I think one thing I've heard from a lot of people is there's a lot of concern that this is going to be a very quick race. We already have people up to Mythic boss number 6, right?
Yeah, I think 7th even. I mean, to be honest, the last time I played in Sepulka, I think that race took as long as all 3 races so far together, this expansion. So I personally am one of the people that like the longer races, even though we can all agree like 1 month was a bit too long. But 2 decent weeks, excluding the splits, I would have hoped for as a raider, because obviously the split raid ratio right now is a little bit short. I mean, my caster colleagues that I talked earlier in the back room were kind of fond of the last bosses, that they will be a bit harder, but we never know, right?
It's interesting because I've heard some takes. Obviously, for me, a bit more recent to the WoW scene, but there's a lot of talks of the days gone past, which is why it's perfect to ask these kind of questions to you as someone from the days gone past. Do you think that there was a better iteration, a better way of doing things? Because I've heard things, for example, like, locking Mythic and having Heroic first. Like, is there a time that you felt was the best iteration of Race to World first, where it had that nice competitive balance and also that distance to it?
I mean, it's a bit hard because even back in MOP, people were playing less characters, but technically it could have been done like it is nowadays. I would wish for the Heroic week back, to be honest, with a few tweaks. And I mean, I saw also, I think Kane and Roger Brown were talking on Twitter about how Heroic splits could be fixed. I mean, personally, my IQ is a little bit too low to find the ultimate answer, but I think a Heroic week with some slight changes would be the best solution.
Okay. Oh, well, we've got... did he get lost with the dogs? Are we getting our third member soon? Okay, I'm just checking in because we are meant to have a third guest here because it's going to be one of those situations where I was just going to have to absorb all the knowledge that you and a certain someone have to impart upon me across years. But I guess one interesting thing, there's been some talks around that, but also the fact that it's maybe Blizzard panicked a little because I heard there was a significant buff to Smolderon on the Mythic difficulty. I believe they added 140 million health to him.
I mean, I don't know the numbers, but to be honest, in the last 2-3 races we have seen that the early bosses dropped so fast that they always panic buff the bosses, or not necessarily panic, but they did adjustments, which is good because we want a longer race. But to be honest, now I thought like 3rd time's the charm and we get a proper tuning from the get-go, so we'll see how it goes. But I'm all up for buffing the boss, and like in the end you can still nerf it if it's at the appropriate times, because we all remember Vault of Incarnates when the last boss got nerfed, the European times and 8 times, it's always a little bit difficult. But yeah, I do hope that the last bosses will be quite a challenge, to be honest.
We can check in and see what the folks are doing right now. Of course, we're not really expecting Method to get into Mythics today, right? They've still got a lot of Heroics to do, so if we hop across to some of the POVs, you can see where they are at right now. The speed is just nerding out.
Simming, we love it.
Okay, it looks like they are on good old T-Swift. In fact, it looks like they just cleared us. So I don't know if both groups have caught up, because I know they were a little bit out of sync before, so I don't know if they're both ready to go into a Fyr'akk run. Have you seen the Fyr'akk boss yet, rather? The boss fight?
I only saw the normal mode kill, to be honest, but seems interesting. I'm a little bit disappointed by, like, kind of, let's say, the size and the model of him, you know. As
Are you size-shaming Fyr'akk?
I mean, you know, I'm a big boy myself, so I...
You, like, got to hit the gym? What's going on here?
I mean, you know, like, as that last boss, if you remember, obviously, like, Deathwing was a super huge model back in the days, but I don't know, he doesn't give me the vibe of an end boss of an expansion, but what I do love about the raid is like all the rooms are super huge, like a lot of wiggle room, a lot of room to play with for the tactics and stuff. And the boss fight itself looked interesting. Also, with the cinematic leaving some playing field that there's maybe more in Mythic. I would hope for a Mythic only phase. I think that's always something the guilds would love to play. So yeah, I'm excited to see Fyr'akk in the Mythic edition and later.
Sounds to me like Fyr'akk should have actually picked up some of our peak supplements here. I mean, we've got loads of protein. He should have gone small. He should have gone big. I get where you come from. Some of the older bosses, I've seen a few pictures now. They do look a bit more fearsome. Someone that was talked about as the possibility of maybe a secret boss phase, because apparently this has been a pattern with the last raid of each expansion for the last few, right?
Yeah, I mean, Sepulka had one, the boss I played, Jailer. Then obviously we had the one with Enzoth that wasn't too great, but at least it was one. So yeah, usually there is something for the last boss, Archimond as well. So Antoros as well. So pretty much the last 4 or 5 expansions all had like a Mythic only phase, and I would love to, because that always brings a little bit more extra spice to the race, especially because obviously towards the last boss all the guilds kinda catch up to a certain point, because everyone can copy a little bit, take a little bit from the other guild. So if we would have a really fierce race on the last boss in the last phase, it would make for quite a hype, of course, and I would love to see that. Like a 3-horse race this time around, like all 3 guilds at the end pulling like for the last percents would be great.
I think that was the thing that I was looking forward to that sounded quite promising, because I think, you know, for a while there was just that kind of 2-horse race, not really much contest there, and they had 1 rep, EU had 1 rep. I think like the last 2 races is where we've really seen a return to that idea that actually, you know, Method are back, they're in the runnings, fear them.
Yeah, I mean, it always takes like time for experience, to be honest, because obviously when back then Sko had to rebuild Method, let's say, the new officer team had to find new ways to get more experience, to make things better. Of course, back then it was a little bit bigger player base and maybe like a bit more split. So they came kind of back really, really fast. And this time around, obviously, you had 2 like very established teams. So you needed to take more of the new folks, maybe some M+ players. And also the officer team needed to get that experience. What do I do in tough situations in the Mythic race at the end? And yeah, they got better and better at it. And I think every tier the officers saying themselves they're just doing a better and better job, and they're more happy with the raiders.
Hello. It looks like our guests arrived. How's it going, Sko?
Hi, bro.
Let's fill that other hand with a good old mic.
Dude, I'm doing good now that I'm sitting next to Mr. Fabo with the Method hoodie on today.
Old stuff, bro, the old stuff.
That's the old stuff,
Yeah,
I've actually got the old stuff on as well right now as well. Method champion.
I mean, I wanted to show the...
I'm still waiting on my shirt, man.
There's one guy over here not wearing any merch. I don't know what he's doing on the couch, guys. You know what I mean?
Okay. In my defense, Kana said he had my shirt, and Kana's not here yet. Like, as soon as that's here, I'll happily wear that day and night.
So the shirt got delivered to Kana's place?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Kana's arriving tomorrow, I think, right? Is that still the plan?
Fingers crossed, man. Wait, is it here? No? Oh, it's yours.
The Sellout Brothers are back.
You sure it's not a bit small?
What's that, guys? Is it M-Way Sellout?
Oh, is that right? Let's fix this.
What's the emote command?
M-Way Sellout or something, right? I mean, this is why I brought this merch on, because I wanted to show them, obviously, the longevity and quality of the merch.
Absolutely, guys.
And, I mean, most likely there will be merch sold this time around again, so if people want to open their pockets a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Darren, can we do a mic check? M-Way Bro 1 and 2, okay. Is the mic good, guys? Is it the same volume as Deep Shades?
Yo.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Sellout.
Well, actually, today they actually had a level 8 hype train, dude.
Yeah, they said earlier as well.
I think it was like 150 subs, because we had 100 gifted subs, which was actually crazy.
Yeah, they came so proudly to me, to the papa of Sellouts.
I know. Also, I didn't even realize, guys, that I was meant to be on the couch right now. Apparently, they were looking for me like for the last 15 minutes. I was actually outside in the rain, walking dogs with Adeline, getting in some of that beautiful German countryside, somewhat, walking through the fields.
I've seen you getting more and more accustomed to the dogs. There are always the stories with the dogs, you know, cuddling a little bit, playing with them, you know.
You know, just desperate for some kind of content. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much going on. There's not much going on for me in World of Warcraft anymore. So
I mean, usually I use the pet tactic on Tinder. I mean, you're doing it with the Instagram followers. So, you know, we have something in common.
The pet tactic on Tinder, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have a pet?
Yeah, of course.
What do you have?
I mean, we showed last time.
Like a goldfish.
The golden retriever, bro.
Ah, cool.
Yeah,
that's cute. Yeah.
I'm the cats guy here. I'm kind of the
true
odd one out. I love dogs, actually. Like, so my dream dog is a Siberian Husky, but the problem is you have to give them 5 miles of like walks each day. And it's just unfair if I'm out there. Yeah, you know exactly what
We
I'm talking
actually, when we were doing the walk with the two, we got Alaskan Clique, so they're basically like mini huskies. That's the two dogs that Adlin has. We actually just bumped into a real-sized husky on the walk, so that was quite interesting.
Oh.
It was a beautiful dog, actually, really nice. So we had a little conversation where they tried to speak English, and Adlin tried to speak a little bit of German. Since she's from Denmark, she can speak a little bit, so that was,
she showed last time. Wait, are your little huskies also like yapping so much, like howling?
Yeah, they're definitely the boy husky, Kylo. Yeah, he's quite loud.
I see.
Especially when meeting other dogs. But yeah, there's someone in the chat saying that they ordered the Method jersey back in May, and they're still waiting for it. I'm looking at Darren here, guys. What's going on here?
Oh, someone's gonna get live fired
I mean,
here.
Look how good that jersey looks on.
Yeah. Look at this.
KP here.
I mean, it makes me actually look like I work out. I don't. I'm a stump. So this is all the work of the jersey, really.
It's very figure flattering. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It's got the shading all in the right places.
Mm-hmm.
Do we actually have a jersey for Deep Shades at the venue? Nice.
I guess I can take it tomorrow on then. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
absolutely.
go. Get you loaded up.
Don't wanna get a salary cut, because not using the rule with the Method merch.
Yeah, true. We added a special clause to Deep Shades contract specifically, guys. Like he's only allowed to wear Method merch on the couch.
I always try to promote my own swag, and then.
So what's actually going on right now with the raid? Like, what's going on? Because when I first came in, basically they had to finish the last split. They're then going to do Mythic Plus and the last boss pretty much a bunch of different times. So where are we kind of like, where are we up to right now? What's going on?
So yeah, they've just been continuing with Fyr'akk so far. I didn't get quite the count on whether they're ready to roll Mythic, but I mentioned they got too soon anyway, right? With the progress that Instant Dollars has been making, it's starting to feel like there needs to be some catch up. I wondered if they were waiting to do another heroic Fyr'akk, but considering a bunch of them strolling around, we did see some of them were just respecking.
They haven't done any yet, right? They haven't pulled Fyr'akk yet.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so I think the thing is right now they're probably doing a bunch of loot distribution, a bunch of BOEs, maybe some crafting. Then they're probably trying to figure out like how many groups they want to do. And so while that's happening, what's common obviously is that while the officers and raid leader are deciding what the next step is, they'll just send the groups off to do a bunch of M+ to farm in the interim. So I guess maybe that's what's happening. We'll see in a second. I think the players are still kind of just chilling, probably having some kind of discussion right now.
Like Sko, obviously you've been in this position many times, and you've seen this kind of progress in the past. If you were in Method's position right now, actually leading the team, would there be any kind of little bit of worry going on with this progress that Instant Dollars have made at all? Is this kind of common to see out of them?
I think it's worrying that 6 bosses have gone down on relatively low poke count already. Yeah. For sure, but a lot of people are saying that the last boss could be mega difficult. It's just a shame if the difficulty curve is like that bad, though, that it starts off super super easy and then goes super super hard. Yeah, I mean that's all we can really hope for at this point in time, given the fact that 6 out of 9 are dead. Though of course, we definitely don't want this tier to be a repeat of the last one, especially with it being the last raid tier of the expansion, so to speak. And we want to actually have a fighting chance here, so we don't want the American guilds to just go in there and obliterate it before we even have a chance to really compete, right?
Yeah, I think it's that feeling that if the race is longer, that whole idea of is it 8 or 10 hours advantage that the Americans get doesn't feel as big because
it's longer, right?
Is it longer than 10?
European service come up at 5 AM, right? Is that right? Something like that.
Because I could have sworn, because we watched it the first day, I think the servers they got access to like at 7 or 8 PM our time, and then you're saying it didn't come up until 5.
I mean, it's technically always in between 10 to 16, depending how long their maintenance goes. But obviously, if it's going to a second reset, it's bigger again and stuff. There's so much like wiggling room. But yeah, I mean, it would be quite a shame if Liquid obviously goes in and just obliterates through. I think one of the 2 fan favorite bosses is already dead. Nimue? I don't know.
I don't know how to pronounce it either, dude.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
I mean, you're Scottish. It's a more Gaelic way. Nimue,
Nimue, okay.
Nimue,
I think Tindral is the second favorite boss from a lot of people. He's not dead yet. Obviously, Smoldron still is being pulled. I think that's the name. But yeah, I agree with Sko, of course. It's just sad to see like so many promising bosses so early dead, and even the last times where we fought like Korak in the first race's expansion, or in the last race in Alfarian where we fought like 60, 70 or like even more than 100 tries, like they just fell over, especially last phase. And this obviously leaves like no room for the good European guilds with the good amount of splits to actually catch up again.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Deep Shades, but I mean, I just saw something very exciting happening in the chat.
Oh?
We just got a brand new Twitch Prime sub from Scheduled Gaming. Scheduled?
Scold?
Scold.
Is it Scold?
Scold Gaming. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah. By the way, it's been important for me to remind people this because you know how like everyone's got parents that have Amazon Prime, right? And that means that they've just got a Twitch Prime sitting there because, you know, I mean, my mum, she watches all my shows, but most people's parents, they don't. What is a Twitch? Well, here's an opportunity. You go around your mum and dad's, you act like that you're actually there to see them, you love them, they're wonderful, that you visit and they're very happy about that. You ask if you can quickly order something on Amazon, go across to there, and then while you're there, maybe sign into your Twitch.
I must admit, I've never heard this pitch before when it comes to getting
it's
Twitch
pretty
Prime subs,
crafty though, right?
Yeah, it could be something I could start to implement, yeah.
Yeah, and then just take their Twitch Prime. They'll never even know. That's the thing. Like, your parents will never even look. So it's not like that you're going to rob them or anything. You're just taking better advantage of the thing they're already subscribing to.
For someone that didn't go to the school and follow sellout school, you're doing a pretty good job. I'm pleasantly surprised. Let's say, you know, you can keep this going.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Talking about the bosses again, actually, when Liquid gets started today, I assume they're probably starting with Mythic. I'm assuming. Do you know how many times they killed Heroic Fyr'akk?
Did they actually kill him at all?
Did they kill it at all?
I'm not sure about the last boss, to be honest. When I checked last time, they didn't.
They didn't in my shifts, and any of the ones I've seen, they weren't like rolling through Fyr'akk. There must have been one or two by now, though. That would be kind of crazy up to this stage, right? Or is that quite common to kind of just get all your accounts there and then...
I mean, listen, I don't know. I was hoping that one of you two experts on the couch was going to know the kind of stats.
I mean, I didn't see them kill it yet.
Kills,
That's what I'm saying. I didn't see them kill it yet.
You know, no. Kex lives and breathes this game.
He does, actually.
Kex,
man.
Have they done any Fyr'akk runs on Heroic yet? None at all. Not a single one. Liquid and Echo have been done, yeah.
How many did Liquid do? 17.
Now in the last boss.
17?
In Heroic.
17 Heroic. 17 Heroic.
Bloody hell. All right.
All right, I guess we've got some catching up to do here, yeah?
I mean, we're just taking better use of our helpers, right? Just get all that out of the way, and then just get together, and, you know.
We have Nuki, one of our analysts in chat. She's also probably keeping up to date with what the other guilds are doing. Kexman was just telling us that he thinks Liquid did 17 Fyr'akk Heroic kills.
That's a lot, right?
What's the news on that one, Nuki? Is that true or is that false?
I mean, with Liquid it would make somewhat sense because they're a bit ahead, but Echo already that many? I would be surprised.
Sounds reasonable. They've done 17. Wow, okay.
See, now the interesting part to me, actually, when we're looking forward to getting deep in that race, we said a lot of the Mythic bosses already been cleared, so the final ones have to be big. We did see a big buff towards Smolderon's HP pool. I think it was like 140 million. They also did this morning bump out some tweaks to Fyr'akk himself. Okay. So they added some extra damage to a few of his fire abilities in the early phase. They added an extra blaze attack in the third phase and buffed the damage there. And also the fire swellies that appear in phase 3 have had their damage increased by 60%. So it does feel like they are now trying to just, with the last chunk of the race, stretch it out as much as possible.
Yeah, it's really good that they increased the damage of those fire swirlies by 60%, because to be honest, they were way too easy before. Wouldn't you agree, Deep Shades?
Yeah, I mean, the whole raid so far. I mean, everything was too easy, honestly. I think it's one of the reasons already why we do so many splits, yeah, because the Heroic is so easy compared to what it used to be. I mean, if you remember back then, Archimond Heroic, we did it like with, I mean, you were in Method, obviously, I was in Envy at the time, or Rapid Eye Movement. Like, it was even just guild internal hard to do like 4 splits. Nowadays, you just plow through them with actual helpers.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, right? It's like you're just trying to balance the number of helpers that you can actually bring in to the difficulty of the boss. That's where we saw quite a few wipes happening yesterday, actually, because either the quality, I guess you could say, or the number of helpers was maybe a little bit of an issue, potentially.
I mean, it's 50-50 splits, right? Like 15-15, like it's crazy nowadays.
Yeah, I heard regularly comms from the raiders just trying to kind of run through the helpers like, okay, this is what we need you to do, this is how we need to do it. Because I think some of these later bosses, Smolderon especially, it feels very complicated for randomers to engage with because you've got a lot of extra kind of avoidance situations, right? Like, for example, when you get the fire explosions go off, there's waves of fire that come out in all kinds of directions. For professional raiders, you already know the formation you need to take to dodge those. For a randomer, it's very easy to go, wait, did I need to turn like 20 degrees to the right or the left?
Well, it's just everything, like accumulating them, checking if they're actually not locked, can they trade, will they trade, then obviously with the sheer amount of splits we do nowadays, and especially in Europe having 2 top guilds, the amount of actual helpers you need from the get-go is just so many. It's even hard like to fill the later raids, to be honest, if you're not there from like 5, 6 AM. And this is the crazy thing now that the global or that the reset in Europe is earlier at like 5 AM, like that there's even helpers at like 5 AM around and actually go with Method, Echo, or then respectively in NA with Liquid even into the raid that early is crazy enough, because obviously the majority of people are working at the time, and like it's very hard to like split everything and figure everything out, who goes with whom and stuff.
Yeah, a massive shout out actually to all the helpers who have joined us in the raids over the last couple of days. Indeed, what Deepshade just said, some of those guys actually getting up at ridiculous hours of the morning to take part and help, so that's very much appreciated. So Nuki, give us some inside information here. What are we looking to do right now? What's Method about to be up to? What are we going to be seeing on screen?
I mean, it sounds like they're going to be slamming back-to-backs here, right? Because I was just saying they were front-loading the grind instead of just, you know, spreading it out, which we've seen some different guilds, different approaches, right? Like, it comes to mind, like the instant dollars. Something that's highlighted to me is they tend to do what they've done here quite frequently in the races, right? Instant dollars frequently seem to clear 3 or 4 bosses, but then they hit this hard wall in the Mythic, right? So considering what we've been saying about the easier bosses, maybe it's not too much of a panic right now that they're up and done with 6.
Oh, we actually might see some Mythic today.
Might see
Nuki
some
said.
Mythic today.
Oh,
that'd be great. But a little bit off topic, to be honest. I heard you were obviously at the BlizzCon. I saw my man playing on the stage,
absolutely,
pulling up the Method guides. I mean, the chat was full of people saying you got bigger and bigger nowadays. I see your like the gym stories every day on Instagram and stuff. But
Yeah, we've been doing some gym here actually in Stuttgart, close to Stuttgart at least. We've been at Lou's Old School Gym, which is a gym that has like a partnership here with the Elite Camp. Very good gym actually. Makes you kind of feel like Arnold when you're in there, you know.
Yeah, that's true. It's a very old school one.
Yeah, very old school gym. But we got some good workouts to start with Logox, a couple of other people, Liam, Sai.
Yeah, today the
Darkmech.
Perky, Darkmech, and Sai went also together. But yeah, I mean, maybe since we have not too much to do right now, guide us a little bit through the BlizzCon. How was it this time around? Obviously, you're a veteran nowadays. How was it with actually a live race once again after the Method Midwinter and I think Method set sail for fail from the Gamescom? Like, it was a lot of new things from back in the days. Maybe like tell a little bit the people, also the support you felt. You wrote, I think, something on Twitter. Obviously, I'm checking everything you're doing. So you said like
absolutely
it really was worth it building Method again. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to talk about at BlizzCon. Like you mentioned, it was awesome to see the WoW esports team kind of do something similar to what we saw in the olden days of BlizzCons, where it was like, you know, a raid race back then, like Method versus Midwinter. That was a long time ago, actually. I'm trying to remember when the last one was. Maybe it was like 2017.
16 or 17 was
yeah,
the Gamescom
very long time ago.
with Method is itself for fail, and the year before against Midwinter on the BlizzCon, I think it was.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, so it was great to see them bring something like that back in the shape of the Guild Clash, which is really cool. The Guild Clash itself was actually a really cool event. Obviously, we entered it with a little bit of a less strong team, I guess you could say, than some of our competitors.
It was a showcase after all.
It was a showcase. Like that's the thing. There was maybe a little bit of mixed meshing there, right?
Yeah,
it was like, oh yeah, just enter some content creators. You know, it's just a showcase of the new dungeons. And then all of a sudden, you know, we kind of came a little bit underprepared against the teams. I mean,
you know, your team was kind of what you would expect. I mean, I didn't think of the whole Golden Guardians team rolling up with the main roster.
Yeah, exactly. But listen, they should have showed. I'm not sure. I don't think they showed us on main broadcast, but I actually one-shot the Murazond, I think it's Murazond Maze, on that Guild Clash, which is actually funnily enough, guys, it's the first time I've actually ever done that, like one-shot it, you know, like run through without getting hit by a single orb. So that was actually kind of crazy. So that was like my one moment of glory at the Guild Clash. But apart from that, no, BlizzCon was amazing. There's so much hype around World of Warcraft in general. Obviously, a ton of announcements coming out for retail, but also classic. The Guild Clash, like you mentioned, it had a ton of viewership. Like a lot of people were actually watching it in person. There wasn't like a great place to watch it to begin with, so there was like a ton of people standing,
I heard that.
watching the like the streamer stations where the players were actually playing. But then they enabled like a large screen in like the middle of the kind of Warcraft area, and then it got really, really busy. So there was a lot of interest in the Guild Clash and, you know, checking out the new 10.2 stuff, which is great to see. Honestly, I think it would honestly, even though it's like a smaller activation for BlizzCon, I think it was one of the more popular ones. So really good news for World of Warcraft, and would love to see Blizzard do some more of that stuff in the future. But yeah, just in general, BlizzCon was really good in many ways. So it was like 4 years since 2019. Obviously, the last BlizzCon, guys. 4 years, a lot's happened.
I was there. As Method member still
Yeah,
back
yeah,
then,
yeah. A lot happened back since 2019, guys, both personally but also with Method. So, like Deepshed said, I did actually put out a tweet and an Instagram post like just after BlizzCon because, I didn't really know what to expect. Like I said, so much has changed, but I was absolutely amazed at the kind of support we had at BlizzCon. Like so many people came up to me like during the event, like literally hundreds, honestly, who were like, showing the support for Method, like really glad that we're, back in the race, back in the running, keep pushing forward. And I guess you could say it left me feeling like completely re-energized to keep pushing with Method and, continue the objective of trying to get that, that 13th world first. So yeah, it was very motivating actually. Because obviously you get like a lot of nice comments and a lot of support online, but when you actually get it in person, I guess you could say it hits a little bit different, right? When you get a lot of people coming up to you in real life. So it was a really, really cool event for that. And it was great to connect, I guess you could say, with a lot of, your fellow peers, like content creators and people that have been in the scene, like the industry for like so long, who you might not have seen for many, many years due to like the travel restrictions and everything. And in general, I think it was just a great event. Like everyone was really, really happy to be there, and like everyone was very open, and it felt like very welcoming and very warm. So yeah.
Yeah, what really hit my nostalgia was, I told Darren earlier as well already, the Radar IO party was actually on the same rooftop that you held the party back then, the Method one.
Yeah, it's a great spot.
Yeah, exactly, which was nice. But yeah, generally great BlizzCon. Blizzard finally showing some love towards the guilds again. Definitely a big thing, and obviously what you said with the Method support, I think a great thing for Method is you guys exist for so long, so obviously like you have quite a variety in your audience also from the age, because some people grew up with the guild even just as a fan, let's say, like some people played in it even every year, and then we all met old people, Sony, some Italian players from back then and stuff, so that's always cool. And I fully agree with you. Obviously it's always great having in the streams see like Osko or Deep Shades or whoever like in the guild, but like when people actually step up in real life to you, or like you actually sign like mouse pads and stuff, it's definitely like a humbling feeling that what you do is still reaching people, definitely.
I think that's the kind of interesting thought, actually. The people we got in chat, give some numbers out. Like, how long have you been supporting or watching, following, whatever it is, Method? I'm curious to see, because like you guys have quite the legacy. You've been around for a bloody long time, and I love what you said there. That kind of. It's almost like what you're saying there is when you start seeing these people in person, it's very easy to see them kind of as a number, not to dehumanize them, but it's numbers on the internet, right? But then you hear the stories, you hear how different their life feels because of Method and WoW's existence. And my thoughts was when you were talking about there was no proper area for the competition, right? And we saw some around the Warcraft Rumble kind of having issues where I saw pictures of people going sit on the floor just crowding around TVs. I think that's a good sign. Like, they didn't actually set up enough seating, sure, but it's almost like that means there was more demand than expected straight away out of the gate. And it has me pretty excited to see how things are going to be going for obviously Warcraft Rumble, which are now sponsoring us, shout out to them, but also maybe for Method in the next year or two.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even this race to world first that we're at right now, guys, it might seem that we are slightly behind right now, but the guild honestly has never been stronger over the last few years. Like, the roster is actually the best it's been over the last few years. The preparation is the best it's been over the last few years. So I'm honestly just really hoping that the last 3 bosses on Mythic are really hard, because I do want us to have that opportunity to kind of prove ourselves out in this race, especially, like I said, because it's going to be a long time before the next race to world first. So we really need the last few bosses on Mythic to hopefully be very hard. And I guess we're probably going to see exactly how tightly tuned the 7th boss is when Liquid get into the raid, because I assume, to be honest, they're probably going to melt through the first 6, and then it's just the case that the 7th boss is kind of a big DPS check. I guess you could say it's a little bit like the patchwork of the raid, probably, right?
Yeah, the supposed Magmorax or Rashok kind of, yeah.
So we'll see how they do on the 7th boss. But yeah, we have to hope it's hard.
Yeah, what I also wanted to say regarding the BlizzCon, what is also great that Blizzard with the World Saga trilogy kind of showed like the commitment also towards World of Warcraft. So like what we are doing, or like what the guilds are doing, is really worth, because even though maybe the iteration of each expansion will be a bit shorter than we are used to with this saga, it definitely shows there is commitment towards like the game still. And I mean, right now I think it's the 19th anniversary in-game, which is, I mean, show me another franchise, especially in that genre, that is even 50% as successful. And it's great to see Blizzard is still committing. And I mean, I did hear some people said it's more of a Warcraft con than a BlizzCon at that this year. So it's cool to see independent how the last expansions maybe were. For some people's opinion, the demand is still very big in World of Warcraft, and Blizzard wants to commit to that demand.
I mean, it's the legacy of not just WoW itself, but also just the world they created, right? Because like you're just talking about World of Warcraft alone for 19 years. Then we add in like, I want to say an extra 6 years for Warcraft games, the RTSs, right? I don't think there's many gaming franchises that have existed with consistent content push out that long. So I agree, it's a promising future.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually when I think about it, because I didn't play much of the original Warcraft. I actually only played it like a tiny bit on my friend's PC, and then I quickly moved on to Warcraft 2 because it was around that time that Warcraft 2 was released. But now that you mentioned it, I have actually probably been playing Warcraft-related games because I played a ton of Warcraft 3, like a ton. That was like the main strategy game I played before getting into World of Warcraft, and then later Dota, I guess, which is a custom game from Warcraft 3 back then. So yeah, I've probably literally grown up my entire life with the Warcraft universe, which is kind of crazy, to be fair.
Yeah, me too. I think I actually played Wrath of the Lich King when I was 12. Or like, I think Warcraft 3 was the first game actually on my PC, even though I played it very, very casually. I mean, with 10 years old, my IQ wasn't that great. I don't know, it's actually crazy. Like, 1 week ago, I actually started a little bit Wrath of the Lich King Classic with my friends. And like to see I can still enjoy that game that many years later just shows like how great like Blizzard told the story, how good it was back then already. And yeah, I mean, he's even a lot older than me already, no flame. And he didn't even start with the first Warcraft games. Yeah.
How old do you think Deep Shades is?
With the cap though.
Yeah, he's gonna keep the cap
on.
on.
He'll keep the cap on, but chat,
otherwise
I mean,
I'm 45, bro.
How old do you think Deep Shades is here?
I mean, the problem is Sko's been cheating. He's been hitting the gym, so that kind of like, that makes this a more unfair comparison.
What is the 43 throw?
Wait, is there 43 in there? We got a 45 above that, to be honest. So we're bidding upwards here.
Also, I saw Lloyd in the chat saying that he's been following Method since we won Sylvanas, which was the first server that we actually created the guild on, and that he got tips for his rogue from Zuzo. So that was like one of our older players who actually I still loosely keep in contact with every now and then.
That's crazy.
So it's kind of crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, and all the methods that you played in already, like how many people rotated throughout the years? Yeah, you must have played with like 500 plus. Yeah, that's not even exaggerated.
A lot of players, yeah.
Because back then it was 40 people, then obviously turned into 25 men, and then at some point 20. But you must have rotated through so many, and yeah, that chat is like full troll, man.
Did anyone actually guess your age correctly?
I mean, the 26 and 28 was close since I'm 27. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
27, okay.
Yeah.
You believe that? But he's 27.
I mean, I do
think he maybe lies a little,
I mean, I do look manly with the beard.
Whip out your ID, bro.
Yeah, we gotta have to double check this. But no, it's actually kind of interesting to think about that, like having World of Warcraft be so much of your life, because obviously Deep Shade, you kind of stepped away from the competing side of things, right? So like, was there a kind of processing moment where after you stepped away, you're like, sheesh, what now? Like my life has been this game all these years. Right.
Yeah, Deep Shades, what are you actually up to these days? Give us an update. We haven't really chatted too much, honestly, since the last race to World First, right? So 6 months has passed. What have we kind of missed out on? Give us the life update.
Yeah, like I obviously was contemplating a little bit to come back, after the last race.
Oh yeah.
Then I denied that idea in my head. So
yeah, I mean, I
which clip did you watch back and like, nope?
When you said that, I must admit I didn't really hear too much from you about it.
Yeah, not too much. Yeah, still the plan to study in the summer next year, marketing.
Oh, okay.
So that's still the goal, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I felt like it wasn't the best time to come back. I would still never exclude it, like even though it's 1.5 years now, I do think I still have it in me. Let's say I'm him. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel like in the right mind space, kind of.
If you're actually really 27, then you actually if you are actually 27, you're probably around the age of a lot of players in the guild, to be fair, or at least not that old. Maybe in the older half.
What the hell is this? Who's Sko trying to replace?
No one?
No one?
Yet.
I'll be reviewing the VODs.
I do think though, like all the hardcore guilds are getting quite old on the average, because I remember back then the Logok actually joined in Throne of Thunder, I think with 14 years old. I started my top 10 rating journey with like 16, and nowadays I think you get barely anyone decent below 20. Because obviously you kind of expect some experience, but also there's just like not that many super young players coming in anymore.
Mate, I feel like it's about to turn into one of those kind of like boomer sections where you're like, oh, back in my days, we appreciated the progress we made.
I mean, it unironically is true though. Like, how many people under 20 does Metafy even have in an actual rating roster? I couldn't name one, but I'm not super familiar with like all the new faces. In Echo, it's the same.
You're not wrong. When I was on my my last segment on the couch, we were talking a little bit, and there was this really big hype with one of the guilds because they got like an 18-year-old. It was like so unheard of. It's like crazy. Yeah. Which is, I was saying, it's wild because I've done some stuff in Rocket League, and it's hilarious there because it's just like, it's almost just like pulling them out of school straight into competitive. The moment they turn 16, it's like signed.
Well, in other games, it's just like you turn above 28 or something.
Oh yeah, you're chalked.
How is he still breathing? Can he still move the mouse? And like in World of Warcraft,
we need to do a pulse check on him. Is he still alive?
In World of Warcraft, it's like just go 45, man. You see J-Dot in the MDI. You see, I don't know, Jeef and Echo played for a long time and stuff like that. In World of Warcraft, it's just completely different.
It's because World of Warcraft is very different. Like the skill cap and the reaction times and everything like that is probably not as important as just like experience at the top end. I would say probably, right? Like in terms, what would you say there?
I mean, I feel like you expect a lot of more experience here in this game over the years because everyone got so old and like you don't want to kind of take risks. And in the other game is also like, I mean, you obviously just have 5-man rosters, and like if one new guy comes up and just is incredibly skilled at the game individually and like then gets introduced into a good team, like it just works better than World of Warcraft kind of, I feel like. Like the experience matters in a different way. Like World of Warcraft is way more experience based, while like maybe Rocket League is more individually skill based, where you can do a lot of like solo action kind of.
I think like it's the mechanical style of skill, right? Because like you know I do a lot of stuff in Dota 2, and Dota has that same thing where you've got the old men retirement home people that are like 36 and they're just still captaining the best teams in the world, because you're right. Like I can see it with WoW. It's from all the new challenges, just to the sheer count of people you have to manage, there's a way to integrate yourself that maybe someone who's just fresh out of high school can't. They can't process communicating and coordinating with that many people.
And I see a sub coming in from Alexander. Thank you very much for supporting the stream.
Yeah, I mean, always lovely to see you guys using the primes. So now, like the earlier shift had like a quite big hype train.
They took them away from you guys. They were like, whoa, Deep Shades and Skulls coming on. We need to take all their subs before they get here. Got to make them work a bit harder.
Guys, production just said that it's sub train time. And they're tapping the watch. I don't know, can we actually get a sub train going right now?
It's starting already. Buffalo's in there straight away. Whoa, Shio.
Buffalo with the sub, thank you. Shio respect.
If you guys go fast enough, we're actually going to make Sko do kind of like an auctioneer type thing.
I mean, look at Deep Shade's leg on the broadcast, guys. He's already shaking, yeah?
Ooh.
I'm so nervous because, like you never know when the train actually starts. I don't want to come too late and stuff. I don't want to miss it.
Jesus and Lucky Barbarian and Bloody Sun. Wait, Hype Train is actually started.
I think so, maybe that point. But what was the high score from Rage and Kex? Huh? They got 9?
No,
that's appropriate that we're in Germany. But, oh, really? Got 8? That's lame. We're in Germany, okay? 9 is a thing said many times. We're not going to stop before 9.
I don't know if we can beat 8 Hype Train because...
Not with that attitude.
Jace gifted 100 subs to get that, yeah? I mean...
Oh, yeah, but hear me out. Buffalo start 5 in. Now, hear me out. Jace said he's expecting to finish 3rd on most subs for this event. That means we need 2 people to knock him off the top spot. So get going.
With the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hex with the sub as well. Actually, we're not even going to be able to keep up with all these subs because the chat's moving too fast now with the subs.
You gotta go faster.
Because I mean, on the screen that we see in front of us, guys, we see the Twitch chat on one side of the screen, and then we see.
Mate, I got you covered. We'll scroll. I'll scroll for
oh my goodness, dude.
That's the pudding. That's gonna buy me a few puddings. SFC pudding in with the 10 gifted subs. Keep it rolling, people. Come on. Exem Instinct as well with the prime.
We might have the Mythic raid today, actually. Yes, maybe towards the end of the day.
You know what, guys? If we get the
Instinct, thank you.
If we get the level 9 sub train, Sko's gonna walk in the room and like hype them up and be like, guys, when are we doing Mythic?
That might happen. That also might not happen.
But you get a chance if you crack that 9.
Oh, Kexman just came in, guys, and said he got level 8. We're at level 4 now. I mean,
Kexman is already like nervous the first 30 minutes I'm here
I know.
at the venue.
As soon as the hype train starts, guys,
Oh,
Kexman's he's not nervous apparently, guys.
Honestly, I think a crazy combination for hype train would be Gromnak with me as well. I think there would be some freaky
listen,
stuff.
if Gromnak's here, I can step aside.
No, I mean today you are here, but you know, like in the next days maybe I get Gromnak on there.
NWE Bro 1 and NWE Bro 2 in the chat right there from Lab Nala. Actually, I'm still kind of curious why the Method staff team decided to make Deep Shades NWE Bro 1 and I got relegated down to NWE Bro 2. Kind of curious as to how that happened, you know, I don't know, dude.
I mean, it was just work-based, yeah?
I think, actually, to be honest, I think it's because of the way our faces are facing, right? So you obviously posed on your good side, probably, facing that direction. So, like, okay, yeah, NWE Bro 1.
I mean, if it makes you make better sleep at night, you know, like, it's all right with me. They just know how much work I put in the last race, that we can actually go here again with all the subs.
True.
So, yeah. But yeah, guys, it's about to run out very soon.
Guys, come on. Like, you've got... I'm going to pretend it's 20 seconds. It's a little bit longer, but you need to quickly enter your credit card
who's
details.
in chat right now, it's Jace. He actually basically made the level 8.
Oh, you said you were third last time. Guys, if anyone wants to ruin...
Rage and Kex earlier today, guys.
So hear me out. This is the moment, right? Jace has just exposed himself. He's kind of bragging right now. He's like, I'm going to keep that top spot on the subs. This is your moment to rug pull it.
Nicolaj Brune. Hello. I recognize that name.
Jace, back in my day, you would actually sub in my session, yeah, when I'm on the couch, but I guess that changed, yeah?
Maybe Jace didn't know that we were going to be on the couch. That must be what happened, yeah.
I mean, I could have been promoted a bit better.
Like, Jace had been waiting for 3 days already. He's just waiting for jump on the couch.
I mean, don't tell me that, yeah, don't tell me that.
I think that's what happened. I realized how long he's earlier. So, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, what if we give them something as a nice little appetizer to get there? What if, like, I mean, we've got a whiteboard over there. What if we rank, like, the most skill? Yeah, you keep looking away a bit and like, just don't cover this because it's, like, the wildest thing. So if you hold it more like there, you should be fine.
Sorry, guys. I'm not a professional, it seems.
I'm a professional. I do it, but not well.
We're gripping it tightly now in the right area, apparently. It's
critical to peeking.
Deep Shades, do something, dude. We're at 19%, 2 minutes left. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but I mean,
just poke him with his stick.
Do something.
Stop throwing things at him.
I mean, 2 minutes, I can't be too dramatic yet, yeah.
It's time to call your family again, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what did you phone like his mum?
Yeah, he called his uncle last time to drop us
and my old math teacher.
Yeah, his old math teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. To get him to drop the Twitch Prime sub so that we can keep the hype train
rolling.
rolling.
That is
there we go. Yeah, what if we done something like...
oh, no, guys, Kexman's coming back. He sees that we've only got 1 minute 30 back on the train.
No, guys, come on.
Dude,
Get a level 5.
We can't lose to Kexman.
Kex has such a smug look on his face right now. I want to stick a pie in it.
I mean, this... Yeah, there he is.
Don't let that win. Do not let that win. Okay? Get out of here. Scram! Oh, more coming in. Party raising.
The Raisin has just given us a Prime sub. Thank you.
What if we done something like, if we cracked 10 on the sub train, you guys will use the whiteboard to rank like who you think was the most skilled Method players ever in the history of the guild?
I mean, Deep Shakes could do that, yeah, since he's no longer part of the guild.
Yeah?
Like, as an external.
I like how you palm off as like, I don't want to have problems.
You have more people that you can rank though, yeah?
I think everyone in the Method Guild is equally as good, yeah?
Yeah, that's cap. That's a big cap, guys.
It's a team effort, right?
I'm gonna spill the beans, man.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what
Dude, Jace with the 100 gifties.
Bro.
Did I say he back in my day?
Oh my god, Kexman is sweating, guys.
Holy
He just sat down.
Dude, he just sat down. He had to take a breath, man. He took a knee.
He just fainted.
Dude, we also had
Valmira,
5 from Valmira.
thanks so much for the 5, and Jace with the 100. That's wild, dude.
The worst players ever in Method were.
I've got one of them sitting on my left. Wait, what?
Dude, we got another 5 from Freya as well. Keep it common. Yes.
Oh my god, dude.
What level are we up to now? Is that like, that was at least level 5.
Oh, that's
level 8?
That's it, we're at level 8 already.
Oh man.
Oh, dude.
Not again, dude.
Dude,
no.
Yo, Kex, can you pass me that whiteboard quickly? There, come on. Accept it. Accept it like a man. Take your defeat.
I honestly, I gave the other casters half a year of training time, yeah, to be like closer to my level, yeah.
So guys, if we crack the 10, I think, yeah, we'll make Deep Shades like rank as many of the Method players as he wants on a list of greatest to worst. We'll even let him choose where Sko goes.
I mean, I mean, depending on the font size I use on the whiteboard, I don't think we have Sko on there. Yeah. Now, honestly, we don't need the whiteboard.
Oh, got you. Good. Okay, we
look at the sub window down at the bottom right now. It's still trying to catch up to the 100 gifted subs there from Jace. Yeah.
I mean,
so Kex, man, thank you, Kex. So this, we'll be using this. Look at the size of this thing. It's almost taller than Kex. So there'll be plenty of room for them to list as many as they want. I'll tell you what, if you're below this smiley face, you're not smiling.
When's Deep Shades returning as a raider? I mean, I don't know if we want to go down that road again, yeah? We kind of pushed that a little bit last time.
You know,
it had a slight chance of being real, but I don't know.
I'll bring it in front of me.
I don't know, dude.
Because I don't matter.
Like I said, I didn't feel like it was the right time, but would still never exclude that happening again. But yeah, guys, before, like I would also never return as a raider if the highest subtrend we have is an 8. Yeah, like.
True.
Wait, are you gonna set a goal for that? Returns as a raider if we get 12.
Listen, guys, all we need to do is hit a level 9 subtrain. That's all we need to do. We're already 44% of the way through, and then we're gonna have the record for the highest subtrain on the stream again, dude.
Which one did we have back then?
Well, I think level 13 was the highest we got last time.
Really?
Right? But I mean, right now this is a new race to world first, a new record, dude. We just earlier today, Kexman and Rage got a level 8 hype train. Yeah. We're currently sitting at a level 8.5. We can get level 9.
Yeah, I mean 9 should be easy even without my family and all old schoolmates. Yeah.
All right. I see Jamie letting us know. The record, level 13, 23%. Did you do anything special for that?
Just being us, yeah.
Just being us, yeah. You're so humble.
Yeah. Just having that Colgate smile on here, yeah. You know?
Having that riz, you know?
Listen, Deep Shades, we're actually at minus 2 minutes almost now. It might be time to whip out the phone, dude. Start calling the family,
it's already here, yeah.
Yeah, who you got in speed dial?
I mean, my old math teacher. Still from last time.
Surely they have a Twitch Prime sub available, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I could tell his class as well, you know. But come on, guys. Yeah, 44%. It's such an uneven number.
Dude, you know what? Like, okay, I got a little tip off that's going to help people out. We partnered with Aniba, who are a marketplace. And right now, you can actually buy the new expansion for World of Warcraft there. Guess what? You can get 10% off an expansion that hasn't even released yet. That should be enough savings for you to be able to get a sub in. So...
No, way easier. It's 9 bosses, so at least level 9.
That's true. That's a nice rounded number.
True. We're running out of time here, dude. 1 minute 20. I'm going to start sweating soon.
44% is an even number. Yeah, you guys know what I meant, yeah.
Oh, no. Kexman is just standing off on the side, still looking, guys, seeing if the...
How much percentage
He's tasting the air.
There we go. Never yes, thank you, dude.
Oh, yes, there's Jesse! Coming in with a 5. Yeah, hey, Kex, you ain't her favorite anymore.
I didn't know I was walking the dogs again, yeah.
Wait, are you offering to bark for it?
Oh, dude, 50 seconds left. 57%.
I like I'm really. Ooh.
There we go. Stay off. Oh, Paul.
Paul duality.
Come on, Paul, man.
Oh, dude, we've got 40 seconds.
Dude,
we have to complete it, guys. 70%.
Paul, just finish it. You can invoice later, yeah.
30 seconds. Oh no, dude.
Let me doodle on this.
We're gonna be tying with Kexman and Rage here, guys.
No, it's not a tie. We have more percent, yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure. How much percent did you have? You didn't...
Oh, there we go, dude.
Oh, Jace, yeah! Oh. With the 50. Hook away as well with the 5. Keep it coming.
Who bugged?
Oh, my goodness, dude. Jace has gifted 250 subs today. That's wild. What? Excuse me? You guys can't hear it, guys, but someone just yelled from the side of the couch here that we have to get naked now. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. At one point, I thought you were going to resort to stripping just to try and get a few extra subs.
Yo, Ugalway just gifted 5 subs as well. Thank you so much.
I remember back in the days, Adelina would also support from the sidelines if she sees like the subtrain is close to falling off, yeah? But I guess that changed now that the relationship is even stronger with Method, yeah? So that it's not a buy-in, kind of.
I have no idea what you just said there.
Yeah, I don't know either. I wanted to make it sound professional,
listen, dude,
yeah?
As long as it gets the subtrain up then.
Yeah, I mean, there she is, yeah.
So we said we're going to do the whiteboard at 10, right? If we crack 10.
The sub...
if we crack subtrain 10, we'll do the like ranking best to worst Method
What
players.
Deep Shades is going to rank?
No, I
the
think
best
I think what we should do is the top 5 we've ever played with in Method. To our opinion. I mean, I don't think it, like the 5 best is any BM towards any of the not top 5.
That's true.
I mean, you played with so many people,
but I mean,
right?
I'm only going to list people who are in the Mythic guild right now. You know what I mean?
Why?
Just I've got to split the team.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, I do.
You still have to choose 5. There's still going to be questions asked by the others.
Method shirt with all autographs of the Vaders. Do we have actually? I guess we probably will do that again towards the end of the broadcast, maybe. I don't know.
Ooh, what if that is actually like? I mean, you gotta have that's like maybe the person who's got the most subs given to the channel gets one of those shirts. Was that the condition? Okay.
Yeah, I will ship to Jace. I'll ship to the person that has the most subs by the end of the race wall first. We'll try and get the Raider jerseys signed by everyone at the venue, the Raiders and Talent.
Guys,
we can ship a few of those out, yeah.
My legs start to shake again because the hype train is running out slowly.
It's not, bro. We've got 2 minutes 45. Just chill out, bro. Rafe, the prop pally, coming in with the prime sub. Thank you. Charity target has been hit again, by the way.
Wait, well, we smashed a new one.
Big shout out, by the way, guys, to Towley earlier today. I think it was late last night, where he actually donated $500 to charity, which was awesome to see.
I think he done that twice, right? Did Towley do it twice?
No.
Once for us. Okay. Dude, Towley's such a legend. I love that guy. If you guys are wondering like what the charity's all about, by the way, Movember's going on right now, so all that money's going to go to a good cause and also go to the suffering of the casters. Oh, Dadscapes.
Dadscapes.
A name like Dadscapes is appropriate because, certain other brand with scapes in it, there's going to be some shaving involved. If we crack our top charity goal, I believe Sco's
True,
Beard
actually, guys.
is involved in it.
The top charity goal that we have set right now is at $5,000 to charity. Me and Kexman are going to play the crocodile game, where we both pull teeth from the crocodile until one of us gets bitten. And whoever gets bitten, if I lose, I'm going to shave off my beard and moustache. If Kexman loses, he's going to shave off both his eyebrows. So the stakes are pretty high. I don't know, man. Shaving off your eyebrows, that's pretty wild, but I can understand that Kexman does have a pretty impressive beard.
Yeah,
Probably
he said that's the money
one.
maker. He can't give it up.
Dude, losing eyebrows, that is worse than the hairline, and I can speak
Yo,
of experience. Yeah?
Zeus. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we can add a third player to the game.
Nah.
Yo, Deep Shades, what have you got to offer, bro?
I mean, nothing anymore.
Dude, you can go bald. You just got to own it, man. That's the condition.
Nah. I've sacrificed too much there.
Trixus, thanks so much for the sub, man. Primal, for the 5 gifted even. Primal, thank you very much for the sub as well. We've got 50 seconds, 10%, guys. We can do this.
Come on. It's just 10%. How many subs is that? Did anyone do maths?
I guess people don't want the top 5 all-time method, yeah?
We actually are about to hit a level 10 hype train, guys. We're so close. We've got 30 seconds left, and there was a bit of a delay with the subs coming through. So if you got a Twitch Prime sub, now is the time to throw it. We're going to hit a level 10 hype train, hopefully. That's a record to be proud of.
Dude, the way I like to think about it...
I think I'd be happy with a level 10 hype train, dude. That's
for
pretty
the first
awesome,
day, first shift.
Yeah, first shift, dude. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Fixion.
Hello. Hello in the
dude,
chat,
with 1%.
Dan.
Jesse
with another 5 gifted. Wait, we're at the 99?
Dude, we done it.
There we go, guys. Suspected. Thank you. Steoff. Easy,
dude, they're still
guys.
going. Steph, Uguay. So now we have to get level 11, right? We are just one sub away.
Chill, bro. Chill. Yeah, level 10. All digits,
That's true. You got to give the other shifts hope, right?
So,
damn.
So last time we were at the Race to World First, Deep Shades, you shared with us, a catchy expression that we used quite a lot, right? Something about like facts, no printer.
That's facts, no printer.
That's facts. That's facts, no printer, right? What have you got for us? What have you got for us this time around?
Actually, I didn't get anything new yet. Yeah, to be honest. Yeah, nothing. Oh, the disappointment in the face. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty disappointing, guys. I'm just thinking if I've got any expressions to share that I heard recently. What about Spain without the S?
Bro, are we back in 2014 or something? That's some like yeah, I don't know. You need to act your age. Yeah.
I am acting my age, dude. What the hell? That's the problem, apparently. I don't know what's going on there to the right-hand side, guys, but I think he's about to try and do the splits to celebrate the level 10 hype train.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking right now who on this list belongs. Top 5 in Method I've played with. Ooh.
I can't take part in that, dude.
Well, you do the current guild, I thought.
Yeah, but even then, it's too
Oh,
controversial. You know what I mean?
bro,
Like,
let's go.
Yeah, Fabo, you can do it though. Yeah. Fabo is about to list his top 5 players, guys, that he's played with in Method.
Alright, guys.
Do you even know who they are?
I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
Dude, I put a special section in there as well because if someone mentions someone, you can feel free to drop their name in the no comment section if you just don't want to say. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We can do that.
You're
way.
right.
Do we? Yeah, I can write. This is where we find how bad I am at spelling.
I want to say though, before and already, it's like the top 5 is like in no specific order, right? Like
Okay.
it's just 5.
No.
Wait, hold on.
You're gonna have to. You're
We
gonna
have
have to
Paul
burn
here
someone.
gifting a sub to Gunny. Paul might maybe trying to keep this hype train alive.
Dude, it's not done yet.
We have 230 left
No,
on
but I
a
think
12%
we're
hype
at the
train. I mean, what
point.
do you think,
We're at
dude?
the point where our viewer should decide if it keeps going. You know, we got a double digit.
True,
At some point,
true.
you have to show gratitude.
Yeah.
Be humble and like accept it. I mean,
What if for anyone who does more
What's
than
happened to I know, right?
Okay, for anyone who does more than 20 gifties, they can like suggest a player that you have to like rank compared to your 5. Like, you know, how far off they sort of thing, right? Make it a bit spicy.
I mean, the first guy you can write is Zelia.
Zalia. It's going to be fun to spell.
Z.
Yeah, I got that. Z-A-Y?
Z-A-E.
Z-A-E.
L.
Dude, my spelling is so
Yeah,
bad.
he's
my handwriting's
he's
the
a very,
problem
very
here.
good player, that's true.
I mean, in fairness, can we like bring it, put it on the lower side? Because I'm stretching here.
Like you
I mean,
write it Zaelia.
Z-A-E.
L-I-A.
L-I-A.
That's my number 1. I mean,
remember to list some players that are actually, you know, potentially still in.
Well.
I mean, if we keep this,
Yeah, Sko,
if we
Sko,
keep
you
this,
give one now. Like, give him time to think. Give him time to cook.
I can't list any.
Any.
I've got to keep them internal.
Oh no.
Come on.
No. What we can do is, when you were still a player in any iteration.
Yeah, not the current. Exclude the current.
Not even play-wise. Who were the 5 you had the most fun with or shared the most experiences? Something in that regard. You know, like you had close contact. You memed with
Yeah,
a
you've
lot,
got one off
stuff
the
like
side
this.
that if you include,
true.
you're going to be sleeping on the floor.
There is a certain BM hunter that I've been playing with quite a lot recently. That's definitely up there, I would say, in the top 5 players. No. I mean, to be fair, Huntoboy did actually wreck me on the damage meters on quite a few of the bosses yesterday. So we should probably, we could put Huntoboy up there, go for it. Adlin was trying to get me to say her guys as the BM hunter.
So we put Adeline, or are we going to give that to her, or are we not going to? I'm like a confused puppy. Mum, Dad, stop arguing. All right, what are we putting up then? So we putting Adeline? No?
Come on.
Mate, I'm trying to give you a bed to sleep in tonight.
I mean, here in Germany, actually, the beds are kind of separate. You know, they've got 2 separate mattresses, and they have 2 separate duvets.
Mate, I'm trying to make it so...
Each person has a single duvet in Germany. They don't share double duvets here, guys.
I'm trying to make it so that the door doesn't get locked tonight.
There we go, guys. Such strong support. 237
Bloody
subs.
hell.
400 bits. Level 10 hype train.
Thank you,
Thank
everyone.
you so much. Thank you.
Incredible.
Yeah, put a name down.
Huntopa, all right.
Huntopa.
Sorry, what? H-U-N. I just don't want to screw it up. Yeah, Hunt. Opa. O-P-A? O-P-E-R. All right. Fab, you've had so much time. You must have another
my
name.
second guy is Meres.
Meres.
I mean, officer work, tank, DPS. He can play everything.
So I get the M.
And it's very solid. M-double-E.
M-double-E.
R-E-S.
Yes.
Meres.
Okay, my second player is Deep Shades.
Ah, come on.
Oh, really? Oh, dude.
I
didn't see that coming.
I was a blaster, though. I was a blaster.
Okay.
I have to say, you know. It's fine to pay for this later. Oh, my third guy.
What?
Someone wrote Sparkhooks. I played with him too briefly, but he was definitely up there, to be honest. I would put Xervo on there.
Servo.
Is there, X,
X.
E,
E.
R,
R.
W,
W.
O.
Oh.
He was my fellow Warlock and probably one of the few that ever played the game as a Warlock that were better than me, in my opinion. So yeah.
Okay.
I will put up a name for Splinky.
Splinky.
Yeah. This was the officer.
Say, oh no in the distance.
This was the actually one of the original members of the Method Guild back on Sylvanas when I created the guild back in 2005.
So like full
he was
OG.
he was also the officer in the guild that we gave the Anchorage mount to in vanilla. The reason being, to be fair, because I was grinding for rank 14 Grand Marshal at the time, so I wasn't able to like hand in all the stuff myself.
Yeah.
So he was the one who banged the gong. And funny story, actually, back then I was still in secondary school, so the whole guild had to wait for me and my other officer friend back then to get back from school before they could actually bang the gong and open the gates to AQ40. So the whole server was pretty much waiting for me to finish school. So that was a...
Dude, that is a power play right there. All right, so... Okay, right. Splink, S-P-L-I-N. Okay, is that right? Okay. Unless you want... N-K-Y-R, did you say?
I'm just going to throw out random names of people
It's
that have
fine.
like some stories, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fabo fourth?
I think also just briefly, but I would put him on the list, and Sko knows him very well, is Potom. Oh, you're laughing?
Now, I think I know how to spell that.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
That's
Potom
easy. It's
was
just Potom, right?
one of the key
Is that what you mean?
contributors, if not the key
That's
contributor
fine.
for the Archimond WeakAura back in the day. That made the entire fight much easier, if you remember that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the clever placement of the beams.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
I've
that
heard
was
about this boss.
That was a big play.
Okay. Scope. It's your fourth.
My fourth would have to be Kexman.
Dude, because he's been carrying this segment
Because
right
I
here,
did
literally.
normal mode raid with Kexman
Man.
yesterday, guys, on stream just to see. Actually, that wasn't even yesterday. That was
Before
on
I-
Wednesday. Time is just flying, guys. And
Before I was
Kexman
man.
was our absolute wonderful raid leader who took us through the first few bosses, 8, and then he had to dip when we actually got to the hard boss, of course. And then, of course, you know, we persevered and took it down without him.
Man, before I was proud to be on a list, yeah, but now it's a...
I mean, dude, Kex is like just carrying everything you're involved in, right? He's here holding the board up for us. We wouldn't even work without him. Okay, Fabo, number 5.
I mean, I have to give it to him, not mainly because play-wise he was there great as well, but just because how much he carried the method iteration I was in would be Scribe. Like
Scribe.
he carried that iteration that I had success in with method. With a P.
Oh.
Not a Scribe, you know, Scribe with P.
Scribe. Oh, instead of a
Yeah,
B.
Yeah, just turn it around, you know,
Okay.
upside down.
Yeah, let me just flip that board for us. That'll
And
fix it.
Potom has double T. Just put it
Oh,
in
double
there.
T. Okay, yeah.
The last player that I will add on the list is a player known as Owld.
Oh.
He used to be a Resto Druid for us back in Cataclysm.
Okay.
And on a particular boss, I was actually playing Shaman. And we'll just leave it at that, guys.
do you want to put his name up there in honor of him? No. Dude, I'm going to go into that. But there is one important detail. I did on purpose leave a no comment section here, and on the Fabo's side, we're just going to have to write SCO. Because I noticed love given one way, but not given the other.
I respected Sko always as a human, and he's a great boss, you know.
I'm hearing a butt coming.
It was great to have him around. Let's say it like this, you know. Nah, it was always cool to play with Sko, but there were, you know, like Meres was a little bit higher up there for me as a tank, you know.
Take as much time as you need to process this.
He just needs to speak his truth, you know what I mean?
I mean, this is what I was waiting for when we done this. It was so heartwarming when you put him up there. I was like, no, I don't know if Deep Shades originally had there, but maybe I was like, with the 5th one, he's gonna no. Good old Scrap.
I mean, like I said, I wouldn't put myself anywhere close to either, you know.
Okay.
I think Sko and me both had the pleasure to play with so many great players. Like for you, even for a decade, me like for 7-8 years or something, and obviously like I had only like specific time frame where I played in Method where we were like really successful, and Sko obviously had like 3 times the amount of years being that successful, and that was the people that like made for me the raiding the easiest or impressed me the most. But obviously when I joined and got my first world first, he was my tank, you know?
Yeah.
But like everyone I played with, I'm very grateful for, and we all shared so many good experiences, yeah.
That's awesome.
I think it's really hard, honestly, to list
There's been
5
so
top
many.
players, honestly.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it is actually often very hard to just even kind of establish like who is actually the best player. There's just been so many good players over the years. But yeah.
For me, my list was just personally, you know, Zelia, everyone knows, is the king healer, and obviously in MOP, like a very great tank. Meris was just such a big all-rounder, obviously later my officer, great at that. Same with Potem. Scribe, we all know, is like one of the raid leaders with the most world first, and Xervo I can relate to as a warlock, who was better than me, or like who helped me the most in my time, and that was him in that regard. So yeah, that was my 5 players. But like he said, obviously, what is even the best player in World of Warcraft? Does it only count play-wise? Is it extra jobs on top of it? You have specific roles. You have the mentality thing on top of that. Like, if there would be graphs, I had things I was great at, and I had things I was probably absolute the worst at in my guild, and same goes for him.
Let me fix this. There's no pressure on it. We'll go with favorite. Yeah, I'll so there's no hard feelings.
I mean, if it's favorite, you know, then something.
Favorite, then I mean,
You know,
Oh, there we go.
You know, then.
Yeah.
There we go. Memorable? I guess like
nah, it's fine.
You just want to see me fail on a bigger word.
Back in vanilla, we actually had a druid that played for Method called Lawadar, and now actually that's one of the bosses in the raid, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's crazy.
I guess the name comes from some kind of, I don't know, anime or something. I don't know.
You don't need to look at me, yeah?
I don't know, dude.
You just assume everything that you don't know is from an anime.
Where does the Lawadar name actually come from?
Oh. Sounds like some Lord of the Rings type
We
of
literally
stuff.
used to have someone in the guild called Lawadar, like a druid, like a long time ago. I must admit, it did make me think about it when I saw the boss name.
Okay.
Do you actually remember?
You don't need to stand there anymore.
Do you actually remember a lot of your
Thank you, though.
classic
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Quite a few of them, yeah.
We can
Crazy.
I don't know. We'll just. There you go. Soak it in. The final names before it goes. Yeah, I'll walk it off. Yeah, out of inspiration, just let all the.
By the way, talking about favorite players, I do actually want to give a huge shout out to people who are actually not necessarily playing the game themselves inside the raid, but those who are actually outside of the raid supporting the guilds.
Yeah,
like,
on the
for example, like our current raid leader, like Biff, the amount of work and effort he puts in is insane. And then also people like, you know, Marana, all the analyst team, like Nuki's in chat right now, for example. There's probably like what, at least 5+, like maybe even like 7, 8 people who are all supporting the guild externally, who are not actually playing in the raid themselves. And they obviously are playing the absolute critical role of guiding the actual people who are playing to success. So big shout out to all those.
I mean, they definitely have the harder job. You know, as a player, you just play. Everything is getting hand-fed to you, spoon-fed.
Yeah.
And for them, like, first of all, taking like the back seat and then putting so many hours in. Also, I think there was some UI changes now, Blizzard restricting some stuff, so the weak hour guys and the big wigs guys and stuff have to change some things very late. And yeah, the outside people are definitely, especially in the preparation, that deserve the most respect 100%, because they obviously don't get like the publicity and the showcasing in the raid. So yeah.
Yeah, can we just give a big shout out as well, guys, to Dupes in the chat. That is our partnerships manager here at Method, otherwise known as Liam. He has made himself what he calls the T-boy for the last
the T-boy
3 or 4 days, where he's delivered constant drinks to the players. And I actually mean constant here, guys. This is how bad it is, okay? There's a tap that's about a water tap, you know, like a sink, and actually a water filter as well, like literally about 10 meters away from the player area. And none other than Mr. Logox, instead of standing up, you know, or getting water before he starts raiding and walking 10 meters to the tap, he makes a request on the Discord, guys, asking if someone can bring him like a glass of water. It's just wild, yeah.
That sounds like Derek. Yep.
Yeah, that's Mr. Logox right there, guys.
Dude, when you call him a T-boy, I just imagine the raiders now just have a little bell in there that they just ring. Liam has been a hero, though. He's just been providing for all of them. Really big shout out to him.
Is he gone now?
Who?
Your Dupes.
No,
he's sitting right
literally right there, man.
Like,
I can't see from
like
here.
Liam could actually come onto the stream right now if he wanted to. He's on his laptop, guys, like right behind his production place.
And he's just taking all the praise in there at the laptop. I see.
I mean, that's on top of the amazing work that he's done to get all these sponsors together. And I think it is time to actually shout out a few of those sponsors, because without them, you know, it would be very hard to run these races. And the first one I want to throw a little bit of thanks to feels kind of appropriate, because right now we are in kind of a lull, a calming period. So I feel like it's a good time to remind people that if they want to actually prep themselves for the very hard bosses ahead of them, you should go across to our website and check on the method guides. And if that is not enough to kind of give you an idea of how to do Amirdrassil, why don't you try getting some private coaching? They won't be able to help you right now, but our raiders, after the race is concluded, will have plenty of time to give you one-on-one coaching via sessions available across on Metafy. So !Metafy in the chat if you want to get there. But if you want to start researching yourself, !Guides to check what method's been cooking up on their website.
I actually coached for them. I was like, I think one of the first 3 World of Warcraft players on Metafy. You know, like,
did you do many coaching sessions?
Yeah, actually, the cool thing in Metafy is, I'm not yeah, I think I can leak that. It's like, you know, they have like tournament-based things in the system. You know, if you're like the fastest growing guy or like had the most sessions or something, you get into a pot, and then they give you some extra incentives, kinda.
Oh, okay.
And I won once first place. You know, it was nice looking at the next, you know, salary, let's say. They are definitely great and like trying to push the brand, and like everything always worked smoothly. You know, like as a customer, everything is great, but also if you're like the teacher, it's super. Like it's a beautiful website, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. I guess while we're talking about this, by the way, we could probably swap to one of the Raider POVs.
We could.
We could see what the guild is up to right now. They are doing Mythic Plus, I believe. What are we looking at? Wildy here.
Mythic Plus.
Yeah, Mythic Plus. So we are seeing Mythic Plus. What key level are they doing? Can you see? Is it a 21 or is it like what are they doing right now?
I can't see it from here.
Oh
yeah, 21. Yeah.
My eyesight that good that I can see 21 on the screen.
Yeah, I
from
can
here.
see 21.
21.
Yeah.
True. Actually, what Paul just said, guys, we're doing a massive giveaway right now.
That's true.
You can check the link in chat right there. You can win a PC, a Starforge PC, I believe, worth up to $3,000, which is kind of crazy. But then also a ton of Metafy memberships
to you actually.
Get some coaching, so make sure you check that one out.
Boom.
Oh look, there we go. It's
all
on
the
screen
goodies right there.
Perfect.
And there's a lot of goodies in there because of all of our sponsors that have been able to chip in different ways. You're probably wondering, who the hell is Fateless and why are they offering me a $3,000 PC? Well, Fateless are a game dev studio and publisher in the UK. They're currently working on a looter RPG on the mobile devices. So on the go, you'll have something to play with. So be sure to check them out, !Fateless in the chat. Last I heard that our plans to have something to show midway through next year. So good idea to sign up now to know what they're going to be up against. While you're at it, though, for those that like to be a bit more parked when they're gaming, I think you should go across and check out what Kingston have to offer here, because there's multiple things going on with them, actually. Not only are they sponsoring the event, but they are also running a cool little Grand Prix tournament right now with Dragonflight. So there's 6 races that you need to take place in, and if you do come out ahead in them, and last time I pressed this button, I broke everything, so we're going to be very careful about the way I do this, you can get your name up here. If you rank in the top 6, you'll get some goodies courtesy of Kingston FURY. If you don't win, don't fear. You can still go across to the website, order some goodies. They have got some of the fastest SSDs and RAMs on the market. So if you want to up your gameplay, which people need to right now, because I've heard there's a few of these raid bosses that are kicking the teeth out of people's performance down to like 20 frames, maybe Kingston has a way of solving that issue for you.
Yeah, I'm very jealous of the mouse pads. I mean, Sko's right now sitting on one or laying down on one.
Dude. Actually, I was legit wondering why my back was so warm, and it all makes
I
sense.
mean, maybe if we can go on our screen. Exactly.
We're gonna bring us on because this is like these are cool. Have I broken it? I swear to God, if I've broken it again. There we go.
I mean, I saw them at home already.
They are super sick.
They look really, really cool. I will probably steal one again if there's a chance.
We're all stealing one. There's only 1,000 of them, apparently, so they're going to run out really fast. Limited edition. Nyfter in the chat if you want to get across there. They've got, I believe, 2 different versions. We took the other one out of the area because it was messing with the green screen a little bit, so if you like something more in the blue, they've got you covered.
Which one do you guys like more? Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, no, it's fine. I actually want that. I'm a little bit more about the green. I don't know about you, the green and blue one.
I think the blue one probably as well. So this one's quite cool. This is Fyr'akk burning the world tree, right?
I like the other one as well more.
Yeah.
So we're not going to have a clash here.
It depends if you like red and black or if you like blue and green, I guess. But, you know, I'm from Scotland, right? So it's always blue.
There you go.
Maybe put it on your pillow there. You can see it then properly, right? Now that we are 3 people here.
Yeah? What you mean in the middle?
They're also quite heavy, you know, like you feel the good quality. So it's nice, and obviously it's great to have such a big one.
Probably, but I'll shift in. We'll put it here.
By the way, I do also want to give a big shout out to Fixian. He actually donated $207 to the charity.
Dude.
To hit another goal for us there. So thank you very much to Fiction. He donated $207 and said, let's hit another goal. And he's brought the total up to $17.50 to charity. So we're getting closer to that potential beard shave for me, I guess, at 5,000. Yeah.
You might be a bit trapped, my friend.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't actually shaved my beard off since a birthday stream for charity.
I was about to ask.
I think last time I shaved my beard off was maybe a birthday stream for charity in like 2020.
No.
So it's been like 3 years. I used to do like a birthday stream each year where we used to raise money for charity, and like one of the end goals was always like to completely shave off my beard and mustache or something. So it's been a while, but maybe I'll be doing it again.
Honestly, the beard is fine, you know, but like the eyebrows, man, that's.
It depends. Like for me, I've had this beard so many years. I know it's not a big beard, but the word I use, I feel like a naked mole rat if I was to shave it off. I just wouldn't even know myself anymore. But it's cool that they went for $200 because the cool thing to think about there is you might notice something cool to the side of me here. These Humanscale chairs. You can save about $200 right now because Humanscale have got a 20% sale going on across on the website. Get your hands on the type of gaming chair that, yes, you'll pay a pretty penny for, but you won't ever have to replace it. These are the type designed to last 15, 20 years minimum. And the cool thing about these particular chairs, they kind of mold to your body. They don't move as one.
Have you sat in it yet, Deep Shades?
Dude, give it a
like
look.
I'm using the same chair right now in the caster office.
Yeah, try and tell me what you think. Like, it's actually really impressive.
Using it, but trust me, like this, like I know we're sponsored by Humanscale for this event, guys, but this is actually the comfiest chair I've ever sat in for my PC.
Oh yeah, like I kind of want an app one. I mean, I won't be hired back, but I will have a Humanscale chair, so that's a good consolation prize.
You can adjust everything, by the way, Deep Shades.
Everything.
You can actually adjust the seat so it comes forward. The armrests move back with the backrest. That's not like a usual feature with chairs, by the way. You'll notice that most armrests are static to the bottom of the chair. So when you actually when you lean back, the armrests move back with you. Yeah.
You see how it kind of like it just folds to your body, right? It's yeah. No, yeah. You can't hear him right now. He's saying he loves it. It falls in the posture. But the cool thing as well is like these arms, they move in unison, so you never get that kind of wonky out of place arms either. Honestly, like I'm in envy of these. And also, Humanscale, they don't just do chairs, they do pretty much everything you need for your office. So go across there, take advantage of the sale while it's on. And while you're there, because you just save so much buying from them, I think it's only appropriate that you maybe consider booking a stay at the League Camp.
I believe the chair style is Freedom, right? That's the model.
It's appropriate we've got Scott to yell that.
It's Freedom, guys. It pops up on the rotating overlay. You'll see it every now and then, the Freedom chair. Basically, what you see is the exact Freedom chair that you can get, obviously minus the Method logo there on the headrest. That's been in. Oh, really? You can use the code Method 20.
20% off. That's what we're talking about, which is a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. So give it a spin.
You can use Method 20, guys, for the code, yeah.
And while you're at it, actually, you know, the cool thing there is you're now going to have the. You're now going to have the. What we good?
Like you get, we should one of the mods should pin in the
pin
chat,
it in the chat the discount.
Maybe like the mouse mats that we're just talking about, for example.
Yep.
I mean, the big thing is also with chairs. Obviously, you know, like you always think they're quite pricey, but at the end of the day, pretty much next to my bed, the most time I spend in my PC chair. So like, if you're using it quite frequent for a lot of hours per day, then if you just mathematically do the equation, you obviously like pay so little for like for such a chair. And I mean, let's be really, a good posture like for several years can help you a lot with the back problems you would get in older age, to be honest.
Dude, we're ticking every box for someone to go pro, right? We've covered them on like Nyfter, which obviously have the mouse mats. You got that smooth glide. They also have mouses and keyboards that are phenomenal. On top of that, we talked about coaching so that people can actually learn from the best how to be the best. We've got them a chair. That means they've got no excuse for when they miss their key timings, right? Oh, the arm's in the wrong place. Can't do that anymore. And then finally, rounding it out, you got to make sure that you know how pros play, which is why I think you should all go check out Ection, which of course is a multi-stream platform. Right now, we have an interesting little giveaway with them. If you follow through and complete all of our quests, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a chance to win an Alienware gaming PC. But on its own, there's enough justification to be there because you're watching our faces. But did you know that while you watched our faces, you could actually compile your own list of multi-streams to watch, whether it's you want to focus on the tanks, you want to focus on the DPSs, Action's got you covered.
Yeah, let's check in back with the Raiders again, see what they're up to here. You guys might be sick of looking at the 3 casters here on full screen.
We
Just
have been up for a while.
Let us know if that is the case, guys, and we can always swap to a radar POV. We see Quep not doing anything. Okay, we see Speed inside the... What's the name of this instance again? Murazon's Rise? Is that the right side of this, guys, or is that the other one?
I mean, you were the guy playing it on BlizzCon, right?
Yeah, this looks like the... What is this instance, guys? What's it called again? The first part of it? Something Fall, maybe?
Oh, that's no.
But yeah, I mean, they're all doing M+ right now. Obviously, we still have to do the Fyr'akk splits, so they're probably just preparing how many splits they're gonna do, how many.
Infinite, which side of it are they doing right now, though? And now we've got... okay,
sorry, we'll go back to them.
Galakon's Fall, Murazon's Rise. Okay, yeah, so it's Galakon's Fall, Murazon's Rise. Like, that's the 2 instances, is that correct? We've obviously got Wildy here in Everbloom. Thankfully, this was not one of the dungeons that we had to do on the Guild Clash, because, to be fair, it's a dungeon, as you can see, what Wildy's doing right now is there's a lot of trash skip. Which is always a little bit risky, I guess you could say, unless you've practiced the dungeon, which, talking about the Guild Clash, we actually did 0 practice, so...
And you didn't turn up with a sweat stack, you know?
I mean, in Germany, we have a saying, dabei sein ist alles, which means, you know, participating is all there is, you know, like, so it's just a saying, if you're like the loser, it's still cool, you know? At least you were there.
I mean, you use that saying when you lose, is what you're saying.
To be clear, just to be clear, I actually asked the group, I told them we should do at least 1 practice run, you know, let's do at least every dungeon once, so we have some kind of clue what's going on, right? And I basically got no response. Like, Dan was up for it. I think Krell was kind of busy, and then Shelly and Wyben, I think they just completely blanked me, yeah.
Oh.
And then you know, they were doing like I think it was like a push week or something on retail, yeah. So they were just streaming like 30+ keys, and then of course at BlizzCon they're like, yeah, we probably should have done at least one swoop.
I mean, they're not
practice,
respecting
you know?
the boss. What happened with your authority, dude? Like back in the day, it was just we're gonna do a practice run today at 6 p.m. and that is it, you know. There was no like I don't have time today. I don't know, man. You need to get like
yeah, I mean, it wasn't ideal. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Definitely wasn't ideal.
What was the difference back then? Could you just use a beat stick? No one called you out?
It was just that back then it was normally because we were doing something serious, and they didn't. The players in the group were not taking the Guild Clash too seriously, to be honest.
Well, you guys weren't. Apparently, it sounds like some other guilds may have turned up with the full sweat stack.
I mean to say it in a more in younger words. Back then, Sko had aura, you know.
Gravitas, is that the word? Yeah.
No, aura, dude. He was him back then. But nowadays, people don't respect his opinion anymore. You know?
Oh. Dude, I'm loving you, deep shits. You're brilliant on these.
Oh my goodness, guys. I have some breaking news to share with you. The guild, apparently, the rumors are, guys, from the player area, is that we are entering Mythic in the next 30 minutes or so. Which probably means after these dungeons are complete, they are apparently probably going to do the first 4 bosses for some loot. So we might be seeing some Mythic bosses on broadcast real soon, guys. I cannot confirm or deny this information as it's coming through the grapevine. You know, it's been leaked from the play area, guys.
Dude, you're definitely sleeping on the floor tonight.
The great thing...
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me check my phone.
It sounds like we have reliable confirmation. I love how he just doesn't trust it.
One second, guys. I'm checking.
Yeah, can I not talk then or what? While you're checking?
Do you want us to just wait until you're ready?
This is really important, dude.
Okay, go silent.
I mean, you're not looking at your messages.
Okay, I see Mythic Inc. Smiley face. Enjoy the first few bosses.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, meanwhile, we got a sub immediately. But I felt like one of these American news studios. She was just saying it, and he was just repeating it. You know,
really was.
When they're reading off one of these TVs.
She's an organic prompter. It's brilliant.
Yes, but it's very important that we don't share fake news. You know.
Yeah.
What? Dude, Sko really doesn't want to make it into the hotel room tonight.
Like normally we need like one of these thingies where it says emergency news. Method is
exactly.
going.
Emergency news. Mythic incoming.
But yeah, thanks to our...
Wait, hold on. Am I seeing this? Hold on. I know the screen's looking really small right now from the couch. But is wildly in a 21 Everbloom right now with 57 deaths.
Wait, what? No. Yes.
I can see
58.
from here.
It's 59 now.
Please.
I mean, back in my days, we needed to actually practice, and plus that we don't have these kind of runs. But
Well, I think what they're doing right now is they're doing a 21, probably because that guarantees you the maximum item level in the vault when you do a 20. So, and then they're also doing a 21, probably so they can get a 20 key from the vault next week, I would assume. So they're probably going to do 121, which is what they're doing right now, I would assume. And then after that, so I'm not sure what level they're going to try and spam.
Is this like a typical number of deaths for this?
I mean, there's only really been a few instances where I've had this many deaths in Mythic Plus, and that's normally when I'm playing with. Wait,
She's gone now.
She's still in the room.
No, she's actually left. You can say it.
Yeah.
I think we know.
Whoa, dude, chill. Don't
snapped.
Nah, he looks stronger than he is actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You reckon you could take him?
I mean, there was a few parking lot brawls back in the days, you know, with me and Tim, and it was quite one-sided usually, you know.
Oh, really?
Nah, actually, he's a strong guy. I've been with him in the gym, and back then I would say he looked stronger than. He was stronger than he looked, but now he has it both, you know, the looks and the strength.
Thank you, bro. That's very kind of you to say.
No problem, you know.
I've worked hard, yeah.
Nah,
I'm glad the hard work's paying off.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, whenever you are even, I mean, obviously you're traveling a lot, and I see you always on the road, even in the gym, yeah. You know, like never breaks and stuff, keeping the decent food up most of the time and stuff. So yeah, hard work pays off, like with Method.
That's it's because the gym is it becomes like a
sanctuary.
Yeah, exactly. It helps so much. I just feel so much better about myself and like the day in general, like from a mindset perspective, if I manage to get a gym session in. I actually find the rest days from the gym to be the worst, honestly.
Because it feels like you're lazy for you, probably, right?
I don't know. It's just like I feel like it helps like stabilize me a little bit, like going to the gym and lifting some weights. Like yeah.
You don't feel like
maybe
your
it's like
day's
maybe it's like a chemical thing in the brain or whatever. I don't know, but definitely helps to from a mental perspective to hit the gym for sure.
There's probably some biological processes going on in the body when you're going to the gym, and then when you're missing it out, you know, some different hormones are not getting flood into the body. You know,
it's actually very important from like a competing side as well. It's like there's been a lot of studies in this. Is like they looked at it and they saw that, you know, they've done some studies. I think CS:GO and like Dota players, and they saw that the level of adrenaline, the endorphins, like that are going on in your body when you're playing at the highest level is comparative to like Olympic athletes, right? So that's why a lot of teams have tried to encourage their players to actually hit the gym, just to kind of build up. Also, there's a mental positivity, but actually build up their body physically so that they don't feel fatigue very early on in long stints. Yeah.
Also, I would say one of the great things about the gym for gamers in general is that the gym is a great way to see progress, which gamers obviously love, right? Like just like in World of Warcraft, when you're trying to make your character stronger, leveling up, gearing up, whatever it is, like making progress on some of like the big lifts in the gym, you get the same kind of like progression, like trend. So it's yeah, you can definitely relate because gamers are normally quite competitive, at least on the at very high end, right? And obviously at the gym, you're kind of, you know, competing against yourself in that regard, always trying to get stronger, always trying to be better. But by the way, I'm not sure if production can hear me right now. Do we have anyone on the production desk? Anyone on the production desk? Maybe Mr. Liam, can you hear me?
Mate.
Oh, there's Darren. Darren, you might want to change the stream title to say Mythic Inc. after RWF right now, because we're about to do some Mythic in the next 20 to 30 minutes.
I think like 6 p.m., right? They want to start.
They said 6, yeah. So we'll get that updated. Hopefully it's not false info.
I mean, our on-site news commentator, Adeline, got us information, so it should be accurate.
True.
She gave us the deeds. Make it sound like she just walked in the room. This just in.
For some reason, I imagine her now like as a weather girl or something, you know. Hello, welcome to Germany. Today in the north, we are having 36 degrees in Frankfurt.
Today is wet.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is wet. Could be the British report as well. Let's go with never spread fake news. I mean, I do appreciate that he's like double checking, triple checking.
No, it's great though. I think also for the Raiders, it's a motivation boost, obviously, after like 2 very exhausting days, or now even a third one, to finally hit Mythic, you know, get some Mythic items, generally see like how's the damage, how's the lineup that you want to run looking. And obviously, Instant Dollars did a great job, but I do expect guilds like Method, Echo, and Liquid to take on these bosses even less tries. Will be interesting to see how much all the lineups differ in terms of classes and stuff, like how's the preparation looking. So it's definitely always great having this. I feel like nowadays it's always the Friday that is the new Wednesday in terms of when you start with Mythic. And yeah, it's definitely a good motivation boost to finally get in there. Because obviously we hope that the last 3 bosses are gonna be hard, but we don't know. Exactly. And I mean, if honestly just the last boss is hard and everything else is a fluke, then maybe you don't even have in the end enough time anymore to catch up properly. So yeah, I think it's a great decision, and it's also great for the players to get in.
Has there been many kind of instances where that whoopsie has occurred, right? Where this methodical approach of kind of like setting a good foundation didn't come into fruition because someone just blitzed their way through the entire race?
I mean, to be honest, the way the splits work as extreme as now, to be honest, just started this expansion when they removed Heroic Week, to be honest. So I do think every raid race this expansion went on a bit shorter than we thought initially. Maybe the very first raid, since it's the first raid, was kind of on time, but the second one was definitely too short. But I mean, I don't think the guilds would have in hindsight done way less splits. But right now with the removal of the Heroic Week, every race has the possibility of bosses being a super fluke. I don't think there was once in Legion Emerald Nightmare that died in the first day. I honestly think Blizzard will be fast enough to react nowadays that this won't happen. But honestly, at the end of a race, 1, 2, 3 splits too much could cause some issues between the top 3.
Now, there is a reason why everyone's hyped and excited to know when the Mythics are going to begin, and that's because you already see it coming in for Farm a lot there. They know. They got to wait for it. As soon as we are going to be into the Mythic bosses, and as each of them get cleared, you want to be spamming NWay Kingston in chat to be in with a chance of winning some goodies from our wonderful sponsor, Kingston. And the cool thing is that those scale as the race goes on. So if you accidentally miss the mark in the early ones, you can get the biggest bulk from our giveaway by being there and capturing the moment live with us when our guild clears the last bosses.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting, honestly, when we get into Mythic, guys, because that's what the Race to World First is all about, really. These splits the last couple of days, it's all been preparing for this Mythic, these Mythic bosses that we're about to see. I see the comment in chat, why is Method not listed on the ranking? The reason for that is because for the last 2.5 days, we have just been doing normal mode splits, heroic splits, and now a little bit of Mythic Plus. But we are shortly about to get into Mythic, and we're going to be going for the first 4 bosses at least. So we might appear on the leaderboard. I see right now the 10 top guilds in the Mythic leaderboard have already killed 4 out of 9. So we're probably expecting these first 4 bosses to be very smoothly cleared by Method. I'm not sure if it's going to put us on the leaderboard or not, though. Probably not, I guess, at this point in time.
I mean, Skyline went super fast, right? Didn't they go in today? I mean, obviously the Asians are even 1 day behind us.
Yeah.
And
oh, they killed bosses really fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Adeline was telling me earlier, she was watching the stream when they killed Council. Like, it was really quick.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the top 3 guilds will just plow through all of these bosses in 5 tries, kind of, yeah? The ones that are down so far. So, yeah, it's actually crazy. But that always makes me wonder, like, if that is nowadays Blizzard's intention. Like, because they obviously do know the amount of splits the guilds are gonna do. So I'm always surprised if it's actually something they expect the bosses just to take 15 tries.
I think people expected that for the first 4, if I'm not mistaken, like they were going to be pretty easy. But I think mostly what the kind of somewhat disappointment so far has been around boss number 5 and boss number 6 going down so quickly. Like I said, I think it's better if the difficulty curve is a bit more, it ramps up a little bit more evenly. Because all we can hope for right now is that the last 3 bosses are actually, really hard. Otherwise, we're in for a very, very short race again.
Yeah, I think Laradar especially sounded like it was going to be more chaotic than it ended up being. And then, yeah, Nimue, the amount of lines that we were seeing on screen, the amount of extra clutter coming in. The positive side of a few of these bosses, Nimue especially, is they have got like the third ad that you have to deal with that has a lot of interesting mechanics that are going to screw with the order of clearing there. And I know that you only have 30 seconds to clear those ads. So I like to believe that was going to be enough. It wasn't. But we can always pray that Smolderon is going to create so much pain and suffering that by the time it's cleared, that top 10 are all going to be at it.
I mean, personally, I would just love if the 7th boss takes like 100, 8th like 150. Now honestly, and like I would love to see an actual end boss that a guild needs 300 tries again without like some weird nerfs and stuff like it was on Razageth, like an actual boss where you need to go to the phases, where you need to adjust so much, but it will most likely not happen.
I don't think the 7th boss is going to be that kind of pull count, if I have to guess.
No, that's what I wish for. I don't think so either.
I don't think from a mechanical perspective it's tuned that crazy.
I also don't think
the check,
I also don't think the penultimate boss will take 150, to be honest.
That's my thought, because you're saying that about Smolderon, that has me more worried, because I kind of, the more I see of T-Swift, I feel like that looks a little bit easier than Smolderon, maybe.
I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest, normally the damage check boss dies pretty fast nowadays, just because of the splits, and I mean, we saw it, Magmorax took like 17 tries, I think, last race, and Rashok 6 or something for the best guilds. And I think we will not see like actual damage check bosses with that many tries anymore. But yeah, to be fair, I don't think either of them will be above 100 tries. But that's just something I would wish for finally, because for me, what I've always loved was back in the day, the last 3 bosses were always like this council of like a lot of tries kind of. You had like Siegebreaker, Klaxi, and then Garrosh. Or like for me, the last properly tuned race was like Nighthold and Legion that had also Starogre, Elisand and Gul'dan, and you just don't have that anymore. Like there's no super hype anymore at the second last boss, which was usually back then also super cool.
I mean, there's a lot of hope that maybe Fyr'akk can deliver, right? Because it was designed by the person that made one of the most painful boss fights I've ever heard of. Spark my memory, it took over 500 pulls from what I was told.
I think 350 and 400 kind of.
350 and 400, yeah.
You mean, he means Salondros, yeah. From what I've heard as well, the guy that made this TSN boss done a lot of really good bosses in the past, which makes people, of course, hopeful. But yeah, we'll see how the tuning end up again, yeah, to be honest. I just hope we have an exciting race that goes into the second reset.
Ooh. Big shout out to Jimstar. I just saw that come in. $100 donation. We're getting very close to that $2,000 mark. Fun one for you there, actually, folks. We're going to have a Piesta when that happens. Someone's basically going to take a pie to the face.
And Jerp, thank you so much for the 2-month sub as well. Let's go Mythic. We are going there soon, guys. Mythic should be happening after all the groups complete their Mythic Plus. I believe we're seeing one of the last groups actually on stream right now because there's a bunch of the other groups finished. So they're just finishing off Waycrest Manor. There's one boss left. Should be done soon, hopefully. I'm not sure if you want to cycle through some of the other Vader POVs. And
yeah,
let's see
a lot
what
of them were just in town.
Okay, so Quep's waiting.
Yeah, Quep was waiting, Speed was waiting.
Fragment's chilling.
Can you go back to Quep?
You want to go back to Quep?
I think we... isn't it already the Mythic lineup kind of going in there?
Yeah, so they're probably... It looks like they're actually just waiting for that last...
I think it is just Nezro of the perspective we've got. Ciele over here.
Yeah.
So we already have someone inside the raid waiting to summon, it looks like, potentially.
Yeah. It looks...
So let's go back to Nezro and watch him do the last boss here on Waycrest Manor. Hopefully they just get this down smooth, because it looks like this is the last group that's just kind of holding everyone up at the moment.
I have to say, though, that the lineup that we saw on the other Raiders POVs looked very balanced. Like, no stacking at all, to be honest. Very interesting this time around.
We'll just double check and make sure Nate and... Okay. So Teef is still in there as well.
Teef is tanking this one, yeah.
Oh, he has a German name.
I think he lives in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. But he might... Like, I think he might have a Russian background, but he lives in Germany. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm talking nonsense, guys. He is on U-Tank. I believe he came from one of the top Russian guilds.
Yeah, I recall hearing that, yeah.
I mean, Nezro's also very popular in the German scene, or was very popular. He played a lot in the German scene, and I think then he came from Pieces in a version or something. I don't know like the exact order, but like, yeah, he was also very, very known in Germany.
Is there someone on the squad that's kind of known as that, like the big pep talker regularly, like outside of the obvious like leadership class of the Raiders? Is there someone that's always kind of the re-energizer for the guild?
Bangers?
Bangers is definitely up there. Like, as you know, he used to be the team captain of his football team. You know, so he definitely shares some motivation with the raid every now and then. There he is, Officer Bangers, guys, ready to inspire. We also have next to Bangers, we have Logok as well. Let's swap the Logok camera. There we go.
I love Logok.
There we go. We've got Logok cam.
Yeah, I was talking to him a little bit about his story because I think he said he started playing WoW when he was like 12, and it's just been his entire life. And Because he's half Italian, half, I believe, Bulgarian. Yeah, and he was saying, like, you know, for him, there wasn't really many options, so he just hard committed to WoW. And I always loved that. I think it's like why we've seen a lot of European players, especially Eastern European players, where they just seem to thrive off that because they choose a game, they stick to it, they live and breathe it.
He actually was really good at League of Legends as well, but a little bit too toxic when he was younger. So
let's swap onto the gameplay as well. Let's see him kill his last boss in Waycrest Manor. Here we go. So once this boss goes down, guys, I believe, like I said, I believe this is the last Mythic Plus group, and then we're going into the Mythic Raid.
Oh, I just died.
Yeah, they just put it down now. So this should be the last hold up, and that they can start doing some Mythic bosses.
How long do you think it's going to take them to get through the first 5?
Well, they're only going to do the first 4 now.
Oh, they're only going to do the first. Okay, how long for the first 4 then?
2 hours, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, that's something they should strive for.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they would even go for the 6, obviously now they are not, but they should be even done with the first 6 today. Like, literally just go through. And, I mean, obviously, a few bosses will take a few tries here and there, but yeah.
Wait, Noogie. Is that too high of a number? Yeah, for 4 one-shots? Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Max. I mean, going there.
Mickey, we'll see.
I'm also talking about swapping, distributing loot, everything, kinda. Yeah.
The entire experience.
I think, yeah, exactly. I think 2 hours is a reasonable guess, to be fair, for the first 4 bosses.
Also, we have always seen, I think last year, not every one-shot boss is always a one-shot boss for Method, you know? There's like Arian and a
Yo, Jimster coming in with a sub. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you. Nah, but like, if they're actually doing like their best, they could be literally done in 40 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Like 4 one-shot bosses, distribute the loot properly and stuff. But yeah.
They might be ducking around on council. Dude, I don't want them to duck up their timings.
Honestly, sometimes you just have like this one boss that should be a one-shot and then you need 4 tries. At the end of the day, it's like 20 minutes longer. It is a little bit frustrating, but
Look at this. They messed up the dungeon route, so they had to run back, kill trash. Now they've got to run all the way back to loot the chest, yeah?
Everyone's just looking at Nezra right now like, buddy? Soon?
Oh, yeah, Kana sharing the same fate as me today with the train.
Wait, Kana, when are you arriving, dude?
Well, today then, right?
Guys, we've missed Kana around the venue.
Yo, Kana, you got my shirt.
Kana looks after the players.
You got my shirt. Did it come?
1 AM.
Ah, cool, dude. We'll see you at the venue. I'll still be here at 1 AM, I think, dude.
The boss, he's like a DJ, the first to come and the last to leave this place.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm here every day at 6 AM, and I leave at 1 AM. That sounds about accurate, yeah.
My shirt was ordered to venue. Let's go. I'm borrowing the other Darren's right now.
I have to say it's really nice. So we had it also in old method, going to the same venue over and over again. Yeah, when you get like a little bit of customized already, you know your routes. This time around, as far as I know, the raiders even sleep here, so less travel time, a lot of great benefits, and I mean. I just entered my hotel room earlier as well. Can't complain.
Yeah,
definitely. So,
yeah, we hooked you up with the presidential suite. Hopefully you appreciate that, yeah? It's because we know you're here to drive, you know, the sub trains and the hype trains, so we need you at full capacity so that you can get well rested.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, if we get a good, if we get a very good world rank, you know, I can do a private party in my suite. Then, yeah, you know, getting the bottles ready on your tab. So it's all
champagne's ordered to the room. Yeah.
Exact. Nah, but honestly, yeah, very cool venue. That's why we are here the second time, and it's super nice as a player if you're already somewhat accustomed. Because I think 6 or 7 out of the 9 players that are here are from the last time here already.
Yeah.
So they just know all the processes, the procedure and stuff that can save a lot as well. And this time we made a few tweaks, you know, like the castles have to be a bit more quiet, less disturbances for the players. Yeah. I mean, I was also one of the fiends last time that was a little bit too loud. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I do want to give a big shout out to Elite Camp. The venue itself is absolutely amazing. Once again, like as you guys can probably tell, we have leveled up the event a little bit here. The most important thing, by the way, is that there's no technical issues, right? Like that's the number one priority, right? We want everyone to really have 0 disconnects and playing on high performance PCs as well. That's super important.
Which is impressive because, you know, these type of events, like over the years, no matter where you go, there's always some sort of technical hiccup, and that's critical here. You know, in a situation where, let's say you drop in net for an hour and the race ends. That could have been. The
crazy thing is it's done solo as well, yeah, by one guy mainly, which is crazy in terms of technical stuff. Like we have one very, very good technical guy here, and honestly, I have to say as well, I think the player room looks way better this time around.
Yeah,
like the sponsorship curtains with like the thicker background, let's say, not as transparent. And I think also for the people, obviously, we are sitting in a green screen. Otherwise, it would obviously not look the way it looks. And when I watched it yesterday at home, I have to say the green screen is super clean, like super clean. When we move and like it's literally perfect, right?
Dude.
Like it's crazy good.
It's nice and roomy as well.
Yeah.
Like they really. It's quite funny because like the way they curved it up, it almost feels like a half pipe. I want to get a skateboard in here.
Wait, hold up. What's this I'm seeing from Nuki in the chat right now?
What?
What's going on?
She's baited us.
Wait. What are we not doing?
No,
Nookie.
the good thing is the next shift. The next shift is in 5 minutes. They can give the bad news.
Oh, that's right. There's no bad news right now. You guys just need to wait 5 more minutes, and then we have news. News is never bad. It's just a matter of perspective. Didn't anyone want to see more Mythics? You know, like more Dungeons Rolls?
Mr. Darren, if you changed the stream title already, you might need to change it back.
Everyone's getting excited. Wait, can we check the... Boom. All right, let's take their mind to something else right now, because we did see some charitable donations coming through, and we are starting to rack up more goals that we're going to have to do. We've already ticked past 4 of them. We've got the TikTok challenge, which is going to be a funny dance. Picasso or no Picasso, I'm not sure if we've done that one yet. That's going to be having to draw different skills from in-game and how you think they look. Guess the dish. We've got some very spicy things imagined up for that. That's going to be fun to do. And we are going to have some trivia time. Next on the hit list, I think we did actually crack Schofield's challenge, if I'm not mistaken, which is going to be the spiciness. And then next up on the chopping block, I think we're only about $100, $150 away, is someone getting pied in the face. So let me know who you think should actually have to suffer some of these conditions. Like, who do you feel of all the casters is the one that should have to be slammed in the face with a pie?
Man, I would actually...
Give me a name, Deep Shades.
I like
give me a
him
name.
a lot, but bro, I would take that cake and slam it in Shaken's face. I think he would... I think he would... I think if I do it, you would fly through the whole room here. I mean, he's hitting... I don't know, he's hitting...
Dude, I would dono for a replay of that. Just goes
Bro,
flying.
Straight into the face. I think he would fly against the fridge here from here. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, dude. You just go flying, lands perfectly in the Humanscale chair. Boom.
The way he sits there in the dark as well, I didn't notice.
Oh, dude, I keep saying he's got like this final villain vibe going on. I absolutely love it. He's so calculated. So I think they are...
The question is, which charity challenge are we going to get Deep Shades to do, yeah?
Ooh, that's a good... Like, should we quickly go back to them and assess what we want him to do? Because I'm curious. Of our options.
Also, we have just completed the 1750 one.
We have. The graphics should
that.
be updated soon. That's because a donor goal came through. So we have got the 1750 now. In fact, we're $150 off of that pie that we talked about.
Could do the Schofield challenge.
What's that?
I think it's to do with peppers, right?
Peppers, yeah, spiciness.
I'm the worst in spices.
Okay, how about this? How do you feel about dyeing your hair orange?
Bro, I have no hair.
That's true. How about we spray paint your head orange?
No, relax.
So orange is the new, if I'm not mistaken, is where one of the cast is going to have their hair dyed the method orange.
It was the first time that it was good that I have no hair, yeah.
I actually legit kind of want to see you do the Princess Ubu.
What's that?
So that's where you have to dress up as a princess and do like an anime dance with...
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
What about Man vs. Beard? Would you put your beard up in the game against Sko?
I mean, we have someone
Dude,
for
that
that
would be the
already,
epic way of doing it. Because I know you said Kex is in there, but there's nothing to stop more people getting involved in the Crocodile game.
There's nothing to stop another member joining the Crocodile game.
But I mean, then we have to be at 5K until Sunday, yeah? Since I'm gone Monday.
True.
Okay, you heard it there, folks. If you want to donate to a good charity, because this all does, of course, all go to Movember, which is a wonderful cause, get them in now. Because if you don't get them in by Sunday, you can't see Deep Shades potentially have to go full naked mole rat and lose the beard.
Yes, unfortunately, guys, some fake news was delivered to us, and as expected, we are not going Mythic yet. We're going into some more Mythic Plus, I believe. Is that correct?
We can check the POVs. I've got a feeling that is the case. I can see Quep going into it now, maybe. He's on his way somewhere.
The good thing is, though, both of us won't need to get the wrath of the viewers. since we are swapping off soonish. I'm not sure who you are getting joined by then.
So, I mean, it's not my fault because I was here the whole time. As far as I'm aware, Shake and Mate, like, I reckon they just like saw him walk past. They're like, yeah, we don't feel like doing the Mythics yet. So we'll blame him.
Wait, with whom did you say?
We'll blame the person coming on next.
Well, I don't know, actually, because I'm still going to be doing a Warcraft Rumble segment on the stream at some point soon as well. I wonder when that's going to be.
We're going to do it right after the break. So,
okay. So
what we'll
guys,
do...
I'm going to be playing some Warcraft Rumble on stream right after the break.
Okay.
And hopefully we're able to redeem ourselves in the PvP game today, because we lost a game yesterday, which was kind of unexpected.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, dude. I never lose in PvP, but
against whom?
What was his name? Something Clear, right? Luke's Clear or
Oh,
something?
I thought you played against someone from here.
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you like the best of everyone here?
Probably a cheater or bot or
I don't
something.
know. I probably played it the most out of everyone at the venue.
Okay.
Because I mean, I said this yesterday. I played it like the entire trip back from the US, back after BlizzCon, on the plane for like 10 hours or something. Luker? Yeah, that was it. Luker, yeah. All
right, so you're our aficionado. So I think what's going to happen now, Deep Shades, I think we're going to let you have a break. If you guys haven't followed Deep Shades yet, I mean, I can't imagine you haven't. !Deep Shades in the chat to find all of his socials. Sko will be back, but !Sko doesn't need to explain himself. But I'm not going anywhere. So I think what we're going to do now is hop to a quick ad break. And when we come back, Sko is going to show us all up and teach us how to play Warcraft Rumble the correct way. We're going to go for ad.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come on. Yo, let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
I'm waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Nah. Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello, 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 guys. You are back with me on the couch, but we have replaced Deep Shades with my beautiful co-host here, Adeline, who's going to help with the Warcraft Rumble section that we're doing on the stream right now. !Rumble, guys. If you want to download the game, we'd highly recommend it. I've been playing it a ton. Oh, look at that beautiful overlay change, guys. Very, very nice. You can actually see my phone here. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, we're right back in it.
Yeah, we're right back in
Hi,
it.
guys.
So, same as yesterday, guys. I've been chosen to be the person that plays Warcraft Rumble on the couch because I've probably played it the most out of anyone at the venue.
The chosen
I
one.
played a lot of the game, and we're going to try and redeem ourselves today by winning a game of PvP at some point. But actually something cool about Warcraft Rumble, by the way, if you download it and complete the tutorial and the very first section, actually I'll show you on the map what it looks like. It's Elven Forest. If you defeat Hogger, then you will get in-game pet in World of Warcraft. I think it's the little gnome pet, the safe pilot. So that's cool to see. Sound is desynced, is it? I don't know. We can check. You can actually see that I've defeated Elven Forest here, guys, on heroic difficulty. So once you finish the game on normal, you can actually play it on heroic. So I've actually defeated these bosses, including Hogger, with all 5 different tribes. I guess I can show you that quickly. The different tribes are on the games. So you've got Horde, you've got Alliance, you've got Beast, you've got, I think this is called Blackrock, if I'm not mistaken. You guys can recognize that icon there. And then, of course, you've got Undead or Forsaken or something similar at the bottom here. So we have... I've collected everything here. Basically, I'm missing one troop. I'm not sure which troop that is that I'm missing. Oh, maybe it's the unlock from defeating a Nyfter, guys. Since you unlock, I think, Deep Breath after defeating a Nyfter. And to defeat a Nyfter, I need to unlock 100 sigils. Right now, I am on 81 at the top. You can see that at the top of the screen. But yeah, you can see my lineup here, guys. So I'm playing Grom. What's that I'm laughing at? Why is she laughing? What's funny?
Geez, you're just you're very well prepared for this.
Just chatting through what I'm doing. I'm playing Horde here, guys. You can see my lineup. Playing Grom again. You can see I'm actually missing a few talents here. So basically, your minions start off as common, and then when you upgrade them using the grid here for gold that you get from doing missions and stuff, you can see this one here requires 3 stars to upgrade to common, which would be the first upgrade, and then you get like an ability on your troops. So, for example, if I take this one as an example, go to info, you can see the ability that I have because he's common. I've unlocked 1 ability slot, and after connecting a charge, I can stun the target for 3 seconds. So you generally do want to upgrade your minions as much as possible to unlock that ability slot. Unfortunately, I haven't found a good ability yet for these. The Frostwolf Shaman, I've got an empty slot, as you guys can see. Same for the Ghoul. It is upgraded to uncommon.
I really like the Ghoul. I actually use the Ghoul a lot.
But I'm just waiting, guys, for something to pop up for me in the grid. So actually, I could buy this upgrade here, Taste for Blood. But for the Ghoul, but we're actually not wanting this one. We're going to wait for Bone Shield instead, so I have to refresh this grid at some point. We could actually do that right now, recycle grid. Let's see if I get anything juicy, guys. Press the big red button. Here we go. Let's see what the grid refreshes to. Ooh.
The Gargoyle. That's my favorite thing.
Gargoyle, we get a +4 upgrade on that. Probably worth picking up.
Jeez.
Because getting upgrades on minions, guys, I believe is one of the fastest ways so that you can actually increase your collection level, which you guys can see I'm at level 22 right now. Just in case you guys are wondering what's going on with the Method Guild right now, they are currently doing Mythic Plus again, so you guys are not missing out on too much of the action while we play a little bit of Rumble here for the Rumble segment of the stream.
We're trying to make up for the disappointment of
no
Mythic.
True, no Mythic, guys.
Sorry about that bait, guys. We
no
were
Mythic
very,
yet.
very
There
sure.
may still be some Mythic later today, right?
There may or may not.
Let me jump into a game, guys, first of all. So, we have an Arc Light Surge here that's taking place. I showed you this, guys.
Hang on. You have to redeem yourself after the PvP failure that happened yesterday.
Yeah, but I need to warm up. I need to play one game, guys, on the phone because this is actually not my phone that I'm using to play it. So.
Oh yeah, you're getting used to the keybinds.
Let me warm up on an easier. mission, guys, and then we'll go play some PvP. Okay, we'll face someone. We'll face someone off in the arena.
Guys, do you believe that Scott hasn't played anything yet today? How many games have you played today? You think?
Actually, I haven't played Warcraft Rumble yet today. can see, for example, this hero at the end here has a 75% damage reduction shield, can be broken for 90 seconds by the priestess, and
She looks a bit like the priestess from Diablo.
yeah,
Do you not think? Remember from the cinematic?
we're going to follow up some warlocks. They're very fast. They're going to catch up very quickly. And now I'm just realizing that actually, yeah, it's fine. Send up the cobalt for some gold.
Guys, I've been saying to Scott, I'm not sure if the kobolds are saying buddy, 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 or money, money, money.
I think it's money, money, money.
I don't know.
Ooh, we need to take out these guys, otherwise they're going to bomb me. The sappers come in. Wait, it's too late. Oh, you hate to see it, guys. This is not a smooth start to the game, but we're actually winning this already, it seems. Didn't know that guy was going to send some sappers in from that side. I don't know why I put Murlocs up there. That's a really bad idea. They're going to get completely destroyed by that bear, most likely.
Oh no.
But I just need to delay so I can get some gold. So, Adlin can maybe tell you guys what's going on in this game.
Well, sweetie, it's still quite hard for me to see what's happening on the monitor.
Yeah.
But it looks like you are absolutely demolishing the enemy. Throwing in the safe pilot, hit something for once. Quite incredible, Scott. That's the first time we've seen you do that, I think.
We're finishing off the boss right here, yeah.
Losing
So
gold, but
we've won already.
base
Right, I'm ready,
race
guys.
to victory. Very nice. And you get to upgrade the ghoul.
Okay, guys, the warm-up is done. We're ready for the PvP game.
The warm-up is done. Sorry,
Warm-up's
guys.
done. It's time.
I thought I could shield you from the sneeze. I didn't know what to do. I don't have a mute button, I think. Do I have a mute button? Do you know?
Not sure.
Not sure. Doesn't care. Let's go on to the PvP.
Oh, this is actually the Methic guild, by the way, I'm showing you here, guys. So you can join a guild in Warcraft Rumble. You can see that we're progressing.
Oh, we're really close to get Sylvanas.
Yeah, we're progressing through some challenges here together as a guild. So at 10,000, we actually unlock Sylvanas Windrunner,
I
who
am
is
so excited.
one of the
for that.
leaders in the game. We haven't unlocked her yet, guys, but we're close. So the guild so far is almost at 10,000 total. We just got ourselves an experience tome, so I get to choose which minions I want to upgrade here.
Oh, easy pick.
Okay, Blizzard's actually really good.
Blizzard is so good.
Alright, are you guys ready for the PvP game? Let's do this. So as you guys can see, we are still in Altric Valley. The next modifier changed in 8 days. We're going to try our luck again. There's no way I can lose another game on stream, guys, right? It's impossible.
So let's see. Well, I don't know what the strategy is.
Yeah, you've got to explain. We're
This
playing
is-
against woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Okay.
Wait, we're lagging again, I think.
We are sending Torn down the front.
We are sending a torrent down the
Because he's
front.
got charged, so instantly
Hitting a
unlocks that
big
chest.
tanky
We're going to follow up
tonky.
the Murlocs because they're running really fast. He's actually ready to fight chickens.
Wait, hang on. He's absolutely...
Drop this on the bridge.
This is like a Sagwat rush. Or you hit nothing. Again. They were under the bridge, sweetie. Get him that gold.
We need to drop Darkspear here.
Uh-oh. He's getting rushed. Raptors incoming.
We are going to mine from this node now to Cobalt. This guy's going to get melted by the tower, don't worry about
Little
it.
reptile
It's not a big
chicken.
deal. We are just navigating, see what he's going to drop. He's dropping like Raptors. I'm going to make short work of those guys. We're going to drop Grom on this side, actually. We're going to try and buff the Darkspear, push out some damage. We've got a safe pilot available in case this guy... I'm going to actually steal his chest before he takes it.
Oh, you're using the safe pad with the chest.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's bold. I quite like the skeletons for the chests.
We are going to send up a Darkspear as well. He's actually got a Drake there in the middle. That's a little bit problematic.
Someone's saying if you lose, you have to gift 5 subs.
If
Honestly,
I lose, I'll
that's
give 5 subs, sure. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Buddy.
Oh, dude, no.
You are... Oh, look at all that gold!
We're all over the place here, guys.
Oh, you're losing that gold!
Yeah, I'm losing the gold. But this guy is about to... This guy's about to lose so much more.
Yeah. His house, his family. Woo-hoo-hoo. Do you believe, guys? Is Scott
Oh,
gonna get
bro, how's he
his
sending out
redemption?
individual... Oh.
Or is woo-hoo-hoo taking it home?
There's no way he gets that, is there? Yeah.
Absolutely robbed.
I'm gonna send those guys up to get it.
It's amazing I do play it, yeah. I play quite a bit, yeah. But I haven't played nearly as much as Scott, and as you can imagine, I'm not nearly as good either. But I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Sending forward down there again.
I think there's something to be said for like more like fast-paced short games.
I need to get some damage on these. They're gonna do a ton of damage to me.
Is that the chickens?
Yeah. I need to clear them fast. But he's just lost his tower next to his base, so that's a little bit problematic for him.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's nice to be able to do like a quick game instead of having to commit, you know, an hour or two for a game. Oh.
We need to get those chests again, they just respawned. I'm not gonna lie guys, I'm not playing good, yeah? But it's not over yet. Okay, we got that chest, we're gonna get this one as well. Let's take it like cool. We've got the safe pilot available. And
yeah, I think it's a good like little in-between game, like waiting in line or in between sets in the gym, right? Like it's nice to do like a quick game.
In between sets in the gym, huh?
Yeah, without having to commit too much time.
Okay guys, go. Take it. We got it. We got it guys, we won.
Avenged.
Interesting game, guys. Interesting game. I wouldn't say it was my best one.
That took quite a long time, didn't it?
Yeah, it went into overtime, so it was like 3 minutes 30. Then it goes into overtime.
Not quite the victory I was expecting.
GG. Yeah, GG, guys. We're at 1-1. And so there's actually a daily quest we're completing here, as you can see, where we're trying to unlock these 3 tomes daily. Each tome lets us upgrade the experience of 3.
That's actually really true. Bondor says, "Go, you're next up on the bench. Let's go." Sorry, I gotta win this rumble. Real and true.
Are you gonna get wrecked on PvP again, dude? I just won, man. We're at 1-1 now.
To be fair, I will say in Scott's defense, he would never say that in the gym, but he would probably say that in every other scenario throughout the day.
So when you log on, guys, you also get quests, and depending on how long it's been, I think since you did the last quest, you get various different bonuses. So right now we're on a rare quest here, where I get 3 times the bonus experience. So we're actually going to do this quest. These just pop up randomly through the day. So definitely going to take advantage of that. We're going to pick up the experience here on the Shaman. But yeah, I would highly recommend checking out the game, guys. It's really, really good. Like, I personally don't play mobile games for the most part. But I do now, yeah. It seems, yeah. And as you guys can tell from my stats, I've played it a lot, yeah. We're going to go up to the middle, actually, here. And we're going to put, yeah, let's get the chest. Let's support with some Murlocs. Let him get that gold.
I always find maps that are this big a little bit more challenging. Like, there's a lot you have to keep an eye on, yeah.
What did you just spawn there? I don't know. We should go to the middle, actually.
Those,
yeah, we
like,
should go to the middle.
Huts.
We are going to go to the middle, support Grom with the Shaman, support him with Dark Spear. This mission is super easy, guys. We're actually fighting against Grom, funnily enough. My hero choice is Grom, and we're fighting against Grom. So, right, we're going to drop in the safe pilot from behind and just spawn some grunts. Boom.
Sadly, the guilds are a bit different in Rumble. I believe you can only have 10 members.
15.
15. So sadly, there is no way to do like a big public guild for everyone to join, although that would be really fun.
They are going to be introducing some guild features not far down the line, I believe, guys, where you're going to be able to do guild raids. So we're going to be able to play as a team in some capacity.
I agree, it's amazing. It is a lot better than doom scrolling.
Actually, by the way, talking about Rumble 2, there's actually something else I should mention. We are doing a giveaway on the Metafy Twitter, if you check it out. All you have to do is post your favorite deck to enter on Twitter, and Warcraft Rumble has actually been good enough to give us some cool stuff to give away to a few lucky winners, so check that out. So let's see. Looking at the grid again, guys. I need to check. So that gargoyle is actually a +4. It's a 4 stars, which will let me instantly upgrade it to uncommon. I want to just check if I have any stars on gargoyle already or not. Because if not, then I should probably just do the 4-star upgrade.
I love the gargoyle.
It's actually at 0 out of 3 right now, so I should probably take it, to be honest. How am I doing on Rend? Okay. Actually buying that, it's also a 4 upgrade there. The gargoyle also gets huge experience, by the way. What I can do to keep this fire alarm, guys, is I can move it for 5 gold to another part of the grid. So look at this. Because basically when I buy this gargoyle, it wipes out the upper column and the row that it's on. So look, it's going to get that 1650 experience. Yeah, Paul's linking the giveaway link right now, guys, if you want to check it out. So my gargoyle's probably going to go up 2 levels there because that huge bonus experience of 1650. Ooh. Look at that. 2-level upgrade on gargoyle instantly to uncommon as well. Ooh. Oh, that's huge. That's exactly... So guys, there's obviously different strengths of minions in the game. You know, people have made tier lists and stuff. And Flame Burst is actually the best talent for these little whelplings. As you can see, it damages nearby enemies from hatching. So basically this mob here, you drop these eggs anywhere you want on the map. And then when players destroy the eggs, they turn into little whelplings. And so when people destroy these eggs, they blow up and do fire damage, basically, right? So... yes, I need to get that one, so I need to save up to 250 gold, guys, to get that one for sure. To do 250 gold, I just have to do missions, and we'll do that either... Actually, the Arc Light Surge is the best way to get gold, so we could do that, or we could do some more heroic missions.
To people wondering what I'm looking at, I am looking at what you can see, I can see on a screen up here, so I can also see the game.
Yes, Adlin's looking at a monitor, guys, that has the current display.
Otherwise, I have to sit in Scott's
because otherwise she has to watch my phone. You know what I mean? She sees the same as you guys basically, so it's easier to see what's going on in the game. But yeah, guys, we'll leave that for another session. But I do want to give a massive shout out to Warcraft Rumble. Very excited to be playing the game on stream during the Race to World First. Yeah, because like I said, I'm actually a huge fan. Of course, it's all your favorite characters from Warcraft that make up the leaders and the units. So if you guys haven't given it a chance yet, check it out. Use the !Rumble in chat if you want to, get the download link. And if you complete the first section of the game, Elwyn Forest, and defeat Hogger, then you're going to get yourself an in-game pet in World of Warcraft if you're one of those pet collectors out there.
I think right now is the perfect time to do it, yeah. With the splits and the Mythic Plus and everything, like the downtime on the race is the time, I think, to get into Rumble.
Yeah.
So.
I think we're going to go back to the Race to World First broadcast now, guys, and check in with the Raiders and see how they're getting on with their Mythic Plus. But yeah, make sure you do !Rumble, check out the download link, and check out the giveaway that we're doing on Twitter if you guys want to win some Rumble goodies. All you have to do is post an image of your current favorite deck. I've actually been looking through some of the decks that you guys have been linking on that post, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious to see if I'm missing like some mega cool deck that I haven't seen yet. Because like I said, there is a lot of like, people have made a lot of tier lists already, a lot like best decks, stuff like that. Like, also, it's worth mentioning that we're actually going pretty heavy on the educational kind of content around Rumble on the Method website. So we actually have a lot of great guides for Warcraft Rumble on the Method website, including there's actually a really good one coming out shortly that basically goes into the best talent to pick for every single unit in the game. So that's definitely worth checking out. But yeah, I am gonna jump off because I'm gonna let Shaken and Killer Pigeon come on here and continue the Y stuff. And I'll see you guys maybe on stream a little bit later. We'll see what's going on. But until then, goodbye. And here they come. They're coming back on, yeah?
Oh. Okay. Bye, guys. Who wants my headset?
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Sko. Dude, I'm actually hyped about that. Like, I'm not going to lie, Shaken. I might just sit here. No, don't take the phone away. I mean, yeah, kind of. I have to earn it myself, I guess. If you guys want to start earning, make sure you go check out Warcraft Rumble now. Big shout out to Blizzard for sponsoring the stream. But I am joined by a new face, the familiar one. It's good to have you back, Shaken. How you been?
I mean, I did some M+ today. That's basically it. Yeah.
That's everyone right now.
Yeah, got a little bit of gear, but not much. And then wanna be in Split Hell here, or M+ Hell, or where we are in.
Yeah, we are. I mean, if we want to have a look at it live, there's not really much going on with them. You know how it is.
Oh. Now this dungeon, it's somewhat easy, except for the trash right before boss number 3. That one is it's a banger.
Yeah, this one's interesting. I saw a little bit of this. So there's, if I remember correctly, there's a stage where he leaps away, right? And then when he leaps back, you have to run into his red circle, or you start taking a crap ton of damage.
Yeah, so on this boss, yeah, basically it does the leap like you say, and there's one soak, and one person can take it. It doesn't have to be the tank, but usually it's the tank that soaks it.
Oh, definitely looked a lot of fun. I believe we don't have an update on exactly when Mythic's going to begin. Did you hear us all get baited?
Yeah. I saw it. I was sat there ready, gonna cast some Mythic kills, some one-shots, and yeah, we're back here. And plus, rough
yay. What I love is the people who baited us have left the set. Like they left us with the fallout of this. But if you want to make them suffer, you know what you can do. You can go donate to charity. If you raise enough in Movember, there's a good chance that Sko might have to go a bit naked on the face. He might have to lose that beard. So to force that punishment upon him for giving us that information, be sure to go across and start donating to charity today. We've already had some big donors, by the way. I think Towley still holds the top spot with $500. Absolutely amazing from him.
But I hadn't seen that, actually. That's really cool.
Yeah, we had some big ones, right? We had like $100, $206.79. It's very specific. I was actually double checking. I saw a 6 and a 9 in there. I was like, is he going for something here?
I'm assuming he just wanted to even it out again, and someone else had ruined it before.
Maybe that would. Yeah, dude, I love that. Yeah, no, we can't be a decimal point on the donuts.
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe this trash can also be a little bit rough. And do not walk into the middle here. Try that one. It hurts and it kills you very fast.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of these small ads. They post ridiculous damage, so you can't just blindly walk in casually. I think I was watching Sai do a little bit of it, if I'm not mistaken, and you saw his health bar just go.
Yeah. So there's one of these big boys. They drop a dot on a guy. That is, you can't dispel it. It just heal them. And then there's another dot that you should dispel instantly. And if you get both of them at the same time, you're dead. I mean, I wasn't good enough at least to dispel it fast enough. I just died. It's rough.
Wait, no, we've been over this before. It wasn't your fault.
Nah, it was this key was definitely my fault.
Okay.
I apologized to my team multiple times.
You're going to go to bed tonight, and that's just going to be on your mind.
Yeah, of course. Gotta improve.
I mean, I'm hoping before we go to bed, we will see some Mythics, though. We'll see how long they want to go. There was something actually posted, by the way. I know that they are looking for additional people, helpers, to run them through the dungeons. So I think it was 19 plus they're looking for. So if you feel up to the task, be sure to reach out to the Method team, as I do know they wanted more people to help out.
Yeah. And it's very important that when they don't have a key they want to run for gear, that they get outside help with the key. That's so that they can re-roll all their keys to hopefully get a dungeon that they want again.
Okay.
Because I think this time around we're not doing M+ for upgrade, or you're not doing the M+ for the upgrade tokens or to actually upgrade stuff that a lot. Like you will get that more passively. You're looking for trinkets mostly. Because caster and healer trinkets in the raid are really bad.
Oh, okay.
So you're looking for very cool trinkets and weapons and stuff.
God, I can already hear Gromnak and Kexman like in the distance yelling about healers getting loot. They were talking last night about how that's not how it used to be, all right? You were grateful to get hand-me-downs if you got that.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the same, but now because everyone needs loot, it becomes you get hand-me-downs in the raid, but then in the M+, you just stay in M+ a little bit longer so that you get the good stuff there.
Do you there were some predictions going out actually. We even had one of the analysts in chat saying that they reckon they can clear the first 4 bosses in like maybe an hour or so. Does that sound about right for you for the Mythic ones?
Yeah, so the first 4 The first 3 should be one-shots. I mean, if you're not one-shotting them with the Method's gear level, I think you are screwing up, which can happen. I mean, it's not the end of the world, really. I mean, it's 10 minutes you waste, but it should be one-shots. But then on the 4th boss, the council boss, it could be a couple of wipes, just to figure out exactly how you want to handle the duck stuff. Other than that, it should be pretty fast and smooth, yeah.
Now, I've heard someone still owes someone a duck for the griefing that happened in the last raid, so we might just see maybe the first pull, they just look for some vengeance. I don't know if they're going to have that type of time on their side there, right? I think instant dollars has definitely put a flame under a lot of people's asses, because when we started this race, people talked to me about, oh yeah, they do this all the time. They do like the first 3 or 4 mythics, and that's it. The others catch up. Imagine waking up and just seeing them 6 in, you're like,
Yeah.
Are they going to be making the dollars this year?
So the problems really is just when everyone is expecting tuning for a tier, the first ones are always going to be easy. Like that's just how it is. But like when it's easy, it could be way easier. It doesn't really matter. Like once it's easy, it's easy. So you expect the first 3 to be easy, and then after that it starts ramping up a little bit. Like maybe a 10 pull boss here, maybe 20 pull boss here, maybe a 30 pull boss here. But now we've skipped past all that.
Yeah.
We had like a 7, a 14, and a 24. And that 24, now when you know exactly how Instant Dollar has done it, you're going to see Liquid, Echo, and Method. They're going to breeze through that boss in like 10 wipes. And then you're on to Smolderon, which everyone is still expecting to be a good boss, but now people are having doubts in their minds. They're like, wait, we thought Lardar was going to be hard. We thought NVME was going to be hard, or at least a little bit of a challenge. So where is Smolderon difficulty going to be? They cranked up some numbers on that one as well.
They did. I think it was 140 million health they added. I think we caught it live when they bumped up the health by a bunch. Is an interesting moment. The intriguing part to me, though, is I woke up to some buffs coming out towards Fyr'akk on just heroic alone. So I believe they increased the swirlies in the 3rd phase, their damage output by 60%, so they kick a lot harder now. And then the other one is they added in an extra blaze attack in, I think it's the 2nd phase that occurs. So as well as in scaling those numbers up by, I think it's 40%. So they're definitely a little bit worried that even just heroic Fyr'akk is getting cleared a bit too fast. The intriguing part to me, nothing changed with Tindril. Like, they buffed the 7th boss and the 9th boss. But T-Swift, I felt like was kind of the easier of the 3.
Yeah. So the thing on Smolderon, I think they just upped the number on Mythic, right? Or did they do it on Heroic?
I think it was on Mythic. 140 mil on Mythic, yeah.
So that bump is, they were like, whoa, what happened to Lardar? It's literally what happened. Like, Blizzard are sitting there, they're like, yeah, they're gonna be stuck here. They saw Instant Dollar wiping to Enrage. They're like, it's fine. And then it's like, oh, they killed it. It's like, okay, bump, and they did that to Smolderon. But Tindril, I think, still the dispels on Tindril will have I don't know how in Swedish we would say käppehjulet, which is like you put the stick in the bicycle wheel so you fall.
Oh, spoke in the wheels. Yeah,
spoke in the wheels. Yeah. Because it's just a mechanic that you ignore in Heroic. All of a sudden, you have to actually play around in Mythic.
I think it was it 200k per second in Mythic?
No, it's 125 per second for 3 seconds on everyone.
Okay. I thought it scaled a bit. And then it's 2,000% if you get 2.
Yeah, exactly. If you dispel 2, you insta-die. But if you dispel 1, it's still 7 million healing that needs to be done.
Yeah.
Which in itself is like, yeah, if you dispel 1, you will still live. But if any other mechanic comes on top, which we know there are overlaps with other mechanics, you will have to pop a lot of stuff there. Well, and these dispels happen like 5 times a phase or something.
Exactly, because you have the mushrooms, you can have the tornadoes as well, right? And then you have to stagger in different directions because you want to try to be optimal about how much space you're now going to cover in lava. And we already said, like, depending on the healer position and all that, they're going to have to make sure they're in range for those dispels. So if people wander off a bit too far away and you mistime it, you might find yourself just losing a member of your party.
Yeah. So I think Tindril and Mythic still will be, if that debuff doesn't get changed. Obviously, if it does get changed, it's a different story. And then Fyr'akk, we have no idea. Because on Heroic, I'm not going to lie, I've seen the kill multiple times in multiple splits. it's very easy if you manage to dispel. Just press the spell on cooldown. If you're a priest, if you're a shadow priest, just mass the spell when they go out. Just help with the dispels and you will kill that boss pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm really hoping what Kexman was alluding to yesterday is going to be true, that there's going to be a hidden phase here, because apparently that is a pattern with recent expansions, is the final raid of an expansion has a hidden boss. So fingers crossed. I'd hate for this to be a short one. I mean, it'll be robbed of your company, which would be a travesty.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I'm a little bit scared now, though, because back in the day, they let everyone test everything on the PTR. And then last boss was never tested on Mythic. It was only tested on Heroic. So in like Castle Nathria or something back in the day, we would be able to test Sire Nathrius on Heroic, which was the last boss. But you could not test it on Mythic. Then they changed it in Sepulchre, where 3 bosses you couldn't test at all. They were like untested. And that was a great success. So they kept with that, where Rasagath was never tested on the PTR. Sarkareth was never tested. And now again, Fyr'akk was never tested. So maybe they see it as like, we don't need to hide our face because we're hiding the boss. But I don't know.
That almost feels like you're just hoisting yourself in your own petard, right? You're setting yourself up to be proven wrong. I mean, if there's anything I've learned after all these years of gaming, it's that people always find a way of breaking what you planned as a designer.
Yeah.
It's just natural. So we'll see when they're able to get onto that. I think there was talk that, if I'm not mistaken, Liquid have started doing Mythics, right? And I believe Echo have as well?
I do not know. I saw someone say Liquid were 3 out of 9.
Okay, so it looks like Liquid are starting to pace into it. I think Echo maybe are still a little bit delayed, so we'll see how it's progressing. Because, of course, those are the 3 guilds we're going to be looking to really watch as we get into the end of this race. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like a good underdog story, but I think for a while it's been that kind of 2-horse race, right? We've seen in the past. Now Method really starting to rise to the challenge again. It would be a shame if we didn't have those kind of hard blockers for these fast pacers in the beginning, because I do want to see all 3 of, let's say the most prestigious guilds in that top 10 before everything is over.
Yeah, I mean, that will happen. I can promise you 1, 2, 3 will be Liquid, Echo, Method in some order. I mean, obviously, we hope that Method will be on top, but I can promise you those 3 will be the top 3.
Oh, yeah. Glad to hear it. I think now, actually, while we've got like a calm in them doing their dungeons, I feel like it's a good time to talk about a few of our sponsors, my friend, because, I am a bit of a pleb. I'll admit it openly. I could really benefit from your coaching. I could really benefit from your pep talks. You've helped teach me so much already, but I feel like I need to take it to the next level. And if I want to do that, there is a place where I can get myself some coaching, isn't there?
Yeah, from these people in here as well.
Not right now. You'll have to wait. But I imagine they're going to have a busy schedule with the amount of skills shown to you right now. So exclamation mark Metafy, go across to their website. They're a platform for coaching. You can get one-on-one sessions with some of the best in the World of Warcraft universe. So sign up today. Don't miss that opportunity. And while you're at it, also go check out the guides across on Method side, because that's something you can look at in the meantime. And, well, seeing as you're already opening all those browsers, I need to tell you about something. You've seen this chair. You love this chair.
I've sat in this chair for multiple hours yesterday.
Dude, when my ass hit the cushion, it's like I could hear harps playing. You know what I mean? Like the kind of feeling like it's almost like the world went kind of quiet for a moment. Like my body hadn't felt comfort of this type. And you can feel it. And it doesn't have to beat the crap out of your wallet. Because right now, I believe the discount code is Method20, if I'm not mistaken. They have a sale going on right now where you can get 20% off these chairs. Yes, still going to cost a little bit, but keep in mind, folks, these chairs, they're not like those ones that you've been buying, the gamer chairs, the ones that you paid $200 for, and your cat rips it apart in like 2 seconds. Yeah. These things are built to last. And that's not something I say lightly, because I'm very destructive and I couldn't even break this.
I mean, it's a big investment in your comfort and body for future. Like ergonomics, obviously everyone, us gamers, we tend to sit like this.
Yeah.
And maybe it's not so good to do that.
You end up looking like the golem in the dark as well, and then the boarding happens and you are the golem, so you want to at least keep your spine in good health. So Humanscale, check that out. Also something to keep in mind that they actually highlighted. It's very interesting. You know how most of the gaming chairs have like the high arms and you rest your elbows? That is apparently very unhealthy for you.
Yep.
You're meant to free fall, right? So these arms, they move in unison, but they actually go all the way down to essentially like butt level, which I'm an elbow gamer, so that's actually really important. A wrist gamer, so that's really important for me. I don't like my elbows touching anything. I'm really particular like that. But you're going to need a job to be able to afford one of these. So what I want you guys to do, especially in the German market, is put in !stepstone and go check out the website now. This is essentially one of your job-seeking websites. You can find plenty of jobs, a lot in the IT department apparently right now, but they've got plenty in catering, marketing. They actually kind of touch every different sector, I think is the word I'm looking for, in the German market. So really big shout out to them. And who knows, if you do a good job at their company, you might even find yourself a raise after a year. And you know what I'd do with that raise, Shagan?
What would you do with that raise?
I would book a holiday. Do you know anywhere I could go on holiday?
I've heard Malta is pretty cool. That's what I've heard.
You know, my brain works in a weird way. I like Maltesers. Maltesers sounds like Malta. I'm on board with this. I'll go visit Malta, man. I like a little bit of sun. I can splash in the water. I think they also have a bunch of different kind of gaming areas there because of the boom in esports. So anytime I get the shakes from being away from the PCs, there should be one not too far away. So ! Visit Malta if you want to go check them out. And then finally, the easier sells, because I think we can all get behind this. 1, charity.
Yeah.
2, making people suffer.
And I have yet to suffer. And I'm supposed to do the TikTok challenge.
You're supposed to do the TikTok challenge. So I'm going to have to talk to production about that, because I think people do deserve some of these goals addressed soon. There was talk about forcefully nominating you for the Peist.
Yeah, I heard that. However, I did not approve off camera. I sat very...
Could you imagine if Deep Shade just ran in with the pie right now? No!
Oh, no. I mean, I hadn't seen Deep Shade since last race, and he just arrived today, so it's good to see him back, but if he has a pie in his hand, I'm running the other way.
The problem is you're in a dead-end room right now, so if he turns up at the door...
Yeah, and he is definitely bigger than I am, so...
Yeah, you're screwed if he turns up at that door. One final thing before we hop into checking out some of the Dungeon Play again. We mentioned charities. But the problem with that is, like, I've just taken money out of your wallet. It goes to a good cause, so you should definitely donate it. But we need to put something back in that pocket. Now, I'm not going to put hard cash, but what I am going to do is put goodies. Courtesy of all of our partners chipping in, there's plenty of goodies on offer in this giveaway package. You could get in with a chance to win yourself the new expansion, courtesy of Bedlam. You could get your hands on some Kingston FURY pieces for your PC. And by the way, don't be fearful of how complicated that M2 SSD or that RAM looks. It's just, I call it Lego for adults, is what PC building is. But then again, who needs to worry about building your own PC when Fateless has contributed one you could just own?
True.
Well, if you don't get those, maybe we can help you out in a different way. We can increase your performance by either getting you some coaching over on Metafy, or maybe getting you a smooth mousepad, a limited edition mousepad, which my friend here on the couch is showing you right now. To be in with a chance at any of these, ! giveaway, get entered there. I want you guys to grab this, because if you don't, I'm running home with all of it. These especially.
Yeah, I mean, every cast I've been on, I think I've covered myself at the end with these, because they're very big.
You can kind of sleep on them, you know?
Yeah. I'm a small boy, and these big mouse mat can cover me from head to toe, I think, almost.
I like how, like, since our last cast together, you've gone from, I distinctly recall our first shift, you saying, you know, it's big, like me, to now I'm small.
Yeah, but I'm a small in body, you know, big in other stuff.
I think that's a proportional thing, mate.
No. I mean, maybe a little bit.
Also, I feel like you're about to start advertising your dating profile. Oh. You know what would really actually, like, you know, get the people singing your name, actually? If you had a different kind of profile. Maybe one across on Bedlam that flexed all your gamer scores. Because you're a Dota guy as well, right?
Yeah, and I would probably be up there in the CS ranks as well, I think.
Ooh.
I used to be a league guy as well.
Have you signed up yet?
I have not actually.
You better hurry up, because I'm about to say, everyone, grief him, go across to Bedlam now, !! Bedlam, and grab your username. Don't do it to Shaken, leave it for him, okay? Because then, if you're, the importance of leaving it for him is if you've got a higher rank than he does in CSGO, you now have a comparative. You can show that off. You can be like, Shaken, I thought you were good at the game. Step it up, mate. You're here, but I'm here.
Yeah, and I could show, because there's a guy called Evans in the raid here. He used to raid for a guild called Pieces.
Okay.
Which they were pretty good, but when he was on the bench. And in CS, he knows I would stomp him as well. In Dota, he has no shot, so I could prove that I'm a better gamer than him.
Do you remember like that was years ago, but like we're talking back Alliance S4, like the original like Alliance load in Dota 2. I remember.
You mean?
Yeah, around TI3, they done their they used to have a day in the week where them and the Ninja in Pajamas squad from CS:GO would go and play each other's game, and it was actually cool to see because it's like S4. I think he was top in the top few thousand in CS:GO.
Yeah,
he's incredible, right?
Forrest is a really good Dota player as well. He was really good in Dota 1 apparently.
Hell yeah! No, the thing that I think we talked about this before is like it's people think that a lot of being a pro is just you just played the game for so many hours, you're so good. Someone with many hours in certain games, I can tell you that's not always true.
Yeah,
it's the mentality that matters more, right? And
for sure.
I think this scene, what WoW's got here, there's a pretty incredible mentality because a lot of these gamers they're part time, but the hours they put in and the stamina it requires is an entirely unique perspective compared to basically any esport out there.
Yeah, it's really rough in WoW actually. How many hours you spend and you want to spend because being good at WoW is such a fresh skill.
Yeah.
Where although I've played at quite a high level in WoW, I've lost so much of my skill and knowledge of the game because you're not in there 24/7 playing, thinking about the game. I'm just playing a little bit here and there basically. And you lose I don't know the talents of all the characters, or classes. I don't know exactly what everyone has in their repertoire. And then you have people like in Method, people behind the scenes like Murana that used to tank for Method, now is behind the scenes.
Yeah.
From what I hear from all the players, he's like super smart. He knows so much stuff about every class, telling people that maybe you should swap to this talent here because it could improve this and make this easier for you on this boss. Which is absolutely insane because you need to know so much stuff and it always changes every single expansion, every single patch.
Yeah.
This tier set is good here, this tier set is good there. Yeah, WoW is different.
I mean, it's the case of there's so many classes. Like, how many is it in total? Is it 13 classes?
13, yeah.
Yeah, so 13 classes. Then you've got all these skills that are always changing, always being updated, nerf, buff, whatever. On top of that, you then got bosses. In a lot of cases, that might actually have new skills added that you've never heard of before. Yeah. So you have to remember how all your teammates interact, and now you have to learn all the new mechanics, and that's not going to be a one-off, of course. So it is. I have a lot of respect actually for the people that put in that type of time because it's not something easy to do when you also have to support yourself with a day job.
It's like, yes, you have 13 classes and then you have 36 specs, which obviously is quite a bit. But then or 39 specs, sorry. And then on the flip side, you have very strange interactions of mechanics, which if you don't think about them constantly, you just forget that that's how it works.
Yeah.
So I remember a thing we did on... There was a boss in Sanctum of Domination where 2 people got a debuff, and we would mass dispel them, and we made a weak aura based on the character ID, because that's how mass dispel works. It dispels in the order of character ID, except if a priest casts it himself, then it always dispels the priest first.
Okay.
So if you know these interactions, you can like manipulate exactly how stuff works, because there were basically, when you dispelled one thing, it would knock you back. Like everything would be knocked away from the person that was dispelled. So it was very important for us that the one that was dispelled last was the guy in the middle, I'm assuming. Because I don't remember exactly how it was, but one gets dispelled, everyone gets knocked, and then the other guy that's dispelled, then you don't knock fully off the platform.
Got you.
You want one guy to always be able to like knock himself.
That's interesting as well, because like those type of like interactions, that there is always a layer to that cake that exists, even if it wasn't by like ID token. Because like something that I think sometimes gets misconstrued is this idea that from a programming side, inputs happen simultaneously. They don't. It's always sequential, even milliseconds apart. So I've seen games before where, you know, their timers are locked. Let's say like they're heading towards a win condition. They both have this countdown on the clock, and it's literally lined up. And you get to the end, and you're like, wait, that guy won, but why? It's like, it might be something as simple as like, because they were in the player 1 slot.
Yeah.
Or their name had something early in the alphabet. So yeah, there you go, guys. Pick a username of A for some games.
Yeah, in Trackmania, I know it was like that. In Trackmania Nations Forever, it's based on your name. Like, if you are on the same thousands and you crush the finish line on the same thousands, the guy that has like earlier in the alphabet, he wins.
I think like one of my favorite ones of all time was like good old Call of Duty 4, where they had an accuracy strat to see how good you were aiming. And if you stabbed people, if you meleeed them, it started stacking you into negative accuracy. But on the leaderboard, that put you at the top of the leaderboard. It's just like these type of janky interactions. It's why I always love like video games, because, you know, there's a lot of things that don't get discovered, and also the metas always evolve so quickly, right? We've seen it here, just the expectations were we're not going to be this deep this fast.
Yeah.
But the beautiful thing that always takes me to esports over traditional sports is, you know, traditional sports, it's very rare to see a rule or condition change over 40, 50 years. Esports, 2 months has passed, it's like, new meta, please.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in games like World of Warcraft. I mean, every tier, people get sad if there's not a new tier set, if there aren't changes to class. Like, you don't want the same class to be the strongest every tier. You want some nuance in that regard. And so, yeah, it's crazy how much information you need to keep in mind and need to keep updating everything. And some stuff always stays the same. Like, and these people, they have been so good, like in testing, you know if this interaction works and this should work and stuff. So you always know, like, you get to a boss, there's a slow, can we abuse it with freedom? Like, can we actually ignore the full mechanic with freedom? Because there have been bosses where, because you can immune the slow part of a mechanic, it immunes the full mechanic.
Oh.
So stuff like that has happened multiple times, yeah.
What's your favorite I beat the developers moment? Like something you discovered that just kind of broke something you were meant to do in the game, like a boss or a dungeon?
I'm going to be honest, I'm really bad at that stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I'm too simple-minded, I think.
Don't sell yourself short.
No, but it's true. Like, I'm a copycat. That's why I'm actually pretty good at WoW.
Ah, okay.
I'm really good at seeing what other people do and doing the same thing without having to play it myself.
Would you say you're good at, like, if you had all these options before, you're also good at understanding which one is the best?
Yeah, I would say so. Like,
got it.
But that's also experience stuff, right? I can look at the boss like Fyr'akk, and I realize that the spells is the key. Like, if you handle the spells, the boss is pretty easy. That is basically normal mode. And it sounds, obviously it's not normal mode, but it's in that way I'm looking at bosses and abilities and stuff like that. But yeah, like the only thing I would actually say I'm good at is being consistent and being able to copy people without having to do it like myself first.
See, I personally, like, I'm that hipster. I'm like, oh, that's the meta? Let's find the new meta. Right? I get too much of a kick off it. I remember my like early years of getting online and playing, you know, once again, Call of Duty was a big part of my childhood, right? And like, oh, new map? How do we get out of this map?
Yeah, that's
How do we get on top of this map? I always love those type of things. The fun part about it as well is, like, you know, it kind of kept its relevance in a way because obviously metas became established across gaming in general, but there's always going to be a new meta on the horizon. And if you get there first, I always like to say, if my build doesn't work, it's just I'm 10 years ahead of the meta.
Yeah, true. And in some cases you are, right? But you asked me, so what's your favorite moment then, where you beat the developer?
Where I beat the developer. That's okay. There was. I'm gonna do a Dota one because we're Dota guys, right? So I discovered a pretty broken thing with Ember Spirit.
Okay.
So for chat, Ember Spirit is this guy. He can throw remnants out that he can dash to. He has ability where he can like target an area and slash everything in that area. He has chains to lock people down. There's a lot of cool things. I discovered a very weird interaction where if you use the ability called Sleight Fist, where you'd attack everything in an area, and then activated invisibility, you disappeared from the map. but not just from the map. You disappeared from the screen.
Really?
So you were an invisible entity, like really invisible. Not like invisible can be detected.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just could not be seen at all. So I built a Radiance, which is a burn item in an AoE for folks from the WoW universe. And I just walk around following people. Because they're like, why am I dying? Like, what's going on here? And it's interesting because the only thing that would track that interaction were the AI units, the creeps in the game. Because if you went near them, they'd like start slapping you.
Yeah, exactly.
But it looked weird on players' screens because, you know, imagine you're playing WoW and you just saw all these ads chasing after nothing in circles. It's that type of feeling. I love
Wait,
breaking
Kian
games.
is in the chat. So, I don't know. Are you still helping Method? Because this was a guy that he was a helper for Method for a very long time. I don't know if he's still
okay.
there. I raided a little bit with him in Classic WoW, or we created a guild.
I know that they were looking for some additional helpers in the Keystones at 19+. I don't know if they still are. If you are in chat and you're willing to help, reach out. I'm sure that they are always looking for additional helpers. You guys do phenomenal work, and it is always appreciated by everyone here at Method. Besides, if you help out, we can actually get to the Mythic raid quicker. So hop in.
Please.
Please. No, let's do that correctly. Please.
Yes, please. I'm rotting away here. But yeah, I mean, splits is a necessary evil, unfortunately. It is the way it is. We've been talking about it multiple times, but just bring back Heroic Week, please. It sounds like it doesn't help a lot, but it helps so much. Yes, they will be degens still in Heroic Week. I'm not letting, like, the Raiders are still going to have a rough time, but the race is way more hype. Because come Wednesday, we don't spend as much time in splits.
It's interesting you mentioned that, because I remember yesterday, I was doing some production, I was like, yeah, this does seem like you want to have it be very competitive, but is this not a problem or this a problem? Like, so me as an outsider, learning WoW, getting involved in the space, I was kind of seeing these issues. I was like, maybe this would be the solution. Like, I didn't have the perfect answer, like, because obviously I don't have the full picture. But then the next day to see people like posting about exactly what you said, bring back the heroic splits, I was like, I had this feeling too. Like there is something more competitive and more paced out about it, I'd say, for a race. Instead of maybe having the panic where the devs have to all of a sudden gigabuff X boss because
that also, yeah.
Whoops.
Like, it's way easier for them to see what numbers we can make if they get a week of us just spamming heroic.
Yes.
Because people would go in there, spam for logs, people would go there, boost already week 1. That always happened. So you will have these absolute giga players doing the most abusive damage meters they can do to look cool. And then Blizzard sees them, a little bit of nerf here, a little bit of buff there, and then you tune the raid now looking at all the numbers that we can actually see in the game. So they are making it harder for themselves by making it in 1 week. The race gets less hype, I would say, because these first 3 days is a no flame, pretty boring. And then, yeah, I mean, in most regards, I would say Heroic Week is better. The only thing is that the hype for the patch maybe is better, having it all released in the same time. Because before, I know people were like confused every single time, like, wait, the patch is out, but we aren't able to play for a week, sort of.
Yeah.
Because the Mythic Plus gear was capped at a certain eye level. You could still do the dungeons, but you can do above tier 10.
The worry, I guess, is the content burnout where people are like, well, I've done everything. And now, I guess from Blizzard's perspective, maybe they're worried that people would just find a new distraction, right? Like, oh, well, if I've done everything that there is now, at least in my eyes, maybe it's time to open up Warcraft Rumble.
Yeah, maybe. But that's also, I'm assuming, their job where they need to focus on player retention.
Yes.
I mean, I'm doing my part. I'm still paying for 2 accounts. I'm barely using the other one. So help me out, Blizzard. You know, I'm doing my part. I'm paying my subscriptions. I still had 2 accounts since way back when.
That concerns me.
Why?
Because remind me the price of that subscription is $15, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. He doesn't even track it. You know what's the problem?
Why?
I wonder how many people in chat are like that, where they've got a second account and they don't even bloody touch it. Because if they've got a second account and they don't touch it, you just alerting them about that may have just saved them $15 a month when they decide they don't need that second account anymore.
That's true.
So,
but I also said I'm still paying for it.
But I'm going to get to it because you're doing that, Shaker. Maybe if you cancel that subscription on that account you're not using, similar to people in chat, I know there's going to be a few of you. We just saved you $15 a month.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna cancel my subscription on the other account, I first have to because I'm using it a little bit, like my alt is on that account. So I think I have like 7 or 660, whatever the max level we are right now. I have like 7 of those, and I think 3 of them are on one account, 4 of them are on the main account, basically. So I'm still raiding on it. I'm still playing on it. The problem is just before I did it because you wanted to level up 2 characters at the same time. You wanted to do the storyline in the new cool place for a week. But now they have done it so that it's usually most efficient just do it on one anyway.
There you go. So just cancel that subscription and then subscribe to Method instead. And you still have saved $10.
That's true. But I'm already primed to Method.
You're a smart cookie. But I bet not all of you in chat are right now. So check if you got the Prime, in which case we just saved you $15 a month. Or subscribe, and we just saved you $10 a month.
Yeah.
Either way, you're now a big winner.
No ads, supporting Method.
Dude,
it's pretty cool.
That might still be a lot of ads to come, right? We've been saying because of these potential overbuffs where they're going to have to juice up because we're already, 6 done. We already saw Smolderon get 140 million health increase. Could take quite a while longer, which means more hours equal more ads. So definitely worth $5 to skip that.
I would say so.
Because the other thing is, like, you might miss that moment where if in our shift, they actually do go and start doing mythics, we're going to jump up screaming so excitably, and you'd miss it if an ad came up. See, look. Grams. Oh, sorry. Grarans? Already in there straight away. I'm pretty sure that's Grarans.
Grarans.
Yeah. Thank you for the sub, my friend. You know why they call it, like, Prime?
No.
Because it's like, kind of like Optimus Prime levels of badassdom when you drop it in the chat. You are now a Prime.
And I've also heard rumblings of Sko becoming a Transformer, so it all makes sense.
I can kind of see it, because like he's really built up top, and if you think about a lot of the Transformers like Optimus, like he's more kind of bulked out up top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the best meme of all time, in my opinion, is the guy, I don't know where he's from, I'm gonna say it's like some Southern Asia country, like maybe Thailand or something. And he sees a truck and he's going on the highway and he's like, oh, Optimus Prime, oh, and he does the old sound. It's so funny. He's so funny.
I haven't seen that.
It's so good.
Dude, so do you reckon that Sko would be an Optimus Prime if he was a Transformer?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
He's always had the leadership cap on in some way or another, I think.
I could see you as like a Jazz.
Yeah, now is where my knowledge.
Now is where there. I've just caught you out there.
Yeah, all I know is the new stuff. Bumblebee. He was a banger in the movies.
Well, out of the limited ones you know, what one would I be?
I don't know. I don't know that many, to be honest. I know Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
All right, I wouldn't mind being a Bumblebee. That'd be sick.
Yeah, Bumblebee is pretty cool.
So Jazz in like the cartoons is really cool. He's a badass. He's like one of the smaller Transformers, but he kicks ass. I was thinking more that for you, not the movie version, because the movie version he literally just gets like 5 minutes on screen, then gets ripped in two.
Okay, so I'm the comic version of a Jazz. I'm joking that one.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm joking that one.
The 5 minutes on ripped in two would have been actually if that pie was ready with deep shade.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To be honest, I could be any version of Jazz then.
Oh, blimey.
So we're already at this boss again, and I skipped the trash there. I must be having such an easy time with that trash then.
I saw that in it. I think I saw that in one of the other dungeons as well. They were just skipping past all the trash, so. Seems like the dungeons are laid out in a generous way, shall we say, to save some time.
Yeah, but that always happens. Like you either death skip or you sneak past some really horrible trash, and it's a fortified week this week, which means trash hurts a lot. And yeah, some trash bags are definitely gonna get nerfed in here. I can tell you that right now.
Okay. I mean,
it's always like that. When a mega dungeon becomes M+, some stuff gets scaled a little bit wrong, other stuff not so much. So they're gonna buff some things, they're gonna nerf some things.
typically, when does the nerf come in? Right, like, is it usually a week after?
Yeah, it's like next week, yeah.
Okay, so when these guys are mostly done having to do these is when the pain will be gone.
Yeah. But the timer in here is pretty lenient. Like I said, I was in here, I was absolutely inting this key, wiping our group multiple times. I said, you know what, I have so much healing, I'm so ready, guys. I pop my wings, I channel my trinket, the beacon trinket from Sorcerer last year. It's like a 1.7 cast for me with my haste. And my whole group is dead. Okay, I wasn't ready, I guess. Sorry for that one. Sorry.
I actually love that you just take responsibility. I would have been like, guys, why did you go so fast? I couldn't keep up with you. Oh, look, you're all dead. That's a shame.
Yeah. My heals are perfect. You guys are just not pressing your stuff.
Yeah, you just got to gaslight them. It's like, well, you know, if you guys actually positioned a bit better, I could have saved you.
I walked around the corner, but you're line of sighting me. Yeah.
What I love really is this the amount of times I've just heard like the healers getting flamed, like when Gromnak and Kex were talking about, like, you know, the healers get flamed, they get told they need to do a better job. I would have imagined it would be the other way around, where instead of actively flaming the healers, you'd have to be very nice to them. Otherwise, you're definitely not getting healed in the future.
Yeah, but it's like, I think in some sense, healers are masochists a little bit. They want the flame.
Yeah.
They want the harder part, and they want to be in the shadows knowing they did a good job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, tell me I missed that dispel.
Yeah. Exactly. Punish me, please.
What, you trusted me with the kick as well in this raid? Yeah, I bet you regret that now. Tell me I'm just trash. Oh, the loot's dropping? Don't give me any.
Yeah, exactly.
Say I don't get any.
I don't deserve it. My dispels were too bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I assume actually like defensemen in football or goalkeepers is the same thing, yeah. Like everyone wants to be the striker. Everyone wants to do the goal.
Nah.
You would think, but then there's always these group of players, always these group of people. They're like, you know what? I don't want any attention to me except if I'm doing really poorly. Otherwise, if I'm doing a perfect job, no one gives me anything. Like if you are a really good healer, you get like a pat on the back once a year because that's when the tier's over, you know?
I mean, I relate to that because, like, you know, in football, I played defender. Like, I loved playing defense. But then I got kind of pushed up into mid just because I was very good at running the wings.
Yeah.
I wasn't great at shooting. But I'm always that type of person that just dives in without any thought to my own safety.
Yeah.
So, like, if you ever have one of those kids that would be the most consistent slide tackler, they'd almost just slide tackle even when they didn't need to.
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah, we had a guy even in ice hockey. Said I played before. A guy, he always like he was a defender as well, and he would miss his like marker guy or whatever, and that guy was always get past. But then he would just toss himself, just slide and just with the stick perfectly on the puck every time. It was crazy.
Dude, like, honestly, ice hockey is so dangerous as well. It always looks exciting to me, but I don't know if you saw the recent controversy in like the UK. There was.
I did. It's super sad.
I mean, it's crazy as well because in that sport, the goalkeepers wear neck guards.
Yeah, I mean,
no one else does.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but yeah, that was super sad. So rest in peace to that guy. And it happened in Sweden as well in '95. So after that, in '95, they made it mandatory to have like a.
It makes so much sense.
Neck guard. Yeah, it's.
Is that the way it is in America? Actually, I've never looked to see.
I don't know. NHL usually they're their own entity.
Yeah.
They do like what they want.
But like they usually,
I
I think like in terms of broadcast numbers, I'd say that they get like the most viewership out of any league in the world.
For sure. Yeah.
So you'd imagine that they have to just already have that box ticked.
Nah, but it was always the same with the helmets. There's like a rule where the thing under the helmet you should only be able to put 2 fingers under because otherwise it's too loose. But then you see in the NHL, it's like no visor on the helmet. A guy's like running with this thing under, like the helmet just falling off left and right. Because also in Sweden, if you lost your helmet, you had to go pick it up, or you have to change. You cannot play without the helmet. But in NHL, it's like, yeah, you lost your helmet, just keep playing.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that before. Like the strap just comes undone. I've seen that plenty of times. Yeah, just dangled there.
Yeah, and they just keep playing.
Dude, that's just crazy.
But I haven't followed that much NHL. Maybe the rules have changed a lot. But even in NHL, they've cleaned it up a bit, or a lot at least. I know really cool story actually, really cool.
No, you sold it to me now. Really, really, really cool. Guys, everyone get really close to your screen right now. Intensely look into it. I'm going to bring it full screen as well. You've got to deliver now.
So, back in time when Russia
Oh, back in time. I'm going to be a kid on the floor learning from Papa here. This is...
Back in the day when Russia used to be the Soviet Union, they had a very good ice hockey team. So, in the Olympics, you weren't allowed to be a professional. You had to be an amateur. But they did not really follow the rules in the Soviet Union. So they had people that basically were professional, but they didn't earn money because communist country and stuff. And they were really, really good. And you would think Soviet Russia, you heard them being like these bulky, fighty guys, you know. And they were playing a game, like a match against an NHL team in the US. But they actually quit mid game. They were like, we're not playing against these people. They're just fighting us on the ice all the time. That's how it used to be in NHL in like the 80s and 70s. They were absolutely crazy.
Wait, dude, I just got this picture right now. Like there's this full beefy American NHL player coming in and it's like, take this, call me.
Yeah, but they absolutely they did. You know, these Soviet guys, they wanted to play ice hockey, you know. And you come into the NHL, it's like, in Swedish would say andra puckar, you know. It's a different style over there, man.
Hey, man.
They're crazy.
You know, all I'm thinking there is you're on the ice and it's called the Cold War. Should have seen it coming.
Yeah, true.
Boom.
But then one of the best sports stories ever, Miracle, in 1980. The US team of like college kids beat the Soviet Union in the Olympics. Yeah, it was a really cool sports story, and there's a movie about it called Miracle. It's very good.
I haven't seen that. I'm gonna have to watch that. It's very interesting actually, because the thing to keep in mind back then, the Soviet Union, like you said, you know, communism, you weren't going to be like paid professionally, but they were usually given enough to live and breathe that life. Like I you know, if anyone hasn't watched Queen's Gambit, go watch it. It's a perfect example. The way they describe the Soviet players in that one is like, these people are picked at a very young age, and that is all they now know. That is their life. They don't even have a choice in it. Like, you know, do you stop being good? Out on the street sort of thing. So it's kind of crazy. But then, you know, all I just heard there is, yeah, you practice for hockey, but this is a pub brawl.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. If you want to see some maniac stuff on ice, it's like in the 70s and 80s of the NHL, they were, I mean, these games, that's not ice hockey.
Dude, the crazy one that I remember watching a few years back that was kind of nuts. I think it's Gaelic football. It's the one, it's kind of hockey meets rugby. Actually, more like hockey meets football. But like the whole idea is they've got a ball and they can pick it up with like the hockey thing, and then there's a lot of physical contact involved. But I'm pretty sure I had like football goals at the end of each end. But there's a lot of physical contact in that.
Yeah.
Rugby as well. Like rugby is just crazy.
Yeah, rugby is crazy.
Dude, it's compared to American football, like we always joke, it's like American football, yeah, you just wear all the padding. It's easy. But it's always funny having like an American come play rugby and realizing just how different it is. It's like, so when I had an American in my year, like he'd come across, it's like, rugby, okay, cool. When are we putting on all the armor?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, buddy, I got bad news for you.
Yeah.
Someone looked at rugby and thought this isn't violent enough? Dude, like, honestly, it's weird because in some ways American football is more violent, but also in some ways it's like you feel it's safer because you got the armor, but then you remember that in American football you can full on just flip someone over you and it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with these games, I mean, we're more conscious of it nowadays, but I mean, people get small concussions all the time, where even with headgear and stuff. And if you keep playing, get small minor concussions all the time.
Oh yeah,
it's like you get brain stuff, bad stuff late game.
Yep. If you're lucky and you play rugby for several years, you're lucky if the only thing you leave that sport with is cauliflower ear. You know, where you're like puffs up and goes red. It's pretty crazy. It's why they always say you have to get as much out as quickly as you can, because you're essentially breaking your entire body. It's actually the same when people like enter the military, right? It's that whole kind of used up and dispensed after like 8 years.
Yeah.
The thing that I want to see more of, though, by the way, is things like chess boxing.
Oh yeah, I like those events as well.
Dude, I've been Fury crafting a few that would be cool. Like, could you imagine if you had WoW PvP and then like WoW PvP boxing? That would be cool, right?
Yeah, but, that would be cool.
Don't get me wrong, you'd have a problem. This guy would win. Could you? I'm trying. Not to be mean to it. It's more a case of who's the most harmless looking person here. Is it?
It's probably Wildy.
Wildy.
Yeah.
Could you imagine just like doing a PvP X like boxing event, and you draw Lorgox as Wildy?
Yeah, but Wildy, he's quick-brained, you know?
Oh, he'd like spot. It'd be like an anime moment where he spots the one overextension by Lorgox and just gets that one tap up that knocks him out. The brainiac.
Wildy is super funny, actually. You haven't got the chance to hear his humor, but he's so funny.
Oh yeah,
he is so funny.
Oh, that's good. The ones I've talked to so far is mainly Quep, Bangers, and a little bit with Lorgox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's something with the Germans. They are hilarious. Even Deep Shades, that he is also a really funny guy.
Oh, he was fun on the couch.
Yeah.
Did you see we got them to rank the like 5 favorite people to have played with over the years?
Nope.
Oh, dude.
And Sko didn't mention me at all, or what?
So the list is there if you want to have a read of it. But the best part is when Sko as his second option put Deep Shades. And I had them go one by one. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. So on his second one, he put Deep Shades. And it was almost like every time it went back to Fabo, he was like, is he going to say me now? And then Fabo just continued to go down the list without ever adding Sko to it.
So what were the list, actually? Can I joink?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to go over and see.
There you go. You can carry this and then...
Oh, yeah, I will. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
So Fabo put Salia, Maris, Servo, Potom, and Scribe. I mean, this is basically Echo.
Back in the old days, yeah. And then...
no comment on Sko, it says.
Well, yeah, I put Sko down there because it felt appropriate that, like, I mean, he got on the board somewhere, it's not where he wanted.
Now, I don't even know some of these players. So, Hantoper, he was still in Method. He might even still be in Method. Deep Shades, obviously. Then I don't know.
So he's Splinkit.
Wrong with the Kexman.
Yeah, he put Kexman in there because Kexman clearly carried him when they were doing some raiding together. And then I think
I am flaming
out.
Kexman. I've never seen him here in the venue anyway, so
yeah, I mean, who is this Kexman guy? Wait, what's that behind you? Oh my god!
Going on. This is illegal.
This would not be a fair boxing match. We were just talking, dude. We were just talking about, like, could you imagine, Kex? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You know, chess boxing's really fun. Imagine if you had WoW PvP boxing.
WoW PvP boxing.
Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be amazing.
We were just saying
3v3, so like the arena thing ends.
Yep.
And then 3 blokes just get into a ring.
And you have to do one of each round on the rings, right? So you can't just keep.
No, I just say you go 3v3, free for all.
Mosh pit.
Yeah, just 3v3, one ring, 3-minute
but
round.
Then there would be strats as well in the boxing.
Yeah,
because you would have like one tank. For sure, it's one tank to the best, I think.
It'd be amazing.
The thing I was saying is that we're like,
I got a dash because I got a stream.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a stream?
Have fun.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. All right. See you, Kex. Shout out to Kex. Man, dude, I want it now. I really want it. There's so many cool little kind of quirky things you can do. Like, you know how loads of big tournaments have these show matches? I would really love to see musical chairs.
Musical chairs.
So, like, imagine you're playing WoW PvP, and then every 2 minutes, the game pauses, and you have to shift one chair to your side. So now, like, oh, I was a hunter. Oh, wait, now I'm druid.
Oh, you mean
wait,
like
why
that?
am I priest now? Like,
oh, the keybinds.
the keybinds, man.
Oh no.
Because I envisioned it originally for Dota 2, because it would be hilarious there as well. Because like you'd have the comps from the players, and you're just like, what the hell are these keybinds? It'd be even crazier in WoW.
Yeah, in WoW it would be unplayable unless you made like a team where you all decide like, okay, this is how we're gonna play. This
Dude, you're developing a meta.
Yeah.
You said you don't try to plan out the metas, but you're already doing it right here.
I mean, that's how it is. I always try to do that in WoW. However, some people, some classes have like 10 personals, and then some classes has like 1. And I have then, let's say I go down my personal key list. Like on Mage, I have my shield on the thing besides the 1.
Is it Tild? This one, right? I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
called
exactly.
Tild,
So
yeah.
I have here is my shield, and then Control 4.
Shield on Tild. There you go.
Yeah, and Control 4 is like mirror images. Then R is always immunity or strong personal. So like on my Mage it was block. On my Paladin it's bubble. On Hunter it would be turtle. Like you can see how it goes down that path.
Yeah.
But then on Hunter you have like Exil, that would be on the shield key. But then you don't have anything on Control 4. Now what is gonna have on Control 4? Now I have like Pet Taunt on Control 4. Now that becomes my taunt key. So now my Paladin I want taunt on Control 4, but then you have another personal you want to put on Control 4.
Do I need to get a notepad out? Like,
God damn it.
You just put sticky notes next to each monitor to try and help the person out, but there's like 50 sticky notes. It's like, I don't know.
Press Control 4 is all I'm going to say.
But that, dude, I think that would be incredibly, like, the thing is that it's a different type of competition, but I always say, like, you know how everyone just tries to do the standard format, but they do it with, like, say, a 20th for the prize pool? No one's going to want to watch, like, some will watch, but, like, most are like, why would I watch yours over the one that has the big prize pool?
So there was
do it different.
There was this guy called Cyranor. He now works for Blizzard in some capacity. I'm not exactly sure how, but he's like some production video guy. He used to play M+ a lot, and he liked to push keys and stuff. And he was in the first MDI for WoW.
Yeah.
Which is like the big Mythic Plus tournament Blizzard sanctioned. And then he was doing well in that, and then he thought the same thing as you. So he created his own tournament, called it KSM, and then they had like different affixes. You could like put multiple affixes on the same key, weird combinations that didn't exist before. You could only play with these amount of classes and stuff like that. So he did that. It was pretty cool. And I played with him in the future for a while.
I think it's refreshing, right? It just gives you a different, like an entirely new set of skills. Because, like, you know, the thing I always love about that is, once again, comes back to our talk about how the meta changes so regularly. It always feels like soft resets to stop elitism creeping in too much, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah,
because you want new blood to be able to come in. You want new blood to have an even playing field at certain stages.
Yeah, I understand. But I also like, I'm the guy that could play the same stuff over and over again if it's enjoyable. I could, like, I watched the same movie 200 times, you know.
All right, what's your most watched movie?
Pineapple Express for sure.
Pineapple Express, okay.
Because I used to watch it every time I went to bed for like a year and a half.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think like what mine would be. It's hard for me because I have a decent memory, so it's like I almost want to be surprised again, but I can't be if I still remember it. So I almost try to like drag out to this point where I'd forgotten a movie so I can go and enjoy it once more. It's so difficult to hit that point.
Yeah, I think it's impossible actually. At least for me, yeah. I also I remember a lot of stuff, but in some weird sense, I like get enjoyment out of knowing I know stuff.
I think like there's something that's really cool is those movies where you always see something more when you watch it again, right? So I actually think the Cornetto trilogy, right, like Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead, World's End, are really good examples of that. But every time you go through, you notice something else new that you didn't see before, right? And some of it is artistic. Like, for example, you can tell who the people in the final movie in the trilogy, the ones that have been replaced by robots are, because they're wearing blue. It's like a weird
stuff like
detail.
that's really cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I love when producers and stuff put in those details. Like what is this called? There's the island with Leonardo DiCaprio is playing.
Oh, Shutter Island?
Shutter Island,
Yeah.
When people showed he was drinking and he didn't have a glass in his hand and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
You know what? Actually, one of them for me, I've definitely watched quite a few times, is Battle Royale.
No.
You not seen that?
I've not seen it.
It's brilliant. It's the whole Battle Royale genre basically took inspiration from it. It's a Japanese movie where all these kids misbehave a lot, so their teacher takes them to an island where they're told they have to kill each other, right?
Really?
Until there's one who wins. They get given like backpacks, and then they get pushed out at different times. But the backpacks are they're full RNG, like a battle royale, right? Like, so one of them opens a backpack as like a crossbow. Another one opens a backpack. He has like a frying pan. It's such an incredible movie. They made a second one, not as good as the first, but had some comical moments. Because in that one, they send them to deal with like a bunch of like terrorists on an island. They send these kids, like they full deploy them like a D-Day type thing. And some of them, like they have to find these care packages. Some of them open it up and there's ammo for their guns. My favorite part is like when one of them opens up the package and it's just toilet roll.
Oh, Battle Royales, yeah.
Battle Royale is a fantastic
PUBG
movie.
was the best one, though. I'm a big PUBG fanboy. I love that era of Battle Royale.
Have you tried Apex Legends?
I have. It's too fast for me. It's not my thing.
Oh, okay. All right, boomer.
And then now I also know everyone's playing controller, right? And
that's one thing that kind of messes me a bit, because like, so the argument that always gets made about like why aim assist isn't OP is like when you go to the highest level of skill, there are still mouse and keyboard players that compete. The problem that I have, and I've played both inputs for years, so like I have a balanced take. I like to believe I do. Is that when you go below that total like peak echelon, the amount of effort it takes to be in that second tier as a mouse and keyboard player, there's a lot more painstaking effort and training involved compared to what you have to do as a controller player, right? There's still a lot of things that both have to learn evenly, like positioning, right, timings, coordination. But in terms of aiming, there is no denying that I'm actually gonna go boomer now. Back in my days, the old Call of Duties, like the aim assist was soft.
Yeah.
Right? It didn't just do all the work for you, and you couldn't customize it. Nowadays, those guys can customize it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
There's a meta on it.
Yeah, in Apex, it's crazy. I don't know much about the game, but when I hear about like people playing, what's it called, controllers in high level of
the rollers,
Apex, then yeah.
But
the game in general, like it's not because of that I'm not playing. It's just it's a little bit too fast for me.
Yeah, I the cool thing is I love the speed of it with the time to kill, because like PUBG, Call of Duty, like one click and you're just dead. I think the biggest thing for me, because I'm really impatient, is that you just hit the ground and within 10 seconds you can have a gun to fight.
Yeah.
Which no other battle royale really delivered to me. I'm really impatient, if you haven't noticed by now. I'm like...
Yeah, I mean, I would say even in PUBG though, like I always drop military base.
Yeah.
The best original map was so good. I always drop military base. Me and my friends, we had call-outs for every building, you know, even back in the day, very early on. And the hype in PUBG at the end, like there's no other battle royale for me that tickles that thing in my brain at the end where it's like super hype.
It does have some incredible moments. I remember, I think it might have been, I can't remember whose major it was. It was one that was in the UK. And I remember watching one of the rounds where a guy had lost his entire squad. And he was just crawling along. And up the hill in front of him was an entire squad. He's like, what's he doing? Is he just trying to rack to survive? And you see him get a bit closer. And then out come the grenades.
Yeah.
And he wipes the entire squad. Everyone goes crazy. He gets popped after that. But it's like the level of interference he was able to achieve is like, there aren't many battle royales that allow that kind of 1 versus 4. So I'll give it that. But I'm curious in chat, actually, like, we've got a bunch of people now kind of mentioning games like Medal of Honor, SOCOM. You know, if you had to choose a game, let's do both, because I want to cover both just in case we've got people that have just been WoW for life and it's the obvious choice. We'll do movies as well. Movies or games, whichever one you want to go for. What is your all-time favorite? What's the best? Because obviously for you, it's Pineapple Express.
The thing is, though, Pineapple Express is one of those movies where I could watch it multiple times. Like, if I was going to watch, let's say, a really good movie, maybe it's Inception or Shutter Island, or maybe you like...
have you seen Memento?
Fight Club or stuff like this.
Yeah, you seen Memento?
No, I haven't actually.
Memento, put it on your list. The whole premise is that the guy, he can only form short-term memories. So his short-term memory is screwed, right? So he's got his old long-term memories, but he can't make new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like, the way the story is told, I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, folks, it wasn't was it Kevin Nolan who done it? I can't remember the director. But the whole idea is that the story is told out of order because you're
It's
following
from the
him to
protagonist.
learn
Yeah.
what had happened previous hours before the beginning. Incredible movie.
Yeah, but these sort of movies are, for me, it's like not a one and done, but it's a few times you can watch it, and then the magic of the movie is already dispelled, let's say. But Pineapple Express is just like a funny movie, and it's my type of stupid humor, you know.
Yeah.
Like one of the best things in the thing is like he goes to his girlfriend in high school, and he's supposed to meet her parents, and she's like, "Oh, you're not coming?" He's like, "No, I can't go. I have a job." And she's like, "Oh, but I want to see you're funny, you're smart, you're sexy. I just want them to see that." And he's like, "Wait, you want them to see that I'm sexy?" And that humor is just my favorite thing. Like,
oh my god,
someone made her laugh, and he's like, "Oh, you made me pee my pants," and he's like, "Ah, I wish." And the reaction of Seth Rogen is like, "Wait, you wish she peed her pants? Like, what are you doing, man?" Oh, I love that humor.
I was trying to explain it to Robin yesterday because you know who Chris Evans is, right?
Yeah.
Captain America. Do you like Captain America?
Not much of a Marvel fan, actually.
Okay, but the actor, like you've seen some Chris Evans stuff.
Yes, for sure.
If you want to ever see him in a different light, go watch Not Another Teen Movie. It is. We can't show it on stream. The scene. What you want to do is you want to look up Not Another Teen Movie, Banana Split. And that's all the context I'll give you, and you'll never be able to look at Captain America the same way again.
All right.
It was allowed to like it's like there's no proper nudity, but like it's hilarious what they do.
So what were some of the lists?
So we've got a few coming in. Obviously, we're going to have our WoWs in there. Some people got Gears of War down as one of their top ones. Dude, I feel like there's people I've met, like it doesn't matter where they are now, Gears of War, like if they loved it at the time, it's like you cut them, they bleed Gears.
Yeah.
We got CNC Generals. Ooh, I respect it, but I don't know if you played many of the Command & Conquer games.
I did not know. I'm too young.
Oh, how old are you?
28.
I'm only 2 years older than you.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Generals came out like not that long ago, really.
All right. Well, okay.
I only play WoW. There we go.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't play single player games. You remember?
Oh yeah, but you can play multiplayer with that. Oh, you mean you don't play single player competitive? That's fair, actually. Yeah. So I'd say Red Alert 2 for me. Red Alert 2 was goated. Red Alert 2 had the cinematics are so fantastically cringe. I've never seen an RTS that's had like that level of comedial storytelling to it.
Yeah.
And they just went off the rails in number 3. Gladiator and WoW from Tiru. Gladiator is an incredible movie.
It is.
Like I'm still. Did you ever just tear up when you like get to the end scenes?
Not in Gladiator, but I'm a crier for movies for sure.
Hell yeah.
I'm a crier.
The impressive part was the thing that I find really fascinating about movies from that stage, like early 2000s, is movies like that aren't. I don't care how good people say movies are now; they're not made like that anymore. You don't get that level of gravitas. Like when Gladiator, the opening scene when they're fighting all the ghouls in the forest, those are all actors fighting there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Right? Nowadays, it's like, yep, green screen.
Yeah.
Right? Like back in the old days, we would have actually had to have built an ginormous bonfire behind us. Okay, technology's made it easier, but you do sometimes lose that beauty. Like Brian Cox, he was talking about his like best movies he's worked on.
Yeah.
And he done Troy, the Brad Pitt one, right?
A really good movie as well, I think.
It's really good. I honestly, I hate how it got slated so much because it had some cool moments. And he said it's still one of the most memorable moments in his career, standing in front of like over 1,000 extras and screaming, "Ja!" and them just all flooding past him. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So we got Battlefield 3 coming through. Battlefield is a classic. RuneScape. I played a bit of RuneScape. I didn't get absorbed into it.
The thing is, I played old school RuneScape back in the day when I was a kid. Me and my friend, we actually shared account.
Sorry to interrupt. We literally were getting called out, by the way. We said back in the day so many times.
Yeah, but it's not back in the day, you know. I'm still a young gun, you know.
You're not after saying that.
I'm still a young gun. I'm still.
So yeah, if the AK-47's an old gun, you're a young gun. You're a young gun.
Me and my boys, we're in our 20s, you know. No, but I played the RuneScape 2006-ish. 2005, 2006. And back then, I didn't even have membership because I was a young lad and we didn't pay for stuff. And
Wink.
so we just did like farming the same low-level stuff over and over again to grind.
Yeah.
And the thing with old school RuneScape now that I don't really enjoy, and I'm sorry to all the old school RuneScape fans, it's the questing. I hate the questing in that game just as much as I hate it in WoW.
It's just text walls and collect, yeah.
It's so bad. I just want to sit. I really like agility. Everyone hates agility as a skill. All you do is click boxes going around on the rooftop for hours. That's what I do. Like my agility skill is like super high compared to everything else.
You're just a ninja. Boom. We got some more movies coming through. I love this. Apocalypse Now, Full Metal Jacket. Dude, 2001. I'm seeing kind of a theme there, right? Like someone likes to kind of get into the melee. I still love some of the. Oh, I can't remember his name. Was it? I can't remember. He's a guy he was a drill sergeant in real life, and then he got used for kind of like several different movies. And I can't. Maybe someone knows the one I'm talking about in chat. He's so good at like playing the drill sergeant part in movies. He screws with the actors. Like it's all the typical kind of banter you'd expect out of them. Someone that really impressed me with that actually was Hacksaw Ridge. I forget his name. He plays the sergeant. Okay, Hacksaw Ridge, fantastic movie. But the guy, maybe someone knows in chat, is that as well. He usually plays like romance movies, the kind of like, you know, Wedding Crashes, those type of things. But he was fantastic as like a take no crap drill sergeant. Love for Blizzard to come out with a fantasy game on Xbox. I mean, maybe. We were talking about we were talking about the idea of like an alternate like branch to the Warcraft universe. And they make number 4, so maybe some fantasy games could be cool as well. I do love that Quake is in here, by the way, dude. Yeah. Dude, all right, really back in the old days, really old FPSs played so differently because something that people who have got into FPSs since COD don't realize is that you used to use a system called peer-to-peer lockstep for old Quakes, and it meant that you had input lag when playing because what peer-to-peer lockstep means, RTSs still use it a lot, is that your input gets sent to the other user, it gets done on their PC, and then authenticated back to you. So like before your moves are allowed, you'd have to have your opponent say it's okay as well, essentially. Nowadays, you don't have to worry about that. That's why you don't get any input lag. But if you played like early Quake, earliest ones, your movements would feel
delayed.
Yeah, heavily delayed. Obviously, nowadays they use. I'm going to nerd out now. They use, it's called interpolation. So the whole idea is, you know,
you basically are faking everything.
So exactly, is storing your previous frames and then taking the average between you and your opponent and saying, actually, that's where you are.
Yeah. And CS2 are doing stuff with subtext now, and they're trying to manipulate stuff behind the scenes.
Dude, the amount of red alerts in there, I'd love to see that.
But my uncle was actually really good at Quake 2. He was...
Hell yeah. Dude, it's crazy. I think the Quake had the first esports tournament ever, right? And it was Carmack, the developer.
Yeah.
I think he gave his Ferrari to the winner, which is just so sick.
And Carmack is such a well-known developer as well. Like
dude's a genius.
Yeah, for sure. But he has also been one of the people where he's saying like, I'm a developer myself. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of a slacker in regard where I just go do my work and then I go home. But he is like one of the people in Believer. He's like, I could lock myself in a room, work 16 hours a day for 3 weeks to get the job done, basically.
Oh man,
so that's how I mean you get really good at your work, yeah. If you spend so much time, and
if
effort,
you love it as well.
Yeah, exactly. You live and you love it. I mean, he's a super smart guy, and then also puts in the time and effort, and I mean, he develops some of the craziest stuff we've ever seen in gaming.
Okay, so Lee Ernie was the drill sergeant I was thinking of. He's absolutely fantastic, and Vince Vaughn was the one. Vince Vaughn is usually kind of like the more kind of built out one that you usually see with like Owen Wilson. The guy goes, wow.
One thing I want to start when we're on the military stuff. Band of Brothers or the Pacific? Which one is better, do you think? Because
I think Band of Brothers.
Yeah, I mean most people say Band of Brothers. Actually.
You got it.
But I love the Pacific. I think it really gets into the mentality of how it was to be and fight against in that region of like one of the leading characters. I mean, it's raining for so long, you know, they get this issue where they don't know, they can't control their peeing situation. And and obviously the guy that actually wrote the book that it's based on, the guy that has like a heart issue and then he gets to go anyway.
Oh yeah,
he's
yeah.
Called,
I can't remember his name.
He's called like Sledgehammer in the thing. He's I mean that's the story there. I think is just way more brutal than Band of Brothers. Like Band of Brothers as a story is really good.
Yeah.
Like they are absolutely amazing in what they did and they managed to accomplish, and obviously the leader is so cool. But
I think that, by the way, is why you'd like Hacksaw Ridge, is because Hacksaw Ridge is actually based on a true story.
Yeah.
And it's about a guy, he was a moral objector to using guns, but he wanted to join to help to do his part. So it's a real person. He signed up as a medic, and he almost got kicked out of the army because he refused to handle a weapon.
Yeah.
But he managed to plead his case, and they had to let him go. And it's based on a real event where like he saved so many lives. Like when there was a retreat in a very dicey island engagement, he went back up and he pulled down survivor after survivor. Incredible story. Definitely worth watching for sure. And quite a recent movie actually. I think it was like, well, I say recent, maybe like 5 years ago. So
yeah, I should watch it then.
The Quake was basically the first video game where people were genuinely making a profession. Yes, that's where it really all began. You all remember Too Good? Dude, we both know Dota. We know Too Good. Yeah, it was interesting to see him back, actually. Really big shout out to Robbo coming through with the Prime. Love the event, love the casters. Thank you. Oh.
And Too Good was also one of the people where he really loved the Quake era of gaming. He tried to make his own game, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, well, he went and made Diabotical.
Yeah.
Didn't really hit in the end,
No.
but I think that's just the problem is that no one really wants arena shooters anymore. I'm sorry to the